Brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, proud to be local since 1860. The Boston Red Sox had the day off yesterday, and with his downtime, interim manager Chad Tracy was inducted into the Woo Sox Hall of Fame, where he talked about the Red Sox 15-game win streak.
How much fun has that been for you?
Yeah, it was amazing. Some of the guys spoke on it yesterday, but being able to do what they did over the last few weeks was very special. But what it did was it got us back into a position that we need to be in, and now the next part is trying to continue to get to October. That's the new focus, I guess.
Sox take on the Blue Jays tonight at 7:15 over at Fenway Park. Congratulations to Chad Tracy. The feed was brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market. Want to win incredible Boston sports and prize experiences? Enter the Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. Plus, if our hometown team hits a Grand Slam during the September 26th game, you could win free groceries for a year. Official rules at shawsorstarmarket.com/Grand Slam. I'm Chris Scheim. That's what's in your feed, and now it's time for the Greg Hill Show.
Rev up those fryers, because I am sure hungry for one.
Greg Hill Show.
Broadcasting from 20 Guest Street, kid.
Woo! It's go, 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 go time.
This is the Greg Hill Show.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Tick, tick, boom.
Starring Greg Hill.
Can anybody get their S together around here for one freaking show? For one show.
Oh, come on. It's the first time I've
For
turned on the wrong
one
microphone.
show. Can anybody get their S together around this place?
With Wiggy.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it's
Oh, no.
Like polyamorous?
Yeah, I think that's like in not having multiple
I
partners.
guess, yeah.
Yeah,
maybe
so
that is, yeah.
like there's a show out called something. I think it's called Pauly on one of these things.
And Courtney.
What is going on? Good morning, Courtney.
Good morning. I'm shadowing this morning. I'm basically Shime's apprentice. If you will.
Is that?
Which he certainly needs one. He's screwed up like 5 times since I've been in here.
And Curtis.
He left us a voice note this morning because he was not going to be able to be here.
Oh, did he?
And he said, "Sorry, I can't make it Thursday, but I'll be back to the show next week."
And Shime.
Yo, what's up, morning people? I love you guys so much, man. I start my day every day with you.
We love you too, Mike.
Now,
Let's get down to business.
Time to party!
it's time for the Greg Hill Morning Show.
Good morning. Morning, everybody.
Hello, good morning.
Morning, everyone.
Morning.
Good morning, my neighbors.
On Boston Sports Original.
WEEI. Got my people.
WEEI.
When I say Greg Hill and you say show, Greg Hill. Greg Hill. Go. Greg Hill. Go. All right.
Woo! It's go, 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 go time.
Well, that didn't work. So here we go. Greg, Wiggy, and Mego are with you now. Here you go.
Tick, tick, boom. Good morning from the T-Box, hole number 1 on the North Course at Lake of Isles at Foxwoods, the site of the match 2.
Woo!
Later on this morning.
Lock in, Greg.
How is everybody? Wiggy, good morning.
Good morning. How we doing?
Good, good. Shime, you look ready to go today?
I'm as ready as I'll ever be, my friend.
All right. Curtis, hello.
Hi, how are you? God, Shime looks very nervous.
I feel like he's trying to project confidence.
Yeah,
he
but
was trying to project confidence last night.
Oh boy, that was awesome at Andrea's, by the way.
Oh.
Yes, we should talk about that place, the Andrea Beach Bar and Restaurant, Westerly, Rhode Island.
That's correct.
Awesome place.
Oh, my God.
Yeah,
Stunning.
nice vibe.
A hot take. Rhode Island, the beaches, the resort areas in Rhode Island give every part of New England a run for its money. They're beautiful.
I don't mean to be ripping the lovely Cape Cod beaches as Wiggy and I have done occasionally, but that beach yesterday is as nice or nicer than any beach on the Cape.
Yeah.
The Andrea is right on the water, literally. Outdoor place. Nobody was. I don't know if it's a private beach next to it or what, but there was nobody there. Like it wasn't overcrowded.
No.
Nobody sitting there smoking cigarettes or anything like
Beer.
like Hampton.
No, but it was a
offense,
beautiful.
no offense, Wiggy.
Not taken.
But it's beautiful, and it's 20 minutes away from Foxwoods.
Oh,
It was
yeah.
And food was good. I think
Great.
last night. Yeah.
I'm still dreaming about the Bang Bang Shrimp.
Yeah.
So good.
Well, listen, it's a beautiful day. If you're up early and you're watching the show on Twitch or on YouTube, then you can see hole number 1 behind me. Shime, complete hardo move yesterday. Got out here for a practice round.
Sure did.
How'd you play?
Pretty good. So I played 11 holes on the South Course, and then I played the first 3 holes here on the North Course, which is what we're playing today.
Okay.
So
Why would you play 11 on the South Course when we're
because there are other people teeing off over here. That's the members-only section.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, so they
brag,
took me over
bro.
there, because I'm a VIP, I guess. Got to hang out with Tyler. Tyler was awesome. He'll be my caddy today.
Yeah.
So it was a fun little day.
So what was the 9? What'd you shoot on 9 before you got to the other 2?
I think it was like a 49.
All right.
All right, there you go.
Not bad. By the way, not VIP. In casino parlance, you're a whale.
I am. That is true. I am a whale.
That is
fair.
not bad.
I'm not gonna argue with that one.
All right. Big spender.
All right.
High roll.
Well, listen, I feel like redemption might be yours today because I just have not been playing well.
You see this first tee box?
Yeah.
You got a nice little carry to start.
Yeah,
It's gonna be fun.
You got to get it over the junk, but I'm not worried about it. I mean,
Okay.
That looks terrifying.
Yeah.
It does.
I mean, how far is that fescue out there?
Yeah, you have to. They say I think from down there you probably have to carry like what 180 to 200.
A lot of fairway though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
tons of fairway.
Should be able to put it right there.
I don't want to. This is an issue. Like the first hole at every golf course ought to be index-wise ought to be the easiest hole.
The bunny hole.
I agree.
That's one of the fallacies when it comes to golf course architecture and construction is you ought to lull people into a false sense of security, like have them feel good after the first hole, as opposed to you gotta beg for 5 breakfast balls or something like that. Like it's not.
That's one of the great things of Woodland is the first hole is an elevated tee to a 380 yard par 4.
Wow!
So it's like you start up. If you get a 5, you're still feeling good.
Well, so I was talking to Grant and Tyler and stuff, and I believe this used to be the 9 hole. The 9 hole.
Yeah.
So that's probably one of the reasons.
What do you think the slope is here?
Pretty
I think Courtney has it in her notes. Courtney wrote it in her notes yesterday. So, yeah.
The greens look like they're really
they're gonna be wet.
Wiggy, you hate golf, so please don't comment today.
It is beautiful though. I do love. I love just driving around golf courses.
Yeah,
there's a good relaxation to it.
What was your? Did you evaluate the beach area last night?
Yes, beautiful beach area.
What did you give it? Should you and Mrs. Wiggins come back? What's it? Does it get a 9.2 or like?
I would say the beach area
6.9.
And I'd probably say I'd say right on the 6.9, 6.8 because it's not very secluded, so you got to get to the beach late because you might have some wandering eyes out there.
Yeah.
Because there is the hotel right next to it.
Yeah.
But it is a beautiful, beautiful beach. And then we saw where Taylor Swift lived.
Yes. Taylor Swift's house, her 4th or 5th house, whatever it is right down the way. So we were right near Watch Hill or wherever.
Yeah,
that
do
is.
the wedding there. Why the hell would you do that? Madison Square Garden.
I know. I don't understand that.
Yeah,
But we heard that, Greg. We heard when we were down in Newport, we heard the local info, which was that they wanted to do the wedding there, but the local police said we can't handle it.
Yeah, please don't.
Because there would be so many people. There would be so many, TMZ paparazzis coming around there. So.
Yeah.
Luckily, there's not a lot of TMZ in Manhattan, so.
Well, but it doesn't impact Manhattan the way it would Watch Hill. The whole town would have come to us.
Yeah, but I mean, I think they probably could have kept it, under wraps for the most part.
How? It's a public road.
No, I mean, I guess if they don't tell you when the date is. Only the VIPs like Shime show up on the date, but it's a beautiful place though.
Yeah,
man, I couldn't believe how in that restaurant when you say on the water, you are literally on the water.
Yeah,
I mean you're like 20 feet from the ocean.
No, you think about great roadshow locations. Bernie's is on the water,
right?
But it's across the road,
right?
That place last night, the Andrea. The waves are like crashing, across your dinner plate. It's like it's awesome.
And I know Wiggy doesn't eat seafood, but there's something about eating fish on the water as the waves are crashing around you.
Yeah.
Like it just tastes fresher for some reason.
Wiggy had one meal, which was composed of multiple entrees. So you explain that.
No, it wasn't an entree. I had to give him a try. The jerk chicken. Tacos are an appetizer.
Oh.
And then I got a grilled chicken sandwich.
Okay, they were listed under the entree part.
No, they were listed under the appetizer part.
So tacos are now an appetizer? I thought that was an entree.
No, it was under the appetizer. Jerk chicken. They were pretty good though. I ain't gonna lie.
Table tacos.
Yeah, they were pretty good. They were better than the sandwich. I got the pesto chicken sandwich. It was good, but the jerk chicken tacos were good.
Oh, good.
I only got 2 of them though.
All right. Well, we are in Connecticut at Foxwoods, Lake of Isles, and later on this morning, the match 2, which will occur live on Twitch, and so on a different Twitch channel. So, hello and good morning if you're up early and you're watching on Twitch. And our show every day on Twitch is presented by Springer's Jewelers, and they are in tax-free Portsmouth, New Hampshire. If you're in the market for a diamond, they have the best selection, they have the best prices, they have the best people. So, the match, which will start at 9:45 on the tee where we are here now, will be on. The channel is at The Greg Hill Show.
It's just The Greg Hill Show. No ad.
Oh,
it's
no
just,
ad.
Yep, on Twitch there's no ad. It's not like X.
Okay.
So it's just The Greg Hill Show, all one word.
Okay, The Greg Hill Show, all one word.
Correct.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I love your play, though. It's brilliant. I mean, you are a wily veteran.
What do you mean?
Because
he's been playing the mental games all week.
Life is all about exceeding expectations, and you are lowering the expectations, and it's a master stroke.
It's not strategy. It's just how I feel. I am most likely not going to win today, and I've accepted it.
As our next president would say, well done is better than well said.
Yep. No, I would highly recommend in a couple hours, Shime, you stand up here and swing as hard as you possibly
I won't be doing that. I won't allow you. Nope. I won't allow you to
that's
get in my head.
That is a long first shot.
Yep.
Swing.
I hit it yesterday.
Swing as hard as you possibly can.
Nope, don't need to. I'm just going to put it right in the fairway. Plunk it right in the fairway.
I would
move on down.
I would highly recommend. Honestly,
take my lumps.
My clubs, right? Look at these things. They're old.
You still got the shipping label on them from the last time you went to a golf tournament.
Oh wow.
No, they are. These things are not in any way, shape, or form ready to play this type of course.
No.
They are used to playing Stowe Acres.
Leo J.
Leo J. Or what's the worst course?
Leo J.
Oh, is it Leo J. Martin, the worst in the world?
Yeah.
So yeah, I highly doubt that I will be competitive today. But honestly, that sets it up for match 3, that'll be the
rubber match.
The rubber match.
It's rigged.
I gotta actually keep the ball in play if I want a rubber match. So.
There's a lot of fairway out there.
I'd like to win a hole first before we can say that I'm gonna win the match.
Yeah, don't get mollywopped before hole 5 or whatever.
I mean, he's basically 60. This would be even more embarrassing than last year.
Oh, that's true.
Oh man.
Yeah, I should get a couple shots, honestly, based on my age.
Right.
Well, I think Grant asked if you wanted to play the was the copper tees.
Yes, he did.
Because you are age qualified.
Right.
Yes.
You're almost a sextagenarian.
What did you play? This will tell me a lot about you as a golfer. What did you play tee-wise yesterday?
The silver tees, which I believe are like the white tees.
All right.
Okay.
But they have white tees.
No, it's the silver tees, and then the gold, and then the black are the tips.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean,
so where are we then? What are we on, like the PGA tees then? Is this where the pros would hit from?
Yeah.
They hit from back there?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's way back.
The tips.
There, yeah.
All right.
So
so then who would normally hit here if the pros like the?
Well, they also mix up the tee boxes every day and stuff like that, so that you don't wreck the grass.
Okay.
So
I didn't know that.
Changes every once in a while.
Wiggy knows absolutely nothing.
Nothing.
About
Not
golf.
a thing.
Nothing
It's
about
not your
golf.
thing. It's not
No,
your
no, I told you, but I love driving around in the golf carts and enjoying the drinks.
Yeah.
Good drinks on the golf course.
We met the gentleman who will be our ranger today on the course. Offered to take Wiggy around with him, driving around.
He wanted me to get in a the hell did he want me to get in?
Kayak.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, nah, I'm good with that one, bro.
Well, I think that sounded pretty cool. Like he wanted on one of the water holes, wanted you to be out there in a kayak,
Right.
chirping me and Sean.
Yeah, but I'm too big for a kayak. I feel like it's gonna tip over.
No, I think you'd be fine in a kayak.
Yeah, he's like, you don't have to put your feet in there. Just sit your ass in the hole and have your feet out. I'm like,
No.
that doesn't.
That sounds like a bad joke.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm going
Well,
right in.
I can see we're gonna have somewhat of a gallery here. So we got some people here this morning. If you're in the area, come on over.
Yeah. Come say hi.
Love to see you here at Lake of Isles. And Red Sox back in action this evening. You brought up during the feed, Chad Tracy was inducted into the Woo Sox Hall of Fame last night. And then did you say Fenway Park?
I might have.
Okay.
I'll be honest. After the things I've said on this station, like ALCS and
David Ortiz.
David Ortiz and 9 to Do, I wouldn't be shocked if I said Fenway Park instead of Fenway Park.
But it's Fenway Park, where
Fenway
action will resume for the Boston Red Sox. And we'll see what this team is really truly made of after. Can they recover after the streak ends? What else? Veterans report today at Gillette, and so we'll talk about that this morning. We are going to get to our leads coming up momentarily. They said it at 7:15. That will include what Logan Paul said about being better than almost every player in the NFL.
Jake Paul.
What Jake Paul said about being better than almost every player in the NFL.
Okay.
So he's a very confident individual.
Wiggy will love this.
Yeah, I mean, that's the boxer one, right?
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
Yeah,
and
Logan,
the other one's the wrestler.
Nailed it, Wiggs. Well done.
Combined, they have an average IQ.
Yeah, but they make a ish ton of money, though. I give them credit. Whatever the hell they do on social media, they've made a ton of money doing that. So give those boys some credit.
Yeah. How is that? Is it just people are interested?
I think
they had like YouTube channels and stuff first, and so they built the following that way.
I mean, how did they? I just like. I don't mean how did they do it. I mean, who's interested?
A lot of people
at this point in the two of them.
I'm allergic to their stuff.
I
find it totally idiotic and like inane. Like
Logan Paul was opening Pokemon cards. I still wasn't interested.
I think it's the fact that so many people have cut the cords and gotten away from cable that so many people just into like different YouTube channels, YouTube pages, and like you said, they were in there at the beginning, so they made a big name for themselves, and now they get a lot of endorsement deals, and so I think good for them.
This is John from Plymouth. John, good morning.
Hey guys, thanks for putting me on. I love listening to you every day. I love you guys.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
And I love you all, but Greg, I got to tell you, Shime's my guy today.
Okay, why?
Well, because he's more confident than he is last time. He's not falling for it. You did this the last time. You played rope-a-dope. You said, I don't think I'm going to play well. I may have an injury. I don't know. And Shime got too cocky.
To be honest, I wasn't going to bring it up, but I do have a back thing, like my lower left.
Right, here we go.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah.
Which trainer Dan tells me is because my hammies are tight.
Oh,
gotta go get a massage.
Yeah,
get it worked out.
Stretch them.
I'm not allowed to have massages. That's
what?
And I bet
have a guy do it.
DMs would not approve either.
She won't approve a guy?
You can get a male masseuse.
No, she doesn't. She's.
I mean, you that hot that it's man or woman's going to come out.
I'm telling you, you get a massage, Greg, you're going to feel like $1 million.
What'd you say? What?
Yeah,
you say?
you'll be.
I said,
you'll be loose
I said
corn.
you're that
Just
hot that
there.
men and women come after you.
It doesn't matter.
No.
Yeah, that's.
You're like George Costanza. It moved.
Yeah. She's very concerned about that.
Right.
So.
We should have Jackson do it live on the show. Did you do it to Courtney?
I give her like a head massage.
Yeah.
That's right.
Well, don't give Greg a head massage.
No, my back was really. Last time I played, my back was bothering me. Like it was a real issue.
It was acting up.
I actually saw you limping today.
Yeah.
Maybe you shouldn't even do it.
Yeah. I want to do it for the people.
Okay.
So
playing that optics game there, Sean. Whatever the hell that word
I'm not falling for it.
What was it called?
You
called
kicked
it?
my ass last time.
What'd you
I'm
call
not
it?
falling for anything.
What was the word you used yesterday?
Psyops.
Psyops. Playing psyops on
Psyops. All right. News with Shime at 8. Hill Notes at 9:30, and then we will tee off this morning for match number 2 at 9:45. Right around there this morning on the Greg Hill Show, and we are back in no more than 2 minutes with Leeds next. number one at Lake of Isles at Foxwoods. This is the Greg Hill Show, and we will be back on Monday in the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. No fee unless you win in Brighton, and Courtney will be back with us. Curtis, you missed her yesterday, but
how was she? With the shadow?
She was great. She shadowed Chime all morning. She took some notes, and she seems ready to go. So
I have to say, I dropped off. I had a bunch of stuff in my trunk from the old place, which was her the Courtney Cox hockey jersey, the Harry painting.
Yeah.
And I just dropped it off at her new abode.
Yeah.
Beautiful. She wasn't home, but the house was beautiful.
Are you sure?
I mean, I'm sure Courtney's beautiful.
Do you know that she wasn't home, or did she just not answer when she saw it was you?
Well, James brought it, so I figured she would have answered if it was James. But, no, beautiful, beautiful place.
Yeah, she was shadowing.
Yeah.
I mean, how did she shadow, Shai?
She did good. She was constantly taking notes, highlighting her notes, really kind of being very thorough about the new clock, the feed.
I was surprised that the
is she going to do the feed?
No.
I don't know. Wiggy
Wiggy said no.
Apparently, Wiggy does not want her doing the feed.
No. Did you not hear her when it's all we look for golden nuggets when Belichick used.
Of course.
She was like, Shime, you're doing an amazing job with the feed.
Okay.
I would just say, I don't even know if I should do it, but you're doing such a great job. So I think she probably wants you to continue the feed.
Well,
that's what I got out of that.
I do what I'm asked to do. I have no problem doing it, but I would be more than happy to give it to Courtney if she'd like to do it.
Yeah, I think she'd be more than happy for you to keep it.
You interpreted that as her saying, I don't want to do the feed?
Yeah, I thought, and it makes sense. That's why she gave me a B on the news, because she knows she can do the news better. She wants that back.
Yeah,
I
the
got
news
it.
she don't mind. The feed, she was like, all right, because now she's like, she's asking a lot of questions about the clock. How do I get out of the feed? This, that. So it's like more on the plate. So now it's one less job.
I have to say the news is a great out for Courtney, because whenever there's a subject matter that she's not engaged on, she can say, well, I'm just doing the news right now. I'm getting ready for the news. If she doesn't have the news, then that goes out the window.
Well, our queen back with us on Monday, and we are back in the studio. There is, I believe, a Ken and Curtis show tomorrow.
At Gillette Stadium.
At Gillette,
okay.
On day number 1 of training camp for the New England Patriots. So Ken and Curtis tomorrow. What time does that start?
11 to 1.
11 to 1 tomorrow.
The lid lifter, as Ken Laird would put it.
And the match 2 happening here today at Lake of Isles. Me v. Shime, and that will be live streamed on Twitch, and we would love for you to check in when we get that going at 10. And just the Greg Hill Show, one word is how you find that on Twitch today when we get going. All right, let's get started with leads.
This is the Greg Hill Show. Time now for the lead.
This morning, Real Life Tom back in beautiful, safe Brighton, Massachusetts, and leads are brought to you by Subaru, and Subaru Summer is finally here. You can get details when you visit SubaruofNewEngland.com. Hello, Shime.
Hey, Greg, good morning. As training camp begins tomorrow for your New England Patriots, where Ken and Curtis will be live, I wanted to give a couple people I'm keeping my eye on here at training camp.
Okay.
There's a couple situations, especially, first off, I really want to see kind of the design they have going with the receivers. I want to kind of see where they're placing guys, because last year, A.J. Brown, who is normally an outside receiver, we won't say X, Y, or Z, but normally an outside receiver for the Philadelphia Eagles, played outside at basically a higher rate than anybody else in the NFL, played the lowest amount of slot snaps, whereas in college, played a lot from the slot, almost primarily from the slot. So it'll be interesting to see how Josh McDaniels moves him around in the formations, what they do with Kayshon Boutte with this whole contract, may or may not have an issue type thing. I'm kind of curious the rotation of receivers we see. That's number one. Number two, I want to see the offensive line. Like, you can only take so much out of training camp, but I want to know that Will Campbell's healthy because I felt like last year when he was healthy, he was pretty good. He wasn't great. There was, some blips like the Falcons game, Myles Garrett. I get it. But overall, he was pretty solid throughout the course of the season. I want to make sure he's healthy and Elijah Vera Tucker's healthy because those are going to be two very important things for you on the offensive line. I don't expect to see Morgan Moses. Let's get that out there now. I don't expect to see him a ton. He'll be there limitedly is my guess, just like last year. So don't freak out if you don't see him at practice. And then lastly, obviously, I want to see my guy Drake May. I want to see bulked up a little bit in this offseason. He's truly, Greg, big dog status now. Like he is.
Would he win the Big Dog of the Week award?
Yeah, obviously.
Okay, all right.
Well, so this week is Jake Bennett. Jake Bennett deserves the Big Dog of the Week this week. But after first week of training camp, that's all Drake May's.
Yeah.
And so I just want to see how Drake May looks. Make sure he still feels comfortable. This is another year in the Josh McDaniels system, which I think gives him such a big advantage over so many quarterbacks in the NFL this year, getting new play callers, young play callers that have never done it before. I think he has a real big advantage, so I'm curious to see how he looks to start training camp.
Well, you bring up A.J. Brown. Famously, I believe in the play that you shared with Bill O'Brien, you had eight wide receiver set, I believe, if I remember.
That was trips.
It was trips.
11 personnel.
You had six kickers on the field.
Billy O was so confused. He's like, what?
You feel the same way, though?
I really want to see the A.J. Brown thing because in this Patriots offense, Josh McDaniels, whether it was Charlie Weiss with me, Billy O'Brien, they like to utilize guys that can take advantage of the middle of the field and play between the numbers. So it'll be interesting to see how they utilize A.J. Brown, especially because I think, a lot of people would say A.J. Brown is not really the burner that he used to be outside the number. He's more of like the 50-50 big ball guy, the back shoulder guy. I don't want to get too deep into the weeds with the X's and O's. So I think Josh is really going to utilize him a lot inside those numbers, and that's where I think he can really have some matchup problems. So I like Shime. I really want to see where they line A.J. Brown up.
One of the big things I'm excited about, Wiggs, is you look back at Josh McDaniels with really good number one receivers. Most recently, Devontae Adams in Vegas. Those 2 seasons with Josh McDaniels, 1.5 seasons, 180 targets, 175 targets. I want to see A.J.
Similar
Brown
wide receiver too, because Devontae Adams at that time was probably not known
in
as
his 30s.
Wasn't really known as being a burner outside. A.J. Brown is not really known to being a burner outside and really taking advantage. The one area where I think he's really going to.
I think he's better though.
Brown?
Yeah, than Devontae Adams.
At that time, I mean, I don't know.
A little more physical.
He's definitely a little bit more physical. I think where he's going to take advantage of A.J. Brown, Josh McDaniels, is inside the red zone. That's where you're going to be because of the physicality, Curtis. He'll be able to line up outside. He'll be able to line up. He'll be able to go and cross in motion, crosses and all different types of stuff. And I think Josh is really going to have a great time. And that's where they struggled last year. Remember, Vrabel used to talk about their red zone offense, not being able to score touchdowns. And I think now you have a legitimate weapon in A.J. Brown where teams are going to have to double after they see that, through the first 4 games of the season, the guy has caught in 5-6 touchdowns.
All right, Shime, thank you. We are at Foxwoods, Lake of Isles, the golf course down here, for the match, which will happen later. And we will, what?
My lead, quickly. I have an endorsement for president.
Oh.
It's kind of early.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Is he a 2A guy?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know what that is,
All
but
right.
yes.
I'm voting for
Could
him.
be a she.
Your back is hurting. You should have came by the room last night. You could have gotten the hot tub and soaked. Oh man, Beautiful.
It's real nice, right?
Beautiful. Oh, you had one too?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes. Big one,
I was
too.
wondering why I had no water pressure this morning.
No, it was a big one, too. I could stretch out, turned into like a steam room because the shower was in there.
That is a great shower.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that.
So it was
Did you have the window, too, right there? By
Yeah, I had
hot
the
tub,
window,
look out
too.
Over the...
Yeah.
Thankfully, it was tinted.
Well, no, but it was
Yeah,
like
enough.
all you can see is just trees for miles. It is a hell of a view.
So the two of you both had hot tubs.
Yeah.
In your suites.
Sure did.
Very nice.
I had to make sure I was limber. For
Was it the same suite or different?
Different.
Oh.
Nah.
I just had a regular room.
Yeah, see?
So obviously,
I didn't set it up.
I don't care, but probably I would say a bit of an advantage.
Oh, yes, definitely.
Oh, good point. And you said you had no hot water.
No hot water.
That was at home.
I had no pillows.
No pillows?
No pillows.
It's baloney.
I did not have a pillow. I did not. There was no.
You're fasting.
No waters in the room.
I forgot my Celsius this morning, Greg. We're even.
So I feel like that's advantage Shime. If you're wagering, I know we're late here, but Jones and Keefe are taking wagers on.
Yeah, I think no Jones today. I think Terp's in, but Terp,
Okay.
Nick, and Keefe are all kind of taking wagers.
Who
on
did they pick?
Jones and Keefe seemed very confident in you.
Yeah, they were.
Nick, I think, is a little on my side. That just might be producer love, which I
Yeah.
appreciate.
Yeah.
Money's
But,
coming heavy on you, Greg.
Yeah.
Jones is getting a colonoscopy today, so.
What your favorite thing?
Yeah.
Really? You're a wealth of knowledge this morning. Really
Came prepared.
Wiggy's a huge colonoscopy guy. He loves those things.
I'm a P1.
The guy can't stop talking.
No.
All right.
They were talking about it yesterday.
Yes, I love it.
Oh, what a great
All right.
day.
And we got the gallery's arriving here. We got look at those chairs up top on that
nice.
tee. Like
Right in the sun?
Yeah, beautiful chairs. You sit right up on top of the tee.
That's like the old school Gillette. Remember they had the Bob's Discount furniture seats right by the field? The comfortable chairs.
Well, brag of the week.
Oh, sick brag, bro.
Here we go.
Long time ago, for one season, they put 4 beautiful chairs on the field.
What?
On the sideline. And I got to sit in them.
Really?
Yeah.
This
is probably like, I don't know, 99 or something like that.
Oh, Pete Carroll.
It was awesome. It was like the only time they did it. They did it for one season to try it out, and it was awesome.
Was Zoe drinking with you during the game?
Probably. Probably was. All right, we are at Foxwoods, and we will be back with more leads next.
At Planet Fitness, your pace is as personal as your playlist. That's why right now you can get
Show on WEEI.
Backstory lover, always hiding beneath the covers. Till I talk to you, my daddy say. He said you ain't seen nothing till you're down on the muffin, then you're sure to be changing your ways. I met a cheerleader, was a real young breed. All the times I can reminisce. All the best things of loving with a sister and a cousin. Only started with a little kiss like this.
We are on the tee box, hole number 1 at Lake of Isles at Foxwoods, and this is where the match 2 will happen later on today. Me v. Shime. Wiggy, did you hit? I texted you last night. To meet me and Eamon and Mitch, but you were at the tables.
Yeah, when I came by, you guys were gone.
How did you do?
I do like I always come to this when I come to the casino. House always wins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Were you playing blackjack?
I played a little bit of blackjack, and I was doing good, but, then somebody came over and started chewing my ear off, and then the dealer, then they slowed the game down, and then it was a black cloud, and I was like, all right, I got to get up out of here. And then I went to the roulette table.
Yeah, and didn't do good.
Nah, there was some lady there. She's like, I'm turning 32 tomorrow. I'm like,
she sounds old for 32.
Oh, she had a pack of Newports on the table, so believe me.
Is it irony that he is complaining about people talking to other people?
I will say in public, Wiggy is not a big talker.
When you're gambling, though, gambling is a zone. It's a feel, man. Yeah, if you're playing golf, I get it. I see why these golfers don't want people talking in their backswing. I don't want people chirping when I'm sitting there looking at an 14, and I'm like, damn, and the dealer's going 3, 2, ace, 4, 21. I'm like, really? And I'm like, slow down. I can barely count. And you're going 100 miles an hour, and some lady's chirping me, chewing my ear off.
Did you see
how the Pats gonna do?
Well, Wiggy, you're a superstar.
I know, but I got listen, I got $100 bet on the table. Ask me when, after I win or something.
Just say, I hope they win like I'm about to. Shut up.
I don't want to be rude.
Okay,
Well, Foxwoods thanks you for your donation.
I did donate to Foxwoods.
Did you see the Charlie Woods?
Oh, yeah.
Sure did.
Was playing in he's still in college, correct? Or is he on the mini tour or what's his, where is he?
I think he's
Q school?
Yeah, he's I would say 16, 17, I don't know, somewhere around there. So he's he's trying to qualify. He's playing the junior circuit pre-college, I believe.
And somebody took a loud camera phone picture.
Yeah.
In his backswing.
No, like a legit SLR where you hear the click, click.
Yeah, was that what it was?
Yes.
Because you can add that if you want. You can add that.
Then maybe
sound effect to your phone.
I didn't realize you were an influencer.
Yes. It completely screwed him over.
Yeah, he literally looked back and goes, "Really,
yeah,
dude?"
I know. Well,
but why can't you have a mulligan in that case?
They should give you. I mean,
right? I feel like every player.
I think you have to call President Trump and ask him.
Yeah.
I mean, his dad could do that for him.
If you want one.
What is it with golf, though? I don't get it. I know. Is it that hard to focus when people are talking?
Yeah.
You just don't expect it.
Yeah.
Is that what it is more?
Yeah.
Because baseball players do it damn near every day.
I think it'd be harder to hit a baseball at Fenway Park if it was silent than it would be if people were loud, just because you're expecting people to be making noise as opposed to in golf. And it's different if people are cheering at the Ryder Cup, but you're silent, and right as you're about to hit the ball, you're just click, 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 click.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
I know, it's distracting.
Yeah.
All right, Curtis, your lead.
All right. So, obviously, I have been very public in my stance that Tom Brady has made a fool of himself of late. And I love the man. I will never stop loving the man. I met a gentleman last night at Andrea's. Spectacular night at Andrea's. Unbelievable showing by the listeners of the show, who was as big or bigger a Brady fan than me. That was a little disappointed in my criticism of him. But it's true. He's been an ass. I call it like I say it. I call balls and strikes. However, Mike Florio yesterday said the new Brady is a Brady that is setting the stage, laying the foundation for a political presidential run. Have you seen this story?
No.
Oh, yeah. Mike Florio, Pro Football Talk. I heard Rich, Ken, and Ted talking about it driving down. Tom Brady is doing all of this to appeal to the everyman for an inevitable presidential run possibly in 2028. And let me tell you this, Tom Brady would be a spectacular president of the United States. Nobody, all you have to do is go and listen to Martellus Bennett. Martellus is the tight end. Yeah,
yes.
Martellus Bennett talk to Fox Sports 1 about the build-up to the AFC title game in 2016, the game that preceded the incredible comeback in Super Bowl 51, where he knew something about everyone. Everybody, tell me, other than Chris Sims, tell me a single person who played with Tom Brady who criticized him as a teammate.
No, nobody does. No,
Asante Samuel's the only one.
Asante Samuel was.
Belichick.
He criticizes. Bill.
No.
0 for 1.
No, yeah.
There is not a single person who has played. I mean, people have said he's changed, as I have. He has changed.
Yeah.
But as a teammate, nobody brought more people together to achieve a common goal than Tom Brady. He would be a great. I mean, who? You really think that Gavin Newsom or J.D. Vance would be a better president than Tom Brady? Tell me why I'm wrong.
I mean, I feel like we had an issue not so long ago with Chinese spy balloons. He would certainly
deflate those.
He would be able to deflate those. I would think.
Yeah.
I think you're going to lose today. I'm fully on board.
I gotta find out where he stands on taxes, and that's.
I think he likes them low.
All right. Well, if he does, I'll vote for him.
He would not have a first lady though.
Yeah.
Well,
he'd be single.
Confirmed bachelor.
I mean, there was a movie about that.
What do you think of Alex Earl as a first lady?
Yeah, I don't think Alex. I think
change in 2 years.
I think that's
got
over.
some time.
The great film with Michael Douglas, the American President.
One of the great ones. Sidney Ellen Wade.
Yeah, that's an excellent film about a single president.
All
right. Interesting. So, where
Bob Rumson
is Mike Florio just like pulling this out of the ether?
So he wrote a story based on a reader saying that a reader commented on the Brady transformation, saying that it isn't some like crazy midlife crisis. It is a intentional change in public perception as the foundation of a future presidential run.
All right.
All right.
The everyman.
Well, someday we may be referring to him as President Brady.
Yep.
All right, Curtis, thank you.
You're welcome.
We are at Lake of Isles at Foxwoods getting ready for the match in about 3 hours, the match 2 in about 3 hours, and we will be back with more leads next.
Catches Law Group has recovered more money for injured New Englanders than any other firm, more than $3 billion. Not somewhere else, right here for New England.
WEEI.
Save us as a favorite on the Odyssey app and take Boston Sports Original everywhere you go.
We are in Connecticut finally. The Connecticut people think I hate them. I ran into people. I don't know where that started. I think it started on Twitch or something. I love Connecticut. I love all of the New England states. I love the part of Connecticut that is even Yankee territory. I don't care. But we are in Connecticut. We're at Lake of Isles, and there are 2 golf courses here. We are on the first tee on the north course, and that is where the match 2 will happen today. And Shime with an opportunity to redeem himself after a absolutely horrific effort last year in the match at Granite Links.
Horrific is an understatement.
And so you were dormy, however you say that. I dormied you. You ended up dormy. I don't know how, but that
Mount Rushmore moment was when Wiggy arrived.
Yeah,
on the green.
And it was over.
It was over.
Yeah.
He's like, wait, it's over?
I mean,
yes,
honestly, a win for you today
is to win a hole or tie a hole.
Would be if you tied me in a hole.
Yeah.
That would be improvement.
We get to a 6th hole. That's improvement.
Yeah, that would be improvement.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, my back is killing me.
Yeah, I saw you.
I mean, does anybody have a leave or anything like that?
This guy.
Any kind of a leave or any Ben Gay?
Nail's got to have
Ben Gay.
Nail's definitely got Ben Gay.
Oh yeah. Neil is Neil here this morning. Neil was there last night.
Yeah,
there he is.
Yeah, he's definitely got Ben Gay.
Listen, we had a great time last night at the Andrea Beach Bar and Restaurant.
Oh, awesome.
I think we should designate that. I hate to go away from Newport because
you cannot go away from Newport.
We could.
Okay, yeah.
But you want to do 2 Rhode Island road shows next year?
I mean, we basically just gave Newport a French kiss. Like,
yeah,
we can't just
yeah.
I would say Andrea's in Westerly, Rhode Island is a must-have road show spot in 2027, without a doubt.
It's unbelievable,
gorgeous,
and
the
that
turnout.
whole area. Wiggy loves like a good beach strip area.
Mm-hmm.
When I say like a
like a boardwalk,
right? And they have one there, in Westerly.
Yeah.
And who knew? I don't spend enough time in Rhode Island.
No.
I need to spend more time in Rhode Island.
It's awesome. This is George from New Hampshire. Hey, George.
Hey, Greg, I've been listening to you since 1997, bro. You're the man.
Appreciate it, George. Thank you.
Yeah, so I got 2 things. First of all, can we get Curtis to dress up like the heckler from Happy Gilmore?
Happy Gilmore?
Yes, we can, yes.
You suck, jackass.
Second thing, Tom Brady for president is great, and then he could have Sophia Cunningham as his vice president.
Okay.
She is an attractive lady.
Yeah. They could do the
the point,
the finger point.
Yeah.
Did you see that USA Today story? Holy guacamole! People have lost their minds.
What
Nancy
happened?
Armour or whatever she's, I don't know. People lose their minds when it comes to this stuff. But I think Sophie Cunningham is the next conservative person in America.
You think so?
Why are they losing their minds over her?
Because she said what she said. I don't want to. I mean, it's Friday. I don't want to go down that road. But she was just talking about supporting women in women's sports. That was her platform.
All right. This is Charlie in the truck. Charlie, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. First time, long time caller.
Thank you.
I actually have voted for Tom Brady in past elections.
As a write-in?
Hell yeah.
As a write-in?
As a write-in, yeah. The write-in ballot.
Yeah.
You write in, and I vote Tom Brady. And I will gladly do it again.
Okay.
All right.
Well, Curtis's lead this morning, if you missed it, if you're just waking up and watching or listening, Mike Florio is suggesting that Tom Brady is doing what he is doing of late to set up a presidential run, maybe as soon as 2028.
All right.
So.
The only pitfall would be Pennsylvania is the new Florida. And
yeah.
He's beaten both of those teams
Right.
a lot,
Right.
so I don't know if Pittsburgh and Philly would vote for him. However,
Well, I believe famously the late senator from Pennsylvania, Arlen Specter, led a giant congressional inquiry into Deflategate.
It was Spygate.
Into Spygate, if I remember correctly.
Yes, they are sore losers now.
All right.
But either way, I mean,
I'm all for it.
I mean, who would you really want? J.D. Vance or Gavin Newsom or Kamala Harris to be, or AOC?
AOC.
Yeah, I don't know about Tom Brady though.
Yeah.
Why not?
Well,
Think he'll hook us up like his former teammates? You think we'll get like something cool?
Yeah.
I mean,
Get access to the White House?
Does he talk to you now? Not really.
I mean, he does, but it is.
If he sees you, he's like.
What was the last text you got from Tom?
Everything's good, Wiggy.
Right?
Like
no,
that.
not what. When?
I would say maybe about a month ago.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh God,
What?
that is so
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, but it's like
I
trying
need
to
to
get
see that text.
trying to get in touch with him is like trying to get in touch with the president.
Right.
So it is kind of difficult.
Everything's good. What was your text that led to everything's good?
Wiggy was like, "Whose number is this?"
Let me see.
I'm fascinated by this.
Yeah.
I'm not doubting you. I'm just
I'm
interested.
trying to figure out. I usually just text everybody like, "Hey, man, hope all is well."
Greg, has he ever texted you? Hope all
No,
is
he never has.
All right.
And he F's with me. He told me to said on the show that he F's with me.
Right.
This is Tom and I's exchange. It was actually April, so it's been a while.
Yeah.
So happy Easter, pal.
Look at that. Thursday, April 7th.
Yep.
Happy Easter, Wiggy. Take care, pal.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
And usually he does.
Curtis would melt if he ever got that.
Oh, my God.
Sick brag, bro. And usually he's
That is the sick brag of the week.
He's a voice to text message person.
Really?
So like you'll get the voice message of it, like, hey, that kind of thing. So,
But I mean, I'm being somewhat facetious, but why would J.D. Vance be a better president than Tom Brady? Like he went to law school,
right.
but like he's just basically a puppet. Like Tom Brady would be his own man.
Yeah.
He's shown incredible leadership in the face of certain doom. Like, I don't know. Like, why wouldn't you trust Tom Brady? He wouldn't be in the middle of a war for $40 billion right now, like an idiot.
Yeah, I think
if he had to launch missiles, he could do it with his arm.
The guy would not miss. The Strait of Hormuz would be wide open, and Deion Branch would be dancing in it.
He loves it, but he loves that people love him. So, and usually when you become president, people generally hate you.
But then why is
afterwards.
he a heel right now in the WWE?
Well, I think Logan Paul is, people don't like him, so Brady is actually not the heel. Logan Paul is. Brady's like the hero. Take this clown down.
The face.
Yeah. So, and I guess that would be the biggest thing, and I think it'd be the biggest thing is where does he stand on certain politics? You know how that's going to come.
All right. Well, this is kind of a nonsense story from Florio.
Yeah.
I don't buy that Tom Brady's running for president.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah,
I wouldn't be shocked if he runs for some sort of office, but not president.
Really?
Like if he goes the Arnold Schwarzenegger governor route.
He has 5 jobs already.
Yeah.
He doesn't have time to be an elected official.
You know how he keeps saying that, and he keeps popping in more commercials, signing WWE contracts.
You know how busy our elected officials are?
Right. They're just padding their own wallet.
You're making my point.
They're working a lot. All right. We did not get a lead in there also. So we'll take a quick break.
We're crushing.
We are going to take a quick break.
How's your back?
I need a leave. We're going to take a 2-minute break, and we will be back from Lake of Isles at Foxwoods on a Friday. It is Match 2 day, and we will be right back.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM using bonus code COSTOS, K-O.
Sox had the day off yesterday with his downtime. Interim manager Chad Tracy got himself inducted into the Woo Sox Hall of Fame, where he talked about his Boston Red Sox.
The way they've gone about it and being where we were in the season and what our record was, and they just kept fighting, and they want to win, and it's important to them, and all the credit goes to them for what we just went through.
Congrats to Chad on being elected to the Woo Sox Hall of Fame. The Boston Red Sox take on the Toronto Blue Jays tonight. First pitch 7:15 over at Fenway Park. Yeah. Park, not bark, I promise. You can catch the first pitch right here on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. The feed was brought to you by Mario's Roofing. Homeowners choose Mario's Roofing because they're fair, honest, and provide quality services. Call Mario's Roofing today for a free estimate at 781-344-2420. I'm Chris Scheim. That's what's in your feed.
You're waking up with the Greg Hill Show on WEEI.
Want Boston sports 24/7? It's easy. Download the Odyssey app and listen on demand anytime.
I got my first real 6-string, bought it at the 5 and dime, played it till my fingers bled. Was the summer of '69. Me and some guys from school had a band and we tried real hard. Jimmy quit, Jody got married. Should've known we'd never get far. Oh, when I look back now, the summer seemed to last forever. And if I had the choice, yeah, I'd always wanna be there. Those were the best days of my life.
Nothing better than doing the show from a golf course. I would.
This
I
is
would,
heaven.
I mean, maybe Florida, but I would do it. I would do it every single day in summer of 26, and we are at Lake of Isles at Foxwoods, and the match 2 happening today. We'll tee off. Scheim and I will tee off on the show. So 9:45, we'll take our first shot here, and then the match 2. Scheim's opportunity to redeem himself after getting smoked, absolutely destroyed by me last year, will occur live. You can watch the live stream on Twitch on an alternate Twitch channel, and that is the Greg Hill Show. That is how you find that this morning at 9:45. So in the meantime, we're going to get to They Said It coming up. We'll hear what Jake Paul said about how he is better than almost everybody currently playing in the NFL, and other things coming up. But in the meantime, we were in the middle of leads, and we got one from Wiggy. Wiggy, good morning.
All right, good morning. Excuse me, good morning.
You do that every day.
Yeah, I know.
Every day. How does that happen every day?
Well, every day it comes out.
Wiggy, I love you.
Yeah, well, you know, I got a frog in my throat. Well, good morning. I hope everybody is doing well.
Good morning.
So,
all right, let's restart.
No.
3, 2, 1.
No. I can keep rolling.
How late were you in the hot tub?
Oh man, I was
probably.
Hey, listen, I was like Eddie Murphy in Saturday Night Live. It's hot in the hot tub. I put my toe in the hot tub.
Okay. All right.
No, I was in the hot tub for probably a good 35 minutes.
Yeah.
I came out of that thing. I was sweating. My wife. I was like, I'm getting lightheaded, but I felt good though, loose.
Now, Mrs. Wiggins didn't come last night.
No.
Save that.
Did you speak for an hour and a half on the way down?
Yeah, we spoke for a little bit. Then she had an event she had to go to.
I got a lot of people reaching out to me, DM wise and otherwise.
Yeah,
saying they can't believe, like guys were reaching out to me going, who talks to their wife on the phone for an hour and a half every day? And I said, it's Wiggy.
I do.
That's how you love forever.
That is it.
I mean, my guess is Wiggy just listens.
No. We have good conversation. And it's more me than anything.
Really?
I call her and because I usually call her.
Can't believe what Greg did
Yeah, no, I mean, Greg never comes up in the conversation.
Oh, good.
Yeah, Greg's a safe one. He never comes up. He's a ride or die,
Most
but everybody else is fair game.
Oh, wow. Yikes.
Ooh, all right.
Woof.
I love that. I'm riding.
Not in a mean way, I mean, we all talk about each other behind each other's back, but it's just my wife. It's not like I'm doing it with randos out there. But let me get to my lead, anyways. So the Red Sox, as they now come after the All-Star break, they've been playing well, and I think if you look at this next 10-game stretch, they're going to play 3 against Toronto at home, 4 on the road against Oakland, against the Athletics. I don't know if they're Vegas yet, but the Athletics, and then 3 on the road against the Dodgers right before the trade deadline. And I think as I looked at this team, and I know I was super impressed with their 15-game winning streak. I don't care what people say. A 15-game winning streak in baseball is pretty impressive when you start to think about it and you start to think about the teams that they beat. So I look at Toronto and the Athletics. I say, all right, those are series that you should win. And then you get the Dodgers, a great test to see where you are. And I think if they're able to win these next 2 series and then play the Dodgers, and even if they lose the series but play them tough, I think a lot of fans, because right now a lot of fans are like, can we really buy the Red Sox? Like they got lucky, you know what I mean? And I don't know why they would say that after winning 15 games.
This was going to be a little bit of my lead.
All right, well, go ahead, jump on in.
You and I were talking to several people last night at the Andrea Beach Bar who are lifelong Sox fans who are unable because of PTSD to buy in on this team.
Really?
Right now. And I was shocked.
Yeah.
That one guy, Roy, he's like, I can't do it. He goes, the guy was 68 years old, whatever. And he's like, I can't do it. It's a false flag. They went on a great streak, love it, but they're going to do the same thing that they have done to me multiple times. So this series is huge because if they can win this series, I think everybody will buy in and believe.
I really don't. I agree that they should win the series, and you're right, and I'm not disputing that. But I really think the inflection point is August 3rd.
Yep.
That
nailed it.
They have had the opportunity. We all believe that Cora, we've argued whether Cora was great or bad or whatever, but we can't dispute the second half swoons, right? After the All-Star, after the trade deadline, the team has fallen on their face.
They tend to, yes.
Because I believe, and I think you and I agree on this, Greg, that the organization's lack of investment has caused the team to feel, whether it's subconscious or consciously, like they're not.
Alex Cora used to say it, and players did also. Like they don't believe in us because they're not investing in us.
This is such a huge moment for Henry. I mean, he has been. I mean, Tom Warner taking the victory lap. You see John Henry greeting the rookies after the draft at Fenway.
Yeah.
I mean, Rob Bradford must have his full schedule. He sees them everywhere. But
what do you think about? And this is a John Henry question. Because where there's smoke, there's fire. There's a lot of talk about Trevor Story and Jarren Duran for Francisco Lindor, which we were talking about the other day.
Every time Duran gets a hit, I'm like, okay, he's closer to being gone.
But John Henry, if he does that deal, if Breslow's able to do that deal, John Henry's he's got a longer contract, and he's going to have to pay more money. Is John Henry going to be willing to do that?
I think if they make that deal, John Henry has a pretty good understanding of what the contractual restructuring will be after the lockout. That he believes that they know that there will be an ability to redo these deals, or what they did. Sham, you're more of or Greg too. The NHL did something to that effect when
they outlawed like the 15-year deals.
But they also had a haircut on deals that had already been agreed to. There was
did they? I thought those were grandfathered. But the other thing I think will be different, though, because you talked about the team wanting to do things. I think, and we've been talking about this, and Greg, you might have brought this point up, but we've been talking about this for the past couple of days. Even with Tracy, chemistry, right?
Are you going to screw it up if you bring somebody in?
And I don't think there are guys in that clubhouse, like we've seen in years past, where I think it might have been Rafi Devers who was very vocal, or I forget who was the player that was vocal about, hopefully they do something at the trade deadline. I don't think guys in that clubhouse like Contreras and some of these other guys are going to be like, oh, we need to add somebody, right?
They probably don't think that they need some. Like they're happy with what they've been able to do.
Right. So I don't think that's going to be a bit like that's going to be echoed in the clubhouse like we've seen it in years past. And so I don't think that's going to be so if they don't do anything, I don't think there probably will be those people that are always going to be like, oh, here we go, another year where they didn't do anything. Yeah. But then there's going to be a group of people that I believe are going to be like, oh, okay, they're not messing up the chemistry. So I think that's gonna be the difference from what we've seen in years past.
I heard Bradfo on with, I think it was Jones and Keefe yesterday, float the name Bobby Witt.
He did,
and
but he was kind of, he's throwing it out there.
Yeah.
He's just being Bradfo.
Well, because when I look at that contract, there's no way John Henry's picking up a contract that still has 10 years, $260 million or whatever it is on it, right? Like, there's no way he's picking up a contract of that length.
I don't know. Maybe he is. Like, maybe he's heard enough, and he's heard enough people say sell the team that maybe he is.
Did you see who's investing with him, with Liverpool?
No.
Bezos.
Oh, he is?
Wow.
Yeah, an influx of a couple $1 billion.
Not bad.
Do you know they bought Liverpool for $500 million, and now it's worth over $7 billion?
Really?
That's why he's not selling the Red Sox.
That's why he's not going to sell the Red Sox.
He is just.
Hey, that is a businessman right there.
Oh,
he ain't selling Liverpool and he ain't selling the Sox. Man, that's
Good
a
Lord.
lot of money right there.
That is crazy.
Yeah. So your number one the desire is a bat, Shime.
Yes.
Curtis?
Wiggy's hot tub.
Yeah.
And the other, I would say the number one desire is a bat in a close. I see they're interested in relief. I would go starting.
I don't. That's kind of ridiculous.
I don't get the relief pitching thing. I've seen that several places. Whenever, like Passan, I saw that in Alex Spear. Like I don't.
I'm with you. They don't need relief pitching.
No,
they need a starter.
Like Garrett Whitlock and Aroldis Chapman. Like you don't need.
And Guerrero.
Yes, my man.
Like I don't.
Well, and even if you just get out of the first inning, you can give it to Brian Bayo if you just need somebody to eat innings in the middle of a game.
But if you could trade Trevor Story and Jaron Duran for Lindor.
Yeah, do it tomorrow.
Wouldn't you do? It's the only
heartbeat.
I think the only issue is John Henry signing off on what he's going to have to pay him. I would think.
And you know what the other question out there is, and I'll float it out. We kind of touched on it briefly, but I know you brought up is Bobby Witt Jr. right? Is potentially Roman Anthony being part of a deal to maybe get a guy like that. Would you consider, if you're going to get a guy like that, would you consider trading Roman Anthony?
His value is going to be low right now, isn't it?
I would not trade Roman Anthony.
I don't know, but isn't the value based off of like really?
It would have been prior to him being injured and not coming back for a long time.
But don't you think like the world? And I would ask. I'm just asking this question. Don't you think the world of baseball still believes like his production is going to be relatively good, so you could still get value for him?
If you're telling me I'm getting like Bobby Witt back in the trade, Wiggy, then I'm considering it. Like that's a guy who's 26 and like a legit stud. But I mean, I'm not just trading Roman Anthony for anybody.
No. That just listen.
It has to be very specific.
Hey, listen, I'm on the Jaylen Brown train. Don't just trade him for anybody.
Correct.
But I'm saying if you can get something like that back, would you consider doing that?
Absolutely.
I'd be with you on that one. I would trade him in a minute.
All right, Red Sox back at it, and true test of what this team is that a 7:10 first pitch this evening?
I believe 7:15, Greg.
7:15 first pitch this evening.
Apple TV game, Greg.
I don't. You have to pay for Apple. You can get it for free on the Shaw's and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network, and on the Odyssey app.
And on Apple TV, you can hear Fleming. You can have the local radio call feed.
You know what I started watching on Apple? Older show. Excellent. Silo.
I've heard good things.
Has anybody watched it?
No. I have not, but I've heard good things.
Fantastic.
No, I haven't seen that.
And there's 2 seasons, so it's binge-worthy.
Silo.
If you are Silo.
All right.
We didn't talk about this on air. Also, old show a year ago on Amazon Prime, The Girlfriend. Very good bingeable show.
Yes, that's very good. Also on Apple, I could recommend Maximum Pleasure.
All right.
Sounds
like
you would recommend
that.
Sounds like a porn from Cinemax.
No, it really doesn't. It's a kind of a murder mystery thing.
All right. Maximum pleasure.
And it's excellent.
Well, and on Apple, Greg, new season of Ted Lasso comes out in a couple weeks.
Shoot me in the head.
No. Leave that to Charlie Baker. He loves Ted Lasso.
Is he still in charge of the NCAA?
Yeah, he is.
I think he is.
He's making like $3 million a year.
Exactly. More than that.
Not bad.
More than that. All right. We are at a little gallery here this morning. Hello, everybody. Good morning.
All right. Bar's open.
Let's
by
hear
the
it.
way.
Bar is open. Breakfast sandwiches. Hot take. What do you like your breakfast sandwich on? Do you prefer biscuit? It's biscuits here.
I love a biscuit.
You do?
I love biscuits.
Okay. I biscuit, fine. I love a good English muffin.
I love an English muffin.
Number one on the list is the croissant.
Great choice, Wig.
Really?
Well done.
Yeah.
Oh, Wiggy is cooking.
Really?
Number one.
Really?
A breakfast sandwich on a croissant, man.
Really?
Oh, man. It is
Croissant, bagel,
No.
biscuit, English muffin.
I feel like a good biscuit.
Well, the match 2 happening later on this morning. You can watch it on Twitch. The Greg Hill Show is how you find that. And we will be back in literally 2 minutes, no longer, with They Said It.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you.
One to say how I feel. It's like driving down the middle of the road with no hands on the wheel. And I keep hearing stories about a guy who was killed while he prayed. Well, you should go ahead and say, 'cause we're all gonna die anyway.
At Foxwoods, Lake of Isles, and Wiggy is teeing him up for some reason here on the first tee. And did you get that first absolute? Is that on Twitch currently? Horrendous shot.
Yeah, that was a bad one. The
Oh,
first
was
was
amazing.
Oh,
God.
man.
So you swung as hard as possible.
Yeah, I do swing hard.
The thing went an inch.
Yeah. Should I not swing that hard?
No.
You couldn't even hit it to the ladies' tees.
Yeah, I know.
No.
I do swing hard, though.
That's what she said.
We're here at Lake of Isles for the match 2 later on this morning. Shime's opportunity to get a little redemption after getting smoked last year at Granite Links. So it'll be Shime v. me, 9 holes. I believe that the Jones and Keefe program wagering predominantly on me.
Correct.
Yes.
To repeat, which I think might be a mistake because of the back thing. But it is what it is.
You're playing against doctor's orders.
I'm going to play through the pain.
Yeah.
That is what I'm going to do. So I'm like Caleb Durbin. Like if my finger is dislocated, I'll throw that thing right back in and play the next night.
Pop it in.
No need for the Homewood Suites.
So can we open the Window World of Boston weather window for Curtis, please? All right, Curtis. Beautiful here this morning.
Oh, gorgeous here. We are in North Stonington, Connecticut, according to my weather maps. 61 degrees. Feels like 67 right now. Going to be gorgeous. For the first shot off the tee box for you two, 9:45 p.m. right here, The Greg Hill Show on Twitch to watch it live. It will be 70 degrees. Perfect. Very little breeze. I think Greg's back. I don't know if he makes it through 3.
Yeah,
so I'm really praying for you.
Difficult with the back pain, but
back home, going to be a gorgeous night at Fenway. Perfect. Going to be about 78 degrees first pitch.
Can we just, for the people, can we just make note the constant my back?
Yeah, well,
I'm
just trying to be honest.
Yeah,
I don't want people to lose their money.
Sure.
I'm gonna, we don't
injury reports exist for a reason.
The psyops continue.
We don't have
Tom Brady was on the injury report every week for like 10 years.
We don't have a buyout option if there's an injury, so I'm just trying to be upfront and honest with people.
I could see it, Greg.
That's President Brady.
I don't know how you could do it because
President
I
Brady.
couldn't do that consistently for 9 holes. No way.
Well, you can't do it consistently for one swing.
The first one was a warm-up swing, and that didn't work out.
Nothing got warm with that one.
Yeah, well, then I'll drive it. How far you want me to drive it? 200 yards?
I think you could do it farther than
You
200.
should be able to drive it farther than that. But
that's a long way.
All right, you can get a whole house full of new energy-efficient windows installed for $99 a month only from Window World of Boston. Go to windowworldofboston.com, and let's get going with They Said It.
They said it. It's time for
They said it.
They Said It.
You know, some of these rats around here.
We scored 16 at Yankee Stadium. Suck on it.
Ooh, ball.
Humbly, one of the best basketball players in the world.
They Said It. On the Greg Hill Show.
They Said It, brought to you every day by Catches Law. They're ready to stand beside you during your toughest moments. So if you've been hurt at work, hurt at a business, and you need help, reach out to Catches. Go to catcheslaw.com. What is up first today, Shine?
Well, Greg, the Paul brothers think that they can just do any sport, that they are super athletes, if you will. Jake Paul, the latest example of this, was that he believes he could play in the NFL.
Currently?
Yes, currently, right now. He
believes,
just needs to run some routes and get accustomed to that, and I think he thinks he could play in the NFL.
Believes that he is better than many of the wide receivers currently in the NFL.
That is correct. Criticizes quite a few NFL players, actually. We can hear from Jake Paul.
I think there's a lot of super mediocrity in the NFL, a lot of not good athletes, a lot of people dropping passes on a consistent basis. I have better hands than them. I'm faster than them. I'm stronger than them. I work harder than them. Really, all it's going to take is just me after boxing, practicing some routes. I have a couple teams and coaches that I've already talked to that are interested in bringing me onto the team. It's really going to be quite easy. I mean, I'd love to go to the Cleveland Browns. Been a Browns fan my whole entire life. My mom is a diehard Browns fan, and I think they could use some good receivers over there. Number 17, Browns reserve the jersey now. Thank you.
Okay, so several things in there. We call that the Jaylen Brown approach when you talk about how great you are, but so several coaches have spoken to him about.
That's what he claims.
Playing. Do you believe it?
No.
No.
No, you don't. You don't believe it.
I seen him in the flag football event that he had with Brady.
Yes,
no, not happening.
Yes.
If anything, it's like come for a tryout, like almost like what Tim Tebow came to the Pats for a brief. It's like get a bunch of cameras in here, take some photos with Jake Paul, and then
they want the social media mentions.
Yep,
is why but an NFL coach could care less about that.
No way NFL coaches are talking to this guy. And if they are, they should be fired.
You don't believe it?
No.
They'll give him a shot though. Somebody will.
You think so?
Yep.
No way.
You want a sick brag, bro?
Fire away.
I was in Minnesota when we brought in Brock Lesnar.
I love this story.
Yeah, but like Brock Lesnar played in college, right?
No, he didn't. He was a wrestler.
Mike
Even in
Tyson's
college?
the
Yeah,
coach, right?
he was a wrestler in college, and he was a WWE superstar kind of at that time. But all he did is wrestle in college. They brought him in to play D-line, and
awful, right?
Yeah, it's just not, it's a fish out of water. I mean, you're talking about the best guys in the world, and Brock Lesnar is strong as an ox. I mean, don't get that. You don't want to get into a wrestling match with him, but you put him down at the nose tackle as a 3 technique, and they're driving him 6-7 yards off the ball.
Me and Brock Lesnar share a birthday.
Oh, okay. All right.
Holy hell.
Yeah, so I think there'll be a team that will create, especially nowadays with like teams and how they utilize social media. They'll give a little bit of buzz. I think they'll do it. We've seen it in college football. They did it with who was the rapper they did? Was it Tuesday they did it with the rapper Syracuse? So yeah, I think there'll be a team that or maybe it might have been LSU did it with a rapper. So I think that somebody will do it just to see if they can kick up some buzz on social media.
The Browns suck.
In the Twitch chat, they are pointing out that Jake Paul played football. So did he play in college?
Did he play in college?
Did he play in high school?
I don't know enough about the Pauls to know that.
I proudly know nothing about Jake Paul.
No, I didn't know.
Because he honestly knows nothing about everything.
He is a good athlete. I'm not going to take that away from him.
Jake Paul went to college?
Yeah, he's a good. He probably played high school football.
I mean, so did I.
Yeah.
Back-to-back most improved.
Yeah.
I'll that out easily. I'll tell you
But they are good athletes, so maybe he was, a good because he's saying wide receiver, so I don't know about that, bro.
Well, I mean, wrestlers. Stephen Neal was a wrestler.
Sure. Yeah.
And made a pretty good.
And he had a really good career.
Pretty good lineman.
Yeah.
So
he had a really good career. So
yeah.
I mean, guys can do it. It's extremely difficult to do, but yeah, I definitely think there'll be a team that'll give him a shot.
All right. We are at Lake of Isles at Foxwoods, where the match 2 is happening later this morning. We will tee off at 9:45. Shime and I. In the meantime, we are going to take a quick break, and then we will continue with They Said It next. Match 2 will happen later on. This is the Greg Hill Show, and we were in the middle of They Said It. We will continue with that. We'll get to the news at 8, and then we will get to Hill Notes at the end of the show, 9:30, so you can leave a Hill Note at any time on any topic on the Odyssey app based on something you heard during leads or if you missed leads. Curtis's lead was about Tom Brady and a suggestion by Mike Florio that Tom Brady is behaving the way he is behaving lately to set up a run for president in 2028. So you can leave a Hill Note on that.
Would you vote for him?
Would I vote for Tom Brady? I need to know a little bit more about him. I like regular people in politics.
Right,
Like
Donald Trump.
Yeah, I mean, I just like somebody who has some experience in business and in life, and so
Tom Brady has experience in all of those things.
Yeah, I guess maybe I would.
He's experienced failure and success.
Yeah, right. Maybe I would vote for him. Is Gronk going to be his running mate, or
no?
Like,
he'll
that's
be
what I need
he'll
to
be
know.
the Secretary of War.
That's what I need to know. So, for those, by the way, wagering, little update from Grant, our guy here at Lake of Isles, who is the best. We will not be walking today.
Nope.
Because that would take literally 6 to 7 hours with you.
You might actually die.
So
shots fired.
We will be riding. I don't know if that's advantage Scheim or advantage me.
Advantage Greg.
According to Jones and Keefe, it was a push.
Really?
I think that was a shot at my weight, but
well, I think it probably was. I mean, I got 30 years on you.
I know.
And obviously, a lot of people last night were like, you look way better than Scheim. So, all right.
That's not true.
Anyway, what's next? They said it was.
Well, next, Greg, let's go. Let's hear from former Boston Red Sox Jonathan Papelbon. He was on the Foul Territory podcast talking about the style of baseball this Red Sox team decided to play. We can hear from Pap.
They have found a way to harness playing together. They have found a way to win at home finally. I think that this young pitching staff has really been there throughout the beginning. But I said this too. On a pregame show. I said whatever team goes back to playing without all these analytics and goes back to playing small ball and old school baseball is going to win, and they're going to start winning games if they do that. And sure enough, they have. I think during this streak, they bunted 6 or 7 times, and they hadn't bunted but 5 times all season long when Alex Cora was at the helm. Now, I'm not saying the reason is because of Alex Cora leaving. I think the guys have had a few player-only meetings and said, hey, listen, we're going to start playing different.
Well, I could not agree more. In fact, Alex Cora on this radio program when we were in Fort Myers made it clear that he was not only listening but was bothered by a topic that we had on this radio show last summer, which was their refusal to bunt the baseball and to play small ball. So I don't know if that was Alex Cora. I don't know if that was the analytics crew. I don't know if it was Driveline. I don't know if it was Presbot. I will say they get very defensive. Craig Breslow has gotten very defensive about it. Chad Tracy got a little bit defensive about it the other day on this show. They don't want to acknowledge that they have gone away a little bit from letting analytics run the show there.
They're so sensitive.
If they have.
But they're so sensitive.
Do you think they have?
Of course they have.
Okay. I mean, it's clear, right? It's like
they didn't change the players, right? The players are still here.
Did not.
The manager changed, and they were the same team for a month and a half.
And we're talking only about offense here. That's
right.
We're not talking about pitching. We're only talking about offense.
So they didn't change the offensive players. They kept the batting coach, right? That was one of the few guys that remained.
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
No, I think they got rid of Peter Fazzi, right?
Oh, Fazzi left.
Yeah.
Sorry. So they changed the batting coach, but they still sucked for a month and a half. They absolutely decided to not be so invested in analytics that they allowed the feel of the game to return. Like, I don't know how you can dispute that.
Yeah, I think and I think it was player driven. Like, it feels like these guys are like, look, like we need to just like put the ball in play. Like, we just need to hit the ball and move guys around and just play normal like baseball. Just keep it simple, and that's what they have done. And I think, to Breslow's credit, I guess, if you want, like maybe they listen to the players.
Yeah.
Maybe they listen to their guys.
Listen.
I think they probably also saw guys like Caleb Durbin who are basically said, hey, enough of this. I'm going to go out and I'm going to fix my swing.
Immediately
and
it gets better.
I'm going to do it outside of the organization. And so but credit to them. I just don't know why they wouldn't acknowledge it.
Because it shows that they were desperate and that what they thought was going to be successful, the reason they were hired, was actually the reason they were struggling, and they don't want to admit that the fact that they've returned to some semblance of what they expected is not related to what they expected.
Yeah. All right. We are at Foxwoods, Lake of Isles. Here is where the match 2 is going to take place later, and we will be right back with the rest of They Said It.
If you are in the market for a diamond for any occasion, please visit the team at Springer's Jewelers in tax-free and beautiful Portsmouth, New Hampshire. The best prices and selection in New England. SpringersJewelers.com.
Coleman!
It's electric!
You go see a podiatrist. He tells you he's also a neurologist, so he can treat you from head to toe. But now you're walking with a limp and drooling out of the corner of your mouth. Yeah, that's the thing with specialists. If you have more than one specialty, you might not be that special at any. Coleman, we only have one specialty.
It's electric!
Right, but we're up against outfits that do plumbing, heating, cooling, sewer drain cleaning, and electric. Not sure what their specialty is, but we don't think it's electric, because they always put it last. Just saying, at Coleman, we put electric first. In fact, we put it right after our name. Coleman Electric. That way we're never confused with the plumber. I mean, we love our plumber friends, but you don't want to be mixing toilets with electricity. Could end up like a scene from the Green Mile. Not good. No, when you got a short in your circuit, call the specialist at Coleman Electric, and we'll be at your house in the flick of a switch. And if the switch is broken, we'll be there quicker. Kuhlman. Coleman, what is it?
It's electric!
Right.
Got focused and Entivio.
Ask your doctor about Entivio, the only gut-focused treatment for moderate to severe Crohn's disease and ulcerative colitis. Entivio works right where you need it to help block certain inflammation-causing cells from entering the gut. Entivio IV helped many people achieve long-term remission at 1 year, with some achieving steroid-free remission. Infusion and serious allergic reactions can happen during or after treatment. Entivio may increase risk of liver problems and serious infection. Although unlikely, PML, a rare brain infection that can result in death, cannot be ruled out. Your doctor may test for tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you are prone to or have an infection, sores, or flu-like symptoms. Now's the time to ask your doctor if Entivio is right for you. Learn
We are on the tee, hole number 1, Lake of Isles in Connecticut, where the match 2 will happen a little bit later on, and a small but passionate gallery. By the way, you guys don't have to walk either today. They're giving you all carts. So, all right, very good.
Uh-oh.
Some good WEEI golf content on
Amazing.
Instagram this morning.
Oh.
Decided to take a shot, and so it's on the show Instagram, on my Instagram, Greg Hill, WEEI, if you want to check that out.
That was my breakfast ball.
Yeah, I say you're going to need a lunch and a dinner. You're going to need – today should be a 5-meal day when it comes to golf balls.
Your breakfast went further.
Yeah.
I drive it. What's the longest right now? 238. I'll give you 240.
No,
like
you
it's
won't. No, you
nothing.
won't.
I just
No, you
smoked one
You
down
want
the fairway.
you want to put a little cashish on it?
Sure.
How much?
Let's put a breakfast sandwich on it.
Well, those are free.
The last time I made a bet
Yeah, it was a
with Wake, I
breakfast
won,
ball.
so I'm in.
So I got to warm up. All I needed was one warm up, and I didn't have the right golf attire.
Yeah. Well, anyway, check out the show Instagram. Check out my Instagram. You want to see WEEI
A+
duff, a professional duff from an athlete. This is Mike. Mike, good morning.
Looks like Grandpa needed an extended pee break today, huh, brother?
What's up? What's up, Mike?
This is the hoster calling in from beyond the grave, brother. And Greg, I only have one question for you.
Yes.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do when shine time goes Happy Gilmore on you, brother? Take your vitamins.
Okay. All right, Mike. Thank you. I mean, it's possible. I don't know.
I'm not going to Bob Barker him. Don't worry.
Mitch has. Can give Mitch a microphone, please? The Mitchuation, Twitch Mitch. Little. By the way, just a little bit late this morning.
Just a smidge.
I got here before.
Huh?
I got here before 6.
Yeah, but Eamon had.
Why are you fading out?
Eamon had to call and wake you up.
Well, this is the thing. Like, I helped Eamon out a couple weeks ago, and then he helped me out this week. So it's a little back and forth.
Got it.
You were going. I think you won the Eamon last night.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, he ate half a cup of those vodka gummy bears.
Yeah, vodka gummy bears.
Yeah, so that's the Andrea's special. Is they give you cups, these like small plastic cups filled with gummy bears that have been soaking in vodka for like hours.
They're called drunk.
Well, the problem with the gummy bears is you don't know how much to take to make the equal shot.
I think you ate plenty.
You hit the over.
Yeah. But anyway, you have some updated odds for us, correct?
Yeah. So obviously last year it was an embarrassing show for Shime, but this year I think Shime might have a chance.
Okay.
I'm taking the odds, but
Okay.
Shime at plus 450.
Currently, Shime is plus 450.
Yeah,
That seems like way too big of a favorite.
Yeah.
4-1?
Yeah.
And I asked
4-1 underdog.
He's a dog. He's
I'm
a big
the dog.
dog.
Plus 450.
The
So
Jones
Greg-
and Key-
So
the-
that makes Greg like a minus 200, minus 250 favorite, I think.
Yes.
Well, then I'll buy Shime at that rate.
You're going to buy Shime at
Look at that.
plus 450.
Yeah, the Jones and Keefe show is buying Shime at 450
What?
Yeah.
right now.
I'm stunned.
Okay. All right. Listen, I told you my back is killing. And
Fighting for his life.
Is your teleprompter going to win big on Kalshi?
I'm down $400 for the tab last night again.
You had to buy dinner?
Yeah.
Really?
I took care of it.
I offered to help.
Appreciate it.
Did you, what do you mean you offered to help?
You even yelled at me, and Ashley came over and said, Shime's the only one that ever offers, because I offered when we got bar pizza with Ashley as well. Both times that the three of us were together, I have offered to help in some way.
Okay, all right. You did
I'm sorry for not offering.
I was with the Bang Bang Shrimp forever. Those were delicious. Thank you.
All right.
Appreciate it.
We're going to get to the news coming up. Mitch, thank you.
Good job, Mitch.
The Mitchuation, who's been having a rough week when it comes to Twitch. He's been very upset.
He has been flustered.
Which he should not take it out on himself.
No, I think he relieved himself last night. That was the whole point of winning the Eamon, is he really needed to get all the frustration out.
We're waiting for a ride at 5:40 in front of the Fox Tower at Foxwoods, and he comes out and he's just like, I've never missed a shift. I'm like, Mitch, I'm not like. Let's just relax. Like, I'm not mad. I haven't like.
It's not 6 o'clock yet,
and that's fine. Like I don't. And he's just like, oh, Eamon's. You know, I care for. I take care of Eamon now. He's making a big deal of this, and I don't even. I'm like, Mitch. It's
well,
okay.
the two of them go back and forth. I will say, odd thing with Eamon also last night where he doesn't want the Eamon to be named after him anymore. And he was saying, I don't want to win the Eamon anymore. It's just not my thing. And
he definitely got in trouble, right?
And then he said, got in trouble. It was because his mom was there last night at Andrea.
Yeah.
So that's why he didn't want to win the Eamon.
His mom put her foot down. It's like, no.
She's like, you're embarrassing the whole family.
Right.
No,
sir,
right.
son.
All right. Anyway, where were we? They said it was.
Well, Greg, we're on a golf course. We have the match today here at Lake of Isles, so I figured I'd bring you a golf cut today. Bryson DeChambeau spoke for the first time since getting his two-stroke penalty at the Open last weekend, and he talked about how close he could have been if he didn't get that penalty.
I made the cut. Yeah, no, it was a good fight. I wish I would have given it more on Saturday and Sunday. Felt like I could have, and besides the fifth hole and being 3 over on that hole, and then the 11th hole, that's 6 shots. That's tied for the lead right there. It's 2 holes, and I'm right there with the clear jug.
Okay.
Has it been confirmed that during that whole incident, when he was going back and forth with the rules officials,
RNA,
that he wanted to call the president?
Why is there no audio
of
of
the
it?
United States? You don't.
I don't think it happened.
You don't think it happened?
No.
Several people have reported it, though.
Rick Riley.
Have people actually reported it, or has it been like, aggregator account?
I don't know, but that's a massive douche move.
Oh, I mean,
but
what he did in general was a douche move.
What does the president do if he calls him?
Well, I think because he's friendly with him,
right,
and because the president intervened when it came to the World Cup.
Yeah, okay.
Now everybody probably thinks, hey, I'm going to reach out, and President Trump is going to get in the middle of
Well, it all started with Tiger, because didn't Tiger call the president when he got pulled over?
Yes,
Yeah.
Tiger and Donald have a good relationship. Tiger is married to
dating
Trump's ex-daughter-in-law.
Yes,
who's still very close with. Like Kai's mom.
Yes,
is Tiger.
Well, Bryson had Trump on his YouTube channel, and they tried to break break 50 or break 60 is the game he plays. So
it would be epic audio if there was a camera and a microphone around, which there were, of Bryson going, "Call the president of the United States."
Yeah, I feel like that would be somewhere.
I just many legit people have reported it.
But
So
my question is, where did he say it? If he said it on
when he was arguing with the rules,
then there would be a microphone.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Tiger was caught on camera saying,
right?
Yes, he was. No doubt about that.
That's one of the douchiest things ever said.
Right.
And I love Tiger Woods.
Tiger became Sonny Hostin.
He's like, "Excuse me, sorry, I'm just on the phone with the president."
Is that douchey or is that like a boss move right there? Hold on, what's that? Hey, officer, hold on. Yes,
it's a flex.
Hold on, this is President Trump. No, not the president of the golf club, but Trump. Oh, what's that? Okay. Oh, he wants to talk to you.
Yeah.
That's a flex move. That's a big boss move right there.
All right. That is, they said it. We are at Lake of Isles, and the match 2 coming up at 9:45. Shime and I will tee off here. And in 2 minutes only, we will get to today's news next.
When I wake up.
want to thank everybody here at Lake of Isles because these guys all booked a tea time, and Lake of Isles is giving half of that to the Greg Hill Foundation. So
that's awesome.
And you can see them teeing off behind us. And please do not disturb the greens because we need the roll to be exquisite later on today, Sean.
Of course.
Although you got out for a practice round yesterday.
I did. Very nice. Got to play with my caddy today, Tyler.
Okay.
Appreciate Grant putting that together. That was awesome. Got to play 11 holes on the South Course. Got to play the first 3 over here at the North, so I got a little bit of a preview of what you and I are going to be facing today.
Okay, and you were working while you were here and booked a guest for later?
Yeah, I happened to run into Frankie Borelli from Barstool Sports, the Foreplay podcast. Wicked nice guy, by the way.
All right.
Talked to him in the clubhouse
Yes.
for a couple minutes.
Did he want to talk to you or probably not?
No, he actually was talking to me.
Oh, he was?
All right. Yeah.
Oh,
So
okay.
it didn't
Okay.
seem like I was holding him against his will.
All right.
And super nice guy. And Grant was just informed me he's going to stop by in about 20, 30 minutes.
Okay.
All right.
You would love Frankie. His dad owns pizza places on Long Island.
Really?
Oh, to be absolutely amazing.
I'm not a fan of New York pizza.
You're not?
No.
Why?
No.
You don't like a big, long slice of pizza?
I don't like anything to do with New York.
He's a bar pizza guy.
Okay.
Bar pizza till he dies.
We need to do we are basically on the Mason-Dixon line, right?
Yeah.
Right now.
Yep.
New York bagels are better than Boston bagels.
Nope.
Curtis is 100%.
Is that place in Southie that brings the bagels? What's it called?
What? It's like he just wakes up for a minute. No. He wakes up for a minute and then goes back into his coma.
What's the place in Seaport?
What?
Pop-up bagels?
Yeah, the place in Seaport.
Yeah, pop-up bagels.
Isn't that like a New York style of bagel?
I think it's a very unique. That's sort of its own.
Oh, okay. I thought they said that was like the New York
It may have
bagel.
originated in New York.
They say they try. New York people. I know we have to get to the news.
Sorry.
New York people try to act like their bagels are better, and they say it's because of the water.
No, they're
And
just
it's-
better. I
and
mean,
it's-
they're better.
it's- yeah,
I hate New York. I wouldn't want to live there, but they have good bagels.
All right. If they're anything like that place in Seaport, they're much better than Massachusetts bagels.
You love pop-up bagels.
Yeah, and they were telling me they were like based because there was something about if New York's anything like that, they blow us out of the water when it comes to bagels.
Maybe it started in New York. Pop-up bagels. I don't know.
All right.
I have no idea. All right. Anyway, Shime, let's get to today's news.
Yes, Greg, let's begin with a man was arrested in connection with 2 separate incidents that occurred in Boston Wednesday morning and appeared in court. He is accused of murder and attacking a student with a metal pole.
Is this the thing on the Common the other morning?
Correct.
At 5 a.m. or something?
Yep. Ashley Jeremy of Bedford is charged with murder, assault and battery with a dangerous weapon, and larceny under $1,200. He was arraigned in court Thursday morning. A forensic psychologist spoke with Jeremy before his arraignment Thursday, told the judge that he would not cooperate and needs a longer mental health evaluation. We can hear courtroom audio from the forensic psychologist.
Given the very serious and violent nature of the allegations against him, as well as his history of being charged with numerous violent offenses in the past, I would recommend that such an evaluation occur pursuant to 15B at Bridgewater State Hospital.
So just a random thing? Like there's no reason for it? Like just and
Attacked a student with a metal pole.
Took somebody's life randomly out of the blue.
Yep, and stole money.
Yeah, awful.
It's a crazy time. Another trial, Greg, that we've actually talked about. I think we talked about it yesterday in the news as well, or earlier in the week. The Clancy trial.
Yes.
The husband has begged the court not to show any of the pictures of the children or the scene, specifically
in court for the jurors, or just
for the public.
For the public,
correct. He does not want any of this released to the public. Specifically, Patrick is asking them to prevent the public from listening to the 911 call he made immediately after he found his children unresponsive in the basement of their Summer Street home back in January 2023. He wants to protect the public from seeing and sharing photographs of his 3 children, including images taken before their deaths.
How do you feel about that?
So I have so many thoughts on this, but I cannot fathom being him. Like, none of us can. That is the most horrific. To come home from getting dinner. He literally left to get dinner.
Yep.
He returned home to finding his life over with his. You can't even think about it. But it's not up to him. Like, it's not. You don't get to decide this stuff. Like, there are people killed every day whose faces you see, and it's awful.
Yeah.
And part of the reason it's awful is that maybe it's a deterrent. Maybe it forces us to pay attention to things. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah.
But the other thing with this, Greg,
they kids though, man. They kids. Like,
I don't
get it.
I mean, either way, I get it. I'm just saying,
man.
like,
I would do the same thing. Like, like don't put my kids up. Like whatever it is he's saying. Like those are his kids. Like,
but if you murder kids, you should go to jail. And he doesn't.
Yeah. Oh no. You should go to the. He's saying to the public, right?
But he does not believe he's remarried.
Yeah,
correct.
But he does not believe that his ex-wife, the mother of his kids, that she ought to go to jail. I think he.
But what I do think this should, if it does, I mean, anything. As someone who has been hospitalized for mental health a couple times, you never know. Maybe there again. The fact is that there is an instant desire by caretakers to medicate, as opposed to treat, and those are two different things. And that I hope that this does open the eyes that you don't get cured of these things. You have to, I understand if you're suicidal and you need to have some antidepressant medication or anything else, but the only way out is through. And you need to treat the actual issues through therapeutic enterprise as opposed to just using medicine to fix things, because there are serious side effects to antidepressants and other medicine that people take, and it can lead to these types of things.
And that's what the defense is blaming the medication.
Is that what they're doing?
Yes. Yeah.
I don't know.
She should rot under the jail. Stop it. She should rot under the jail. Like, I look at it like this. I know people deal with mental health and have mental health issues. My mother dealt with it. When you know the difference between right and wrong, and taking the lives of your kids or just people in general, that's wrong. And I understand you might be dealing with stuff, but that's not an excuse. I'm not buying that. You know the difference. You can function in society for 70-80% of the time. You understand right and wrong. And to kill your kids because you might not be able to deal with whatever's going on, whether it's postpartum depression, there's nothing you could tell me. If you feel like you can't deal with it and you happen to do something yourself, I would never say you're supposed to do that, but you don't hurt innocent kids that weren't saying like, hey, I want to be on this earth. It wasn't their choice. They were brought here because you guys made a decision to have kids.
It's a very polarizing issue. Like,
hell no.
Two different points.
Shit, if I was on the jury,
dump that, Tom.
You can't swear like.
Oh, did I swear?
Yeah.
Oh,
you did.
Yeah, I'd be
Can
like,
you just wait a month and we'll be on Sirius XM.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Nope, we're still gonna have to dump it on that too.
Because on the radio. But we can see. I maintain that we will be, once we get, so we're still going to, people ask me this, were asking me last night.
Yep.
We will always be on the radio. We will always be on the Odyssey app. But we are also going to be available as a channel on Sirius XM starting September 1st. I believe that we can then, therefore, swear like sailors, and you just have to dump out of it for the radio broadcast.
Maybe.
Why?
Maybe a little
You're
bit.
concerned about that?
Yeah, I'm a little concerned because.
Well, you would pay the fine. I'm not responsible for the.
Yeah, you're the butt.
I'm not swearing. I'm not paying anything.
Yes, yeah. All right. Anyway, what's next, Shime?
Well, Greg, next, former NBA star Ty Lawson in a bit of hot water. I believe Mitch and Eamon have his mugshot for you on Twitch. He was arrested last week for shoplifting vodka.
Oh,
damn.
The 38-year-old was taken into custody by Castle Rock police in Colorado at around 8 p.m. on July 16th after a liquor store worker accused him of drunkenly stealing a $34 bottle of vodka. Lawson allegedly took the bottle with him to a nearby restaurant, was confronted by police and thrown in handcuffs after he smelled of a, quote, unknown alcoholic substance. While in police control, Lawson was accused of being a nightmare to his arresting officer, screaming and calling him the B word repeatedly and a white B repeatedly during the pre-booking process.
Okay. Damn. Well, how much did he make in the NBA?
Well, that's a good,
any idea?
Let's see.
I mean, you can be, you can come off the bench last.
$62 million approximately.
All right. Vodka is expensive now.
So he made $62 million, and I'm guessing that it's gone if he is shoplifting vodka.
Right. JJ Redick's going to do this really solemn piece about how much money went to taxes.
Wow.
All right. What else?
Well, Greg, We talked earlier this week. You called yourself a dinosaur.
Yes.
Well, a dinosaur's been stolen.
Oh.
A nearly 300-pound Sinclair dinosaur was stolen from a Montana gas station Sunday evening and was found the next day bolted to a cliff nearly 10 miles away near Yellowstone National Park.
Oh, okay.
So it's like one of those giant decorative dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Did Courtney talk about the Arabias where the dinosaurs are coming back?
She did not, but that would have been a great question to ask.
Oh.
We can actually hear from the employees of the gas station.
It was funny to think that our dinosaur was sitting up in the canyon up there.
Sounds pretty planned out. Missed the cameras, bolted back down. Grand theft dino.
They literally had to unbolt it from a cement pad out here, and they rebolted it up on the cliff.
I mean, I think it's all in good fun. I don't think the people mean to cause any harm.
Yeah, I mean, it's a crime, but it's
a bit of a
really,
crime.
It's victimless.
Yeah.
It's really a victimless crime.
It's a lot of work, though.
But I feel like if they
they
said they dodged the cameras. Feels like an inside job.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
How would you know where the cameras are?
Yeah,
Right.
that's a good point.
Especially that big of a dinosaur.
You would have had to case the place multiple times.
Good point.
Good.
Anything else?
Two men were accused of using exotic animals in a photo shoot in a mall parking garage.
Oh.
Vernon Edward Crowley and Jaden Quanez Evans were arrested in Baltimore after doing the photo shoot in the mall parking lot featuring women holding exotic animals standing in fire.
Some of for OnlyFans or what?
Either that or maybe a calendar.
Okay. All right, okay.
Some of the animals included a snake, a tarantula, and a baby spider monkey.
Okay.
We can hear Vernon speaking with CBS Baltimore.
Okay.
We're talking about an empty parking lot with no civilians, full of concrete, and I don't think I've ever seen a parking lot be set on fire with lighter fluid. So basically, we spoke with the security at the mall as well. We explained to him that we was going to have the fire flame photo shoot. He told us basically just be out before the mall closed. You can't show me a baby spider monkey whose spinal cord don't show through their back because they're born that way.
Right. Yeah, he's got several points there.
Yeah, I don't even know what a spider monkey is.
He's right, though. I mean, security told him, go ahead, bring the exotic animals, bring the lighter fluid, light the parking lot on fire while the ladies are there in their bikinis. He had permission.
Right.
I don't know why. Like, why are people getting all worked up about it?
I thought this was America.
Yeah, right.
By the way, speaking of exotic animals, went to the Mystic Aquarium yesterday evening before our big dinner with Andrea's.
Yes.
Awesome. The best aquarium I've ever been to in my life.
Really?
Heck yeah.
How, have you been to many aquariums?
Well, just Boston.
Okay.
Oh, and we did the Super Bowl party in Atlanta before Super Bowl 53 at the Atlanta Aquarium.
They got
very
a nice one.
Yeah. The went to the Sea Lion show, and James and I went into. They have a mock hurricane thing where you stand in this little for $6.
Yeah.
You stand and you feel 75-mile-an-hour winds.
Yeah.
And we survived.
Right up your alley as a meteorologist.
I said, take that, Reiner.
Felt like you were in that Twister movie.
Yeah, it was awesome. But great spot. Awesome. It only cost $140 for 3. What a bargain.
Not bad. That's not bad.
I mean.
So that's in Mystic, Connecticut.
The Mystic Aquarium, shockingly,
in
Mystic.
Connecticcut. All right, is that it, Shime?
If you want, real quick, one last one. An international story. The news goes international. A South Korean billionaire was told by the court he needs to pay his ex-wife $645 million US.
Wow.
So they're getting divorced.
Correct.
That
This
must
is a
be
divorce settlement.
that must be one of the largest divorce settlements of all time.
It is the largest in Korea's history.
What did Mackenzie Bezos get?
Oh, that I don't know.
How long were they married for?
Didn't say, but his fortune took off in the last couple years. At the start of 2025, he only was worth $1 billion. He's now worth over $5.3 billion.
Oh, okay.
She originally wanted $945 million. The court knocked it down to $640.
And Bezos' wife, didn't she get like a Billy?
I don't think she did.
Woo!
I don't think she did.
She did.
Was it? Who was it? Oh, was it Gates?
Melinda Gates.
Maybe she got a Billy. I know one of them got.
Because she had the Epstein news.
Yes.
So Mackenzie Scott received a 4% stake in Amazon, which is worth approximately $38.3 billion.
Oh,
How much?
$38.3 billion.
More than $1 billion.
And she married the science teacher, and then they got divorced. He probably got a couple billion.
He got some of that.
What a guy.
That's
Not
unbelievable. Wow.
Well, we're here.
All right. Great job, Shime.
Thank you, Greg.
Gallery, this will be the only time you'll be cheering for Shime today, but go ahead. All right. Small but passionate growing gallery here this morning to chirp on the course later on.
Look out.
I'm ready.
So Match 2 happening today. Scheim's opportunity to redeem himself, and we will tee off on the show, end of the show, 9:50 or so this morning, and then you can watch the entire thing on Twitch this afternoon or however long it takes. And just that's the Greg Hill Show is how you will find that on Twitch later on. And we will be back in 2 minutes on a beautiful sunny day here at Lake of Isles in Connecticut on the Greg Hill Show at WEEI. Lake of Isles in Connecticut at Foxwoods, and this is where the match 2 will happen later on. Wiggy, even though he lost last night, lost big at the table last night, is feeling generous again this morning because it is a Friday, Wiggy.
That's right, Greg. Fancash Fridays are powered by Fanatic Sportsbook, America's fastest-growing sportsbook. Be the 10th caller on our WEEI contest line at 617-931-0937 for your chance to win $100 in fan cash from Fanatic Sportsbook every Friday. Winning hits different here.
Okay, thank you, Wiggy. Call right now, caller 10, and you're going to win. No idea who is going to win the match later on, but I'm more concerned about the Boston Red Sox and how things get going here after the streak and after the streak ended, and whether or not this team is for real. And I brought this up during my lead last night, but it is surprising to me how many people I run into who are and I think it's Red Sox, it's PTSD or whatever, but who just think that was a bit of an outlier, that streak, and that this team is going to go back to being what they were prior to it. So
yeah, I mean, I get it. There's a deep reservoir of hate I have for the people that own the organization, own the Red Sox, but you can't rip them for what they've done. To me, whether they lose this series and they lose 2 out of 3 this weekend and they lose 3 out of 4 total, who cares to me? What I think the vast majority of Red Sox fans, decision day, judgment day is August 3rd. It is what are you going to do between now and then? Because Wiggy said, if they just go 10-7, 7-10, as long as they've blown that out of the water. They are, 4 games over 500 right now?
Yeah. But what if does it change things if they lose back-to-back series?
Yeah, I think so.
Before the deadline?
They're going to still be a playoff team.
I know they will be, but
they're a playoff team at the deadline. They're not going to add?
Yeah, but I think the perception is like what Greg is talking about. The perception is that 15-game win streak was a fluke, right? So if they come out here and they lose to Toronto,
what was fluky about it?
Well, I'm just saying what the perception of people believing it is. They're going, oh, this team is a bunch of AAA guys that, they got lucky. It's a fluke.
I get that, like, if you win a series or two, right? Like, you sweep back-to-back series, it makes sense. But you did it for 15 straight games.
You swept the Rays, who were in first place in a 4-game series, and you won 2 out of 3 against the Orioles, who had won 7 straight entering that series.
So then why are there people that still think it's fluky?
Because they were so beat because people 6 weeks ago said this was the worst team in the history of the franchise.
So that's and I think Greg and I'm not going to put words in them, but I think we're on the same page here. If you go and you lose to Toronto and you lose to the Athletics, I think people are going to go, you know what? That 15 games was what did Cam Newton say? It was fool's gold.
Mm-hmm.
And
there's a surprising amount of people that believe that's what's going to happen.
I think they just don't want to get hurt. That's what it is. Emotionally, they just don't want to get hurt.
That's your approach to the match.
Yeah, exactly. They're just trying to set expectations very low. They're like, you know what? This team isn't real. This is fool's gold. This is fake. I don't believe this. But in reality, it's 15 games. Yeah. It's not just one series or 2 series.
The Red Sox have been around a long time. They've only done that one other time in the history of their franchise. I don't think they're the best.
It was in the 1940s. That was before Greg was alive.
Right. I really believe that the only thing, just speaking for myself, that matters between now and the trade deadline is if this organization shows investment. Because if not now, when? Mm-hmm. You're entering a period where you're going to have no payroll. You're going into an owner-led lockout. You have an opportunity here where the American League will never be this bad. Maybe the Dodgers are on their way to a three-peat, and who knows, that looks like it's the case.
Right.
But if you can get even the ALCS – you can get past the Yankees. You get to the ALCS.
But your arch enemy or your nemesis, John Henry, let's say they lose these 2 series back to back. Is he unwilling to commit to the check? Like we were talking about the Lindor that potential trade.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Trevor Story and Jarren Duran for Francisco Lindor. He's going to have to write a big check if that's what Breslow wants to do.
But the check will only be a prorated part of this year. So I don't know what Lindor makes if it's the final.
$32 million, I think, and I think he's got like 7 years left on that.
That's the problem.
But unlike the NFL, you don't need it in escrow.
No.
If you're
but he has to commit to it.
Yeah.
But you're talking about a new frontier that he's entering. He may believe that they're going to have to take a haircut on all these deals going forward when the new CBA is agreed to.
Yeah.
So if you're just talking about this year, you're looking at an additional $7 or $8 million.
Yeah, and there's only 5 years left.
5 years. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So
So it's manageable.
Only $350 million fully guaranteed, more than Drake. So isn't it crazy? Lindor will make more fully guaranteed than Drake may.
That's baseball.
That is wild.
Yeah, that is baseball for you.
Teach your kid how to hit a ball.
Different sport.
All right. We have a winner, and it is Dan. Dan, good morning. Hello, and congratulations.
Good morning. Thank you.
Well, Dan, congratulations on your $100 fan cash. Spend it wisely and go for the big one. Don't be like me and go home broke last night. Ever wonder why Fanatic Sportsbook is America's fastest growing sportsbook? Well, other sports books, their rewards just don't hit the same. But FanCash is the ultimate sports currency, and betting with Fanatics lets you stack FanCash. With Fanatic Sportsbook, you can get up to 10% FanCash back on your wages, win or lose. You can use FanCash to unlock the world of Fanatics with unlimited profit boost, exclusive merch, collectibles, game tickets, and so much more. And if you want more value for your bets, Fanatics will always have your back. And did I mention they're giving away millions in FanCash this year with games like FanCash Drop? Tap in every Friday and see what the fuss is about. So do what I did and many have done. Switch to the sports book that will always give you more to play with. So what you need to do is go download the app of Fanatic Sportsbook today. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 years or older. If you got a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. Massachusetts residents call 800-327-5050.
Nailed it, Coach.
You got it, brother.
All right. Yeah, well done. Really.
Un applauso.
Hopefully Shime's game doesn't sound like that later. All right. We are – I'm just kidding.
That's all good.
Mickey loves it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I get a little flub here and there.
He said earlier, we're ride or die.
That's it.
Wiggy, I called it Fenway Bark earlier.
I say whatever I want to him. All right. We are at Lake of Isles, and we will be right back. Jones and Keith coming up at 10, although, Shime, I think you said Jones is not working today.
Correct. He is getting a colonoscopy, so I believe it is Keith and Terp. Pure hoops.
Oh.
Ordered by a doctor, or did he just request it?
I don't know. I mean, at Wiki's behest, he probably just requested it.
Yeah, you got to get it checked out, man.
Yeah. Well, we are at Lake of Isles on a gorgeous day for golf.
Stunning.
Match number 2 happening later on today, and I believe Terp sitting in for Jones at 10, and Terp has me winning. Am I correct?
Oh, I haven't heard this.
Isn't that what did Mitch
Terp
tell us
have Greg winning, or
I know Rich. I think
where did Mitch go?
I don't know where Mitch is.
Yeah.
I don't know where
Just
Curtis
disappeared.
is. It's a Friday. People. Oh, here comes Curtis.
Yeah.
Curtis
He was in the bathroom.
I feel like the money's starting to change a little bit, though. Greg, the pain that he's dealing with right now.
Yeah, my back.
He might not make it through 9 holes.
My back is killing me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either that or he's playing a hell of a mind game with you.
No, I'm not. You played reasonably well yesterday, Shime?
Yeah, it was a good day. I shot like 49 on the nine holes I played on the South. And then over here, I think I doubled this first hole. But then I was on the green in 1, on the par 3 and 2, and then I bogeyed the 3rd. So,
what's going on? I don't know where your headphones are.
You dropped them.
Oh, yes.
Good content.
Curtis, we got a radio program going
Well,
on
I'm
here.
sorry. I went to go.
And now
pee.
it's tied
It took me
around
an
the
hour to
pole.
get-
I mean, there's a bathroom right there in the woods. I don't know if you've seen it or not.
I'm very ashamed about the size of my jacket.
Yeah. All right. Question for you, Shime, with regard to your lead on the Subaru of New England text line. And that is what you were talking. What your lead this morning was
on the New England Patriots and the 3 things that I'm keeping an eye on at training camp.
They were Texter is shocked that Will Campbell isn't number 1 on your list of things that need to improve when it comes to this football team.
Yeah, I mean it was number 2. I just want to make sure he's healthy, because I think when he was healthy last year, he was solid. Like, I'm not going to say he was great, but he also wasn't by any means the worst tackle in football like he was in the playoff run. So as long as he's healthy, I think they'll be okay. And it'll be interesting to see what it looks like with Jared Wilson going back to his natural position of center, to where he played at Georgia. You get Elijah Vera Tucker, who, again, another guy, when he's healthy, really good at guard. So having them on the left side, Campbell and Vera Tucker, is going to be interesting. I want to see them healthy and kind of what they look like.
And Cham, I agree with you. Like, I wouldn't say that Will Campbell is, like, for me, the number 1 focus, because I think a lot of the struggles that he dealt with, especially when we seen him in the playoffs, were a large part due to injury.
He was historically awful.
He was.
Yeah,
a lot of players that played hurt. He was the worst there's ever been.
Yeah, and I think you add the injury in.
He was the worst that there's ever been.
I mean, factually. I'm serious. Like, look it up.
I think you add the injury, and then you also add the fact that he's a rookie.
I know you were there, but on TV he looked really bad.
Yeah,
I'm not denying that. I just think it
was legitimately the worst that's ever been played.
That's a damning review.
It is. I mean, it was so bad he didn't even talk to the media. Just went home.
How do they know that, though? Like, did some kid in his basement do PFF?
No. Drake May couldn't find his left arm.
Yeah, but I mean, how do they know it's the worst ever played?
Because he had the most pressures allowed in a single game in the Super Bowl in the history of the game.
All right, how many pressures did he have?
There's been 50-some of them.
And I think, I think when you look at Will Campbell, I think part of it's the injury and part of it was a young kid. I don't think prior to the injury, no one had issues with the offensive line. I think we talked.
Oh, that's not true.
I think we talked about it and said, they were young. They had to handle some of the games that D lines were playing up front.
We talked about it during the regular season with regard to Drake and his issue when it came to holding on to the football and breaking that down, as Shime likes to do.
Mm-hmm.
A part of that was the pressure.
Sure, but I also think too,
or it was excuse making for Drake May.
Well, no, but I think it was more. I think in some ways it was excuse making for Drake May, because Drake's my guy. But even last season, I said that some of those sacks are because he just held on to the ball too long. He is waiting and waiting and waiting for receivers to open up and try and find a hole that he can hit, and instead he's end up taking a sack that he probably didn't need to. And so he would have benefited from just throwing the ball away sometimes. The numbers would have looked a little bit better if he did that, but then the completion percentage comes out. It's a whole thing. So, like, look, I think that at times Will Campbell was bad. At times he was good.
Right.
And sometimes he looked bad because Drake May wasn't getting rid of the football. I think all of those things are true.
But he wasn't before the injury. I think if most people would have said, hey, what's the grade on Will Campbell? I think people probably would have said
B minus?
Yeah, B minus.
Oh, before the injury, I think people would have said A. Well, when he got injured against the Bengals, I think a lot of people were crestfallen.
But that's my point. People weren't like, oh, he's awful, he's awful, he's awful.
Correct.
And then he has the injury, and then you get into the postseason, and yes, you then do struggle in the postseason. Not only are you in the postseason playing with an injury, but this is also, you're still a rookie, and you're going up against arguably, one of the best defenses in the NFL last year in the Denver Broncos. You're going up against the Seattle Seahawks, which was a top 5 defense. The Houston Texans was a top 5 defense. They probably have the second best pass rusher in the NFL. And
Chargers were a top 7 defense.
Yeah, so it's like you're going against all these talented defenses. You're dealing with a major injury, and you're a rookie. So going into this year, my expectation is Will Campbell's going to stink. It's not there like that.
Also, Bill Simmons in the Zone in Twitch chat says that the glazing of Will Campbell is ridiculous.
What do you mean glazing? I hated him when they drafted him. I was pissed that they took Will Campbell number 4 overall, and I have, to his credit, he proved me kind of wrong. Like when he was out there on the field last year, not injured, he was good. It's that simple, and I would like to be
not great.
Exactly.
Not great.
I would rather be right than admit that, but it's the truth.
Yeah.
In the Super Bowl, just for last year, and not historical there's been a lot of Super Bowls, but there were far more games last year. According to Next Gen Stats, Wiggy's favorite, Will Campbell allowed 14 pressures in the Super Bowl, more than any offensive lineman in any game all of last season.
Well, see, I'd have to look at those 14 pressures, to Shime's point. How many of those pressures were Drake May holding on to the football?
But it's the same scale, right?
No,
so Next Gen gives you the same stat for every player, so they use the same algorithm or the same.
But I would do the same thing for any offensive lineman, right?
Right, that's my point.
Is how many of the pressures are the quarterback holding on to the ball, the quarterback maybe not seeing a gap in the pocket and saying, let me get the hell out of here.
The play call.
Or versus the offensive lineman just absolutely getting turnstile and getting smoked. And I've seen a couple of those from Will Campbell.
Oh, no doubt.
But before the injury, there are a lot of people that didn't have, and I'm with you, Shime. I wasn't the huge Will Campbell fan. I was like, why were you?
You were screaming for Ashton Jennings.
Yeah, but as he played, people talked about how aggressive he was in the run game. People talked about even with his short arms, he's able to hold his own. Listen, Myles Garrett, the Patriots gave up 5 sacks. Myles Garrett had 23 and broke the record last year, maybe 23 and a half. You're talking about the best player in the National Football League. A couple weeks later, he had 4 sacks against the Baltimore Ravens. So you look at that game and you go, here's a rookie who's lined up against Myles Garrett. Like, Myles Garrett's going to beat him. Veterans having a hard time with him. So I don't look at that and go, oh, look what Cleveland did to him. Well, Myles Garrett did that to everybody.
And the Falcons had one of the best pass rushers in football, and that's another team that kind of killed him. And they crushed him. But those are 2 elite pass rush and pass rush.
So I think,
but it's really where, if you're sitting here looking at training camp beginning tomorrow, it's where the biggest area where they need to improve, correct?
Sure, yeah, absolutely. Compared to from the Super Bowl, yeah, absolutely. But week 1, you get to face the Seahawks again. Do you expect Will Campbell to give up 14 pressures?
No, but I don't think you can just say from the Super Bowl because you have the schedule knock last year, and you're not going to have that advantage this year. So it's where you need to be much better.
Your biggest concern, in my opinion, it's not offensive line.
See, you keep saying that, and everybody Twitch chat texts, they go, what are you talking about?
Your biggest concern is how are you going to get pressure on the edges?
Bingo.
That's your big – we're talking about giving up pressure on the other side of the football. Yeah. How, when you're a team who was one of the worst teams in the NFL last year by getting pressure, how are you going to get that when you really didn't answer the question of, okay, you lost Chase on to free agency – you haven't – you kind of replaced him with Draymond Jones. But Draymond Jones, I think he had, 6 sacks last year, so it wasn't like he lit the –
7.5.
7.5. So it wasn't like he lit the world on fire. You then Harold Landry, who led your team in sacks, is coming off of some knee injury that we don't know what he's even going to look like. Your biggest question mark isn't Will Campbell. It's we all believe Will Campbell's going to be healthy, right?
Yep.
So if he's healthy, he should be fine. Your biggest question mark is how are you getting to the quarterback on the edges? You drafted a guy that probably is not going to play, or it looks like he's not going to play, right?
Yeah,
So
I think you're so wrong on this. Like, when you play the Seahawks week 1, you're worried about getting pressure of Sam Darnold?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Not even in, like, my top 5 issues.
What?
During that game.
Why do you think that position – we're sitting here talking about –
If the Patriots offense gives you a C performance in week 1, you win the game.
But we're sitting here talking about, the number one thing for the New England Patriots is giving up pressure. So
Right.
why wouldn't the number one thing be being able to get pressure?
Because of the way the team performed when they were in the Super Bowl, and you saw the way that offense and Drake May performed.
Right, but I think the defense is going to be good. I'm not saying that.
Right. The defense is good. I trust Vrabel. I trust the defense, and I feel like if Josh McDaniels is able to have time to have Drake May run his offense, that they will be successful and they will win games.
Shime just asked this question. Will Campbell's going to be healthy week 1? Do you believe he's going to give up 14 pressures?
No, I don't think 14.
Then boom.
Oh, there you go.
Maybe 10.
No.
No.
Also, like Greg brought up the schedule. You look at the schedule, there's better teams on the schedule this year. There's not great pass rush teams. You get Seattle and Jacksonville 2 out of the first 3 weeks. But then after that, you're talking about teams like Buffalo, Vegas, the Jets, Miami. Chicago's not a great pass rush team. You don't face another good pass rusher until the Green Bay Packers with Micah Parsons, who's just coming back from an injury.
But pass rush isn't going to beat the Bills. Pass rush actually, I think, makes Josh Allen a better quarterback when he gets out of the pocket.
Yeah, but pass rush beats the Seattle Seahawks because guess what? They have a quarterback that is not that mobile. So if you're able to get there, just like the Seattle Seahawks were able to get to you last year, that's how you win football games. That's why those guys are the second highest paid position in all of football, the guys that are out on the edge. Why do you think Will Anderson gets $50 million a year?
Because he's got a great agent.
No, because he can get after the quarterback.
Christian Gonzalez is my number one concern because of what it means for this year and the future of how Robert Kraft is going to conduct business. Because if he's got to sit out until the end of training camp, if it's this whole thing, because they're all saying, well, we got to play Drake May next year, like that is a bad sign.
Yeah.
If Christian Gonzalez is properly compensated in camp, I am fully into this season.
You and Ken will be there doing the show tomorrow.
Correct.
Okay. At 11?
11 to 1.
Okay. And as always, I cannot wait till the season gets here. We will be joined every Monday by Mike Vrabel on this show and joined every Monday by Boomer Esiason on this show. Mm-hmm. I'm assuming Ty will be back. Ty likes to have a lengthy negotiation. So
Yes,
he's like Gonzalez.
Is that no longer Ken's job?
I don't think it is.
Oh,
No, I
Ken's
think
got to
it's-
be so happy right now.
Yeah, we're putting the Mitchuation on that.
Okay.
Where is Mitch?
Is he late?
Huh? He went to go check out at the hotel. It's the middle of the show.
Why would he have to check out at the
Yeah,
hotel?
who checks
What are you
out?
talking about?
Yeah. Who checks out nowadays?
What? You don't even have to check out.
Can you,
No.
and where's your microphone?
Did he just?
What?
Didn't he not just bring his stuff like a
Yeah.
normal human?
Or you just
No,
go
because
after.
Eamon had to wake him up with like 4 phone calls. But wait, hold on a second. Good morning.
Good morning.
Amen Corner, everybody. Vice President of
Thank you.
digital
All things
production
live
services
streaming,
for the
digital,
show.
you know.
Well, he went back to the hotel in the middle of the show.
Yeah, he was so frantic getting up this morning that he didn't bring his bags or anything. with him.
But why would you have to get it? You don't have to kick you out of the room.
Who's running Twitch?
I'm running Twitch.
Oh, well, thank you. Great job.
Good job by you.
Fantastic job.
I do what I can.
Way to step up.
I'm here to serve the king.
You wear many hats.
I
wear
do.
many hats. All right. We're at Foxwoods, and we will be right back.
The sun is shining, bats are cracking, and the 2026 season is here. With big expectations for this year's team, BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the Red Sox, is ready to help Red Sox Nation experience every moment like never before. With a state-of-the-art app packed with betting options and 24/7 promotions, BetMGM brings the action straight to your fingertips. The season is built on momentum. Every diving catch, every double play, every strikeout, and every towering home run over the Green Monster feels bigger in 2026 2026. Whether you're watching from home or inside the park, BetMGM puts you right in the middle of it all. And when it comes to betting the long ball, BetMGM is your go-to spot with top odds on all your favorite home run props. Download the BetMGM app and sign up today with BetMGM and make the 2026 season legendary. Hope is here. Call 1-800-327-5050 or visit gamblinghelplinema.org. Must be 21 plus. Massachusetts only. In partnership with MGM Springfield. Play it smart for the start. Live chat at GameSenseMA.com.
This hour of the Greg Hill Show is brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market. Proud to be local since 1860.
Let's be wicked honest, Boston. Everything around here costs a fortune, but your internet shouldn't be a budget breaker. If you're a Verizon mobile customer, you can switch to Fios Home Internet for just...
We're back at Lake of Isles at Foxwoods, and we are on the tee for hole number 1 here on the North Course, and this is where the match will be happening in a little bit.
Sir.
Beautiful, by the way, beautiful day. Thank you, Curtis, for that.
You're welcome.
Great day to yell profanity during Shime's backswing out there, and that's what this gallery will be doing.
How's your back, by the way?
It's not. Did you just see that?
Yeah.
It's not. It's. You may need to stretch me out.
I would love to.
Get that on Twitch, please.
Trainer
Curtis.
Trainer Dan is not available.
Oh. Yeah.
I did ask him last night because that's the really the most intimate thing that we do is the stretch.
Yeah, that's, you need
and
that.
So
like you Brady and Guerrero.
I have a tight my hammies are tight in my left leg, so then I require that. You would think it might affect the leg. It really affects the lower back.
Yeah, that's the nerve.
That's the problem.
Yep.
So, and also, I don't know if you know how to fix this. My glutes are not activating.
Oh,
Yep.
damn.
I see it.
If they're not activated, they're in trouble.
Always
Here
got to
we
have
go.
those glutes activated.
You know what activates glutes? Wiggy's hot tub.
No, my glutes are not activating, so I don't feel good about it. But Shime, opportunity.
We'll see, Greg. I'll do what I can. I'll get out there
Anyway,
and swing the club.
Anyway, we have some guest leads. I believe we have some guest leads. Please step right up. Good morning, sir.
Good morning. How are you?
Good. How are you? Well, what's your name? Oh, get right close to that microphone. Your name?
Tom.
Where are you from, Tom?
Rural Connecticut. I live right through the woods if you keep walking.
Okay. All right. Thank you. I love Connecticut. I'm often accused of not liking the state, but I love it, the nutmeg state. So we're glad to be here.
Glad to have you guys down here. And this side's more Red Sox in Boston than the Yankees, in my opinion.
All right. Good. I'm glad to hear that. What's your lead about this morning?
Just a couple things. First of all, I think the Celtics got rid of the wrong guy. I think Tatum should have gone. Keep Brown. Tatum's a little soft. The dribbling and the chucking up the 3-pointers is getting old. So
well, that's what his
keep
coach.
Tatum,
That's his coach.
Or,
That's
get
not...
rid of Tatum. Keep Brown and bring in Giannis or somebody to breathe some life back into what we got going on. Patriots. Will Campbell worries me. If you got to move them inside, move them inside. But hopefully Drake can stay upright and have a good year. Red Sox, they got to keep on rolling. And it's time for the Bruins to name a team captain. So I'd probably go with Pasta.
Yeah,
he's definitely the big boy on the team. So I'd give that to Pasta.
Okay.
But besides that, I'd like to shout out the Conference in New England 2026 champs from Western New England men's lacrosse. My boy players on the team up there. So awesome job by those guys this year, winning the conference and making NCAAs. And then my other guys going up to UConn men's lacrosse. So
awesome!
Cool stuff. But glad to have you guys in town. Good luck with everything. And I think I'm going with Shime today in a romp.
Oh,
I think
wow! In a romp?
Yeah. He's gonna channel the inner Charizard over there, and he's gonna take Greg out. So
Dormy.
Maybe
good luck to you guys. And Wiggy, without you, there's no dynasty, bro.
I appreciate
That's
it, brother.
Go Snowball.
Amen.
So.
How many wins you have the Patriots getting?
They're going to get double digits. I'll go 11.
Okay.
They'll make the playoffs.
Wow.
Win some games, and we'll go from there. And,
all right. Awesome.
The
Thank
Jets
you.
still suck. So
okay.
They do. They sure do.
Yeah, step up if you got one. Yeah, go ahead. Come on up, sir. That's what we are here for. Hello. Good morning.
Can you hear me?
No. Yes. Yeah, we can hear you now. What's your name?
All right. Name Selwyn. Tied 16 in Twitch chat. Oh my
God.
Can you hear
get
me?
close to that mic.
Yep.
Yeah. So
okay.
What are you? Who are you in Twitch chat?
I'm Tied 60.
Okay.
My last came in Springfield last year. Couldn't make it this year, so I'm out in Connecticut. I'm closer to Springfield than I am here, funny enough.
Yeah, we will. I believe we will be back for a road show in Springfield next season. So yes.
There we go.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I have a couple of takes. I don't know how long I have. I'll start on the Red Sox first. I feel like we should get a bat. In an ideal world, we'd get both a batter and a starting pitcher, but I know that we're not even sure John Henry will do either.
Yeah.
But I think if we get a bat to fortify that lineup, I think I think we'll be good to go, but please do something.
Yeah, please do something.
Please do
Yes,
something.
yeah.
I'll say that. This team,
they have to do something. Curtis said it earlier.
We've said that every year.
I know. I know. All right. What's the other take?
So mine's on. I don't know how long I have. I'll just say the Patriots.
9:45.
There you go.
Patriots. What?
So I'll say the Patriots. I think low key, the Christian Gonzalez situation is low key a little I don't want to say scary, but I'm a little concerned. Like, will they sign him? Or they basically just get it done as soon as possible.
Mm-hmm.
If you make him wait till training camp, I'm going to be like, oh, are they going to trade him?
Mm-hmm.
Do they plan on keeping him? Because I think he's worth the money. That's just me. I get it on Drake May. I don't know. You got to pay someone. You know what I mean?
Right.
You got to pay someone.
Okay.
I'd rather pay Gonzalez than most of the other guys out there.
Thank you very much.
Thank
you very much.
Thank you so
Curtis,
much.
You had mentioned earlier your concern with the Gonzalez contract. Does it make you feel any better that Rap Sheet just the other day had said that
that is an awesome Michigan binder.
Thank you. I got it when I was there.
Sorry.
Appreciate that. Does it make you feel any better that Rap Sheet kind of insinuated that as soon as the Devin Witherspoon deal gets done, the Gonzalez deal will be done almost right behind it?
That totally removes the burden from the Patriots entirely, which is something Ian Rappaport has done for a long time.
Fair enough.
I think that was a great point. Who are you going to pay if not Christian Gonzalez? And to me, let's say this, right? Like, let's say that the market value is 2 first-round picks for Christian Gonzalez. Elliott Wolf and Vrabel had nothing to do with his drafting. That was Belichick's brilliant final draft pick. Was Christian Gonzalez in the middle of the first round. So if the Patriots trade Christian Gonzalez tomorrow for 2 first-round draft picks, do fans support it?
No.
They shouldn't.
That'd be stupid.
You know they will. You know there will be people that say, look at the value.
Well, we already are getting people that say Gonzalez isn't worth the money.
Yeah.
Like, we've gotten we got a caller that said that. We've got a bunch of texts that say that. Like, Gonzalez isn't worth the money, which I think is insane.
So if you're not willing to trade him for 2 first-round picks, which I am not, then you have to pay him right now.
You have to.
Yeah.
Like, I just don't understand it. I understand he's under.
He was your best player in that crappy Super Bowl.
But
like,
yes.
by a mile.
And you can't cite a contract.
Your only player in that
Basically,
that Super
it was
Bowl.
him and Craig Woodson.
Right.
That's about
Will
it.
Campbell was playing for the Seahawks.
And he shut down one of the highest paid wide receivers that was on the other side of the field. I mean, like, it's not like he just shut down some random jabroni who was over there.
No.
He shut down.
But they're also getting a whisper out that he's not physical enough for them. That's what some people. That's what
That's
some
a petard.
people believe.
Yeah.
And
It's a substacker.
Listen, I would love it if he made it up, but I don't think he's making that up.
I don't think he's making it up, but he's been wrong quite a bit.
He was almost a general manager, Shine.
No, somebody's saying it to him. Somebody's saying it
Yes.
as a so that everybody can speculate and go, well, maybe they're right. Maybe that's why they're not willing to pay him.
And like somebody saying to Ian Rappaport that they are not going to sign Gonzalez until Witherspoon is signed, and that's their way of getting time.
See, and by the way, you're right here, Curtis, Rocco, in the Twitch chat all day. 2 first-round picks for Gonzo.
People would
already
totally
people
do.
that would say it.
It's stupid. Because look at the Kansas City Chiefs, right? They traded Trent McDuffie.
Dumb.
Yep.
And can somebody please remind me what position they took with that first-round draft pick?
A cornerback.
Right. So you already had an elite cornerback. Now you're drafting somebody that you don't know. Like, I want the known commodity. I look at this, and I played a lot of football, and I played around a lot of great corners.
Did you teach Ty Law how to play?
No. But I would never try to teach a DB how to play cornerback. Ty Law was a great corner. Otis Smith, a great corner.
I didn't notice.
When it comes to the point today, Alice.
All right. Well, I just want to set people up for this.
Yes.
What about Big
corners?
Play?
Do not get paid to tackle. They get paid to cover and get, maybe not even so much interceptions, because if you're that good, guess what? The team doesn't throw in your
Right, you don't hear
direction.
from them.
They get paid to lock the best player up. That's what they get paid for. I don't need you to go out there and tackle. That's the linebackers and the defensive end. If the ball's getting out to you on the perimeter, then we did something wrong as a front seven, unless they're throwing a quick screen, which I believe a corner could tackle a wide receiver. But these guys don't get paid to tackle.
Yeah, we have to take a break. We can continue on this because you also, you do have control of the player, and you do have the franchise option.
Oh, yeah, you do.
Also, so that may be unfortunately, where they're at on it.
Yeah, but if they do that, like, he's just going to hold out. He's not going to take a snap.
Yeah.
He only has to play 10 games to get credit for the year. Correct.
That's a bad look.
Right.
Yeah, I think he has to sit out till week 9 or something like that. Oh, he can sit out till week 9.
Yeah.
All right, we are about 45 minutes away from tee-off in the match 2.
You seem like you're getting even tighter.
You might want to limber up, Shime. We are at Lake of Isles, and we will be back in exactly 2 minutes.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Drew McIntyre here from WWE. Wielding the Claymore can be a life of chaos. When I'm not dominating in the ring, Chumba Casino is how this warrior takes a wee break. With hundreds of online social games and new weekly releases, there's always something fresh to try. And those daily boosts, next level. Even my free time feels like Valhalla. So when life feels like a battle, kick up your feet, have some fun, and let's Chumba.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in the state where it's legal to play.
This is the story of the one. The one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
The feed is brought to you by Mark.
Get your motor running. Head out on the highway. Looking for adventure. And whatever comes our way. Yeah, darling, go make it happen. Take the world in a loving embrace. Fire all of the guns at once and explode into space. I like smoking lightning.
We're back at Foxwoods, Lake of Isles, the golf course down here, where the match 2 will take place in just about 45 minutes or so. On Twitch, you can watch different Twitch channel. The Greg Hill Show is how you can follow along with the match today. I want to thank John from All Star Electric, who just dropped off a Benjamin.
Ooh,
Chris
I think that was from Wiggy's table last night.
For the Greg Hill Foundation. So thanks to All Star Electric, and we will accept Trumps, we will accept Jacksons, we will accept Benjamins, we'll accept Washington.
Did you see David Axelrod had a deleted tweet ripping Trump for the golden coin because Obama had like 3 golden coins when he was president?
Oh, no.
That was funny.
I didn't
anyway,
see that.
2 things. One, Jones and Keefe were absolutely hilarious last year during the match while it was being simulcast, so I would highly recommend staying tuned to EI and watching them watch Shime and Greg go at it. Good news. Mitch is back.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
What did you think would happen?
You got to get on a microphone if you.
The microphone right there.
Mitch, hop on.
Grab the
we have
mic.
so
Let's
many
go.
questions. I love that shirt.
Welcome back, Mr. Kata.
Yeah. So Mitch,
right here.
The Mitchuation left mid-show to go back to the hotel.
Right.
Which is an odd thing to do in the middle of work. But Curtis is looking for some sort of an explanation, if possible.
What would happen if you hadn't? What was so? Would they put your stuff on eBay?
What happened exactly?
Listen, as somebody who's never called in sick, never been late, never done anything wrong for the last 3 years, never missed a shift. We had to go back. Me and Eamon are tag team in this thing, getting ready for the next, getting ready for the match too.
Yeah.
So we had to make sure that everything's all ready to go.
Filibuster.
We're getting everything ready to go.
Why'd you go back to the hotel?
We had to do things.
No.
What happened?
Eamon told us you went to get your luggage.
But what would happen to your
He
luggage?
ratted you out. Just explain yourself.
Yeah.
Right.
He narked you out. What happened exactly?
Well, that's not cool at all.
I know. I understand. That.
Was it just the luggage?
I thought me and Eamon were friends.
Yeah.
And now,
was it like a bong?
No, we had to do a couple things, get everything ready.
You realize they don't just take your stuff out immediately at 10 a.m., right?
It's also not. It's probably not 10. Checkout's probably 11.
Yeah, I think it was noon when we checked in.
And also, they never. It's not 10 o'clock. They throw your bag out into the pool.
But the problem is the first shot's at 9:45.
Yes. Right.
And we need to make sure that everything's all ready.
Oh, so you were thinking you won't be able to get back there until 2 or whenever the match is over.
So
okay.
I'm me and Eamon are ready for this show, but we're also ready for the secondary show.
You know what? You know what? Personally, low key okay with it.
Okay, right. Hold on. Just gonna ask a question.
Yep, go ahead.
So I did this thing. It's really cool, really interesting. I highly recommend it. When I got back to my room last night, packed up my stuff, so all I had to do was wake up, shower, grab my stuff, and leave.
That's why you're the executive producer of
Got
the
it.
show, and
All
I'm
right.
just the video guy. You know what I mean?
All right, fair enough. I figured I'd ask. Preparation is sometimes.
I just don't think that. I mean, I hope it's full, but I don't think Foxwoods is full. It's a huge hotel. It's a beautiful hotel. They have a great dance contest going on. There's a lot of fun stuff going on.
Well, I mean, the alternate opinion would be that if he's not checked out, they need the room.
Right.
They'll hold the bag just downstairs.
Well, yeah, they put it at the concierge.
Yeah. Right. I always go worst possible situation and then work backwards.
Also, I don't know if I did lose my luggage. I only have like 10 black T-shirts. So is there?
So you run out of black T-shirts?
Maybe I just hit Marshalls a little bit.
I think you
should have
could.
just been
Did you eat any lettuce last night?
I didn't eat any lettuce.
Okay, so it wasn't a bathroom issue.
All right.
All
right.
Yeah.
So we were good. The calamari was delicious, by the way.
Yeah.
Great. I mean, but I got to tell you, I've had a lot of bang bang shrimp in my day. That was spectacular.
The Andrea is a great place. We really appreciate them hosting all of us last night and all of you who were there last night. You enjoyed the drunk gummies as well. Those were very good.
They were all right.
Yes.
You ate like an entire cup of them.
Can I tell you, we need a weekend show. Eamon and
Mitch.
Yeah,
I need it.
Well, the thing with we have to go a little bit easy on Mitch because he has. I don't know. Am I allowed to talk about this?
Go ahead.
You've been very stressed out lately.
So stressed.
Oh yeah.
Oh right.
So much so that you had an issue with the high blood, right?
Well, you know what? We're all good. You know what I mean?
You're good. Okay.
Listen, the
Mellow
new
it out.
studio issues, all the Twitch people, listen, we're going to get everything going. For next week's going to be absolutely perfect.
Yeah.
Did you have a weed gummy when you got back to the room?
No, he's just being mellow.
Yeah,
Spell it out. Try to keep that BP down.
Yeah,
I don't
That
judge
BP
anybody.
down.
I don't judge anybody's gums.
Next week's going to be absolutely perfect on Twitch. And all the Twitchers, thank you so much
Who's
for
your favorite?
bearing with us.
Who are your favorite top three favorite Twitchers?
I mean, I got to go Lady Jade first.
Okay.
I'm going to go Rocco, too.
Rocco. Okay.
Big whiff by Tom, not throwing Hogdale in the middle of this, by the way.
Yeah, and also,
did you hear it happened again with Burt Breer? Were you here for that too?
Yes.
Yeah.
And also Game Dog. I'm going to give Game Dog number 3.
Really?
And I know Game Dog's against Curtis, but
yeah, that's okay.
Who is
it is what it is.
Who isn't?
Yeah, I mean, go to my house.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. All right, Mitch, great job.
Good stuff, work, Mitch. Proud of you.
All right, and Mitch and Eamon will have the entire match available on Twitch.
Yes, sir.
And we're about a half an hour away from tee-off when it comes to that. This is Zombie. Speaking of the Twitch chat, Zombie, good morning.
Gentlemen, good morning. How are you?
What's up?
Well, first of all, I just wanted to call in. I haven't called in a little bit. I miss you guys. Springfield misses you for the road shows. I'm sorry I couldn't be out there, but I want to call in, support my boy Shime. Brother, let me just tell you something. Greg Hill is an amazing guy. He does a lot of good things for a lot of good people. He's got a great foundation. It's beautiful. But today here at Lake of Isles, it is time to let the big dog eat. That's what I'm talking about. Cat, can you make this more motivational and correct my grammar? Oh, I wasn't supposed to read that. My bad. I wasn't supposed to read that part. But Shime, let's go, brother.
Zombie.
Let's go.
Zombie, you
appreciate it.
You watch the show on Twitch. The big dog has clearly been eating.
Oh,
I mean, let's be clear about that.
Mind game shot.
He is.
They run out of
so
calamari. He hasn't missed a meal.
Wiggy, he's gone from underplaying himself, being like, I'm bad, to now taking ad hominem shots directly at me.
That and the fact
character.
The injury, he's been pushing that all morning.
He's just trying to break down your psyche, brother. He's trying to break your psyche down. Don't worry about it. You got this, man. This is round 2, and you're going to take this one. I know it. Bet the underdog. Let's go, big dog.
Zombie, thank you.
This PsyOps performance from Greg is unbelievable.
Don't worry about it. I will say there are more people this go-round who are, I think, putting their money on you.
I don't really know why. I don't feel like there's much evidence to support that decision.
Any given Sunday. I think it's a game of inches.
It's true.
So
sometimes Brian Harmon wins the Open.
Yes, it does happen.
I would say a big moment.
Look at John Daly. Nobody expected John Daly to win an Open.
Goes out there and just bare feet and
VJ Singh.
Well, no, VJ Singh was very, very good.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, John Daly had a gut the size of the
I
house.
feel like he won a lot, John Daly.
Right, that's the point. But the point is, Greg, when you walked out of that boat in Newport, and you were almost in need of CPR.
Yes.
A lot of people took their money and put it on Shime.
That
was
that's probably the turning point.
That really was a rough spot.
Yeah.
Well, I have trouble getting on and off boats.
Well, it was more the ramp, if we're being honest.
It's really
was it the air punches too? Like that didn't really help.
It was the Morgan Wall. It was the whole thing. Eamon was there. He was sweating.
Yeah.
It was a lot.
No, listen. Anything can happen. That's the beauty of John Daly, Wiggy, is that he qualified in like a local qualifier and made it to the Open and won the thing. So
I got to give you a lot of credit too. We were talking to some people last night. Your just general knowledge of golf, very impressive.
Oh, wow.
The Bobby Jones plaque thing over at Worcester Country Club that you were telling us about might have been Bobby Jones. We weren't really sure.
It wasn't Bobby Jones, I don't believe, but yes.
But the plaque at the Worcester Country Club that you knew the story about.
I know a little.
You know a thing or two.
I know a little bit about a lot of things.
Right.
All right.
Francis Ouimet.
Yes, I do. I know a lot about.
Played by Shia LaBeouf.
Yes.
What a nice guy he is.
Keep it up, big dog.
One of the all-time, if we were doing the emergency top 5 worst golf films, I would pick that one.
Bagger Vance.
Vance. Horrible.
Horrible movie.
Is that the one with Will Smith?
And Matt Damon.
Okay.
Yeah, horrible.
Horrible movie.
I
would think a Tin Cup.
Tin Cup I would have at number 1, I think. More so than Happy Gilmore.
I thought you would go with your Caddyshack.
Happy Gilmore 2? Worst film ever made in the history of film.
Okay. You just hate Jason Kelsey or Travis Kelsey.
Caddyshack 2, awful. Caddyshack 1, fantastic.
All right, it's generally how it goes. The first one's generally better than the second one. There's rare occasions where that's not the case, but.
So yeah, I mean, what else is on? What else is even on the list?
I don't know. I just ripped all those off. My reservoir of golf movies.
Tin Cup, Caddyshack,
Happy Gilmore,
Legend of Bagger Vance, whatever that
horrible movie.
Horrible. Isn't there like a greatest?
Yeah, the Shia LaBeouf one is like the greatest game ever played.
Greatest game ever played. That's about the Open.
Yeah, Francis we met
at Brookline. Francis, we met also just a regular Joe.
Yep, just a dude.
So nobody expected him to win. Could be like that. Could be me today.
Bounce back, Shime.
Yeah, nobody expects you to win. You
Uh,
dominated last time.
Anyway, we are going to take a quick break, 2 minutes. And heads up for the gallery, you'll all be riding your own carts today. So thanks to Lake of Isles for that. We're going to get that going, and we'll be right back.
This is the story of the one.
For those who think the streak was a fluke, then a 7:15 first pitch and 2 series until you get to deadline time. So if you're of the belief that John Henry's mind can change, then you want to be paying close attention to both of these series. So.
I mean, I think they're worth paying attention to no matter what. I mean, the Park Wiggs, you were there. I know they lost their bid for 16 straight, but it seemed like it was electric.
Oh, yeah. It was an amazing vibe. I think the people, I think they're back into it. There might be some kind of hesitation on how deep they can go, but I believe there are a lot of people that think, like, okay, they're going to make the postseason. Whether they do something or not.
I mean, on how deep they can go, we did the exercise the other day, yesterday, I think, when you were gone. But I'd be interested because you're the savant. Who worries you in the American League?
Nobody.
No, yeah. I said maybe Guardians because have you played the Guardians yet? I don't think you have.
You might have played earlier in the season.
Early on. Yeah. But, I mean, really, nobody worries you.
And that's the thing.
You just killed the Rays.
You swept the Yankees.
Yeah.
You've swept the Yankees and the Rays, and you took 2 out of 3 against the Orioles when they had just won 7 straight. If you add a bat and you bring in a guy in your number 3 or 4 starter for your rotation, you would be the favorite to come out of the American League. And then, obviously, the Dodgers are the best team in baseball. Like, nobody disputes that. But Shohei's not pitching the rest of the year, right? He was shut down?
Oh, yeah, I believe you're correct. And also, update for you, they did face Cleveland once, won 3-game series, and they won 2 out of 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I mean,
that's wide open.
And then you play the Dodgers after these next 2 series. You play the Dodgers.
But, like, you don't even have to worry about the Dodgers until if you get to the World Series.
No, but it's
not
just a
even
good test for you to be like, okay,
Sure.
Hey, here's how we stack up against the best team in baseball.
Yeah, I just think the AL is just such a crapshoot. You can you've beat all these teams in your win streak. Like, you can beat everybody on this, like in the wild card or winning the division. Any one of these guys.
And I don't think they need help, but if you want to do the conspiracy of Major League Baseball, everybody that owns a team wants the Dodgers to make a joke of the postseason, win their 3rd straight, so they can use them as the poster child as to why you need a salary cap. That they can then say, look, this is broken. The way the Dodgers are operating is a way that has ruined parity, that they are the team that has killed the competitive balance in Major League Baseball. This is why we need a salary cap, especially if it's a Yankees-Dodgers World Series. Then they can even scream louder. So,
well, but I do wonder how the owners are looking at the second half of the season, if they believe that there's going to be a lockout. Because you have teams that are in it, and then you hear Passan or you hear whomever talk about good players on those teams that are available.
Right.
Like the Padres closer.
Miller.
Yes. Like, they're in it. But yet I wonder if that's a salary dump for the future if there's,
So the rumor was that they would attach him to Xander Bogaerts in order to get rid of the Bogaerts contract.
Yeah, and
But they're in it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But they're planning for the future. They're trying to, money-wise, control themselves.
That, is...
Because they're probably not going to get a salary cap because I don't think the MLB players will agree to that. I think they're probably wondering, can they get out of some of these long-term deals, and will that change where it kind of takes the hockey motto of, 8 years being max deals that guys can get? Because, think of the 2 teams that you sit there and go, look how much money they spent, the Mets and the Toronto Blue Jays. And you're both sitting there going, God damn, we spent all that money on Juan Soto and we're in last place, and the Toronto Blue Jays are saying the same thing. So, I think you probably won't get the salary cap because the players will never agree to it, but you might be able to get them to meet you halfway and go, all right, we'll do the 8-year max deals.
All right, well, 7:15 first pitch on the Shaw's and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network. Is Sean in the booth again? He was so great.
I don't know.
Okay. And we are going to get to Hill Notes. Then we're going to tee off for match 2. We should open the Window World of Boston weather window for Curtis one more time this morning because the weekend is here, and it's beautiful in Connecticut, and I am assuming it's going to be that way elsewhere. So if you could, Tom, please. Curtis, all right, what do we got this weekend?
Right now, where we are in North Stonington, Connecticut, at the Lake of Isles North Course, first tee, 71 degrees, feels like 77. It's going to be a hot one today. It feels warm. Greg, I would put on some more antiperspirant.
Advantage.
Shine.
No, you.
No.
That will loosen up your back.
Right.
Oh,
yeah.
I was just trying to help you.
That'll loosen up the back.
I play better in extreme weather conditions.
Yeah, that'll loosen you up.
Did you say you played bad in really hot weather at Boston Golf Club? Like
that was
like
the
a
walking,
week ago?
the walking part of it.
And you're walking here, right?
No, riding.
Right.
Oh,
yeah, we talked about that earlier.
Well, you said the patrons are riding.
No,
I didn't know.
We are also riding.
Oh, I think Greg wins by a mile then.
Thank you.
Oh, wow. What a last minute. That's like when they closed the Oculus right before Super Bowl 53.
Nobody believes in me. Nobody.
What do you mean? You crushed me last time, Greg.
Me.
That's not.
Can I say one thing?
Go for it.
Why not me?
Yeah.
You're not the underdog in this story.
Why not me? Why not today?
You're literally the favorite.
He is the favorite, but I feel like the money is being put on the dog.
It is.
I'd agree with that.
Vegas has shifted.
Yeah.
All morning long, the money's been moving.
I'm not asking this facetiously. What would be more impressive, the shilling bloody sock or you beating Shime today?
Probably, with the condition that my back is in, probably me.
I was going to say
this is ridiculous.
No offense to Kurt Schilling.
Yeah, don't start a video
Absurd.
game. Yeah. 72 degrees in Boston. It's going to be beautiful today. 80 degrees, afternoon high, sunny, both Saturday and Sunday in the mid-70s in Boston.
Okay, you get a whole house full of new energy-efficient windows installed for $99 a month from Window World of Boston. Go to windowworldofboston.com. We will be back with Hill Notes next.
This just in from Shaw's and Star Market. It's another 10 for $10 sale. Hey, it's Lou. Now through Thursday, you can save big on items like Fage Greek yogurt and Green Giant Simply Steamed vegetables. Pantry favorites like Prince Pasta, Kraft Mac and Cheese, and Star Kiss Chunk White Tuna. And cool off with drinks and treats like Powerade and Haagen-Dazs cups. Save on these and more during a 10 for $10 sale. Now at Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
The greatest fear in home repair is the unknown. But Ranch Roofing cuts through the confusion with a dedicated on-site project manager and dedicated crews that treat your home like it's their own. We are proud to serve families throughout Boston and Metro West with transparent pricing and no obligation estimates, so you can stop worrying about who's on your roof and get back to what matters under it. Visit ranchroofing.com for a free estimate. Ranch Roofing, it's not just a roof, it's the people under it.
Well, if you've been hurt at work, you're wondering who to turn to, then look no further than Catches Law. At Catches, they are ready to stand beside you during your toughest moments, and the results they get are really, really, really good when it comes to others that they have been there for. Over $3 billion won for injured New Englanders. So if you've been hurt, you have questions, get them answered. Match 2 about to get underway here at Lake of Isles, and you can pick me, you can pick Shime. It'll be redemption for Shime, or I will cement, I believe, the legend of winning back-to-back.
Right.
And should I be able to shut him out as I did last golf season, then really, honestly, there's no need for us ever to play again.
Correct. We're either going to have a grudge match, or this will forever be labeled the mismatch.
Correct.
Fair
we
point.
would need, should Shime win, then we would need to have the match 3 next summer.
And if he loses, he'll put the miss in mismatch.
Yes. I am told we will flip for honors.
Cool.
Unless
you could just have honors.
I would give it to you actually if you.
No,
like.
you're the winner from the last one. You deserve it.
I would. Why don't we flip for it?
Okay.
There'll be some pressure, obviously. On I don't want anybody to. If I accept honors, go first. There could be an issue later. It could be. I just want everything to be above board.
Everything's great.
Above board.
The pressure's on whoever goes first, so I think you should have Shime go first.
Well, I don't want to do. I mean, I could. The honor is mine. I could give it to him, and then he must accept. But I don't want to create any additional.
Shime, just accept.
I don't care.
No additional pressure.
I'm not stressing, man.
This is DJ from Hyannis. DJ, good morning.
Good morning, gang. Hey, everyone on the left of the tee, everyone on the right of the tee, when Shime tees off, go to the middle of the fairway, stand behind him, because he's going to tear you up. He's going to ruin the equipment. We won't be able to watch the show, hear the show, anything. Please, move all the equipment.
We'll move. We will move.
I think that's another vote for Greg Hill.
We will move things out of the way. DJ, thank you.
Yes, please.
A lot of people are picking Shime, so don't underestimate. Don't underestimate it. All right, let's get to Hill Notes.
Hill Notes is brought to you by Coleman Electric, Kuhlman. A bunch of really good electricians helping homeowners like you not get electrocuted. Remember,
it's electric.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the match. Part 2. Up here we got Shime going against Greg Hill, and oh my God, it's already over. It's over. Wow, that was shorter than McGregor's last fight. It is over. 10 seconds in, Shime has surrendered.
I don't think you will surrender.
I would never.
I mean, should you end up obviously being dormy, the match would end.
Yep.
But some people have. I saw somebody in the Twitch chat that has Shime in 7.
Oh wow!
Okay.
Oh wow!
Wow!
Win with the exact amount of holes too.
Shime
Impressive.
in 7. Go ahead, Tom.
Tom Brady, running for president, wanting to be a wrestler. As Curtis would say, what are we doing?
I don't know that that's that's just speculation from Mike Florio that Tom Brady is setting up a run for president.
But he would be a great one.
Yeah, I mean, there have been some athletes who've done well in politics. Jack Kent, I believe, was he a quarterback for the Colts? Am I correct about Senator Jack Kent?
I don't know.
Am I correct about that?
Wasn't there a basketball player
There's
for the
Jeff
Knicks?
Kent that played baseball.
No,
Right, he had a mustache.
no. Look up Jack Kent.
I did.
Senator. You look up Senator Jack Kent.
Senator. The first one that comes up is an illustrator.
I,
So this guy's clearly not that
I
famous.
might be wiggying the name.
John W. Kent in Iowa. Jack Kent in
Kent.
London. That's not America.
Kemp, maybe.
Jack Kemp. Got it. Yeah.
K-E-M.
That's it.
Kemp.
Jack Kemp was an American politician, professional football player, and veteran.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, because there was
Nailed it.
You can't say thank you very much when you got the name wrong.
Nailed it.
Wasn't Osborne the Nebraska coach? He ran for. He was.
He ran for something, and then a Knicks basketball player in the Phil Jackson era. He ran for something.
He won. He was also a senator.
Yeah, I forget.
This guy also played football in the 50s.
But honestly,
what's the difference?
Yeah.
But
a little different than nowadays.
Look at our presidents. We had a dead guy. We have the current guy who's just a raging Looney Tune. Like, if Brady just breathes, he'll be normal.
Yeah. He would probably make it.
Listen, if Arnold Schwarzenegger could be the governor of California, anything is possible.
Yeah. All right, go ahead, Tom.
Greg's right. New York pizza and bagels are not superior. It's New Jersey pizza and bagels that are superior.
What are we doing?
I've never heard anybody argue that ever.
No one ever supports New Jersey for anything.
People in New Jersey say they live in New York.
The only good thing from New Jersey is Bruce Springsteen.
Yeah, I can't make it there today, but I do have one message for you. Baba Booey!
I mean, what would one yell in either of our backswings?
Extra butter.
Four. Somebody said four.
Extra butter.
Butter. That'd be a good troll. Extra butter.
Pikachu.
Thank you.
You get
yeah, that'd be a great one. I mean, are patrons still deploying the "You're the Man," or is that's gone?
No, I think that's old school.
I'm a big fan of the air horn.
Yeah.
Those are always funny on YouTube.
People start barking at the big dog, you know?
They could be bark. Yeah, the bark is good.
Woofs.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Tom.
Hey, this is Scott from Florida. I think Greg should start running because he said a few weeks ago that he's likely to want to run more than the Red Sox. So I think he should start running now.
Well, tried to make it happen at Fenway. They wouldn't let it happen.
How hard did you try?
I tried pretty hard.
Okay.
I reached out.
You said, call and just tell people I asked.
Can't wait to watch the match 2 on Twitch today. My vote is for Scheim. He seems really confident this time. And also, good luck to my men's softball team who's playing in the championship tonight.
Is that Mitch's team who wins without him because Mitch stinks?
Why did Are you okay? What in the world?
It's like Mitch is so hungover. What happened? Why did you yell during that?
Well, no, my team won without me yesterday.
Yeah,
so.
they did.
The outsiders.
Big
outsiders.
softball guy.
Was that involuntary or was that on purpose?
Where is this league?
Sick brag, but we are 15-1. No big deal.
Where is the league?
North Reading.
Okay, and are you playing for a bar room, or who is the team?
No, we don't need a sponsor.
Oh, you don't.
know what I mean?
You don't.
You're
need
that
a
good.
sponsor.
Oh, after last night, some say you might.
So 15-1.
Wow, that's impressive.
Yeah, I am the commissioner. No big deal.
Okay, you're the commissioner of the league also.
Stop bragging.
Excellent. How many teams? One.
We got 10. We got 10.
10
Wow.
teams. Okay, that's pretty good. Over 30, or is there any? Where are we at on the age?
No, we can do 18 plus.
Okay, 18 plus doesn't matter.
Could you beat Scheim's baseball team?
Doubt it.
Probably not.
No, probably not.
Doubt it.
All right, go ahead, Tom.
Scheim, I loved when you said, "Oh, Greg, can I hear about your back?" Oh, making excuses. Although, it does remind me of you defending your boyfriend, Drake May.
What?
Well,
What was I defending him?
Well, you defended
for a bad
back.
Oh.
No, you blamed his Super Bowl performance entirely on the injury.
No, I think that was in large part due to the injury.
No,
I think it was due in large part to the Will Campbell injury, which resulted in a ridiculous amount of pressure.
Right.
So I think it was all
He did have the shoulder injury.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
the combination of things.
Greg's going to be moving like Cliff Richards when he's going through the
Ooh, you got the name right. Richard. There's no S.
Because the way you're talking about your back, man, I'm going to have to stretch you out. You're going to need a good I got a good crossover stretch.
All right.
It will fire those glutes.
Yeah, get my glutes
and work your
activating.
back.
Yeah. All right, so we'll do all of that. Certainly, definitely got to run to the bathroom before we do this.
Yeah, definitely.
Activate the glutes.
We'll take a quick break, and when we return, we will get the match 2 underway from Lake of Isles here in Connecticut. Foxwoods gallery assembled. We'll be right back with the match 2 next.
Men, when addressing the problem of erectile dysfunction, you want the right treatment for your specific medical situation because every case is different, and finding the right treatment can mean the difference between just an okay experience and an amazing one. This is Dale for Northeast Men's Health, and at our practices, we offer the full range of ED treatment protocols and can even combine therapies to help make those intimate moments special, both for you and your partner. At Northeast Men's Health, we're the leader in treating ED in the area. Our medical providers specialize in men's sexual health and understand that no two cases are alike, which means you'll get the right treatment for you based on sound medical evaluation and appropriate applications of medical therapies. Plus, we offer treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most men, you'll get your sex life back. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 617-793-5000. That's 617-793-5000. Or go to northeastmenshealth.com. We have 7 offices, including our new office in Bridgewater.
Ever wonder why Fanatics Sportsbook is America's fastest growing sportsbook? Well, other sports books, their rewards just don't hit the same. FanCash is the ultimate sports currency, and betting with Fanatics lets you stack FanCash. With Fanatics Sportsbook, you can get up to 10% FanCash back on your wagers, win or lose. Use your FanCash to unlock the world of Fanatics with unlimited profit boosts, exclusive merch, collectibles, game tickets, and so much more. And if you value your bets, Fanatics will always have your back. Did I also mention they're giving away millions in FanCash this year with games like FanCash Drop? Tap in every Friday and see what the fuss is about. So do what I did and so many people are doing. Switch to the sports books that will always give you more to play. Download the Fanatics Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different. Must be 21 years or old. If you got a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. Massachusetts residents call 800-327-5050.
Joint pain is awful, especially when you're the person fighting through it. But I'm betting you're not the only one affected by it. Your loved one's affected by it. Your kids, your grandkids, because you can't move like you used to move. You can't get up, you can't bend down. Every time you move, there's a jolt of pain that goes through your body. Hey, it's Wiggy, and let's talk about how you can get your life back. And that is at QC Kinetics here in the Boston area. People who are dealing with hip pain, knee pain, shoulder pain, back pain, these people are finally getting their life back. And it's all because of the regenerative treatments done right there in the office by Dr. Tupper and the QC Kinetics medical team. No surgery, no long recovery. It's about getting your life back and not having to deal with pain every single day of your life. So do what so many people are doing and go to QC Kinetics. QC Kinetics offers a free consultation to see if you're a good candidate. Call today, 617-644-PAIN. 617-644-PAIN.
This hour of the Greg Hill Show is brought to you by Cars for Kids. Donate now at carsforkids.com. That's cars with the K to donate your car today.
So you're on the road heading somewhere good. Your phone buzzes. You think, I'll just check it. And then you don't. Because getting there safely matters more. One small choice behind the wheel makes all the difference. No matter where you go, stay focused. Keep your eyes on the road. Get there safe. Cambridge Mobile Telematics and WEEI are with you, helping keep our roads safe together.
Why wait, Massachusetts? Shop now and seize the summer. At Raymore and Flanagan, you can save up to 20% on your purchase. Shop today to save more than twice the Massachusetts sales tax on items for your living room, dining room, bedroom, outdoor space, and more. You can also shop all the top mattress brands and experience the benefits of better sleep. Get in-stock items delivered in 3 days or less. Hurry in, save double the tax now at Raymore and Flanagan. Exclusions apply. See store for details.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
So, I need hamburgers, sodas, ice, and a DJ.
A DJ?
Relax, Pa. With T-Mobile, we're saving when we bundle home internet and phone lines.
Oh, wow.
Here to bundle and save big. Stay connected con tu gente with 4 lines from T-Mobile with fast, easy to set up 5G home internet and save up to $1,000 a year. Switch now on T-Mobile.com/conectate. Savings based on 3rd line free via monthly bill credits. Internet discount with $15 in monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Qualifying credit required. Credits will stop if you cancel any lines or change plans. Visit T-Mobile.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay, are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor, and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
Subaru summer is finally here. Hit the road in the trusted all-new 2026 Subaru Outback. Right now, you can buy it, get 0.9% financing for up to 48 months, or you can lease it, and you're only going to pay $305 a month. That leases for 36 months. With 4304 due when you sign, make this summer a Subaru summer in the all-new 2026 Subaru Outback. To get complete details, please visit SubaruofNewEngland.com.
Speeding catches up with you, paid for by NHTSA. Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books with West One Sports. Stats, taxes, and Jared Goff throwing for at least 1,000 yards. That's been the case for the past 4 seasons, where Goff has thrown for at least 4,400 yards each year. He hasn't missed a game in the past 4 seasons, so injuries can always play a role in season-long player totals, but for a player who's proven to be durable and has Jahmyr Gibbs, Amon-Ra St. Brown, and Jameson Williams to throw the ball to, I'll be taking the over 4,050 season-long passing yards for Jared Goff. I'm Pat Boyle, Bet Smarter and Beat the Books. Download the BetMGM app today.
When you first saw her, she was out walking her dog. You didn't notice her at first. But when you finally did, it was too late. Because at that moment, you were speeding. She was out walking her dog and only had a second to let go of the leash. Your foot was on the gas, and her life was on the line. Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA.
You can watch the show anytime via our live stream on Twitch. Just go to twitch.tv/Boston WEEI and check out WEEI on YouTube for our video on demand content updated daily. Now, more of the Greg Hill Show on WEEI.
Look, if you had one shot or one opportunity to seize everything you ever wanted in one moment, would you capture it or just let it slip?
Yo, his palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti, he's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm.
Curtis,
and
take
ready.
the mic. I'm putting my spikes on. Just take the mic for a moment, please.
I honestly, by the way, I immediately go to the 04 Sox with this song. It's like the soundtrack of that comeback. But Wiggy is concerned. Wiggy doesn't emote a lot. He's really even-keeled. But Greg went to the restroom, and he came back, and Wicks was like, "You're out of breath, big dog."
I ran. I was worried about doing the live spot. I ran.
Does anybody here know CPR?
I'm not supposed to run at my age.
I'm CPR certified. That's fine.
What a hardo.
You're going to need a defibrillator.
I know.
Be a good coach.
I'm sure they have it out there.
That poor defibrillator.
Plus, I do not have enough dip for 9 holes.
Damn.
That's a real problem. I will take dip or Zins. You got Zins, Griff? Okay. All right.
There you go.
There you go. You're cooking.
And listen, I guess we're ready to get this going. I want to thank Grant and everybody here at Lake of Isles for hosting us. I want to thank Foxwoods. The rooms were awesome last night.
So good.
We stayed in the Fox Tower, which is great.
The views, unbelievable.
And everybody who came out and hung out with us at the Andrea, the beach bar and restaurant in Westerly, Rhode Island, which should be a roadshow destination next year.
And one of the best beach bars in New England, bar none. I'd never been. You're literally, as Wiggs was discussing, you're literally on the beach.
Are we doing check presentation up here before we go? Ashley, come on over here.
Ashley.
Come on, Ashley.
The amazing
the
Ashley.
Best.
Ashley is the executive director of the Greg Hill Foundation, our only employee. We only have one employee at the Greg Hill Foundation. Some of these foundations, they have hundreds of people who work for them.
Well,
not us.
Ashley does the job of thousands.
We look us up on Charity Navigator. We always get multiple stars there. All right. So what do we got, Ashley? We have a check here from Lake of Isles. Here, we'll hold this baby up.
Woo.
And this is to the Greg Hill Foundation, and that is, what does it read on there?
$7,527.
All right.
Awesome.
Awesome job by Lake of Isles. So you are going to be able to watch the match on Twitch. It's the Greg Hill Show on Twitch. That's an alternate channel for us. And, Shime, let's get it going.
All right, let's do this, big dog.
All right, let's
Good
go.
luck.
I have Greg.
Good luck.
Wiggs, we're now finally here. You saw Greg walk back from the bathroom.
Yeah, I'm a little concerned.
Where is your money right now?
You know what? I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna still ride with Greg because he's the vet, and I know he'll be able to push through. And it's more about the mental game.
Yeah. Can somebody get Greg a scissor?
Yeah, be careful.
He's got the tag there still.
He's going down slow. Look at that. That's what you call that old unk walk.
I am really worried.
Go down slow. That's that old unk walk.
All right.
He's going down there.
When Shime looks spry in the contest, you know it's not a great athletic endeavor.
No.
But here we go. We are lining up there at the white tees. What is the actual yardage here? Was it like
I don't know.
Is this a par 4 or 5? 550 par 5. Wow.
That's a big boy.
So we said the rough, the fescue, the whatever, the unplayable is about a 200-yard carry.
But the fairway's wide open. So
right, but he's got to get there. So Greg Hill is moseying up. Oh, Ben's ready to go. Let's do it. Let's send right down to our on-course announcer, Ben.
All right, everybody, and welcome to Lake of Isles here, Foxwoods Casino, for the match 2. Very excited. Now, have we decided who's teeing off first? We'll go ahead and flip the tee here. Split the middle. All right, here we go. So, first on the tee, hailing from Rockland, Massachusetts, Chris Shime. And by the way, it's between the tee markers. If you, okay, we're good.
All right, pick it up, big dog.
A lot of pressure right here on Shime. Got the tension with the knife.
Oh, it's a beauty. It's a beauty. All right. Next on the tee, hailing from the Boston Seaport, Greg Hill.
He's got the old man bend.
All right. Well, Greg didn't get it out. Does he get a breakfast ball?
Yeah, that's what
no breakfast ball. All right. Well, that'll do it for us. We've been played out. Greg Hill.
That's an infield out.
Not looking good off the start at the tee box of number 1 here at the Lake of Biles North Course. Shimon in a good position to win his first hole of any match against Greg Hill. Jones and Keeper next. We will talk to you Monday morning at 6.
We'll meet again. Don't know where, don't know when. We all had a good time and we're sad to see it end. Good luck be with you. You go your way, I'll go mine. So until the next time, it's farewell and not goodbye.
Hey, Massachusetts, ready for real savings? Switch to Allstate today, because drivers who switched saved an average of $713 on their auto insurance. So, what are you waiting for? Check Allstate first for an auto insurance quote today. You're in good hands with Allstate. Based on the national average annual savings for new customers surveyed in 2024, savings vary, subject to terms and availability.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/groundadvantage to learn more. You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Let's be wicked honest, Boston. Everything around here costs a fortune, but your internet shouldn't be a budget breaker. If you're a Verizon mobile customer, you can switch to Fios Home Internet for just $20 a month. No hidden fees, no games. It's a dependable connection you can count on, unlike the T during rush hour. Switch providers for a fresh start. Go fast and save your cash for that lobster roll. Visit Verizon.com to switch today. Availability varies for new Fios customers with autopay, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station.
This hour of Jones and Keefe is brought to you by Shaw's and Stow Market, proud to be local since 1860.
Now, here's what's in our feed.
Red Sox return to action tonight, looking to get back in the win column when the Sox host the Toronto Blue Jays in the first of 3 from Fenway Park. Patrick Sandoval will get the start in the series opener for the Sox against the Jays' Trey Savage. Sox currently have a 2-game lead on the Mariners for the final wildcard spot and a 6.5 games back of the Rays in the East. I'm Billy Lanny, and that's what's in our feed on WEEI.
This is Jones and Keefe.
Somebody had called me today and said, why don't they trade for Bobby Witt? Would people be upset if you traded, everything that you would need to trade for Bobby Witt? Obviously, Roman Anthony, Kyson Witherspoon, Franklin, whoever it is. Would they be upset? And I said, no. No, they wouldn't be upset because Bobby Witt is the next David Ortiz. Bobby Witt is, if you're going to find a guy who they should find at some point, the guy who is going to be the foundation guy, the guy who is going to be the centerpiece guy for an organization, it is a guy like Bobby Witt. And don't think that the Kansas City Royals don't understand that. That's why they signed him, because not only is he a really good player, but he has that personality. Everything about Bobby Witt is right. And I don't know if you could ever get him, but you got to try. Why not try?
Jones and Keefe right now on WEEI.
Happy Friday.
All right, happy Friday indeed. Welcome to Jones and Keefe, WEEI. No Jones today.
He's getting a state inspection right now. Yeah, he's getting a colonoscopy. He might be done with the colonoscopy. He might be out of there by now. Maybe we'll check in, get a thumbs up from Jones later on in the program.
Live from the post-op.
Yeah, oh yeah. I think he's a little groggy, hungry, tired. But that's where Jones is today. He's getting all that out of the way, so he'll be ready to go for training camp on Monday, where we will be down in Foxborough. So we got Pure Hoops, Pure Hardball, Pure Golf. Justin Turpin in today. Turp, how are you?
I am great. Thank you for having me.
Yes, yeah, I'm glad you're here. We mentioned Pure Golf because the Match 2 Electric Boogaloo is underway right now. It is Greg Hill v. Chris Scheim. There's been a lot of hype about it.
Do we have any updates yet?
The only thing I'm looking for it, I think we're trying to, I don't know if we have a technical snafu. We're trying to figure out what's going on. They've teed off on the first hole. We'll try to get you some live updates.
From what I saw, Greg's first shot did not go very far.
Are we doing breakfast balls here?
They said no.
Wow. So we're playing it straight.
I think Scheim had a good tee shot. And then Greg, who had really just been making excuses all morning.
Yeah, I've heard he's like dealing with a back injury here.
Got back. He says
good for Scheim. First tee shot, smacking that thing down the middle, get you going, get you ready for the day.
I wasn't sure why Scheim deserved a rematch. I love Scheim. I'm pro Scheim, as you know. Got demolished in the first match play against Greg.
He certainly didn't play like he earned one, no.
No. And he was talking a big game before, which also
kind of dug his own grave there, don't you think? Was talking this big game and then came out and was just atrocious.
Yeah, I think so. So we'll try to get you some updates there. I think they're working on the cameras down there, but we will at the very least, give you some score updates throughout the day about Greg and Scheim. You just heard off the top Rob Bradford, who was on the program yesterday, and I found this interesting for a couple of reasons. One, he brought up the name Bobby Witt on his own.
Right, out of the blue.
It wasn't like me or Jones being like, hey, you know what would be sick is Bobby Witt, which obviously would be. But he brought up Bobby Witt, and he also brought up like Roman Anthony in the trade. It's like both of those things to me are newsworthy. What jumped out to you more, the fact that Roman Anthony might be available in a deal, or big game hunting Bobby Witt?
I think big game hunting Bobby Witt, because you imagine if it's a player like Bobby Witt, who was second in MVP 2 years ago, fourth last year, led the league and hit each of the last 2 years.
Still young.
A guy like that, you'd imagine Roman Anthony is in that package. So that doesn't necessarily surprise me, but the fact that name was thrown out of there kind of out of the blue, yeah, that was interesting.
Because he's under contract for a really long time. Obviously, the Kansas City Royals, small market team, they committed to him.
And that's a really affordable contract.
I couldn't believe it.
Especially for this ownership group, like that contract is a steal.
I know. So I almost wonder, do you think Kansas City, would they look at Roman Anthony's contract and be like, well, I don't even know if we really want that.
Right.
Because he signed a deal
why
too.
They'd want to move Bobby Witt when he's making $14 million this year, and it goes up to like 20 next year, and still right around like $35 million.
Yeah, I don't
the
think,
duration of the contract.
Yeah, it's really a good
Very
deal
affordable.
for the team, but they're also awful. And I wonder if they look at where they're at and if they could get a haul. And normally I would say, all right, any kind of Bobby Witt trade is sort of just a pipe dream. It's not going to happen. But the Royals are horrible. They have nobody really around Bobby Witt. And if they're going to be good, could they look at a package that centers around Roman Anthony, who was the top prospect in baseball going into this year? I think we all. I can't speak for you. I predicted him to be an all-star.
Go
He's
back
coming
to
off
the
World Baseball.
WBC.
Yeah,
I think everyone was like, this guy might finish in the top 5 in MVP.
Right.
He wasn't going to win it, but
No.
like 22 years old. But going back to WBC, you're like, whoa, he's going to have a great year, and then maybe not so much.
So I feel like that at least makes the Royals not hang up the phone right away. You're not like, hey, here's Jaron Duran and like Carlos Narvaez. But you're like, hey, Roman Anthony. They have a lot of pitchers, so it's almost like pick a pitcher. I like all these guys.
One of the 3 young lefties, Tolley, Early, Bennett.
He also mentioned Kyson Witherspoon, their first-round pick from a year ago. He also mentioned Franklin Arias, who just got called up to Worcester.
Yeah.
So I think at least with Bobby Witt, I sort of like split the difference here where I'm not giving up on Roman Anthony, but he's also not untradeable. If you could get Bobby Witt for Roman Anthony plus, right, it would take more than – it wouldn't be a 1-for-1. But if you could trade Roman Anthony and Connolly Early, for example, who I really like, I think is going to be a good starter, I'd do that.
You got to give something to get something. That's just how it goes. And I'm with you. I, for the most part, would be probably against trading Roman Anthony. But if it's a player like Bobby Witt, I'm for it. Like, a Neto doesn't really move the needle for me. He's kind of a more healthy Trevor Story, leads the AL in errors, leads the AL in strikeouts. Like, that's just a younger Trevor Story that plays. Like, I don't know if I'm really all in on that. But for a guy like Bobby Witt, who's still only 26, just turned 26 in June, like, obviously having these MVP finishes the last 2 years, like, for a player like that you know you can comfortably put in there and trust him both in the field and in the batter's box, that's a guy that you move Roman Anthony for.
I do like Zach Neto, but the errors thing does stand out to you. And Nick
the
was
strikeouts too.
Drop God was looking at his he strikes out a ton and he's not good defensively. And right now
I was reading something they want to move him to third base because he's so bad at short.
Oh,
so it's like Bo Bichette.
Oh, he's Bo Bichette again.
I don't love that pitching and defense. All of a sudden, we'll bring in a guy that can't play defense.
I know.
We're going to get away from
he's
that
like
strategy.
230 this year, isn't he?
We all like Chang too, just because he can play good in the field. Yeah, no, his average isn't great, but the power numbers are there. So Andy's a leadoff hitter. Like I still like Neto, but now like Bobby Witt's on the mind. Like now I'm so distracted by that, and I don't think Bradford meant to do this. But when you throw out Bobby Witt or
created a viral tweet, didn't it?
Oh yeah, hyper viral.
Oh yeah,
a viral. Brian
you
told
guys
me
have quite a few of those.
Brian told me it's a viral TikTok.
Really?
I didn't even know we were on TikTok.
Wow,
So
the more you know.
Look at us, we're flying. He also earlier in the year, Bradford did when he was on with us. He joins us every Thursday. He said, again, unprompted, Yordan Alvarez. I'm like, my God, like Yordan Alvarez and Bobby Witt. I'm sure Breslow and everybody with the Red Sox is like, stop putting those names out there because now I'm starting to get my hopes up a little bit.
He's also only 29. You look at his reference page for this season, there's a whole lot of bold.
He is
leads the league
killer.
in like everything.
And he's probably one of the most intimidating at bats. Like when he digs in and you're like, oh no. Like
34 home runs this year. Leads the league. Like,
and he just hits the ball so hard.
A guy at Fenway, him playing at Fenway,
yeah,
that's one of the ones that like you get excited about.
And you could like I would sign up for him. Now that one's a little different. Like, would you trade Roman Anthony for Yordan Alvarez?
See,
he's older than Witt,
29,
and he's really a DH.
It is a little bit different because, like, yeah, you meant like the DH part's part of this. I mean, it depends on what the rest of the package looks like, right? Because if you're trying to push over, like, look at how wide open the American League is right now. Like, that's why the Red Sox were able to climb back into this thing.
100%.
Any other year, I don't think they would have been able to do this, even with a 15-game
heater, though. Pretty good.
But
No, but you're right. They were so
back,
bad. Yeah,
like
you're right,
now
you're
that
right.
you went from 6 games back of a wild card spot at the beginning of this before you went on the heater.
Right.
Now you hold it by what, a game and a half?
Yeah.
I didn't check the standings after last night's games, but a game and a half, one game. Regardless, you have a wild card spot. And the second spot's within
Two
reach.
up.
2 up.
They're 2 up on Seattle, 3 up on the Orioles and the Twins. So, like,
obviously a 15-game win streak's going to do that. But the AL being so bad kind of opened the door for that. And I give Chad Tracy a lot of credit because he's been saying that from the start. He's like, if there was ever a year that you can go on a run and play yourself back into contention, this is the year to do it. And they weren't naive of the fact that the AL has struggled so much and that the door was open for this type of run, and they capitalized on it, and they deserve a ton of credit for it.
Yeah, they did, because there was a time where they kept saying, like, all we need to do is go on a run. You're like, yeah, but you've shown no signs of it.
Duran was like, we're going to go on a run, and it's going to be sick.
He was
like,
right.
when's it going to happen? Well, it did happen. It was pretty sick. Something that had been done since 1946. That is pretty sick.
They've kind of gone on 2 because they had the 5-game winning streak. Then they lost 2 to the Nationals, and then a 15-game winning streak. They just lost to the Orioles. They're off yesterday. Open up a series with the Blue Jays tonight, and 3-game set followed by 4 with the A's. So I'm looking at that 7-game series, which then you go to the Dodgers. That's going to be a tough series. But then the trade deadline's right there. So I would highlight the first 7 games before you get to the Dodgers and say, even if you just play 4-3 baseball, like however you slice it up, you go 4-3 over the next 7, you're probably still holding on to a wild card spot, and then you got to be all in.
And I also think, like, coming out of the All-Star break, that was the make or break stretch when you had 10 consecutive games against AL East opponents, and going into that, you were 6-17 a couple weeks ago against AL East teams. Like, you could not win within your division.
You couldn't win at home,
and then you were
couldn't win the
5
division.
straight. Yeah,
Right.
everything that they couldn't do. You couldn't score runs. You didn't walk at all. Now you're walking. Like, you winning against the division. Comeback wins. They've had 6 of them since they came back after that Colorado.
Crazy.
Like, when they fell down 2 runs, it was like they can't do it.
Game was
They
over.
can't. It's over.
No, now
it's like you really think they have it. Even when they fall down 4-0 the other day in the first inning, you're like, hold on, they actually could have a chance here. That's how well they're playing. So, yeah, it's just I've never seen something like this where it's like you can usually point to one player that came back. Like you got an addition,
right,
you made a
not
trade.
that.
No, they just like figured it out.
They did.
I read this thing from Alex Spear in the Globe about like the Tracy texted them right after like the loss in Colorado before the plane. That's what it was, the plane.
Yeah, maybe
Again,
it was.
second year in a
Planes,
row where the plane
bad
malfunctions and all of a
planes,
sudden they're
showing
back.
up an hour before a game,
yeah,
like
they're
in New
pushing
York.
it back.
All
It's
kinds
all
of
like
nonsense.
show and go Red Sox.
Yeah. All right, we'll have more on the Red Sox as two other names have been linked to the Red Sox, according to some of the national reporters out there. So in just 2 minutes, we'll tell you who those names are. You can also join us today at 617-779-7937. Jones and Keefe, Terp in for Jones here on WEEI.
Summer, the smell of sunscreen, backyard barbecues, and... Wait a minute. Why does your bathroom smell like that? Summer fun can be tough on your plumbing between extra house guests, cookouts, and the kids home from school.
All right, back here on Jones and Keefe, WEEI, Terp in for Jones. And looks like we have a little bit of breaking news here, Terp.
Ooh.
Chris Scheim, against all odds, has won the first hole.
That's it. He needed a fast start.
Huge.
Needed a fast start. You know it's in his mind.
Yes.
It's golf's a mental game. You know what's in his
Absolutely.
mind,
Yeah.
what happened last time they played, what unfolded. So he needed that. Good for Scheim.
Way to go, Scheim.
What were the odds? Did we have odds?
I think Mitch said it like plus 300 for
Wow,
Scheim
that's
to,
good value.
to
So
win.
you're telling me there's a chance?
He won 0 holes last time. He won the first hole here today.
Baby steps.
And so Greg Hill, it looked like, had a little issue putting. I'm not sure how many shots it took both guys to get on the green, but there was a lot of putts there, and it looks like Greg conceded to Scheim. So Scheim takes hole 1. They're now in the carts on their way to the second tee box.
Are they playing 9, right?
I think so.
I think it was 9.
But it's match play, right? So, I mean, they could keep going,
Yeah,
I
they
guess.
can keep
We'll
going.
see what happens here, but
There's a convoy of golf carts going.
well, I mean, like,
There's
like
a
a
lot of
gallery
people there,
going.
yeah.
There's a lot of people in
There's a lot of
attendance
people
there.
here
A
on
lot-
this, yeah.
A lot of people checking it out. I'm not sure if we can take some of the footage. I know we've had some issues there, but we can try to check it at some point. But those guys are heading to the second tee box. All right, I mentioned a couple of names that were also tied into the Red Sox. So Bob Nightingale wrote that the team has made attempts to acquire Angels center fielder Mike Trout in the past, and this time have their eyes on Angels shortstop Zach Neto or shortstop C.J. Abrams from the Washington Nationals. They also, and these are his words, salivate
gross
over the idea of having Shea Langoliers of the A's behind the plate.
Langoliers are coming.
That's right. It's a deep cut there for you Stephen King heads. Yeah.
It's pretty obvious that they are they're aware of the struggles, like positional struggles they have. Like catcher, they haven't gotten nearly enough out of it this year. Like Narvaez was great for them last year. Like they wouldn't have went on that run they had last year without Narvaez. Like if you were stuck with Wong as your everyday catcher, Narvaez emerged. He's been kind of out of the lineup this year.
No, Wong's been better than Narvaez this year.
Yeah. So that's obviously catcher's a position of need. Shortstop, I just wonder, it seems like they're pretty desperate just from the reporting to upgrade at shortstop, but I also wonder if they look at Trevor Story and be like, oh, maybe we can get the guy that we got last year, and maybe the financials of that contract play into it.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily think that way. I thought it was wishful thinking coming into the year this year, expecting that you got the Trevor Story of last year, and more importantly, him being on the field. He played last year for the first time in like 4 or 5 years.
Yeah.
Actually was on the field. Like it was wishful thinking going into it with that. So I don't know. Like I think the positions of need that they have are very obvious, and it seems like they are aware of those and at least trying to shore those up.
You gotta get a chandelier.
Yeah, might get Shea Langoliers. You might get him. All-star catcher. He hit third, which me and Jones both kind of scoffed at a little bit in the All-Star game. But whatever, he's an all-star catcher. Also a team that's clearly out of it. Maybe you'd be able to bring him in. It'd be an upgrade. It'd be another righty bat, and it'd be somebody that you could hit more in the middle of your order rather than the guys now, whether Wong's hitting or not. Wong, Narvaez are hitting 8-9, and it's really not much. And especially some of those games where they go double catcher, you're like, ugh, good Lord. This guy provides some more often. They need a bopper, and he can do that.
And I don't think that's a guy that you'd have to trade like a Roman Anthony for.
I don't think any of these guys you'd have to trade Roman Anthony for.
No, you're talking like that's like the Bobby Witts. That's the
maybe Alvarez. I mean, probably Alvarez. That's what they would want.
Mike Trout, but he has a full no trade clause.
Not even Trout.
Like, I don't even think I would do that.
And he's just, unfortunately, the last several years, it kind of made it glass.
He was awesome at the beginning of the year.
He was
slowed down very fast.
Cool.
Had a quick trip to the IL. I think it was a hamstring. Missed like 2 weeks and hasn't really been himself.
He's the only outfielder that they named in this, and they being Bob Nightingale, mentioned that they asked about him in the past. So I don't know if they still are, because all these other, whether it's Jeff Passan or some of the other MLB reporters, are really highlighting shortstops and catchers. I think they should upgrade Jarren Duran in left field.
Is that Roman Anthony though?
He can't swing a bat.
Yeah,
he hasn't swung a bat yet. Because don't you think even if Roman Anthony comes back, you don't have a good hitting DH and left fielder right now. So I think there'd be a spot for him, but I don't think you can count on it.
See, that was the whole thing when like everyone was really harping on this log jam that they had in the outfield. It's like the reality is those things have a way of figuring themselves out, as we've now seen the last 2 years. So they should look to upgrade with Duran. I mean, that could also be addition by subtraction.
That's what I think.
But the clubhouse loves him. Like by all accounts, like that's one of the main reasons they want to hang on to him is because of how much he means to the clubhouse.
I mean, they have a lot of good clubhouse guys all of a sudden. You know, I think they have a lot of guys. I think they'd be okay if they moved on from Duran and they got somebody that hit above $190.
That's what Siegler is now
in left field.
Who's
been flock of seagulls.
Great.
People love flock of seagulls.
A couple weeks ago. Now he can't really hit.
No, and even then his numbers were never great.
No,
either.
He's just electric. He's awesome. Great ball of energy. They need that.
I
the
love
clubhouse guys, I'm not diminishing the role of that, but you can't have like 4 of those guys occupying your roster and being like, oh, we are the clubhouse guys. We need this. You got to add better players.
That's what I'm saying. And so I do like, though, the fact that Zach Neto and C.J. Abrams have been linked. And then throw in Rob Bradford's Bobby Witt, where they're also not just relying on Trevor Story to come back and be great. He was good last year. He was hurt and bad every other year with the Red Sox, including this year. He was bad before he got hurt. Now when he comes back, I don't want to just hand him the job. So if they upgrade the position, you don't have to kick him off the team, even though he was in our GTFO tier. We were like, we don't need him.
That's very fair.
But he could play second base. He could be like a backup infielder, right? Like I don't know if anybody's going to take him.
I believe at the time when he went on the IL, his OPS was like 158 of the qualified 163.
Yeah, that sounds
He was
right.
that bad.
Yeah. I don't think it's a shock that he left the lineup and the team got a lot better.
I also think he still leads the team in errors and hasn't played in like 3 months.
Probably.
Yeah. And that was a problem at the end of last year as well. Like his fielding
his arm
was
was
great.
bad by the end of last year.
Last year, though, like toward the final couple months of the season, there were a lot of errors that he had.
He was really their only non-plus defender. Like I don't love Duran in left field, but as Drop God will point out, his numbers, like advanced analytics, are decent enough. Whereas Trevor Story is like the one guy that kind of stuck out. They're like, all right, you have a great first baseman, you have a great third baseman defensively, right field, center fielder as good as it is. Then you're like, shortstop, kind of letting you down. Although it's my guy Zach Neto, I don't think he's going to help that.
No,
So
not
I
at
don't
all.
know
He's
about
just
that.
a younger, healthier Trevor Story. Like, he plays like every game.
He does. What about C.J. Abrams, Nick? You have any idea on C.J. Abrams defensively?
look.
Okay, yeah, because I'm curious on that. Because that's another guy.
I thought he led the league in errors up to a certain point this
Hey,
year, but I'll look.
what is with these guys? Shortstops that aren't really shortstops?
Well, he's an all-star.
Yeah, I think like all these, like Abrams all-star, Sheng Langolier's all-star. Obviously, Bobby Witt is an all-star.
15 errors at shortstop this year does lead the league.
He has the worst outs above average of baseball. Negative 11.
What is with these guys not being able to play defense?
So basically, they're interested in the two worst defensive shortstops.
But when
I was
he
told
hit,
defense was important. That's why
they can hit though.
he hits 286 with 24 home runs, 76 RBI. I like that.
Quick update from the match 2, Greg Hill v. Chris Scheim. They are on the green, second hole. Greg has a lengthy putt right now. No official scoreboard here. Scheim did win the first hole. I mean, I don't know what stroke this is. He gets it.
That's
really
going to be a
not
three-putt.
that close.
That's going to be a three-putt.
It's not gonna. Not a tap in there.
Greg's short game is killing him here.
He was laying on the excuses earlier today. Both have caddies, which I like. They can tell them, the way things are breaking.
Does Scheim have a chance to steal the hole here?
Based on body language, I would say yes.
He just lined up like a kicker. Took like 3 steps back, 2 to the right.
I think he is feeling it a little bit right here.
We'll see off this celebration. We'll know.
Good point. Does he go Tiger fist pump if he's able to hit this putt? Oh, missed it.
Looks
but
like we'll never know.
No, he missed it. But he missed it close. That might even be a gimme. Greg's is for sure not a gimme. A lot
These
of meat on
greens
that
are running
bone.
fast.
Not a lot of meat on that bone. All right, we will update you with this. We'll continue with the Red Sox conversation as we are just over a week away from the trade deadline. They get back on the field tonight at Fenway, taking on the Toronto Blue Jays. What is sort of your expectation post-winning streak for the Sox? And we'll mix in your phone calls as well, 617-779-7937. It is Jones and Keefe. Terp in for Jones here on WEEI.
Men, if your energy is down, your workouts aren't producing results, you're gaining stubborn weight, losing muscle, sleeping poorly, or just not feeling like yourself anymore, it may be more than just aging. This is Dale for Northeast Men's Health. Our low T and body composition treatments are designed to help men regain energy, improve focus, sleep better, build lean muscle, reduce unwanted fat, and restore confidence both in and out of the
the Catches Law Injury Attorneys Studios. No fee unless you win. It is Jones and Keefe, WEEI. Terp in for Jones today. We're also got our eyes on the match 2. Greg Hill v. Chris Scheim going on right now. 2 holes in the books. Scheim won the first hole against all odds. Second hole, they both bogeyed. So they tied hole 2.
It's not bogey golf isn't bad golf.
No, hell
especially
no.
with these two. The bar's not very high, so they'll take that.
Yeah, there's a lot of people on the course. Again, I don't know what everybody's responsibility is, but there's a lot of carts that are going out there.
An oxygen tank.
Yeah.
There's a whole lot going on.
We're popping it on here and there on Twitch. During all the commercials, we'll have the match 2. You'll be able to see it. Twitch.tv/Boston WEEI. But we're starting the show talking Red Sox. You will hear from Mike Vrabel today on the eve of training camp. He speaks as a press conference at 11:30, so we will have that for you live. It is a Top 5 Friday, so in about 15 minutes from now, Top 5 streaks. Top 5 streaks.
All right.
Maybe the Red Sox 15-game heater is on there. I don't know.
I mean, it hadn't been done since 1946.
That's true. So Terp has his top 5. I'll have my top 5. And we can hear from you as well. 617-779-7937. Let's start out with Justin in D.C. What's going on, Justin?
How you guys doing? It's beautiful weather here down in Washington, D.C. I feel like Terp and the Drop God are low-key baseball knowers, which is kind of cool to listen to on the
Appreciate
radio.
it, Justin.
Pure hardball.
Yep. No, Keith, now that Jones is not here, I could actually express an opinion and not get cut off. But my point is, Breslow, I don't like the guy because I think his roster-building philosophy is flawed and that he does not value hitting to a point where no matter how good a team he creates, they will not win in the postseason. And he has a total chance to change my opinion because I'm rational and totally fix this by adding a big bat at the deadline. And that is why I do not want – and another point that I have not heard brought up is there will be a lockout this coming season, but there will be a major league draft. So there will be less baseball, but teams will be able to restock prospects. So you should be willing to lose a trade at this deadline to add a bat to a team that you think can compete. But my point is, anybody suggesting we should add Zach Neto doesn't watch baseball. The guy is a 750 OPS hitter who has a worse injury history than Trevor Story, and he's only 25. He lower back in 23, major shoulder surgery in 24, and he's always dealing with injuries every single year. And he's not an elite bat. So let's just move off of him because you're going to be paying shortstop prices, which means you're paying for good defense and good hitting when he's just not that. And let's look at C.J. Abrams, who is a supremely flawed player, but you can move him to second base, and he is right now a 900 OPS hitter. So my entire point is go overpay, go lose a trade at the deadline, add an elite hitter to this 82-win talented roster, and maybe with Abreu, Contreras, Abrams, or whoever else that's an elite hitter, with this pitching and this elite bullpen and this elite defense, you can go win a World Series.
I'm all for it. So I'm not as anti-Zach Neto as you are. I just view him as an upgrade over Trevor Story or Chang or
I think
Monasterio.
it's just marginal, though.
Yeah, you don't think it is as much?
Upgrade, rather. I don't think it's like what people might think he is.
Okay.
You know?
What about C.J. Abrams? You like him more?
That one I like more.
Okay.
I like the power there.
So my thing with C.J. Abrams is, he mentions the OPS. Prior to this year, he was more in line with like the Zach Netos of the world or even worse. So is this what he's going to be, or is this going to be like his Jarren Duran year? Now he's 25, so he's young.
A lot of room to grow.
You can make the
25.
case he's going to be better. But he's a career 747 OPS, C.J. Abrams, and that includes this year at 904. So he's been great. He's got 24 home runs this year. He's got a bunch of steals. He's hitting 286 for anybody who cares about average.
All-star 2 of the last 3 years.
But both guys are bad defensively. Justin didn't even bring that up, that he was talking about them at the plate and how they'd be an upgrade over these guys here. But they're bad in the field, and you wonder if like one of your calling cards is going to be, we have better pitching than any team we're going to face. We have better fielding than any team. But then you're like, well, if you have a weak shortstop, how much is that going to impact things?
I keep going back to this comment from Craig Breslow after they had lost to the Yankees last year in the wild card, where he said you need to be able to hit the ball out of the park to win.
My bad.
What was that? I was like, wait, what did he say?
What did I say? Set up the break and I hit a button.
Okay.
Yeah, drop God. You know what it is? I think all the compliments for Drop God have kind of gone to his head.
Oh, straight to the dome.
Greg was hyping him up. Greg's like, he's the best to ever do it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, earlier in the
That's
week.
high praise.
I think we'll have that in Week in Review coming up later on.
Nobody bets 1,000.
That's also true. But Greg and Wiggy, Wiggy's calling him Drop God. Like the Twitch chat's calling him Drop God.
A sick nickname.
It's a great nickname, but I don't know. Now you start misfire and watch your profanities. It's not
You
necessary.
have to take it away from him. Suspend the nickname for a week. But yeah, anyway, I keep going back to the comment from Craig Breslow after they lost to the Yankees in the wild card last year. He's like, you need to hit home runs to win in October. And right now, if you're looking at this lineup, you feel good about Contreras. I think you feel good about Abreu.
Mm-hmm.
After that, like you're still missing that one guy who you feel every time has a chance to go up and just swing a game. Because that's what it takes in the playoffs, especially when you have the pitching that they have. One swing of the bat can win you a game. Yeah. And I just don't think they have that guy right now. Contreras is close. I think you actually unlock another level of Contreras if you go out and get a guy who's truly like that.
And like Breslow did get Contreras. Like as much as Justin says, he doesn't value bats, I agree that he's better at identifying and has used more of his resources on pitching. But the pitching's great. The lineup can certainly be improved, but Wilson Contreras has been awesome.
And the Durbin,
and he got him this
deserves some
offseason.
time
And
too
Durbin's
now.
getting better.
Like, obviously it was a terrible start, and you look at the raw numbers, and they're not great still, but when you really start to filter out, like when he kind of found himself there, it was right after a couple days off. He went down to that swing facility in Waltham or wherever and really kind of figured it out. Once you look at the numbers from there, it looks much better. Like he's hit safely, and I think like 34 of the 42 of his last 42. That's pretty good.
No, I know. He's turned it on. He basically has the same numbers as Alex Bregman. So like
32 of 45 hit safely. That's really good.
And the whole time he's playing like a Gold Glove third base. So no, he's actually turned himself into a useful player for sure. I just think right now for Breslow, there are so many names out there, and we'll see over a week from Monday like how many of them actually get dealt. But if you're talking about Neto, Abrams, I would even throw Francisco Lindor's name. I know he's not like linked to the Red Sox, but just a guy that might get traded on a bad team. They got to figure out who's going to eat some of that money and all that stuff. But another player I think is still really good, having a bad year, but I think he could be good. And then you mix in some of the catchers like Hunter Goodman, Shea Langoliers. Not a lot of outfielders linked to the Red Sox, unfortunately, but I think there are still some names that are out there. It's going to be disappointing if they don't do anything, right? And like he's been bad the last two trade deadlines when they should have been more aggressive, and they missed out on the Joe Ryans of the world. They missed out on pretty much everybody.
It feels like we could be setting up for that again, right? Like last year was like Joe Ryan, a guy that can start and win in a postseason game that you trust. Here's Dustin May, who had two good postseason runs with the Dodgers. By the time he got here, was not the player that people thought. He wasn't even on the postseason roster. He was like hurt. Had like some phantom injury. So it feels like we're setting up for that again. It's like C.J. Abrams,
but at least
Bobby Witt.
I think these recent updates on Garrett Crochet and Roman Anthony might make the front office say, we can't just rely on our guys coming back. Like, I don't think Crochet throws another pitch. And Roman Anthony might come back, but I think it's a big question mark.
Big question mark.
So I think you have to be aggressive.
It can't be a good sign that he still hasn't picked up a bat and that he's in Florida.
No, horrible sign. He can't swing a bat.
It was supposed to be a 10-day IL trip. And first of all, they got to stop doing that, too. The one time that it's ever been on time was Sonny Gray earlier this year.
Correct.
It was on the 15-day, came back in 15 days. That was the only time it's ever happened.
Yeah,
Let's be transparent with the injuries.
It never. You're right.
Now
it never happens.
Now this is a whole disaster.
It sure is. Back to the phones. Jay's in the car. What's going on, Jay?
Hey, I don't want to just make the playoffs with this team. Like as they're currently constructed, I don't see any way how they make a deep run because they cannot produce runs consistently. But I feel like they're sitting on gold with Sonny Gray and Chapman. Why have we moved away from moving those guys?
Because they're
getting some real pieces.
Well, because they're currently a playoff team. And then I would ask you, who in the American League do you like that would go on a run? Who do you look at as like, it's a good team?
See, I'm not that fussed about the American League. It's more like what happened. Can we set ourselves up to win championships?
Yeah, you can win the American League this year. You absolutely could win the American League this year.
I think that's a huge stretch. I think we're all
but you can't even give me another team that's better.
streak.
But you can't give me a team that's better than them in a series, which would then say, all right, they have as good a chance as anybody, maybe even a better chance to win the American League. So I wouldn't trade Chapman or Gray because those guys are going to be a big part of you getting there. I would add to the team.
You can add. So what can you get for Chapman and Gray right now that could be cost controlled that you have?
Why do you want to be cost controlled? Why do you want to be cost controlled? Why do you want more prospects? The Red Sox have 1 million prospects.
No, I don't want. I don't want prospects. I want people that are going to be in the organization when the work stoppage is over. Crochet's back, Anthony's back, and we have a real team.
Yeah, I guess I think you can do both. I mean, a guy like Bobby Witt, I know that's a pipe dream type of thing.
That's a
but
building block.
Yeah, and like
for
he'll
years
be,
to come.
He's signed
Like a
for
decade.
many years after the lockout. But it feels like that's an example of someone who is got the lockout so far in their head and is so afraid of losing next season that they want to punt on this season. I would
say,
go for it this season.
I think Chapman could be expandable. Like, I think there is
As a
already
Whitlock?
some regression right now, and Whitlock can close.
Expandable?
Sorry.
Like Mr. Fantastic?
sorry. Yeah, you can. I think you can move. I think right now with Chapman, that was somebody that you could entertain.
So even
But there's
if
been
you're
some
in a playoff
there's
spot?
been some regression, and I think Whitlock could close.
Yeah, but I think.
But the price is right. Like, if we're talking like they can get a king's ransom for him, I'd do it. But if it's like something,
Yeah.
it's not. It's a marginal.
But like to the caller's question, if you're going to trade Chapman, I think you only are going to get prospects back because
then I wouldn't do that.
Because a good team isn't going to be like, hey, take one of our good players so we could shore up our closer. Like, why would they do that? Because a team trading for Chapman is trying to win the World Series this year. They're not worried about the lockout.
Right.
I'm not like, I get being like, it's going to be a pain in the ass next year when there's likely no baseball in like April, May. You think they're going to miss a World Series? It was so demoralizing when they missed the 94 World Series that they needed to get half the league juiced up on roids to get people back in on baseball.
We just did
Which
this in
wouldn't
what?
be a bad thing, Bill, if they did that in like a couple of years.
2022 there was something similar to this where it went into like spring training.
Yeah, so they pushed spring training back by a couple weeks, but they didn't miss any games.
Yeah, they got it done. I think people are like reading too far into this thing. Like, it's a very real thing that very much could happen.
yeah.
But there's also a world where this gets figured out, and then
Right.
what? You prepared for no baseball for a year, and now you're punting on the year.
That's what I'm saying. So you don't want to get involved this season?
Wouldn't that make you more incentivized to go in this year?
Yeah, I would think. Yeah, good point. And I'm not advocating for like just get rental players or anything like that. But I think I'm keeping Chapman. If they were like 2 games out with 2 teams in front of them, all right, like maybe what's the best for the team? You got to think long term a little bit more. But the 15-game winning streak put them in a playoff spot, and there is no American League team. To answer my own question, there's no American League team where I'm like, they're for sure better. They just swept the White Sox. They just swept the Rays. They just swept the Yankees.
Really, across this hot streak of a month, they've beaten the 3 best teams in the AL. Like, if you're looking at the
They beat
American
the
League,
brakes off them.
there are no teams that you say they can't beat this team. Like, there's no, like, Dodgers, for example, of the American League.
Yeah, that's why I would say, like, all right, the Dodgers are the World Series favorites, should be, even if, like, the Brewers or the Braves, like, the National League is greater than the American League. That's
100%.
clear. But, like, go for it. Try to win the American League.
There are 6 teams in the American League that have a positive run differential.
Yeah.
And one of them's Seattle just got there
The
at
Red
plus
Sox,
17.
don't they have the second best run differential even after they buried themselves at the start of the year?
Yeah, they're behind the Yankees are plus 88, Red Sox are plus 45, and then the White Sox are right behind them at plus 44.
By the way, update on the match 2, Greg Hill v. Scheim.
Oh, what do we got?
3 holes in the books. 3rd hole, Chris Scheim. Another win.
Yes!
Another win for
Wow.
Scheim. He's up 2-0.
And teeing off. He must have hit it pretty good because he had a little club twirl in there walking back to the caddy.
He's getting cocky.
twirl.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's feeling
boy.
himself.
All right, Greg's tee shot. Oh, he's doing a practice swing. Are those allowed? Is that
Off the tee
second,
box, yeah.
Second practice
His
swing.
back must really be hurting because
That's
Is he
two
grabbing his
ugly
back right
swings.
now?
That's 2 practice swings. Looks like about 3/4 of the way around. Oh, he's grimacing. Did you see the grimace
Oh,
off
he's setting
that?
up the excuses.
Yeah. You know what I kind of feel like this might be? A bag job to set up a trilogy.
I think
It
that's
happens
exactly
in
what
fights
it
all
is.
the time. McGregor, Holloway, people are suggesting maybe that they just wanted a trilogy fight.
Greg's taking a dive.
Yep.
Scheim is all
Setting up a
smiles
third one,
in that
right?
part.
The
Must
trilogy. People love a trilogy.
Need a rubber match.
Scream 3, Dark Knight.
And then 4 more of those happen.
Yeah, they had a bunch more. They're working on a 3rd trilogy is what they got. But yeah, so Chris Scheim has won 2 of the first 3 holes. They tied the second hole, so Scheim is up 2 through 3 holes. My prediction going in was Greg in 6. I thought Greg was going to dominate again because
Really?
yeah, based on last time.
I mean, what did you say? It was plus 300?
yeah,
That's
it's
great
buying
value.
opportunity. Yeah,
great
just-
value.
Yeah, it's juicy. Juicy.
Especially when you consider the trilogy aspect.
Yeah.
I didn't really think of
Yeah,
that.
I should have.
Seems like they're setting it up for that.
I should have laid with that. Before we get to our top 5 Friday, let's go to Mike in the truck. Mike, what do you have?
Yo, Keith, what's up, Terp?
What's
Welcome,
up?
buddy? Hey, listen, R.I.P. Pour one out for Jones Pooper, man. He lost his virginity today. Dude, I love you guys so much, man. So
Appreciate it.
actually, before Jones cut me off yesterday. He hung up on me so fast I thought that he was already drinking that drink to run to the pooper. but so the last time that I had a colonoscopy, by the way, men out there, get it done.
Get it done. Yes.
Yeah,
Agreed.
I did it at 32. I did it at 32 years old, and they found polyps.
Okay.
So I go back every couple of years. It's very important. I just want to put that out there, a little PSA. But the last time that I went, the doctor thought he was a comedian. So he told me before he knocked me out, he's like, hey, you know this is the same stuff that killed Michael Jackson, right? I was like, dude, you suck. All right, guys, be easy. I love you.
Thanks, Mike. Appreciate it. Yeah, we have not heard from Jones yet today, but fingers crossed. I think the procedure was this morning, but he might be he's probably at like a buffet right now trying to eat because you can't eat for a while going into one of those things. So, all right, we'll have more on the Red Sox, more of your phone calls. We got our eyes on the match 2 where Scheim is up 2 through 3 holes, but we come back top 5 streaks. Terp will have his list. I'll have my list. It's Jones and Keefe. Terp in for Jones here on WEEI.
So, I need hamburgers, sodas, ice, and a DJ.
A DJ? 710 on the Shaws and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network.
This is Jones and Keefe
On WEEI and streaming everywhere on the Odyssey app.
But will make a go delirious like Eddie Murphy. I got more growing pains than Maggie. Cause homie snagged me to take the date out of the bag.
Back here at Jones and Keefe, WEEI. Jones is off today. Justin Turpin is in, and it is a top 5 Friday. We'll get you our top 5 streaks in just a moment, but we've got our eyes on the match 2, Greg Hill v. Chris Scheim. They are on to the 4th hole, and Scheim's up 2-0. Scheim seems to have a little bit of confidence going right now.
Momentum's a hell of a drug, Keefe.
Yeah, it really is, and he's got it in spades right now. Meanwhile, Greg, I would say, is laboring through 4 holes of golf right now.
It might already be getting out of control for him. It's getting out of hand.
A little bit. Yep, a little bit. Good job by the guys that are.
Oh, my neck, my back, my neck and my back.
That was Greg in between holes. He was, I thought, making a lot of excuses on his show this morning, but maybe it was really the truth. I don't know.
He was actually banged up, playing hurt. Credit to him for playing hurt.
Yeah, that's also true.
Give him some
gutting
credit.
through it, not tapping out.
Yeah, he was
not
trying to
postponing
stand 10 toes down on the beat down that he had. So
Yeah.
I give him credit.
From watching the video and the stream,
I just see a close up of Eamon right now.
You do see a lot of Eamon adjusting the camera,
Yeah.
using his face to do that.
They're trying their best out there.
Wiggy's, he's there. So remember, Wiggy last time missed it because it was over so quickly. The
Yes.
first match, Greg had already won, and then Wiggy showed up. He's like, it's over? They're like, yeah, it's over. But Wiggy's there. He's popping on. He's trying to help these guys read the greens.
Yeah, it looks like he's
everything
giving advice there.
else. Yeah. Greg looks like he has like a lengthy putt here, but could be for par. So anyway, this is hole 4 with Scheim up 2-0. All right, top 5 Friday. We're going top 5 streaks. Top 5 all-time streaks. So, Terp, why don't we have you go first?
All right, I'll lead us off.
Okay.
Number
5. Snapchat streaks.
Snapchat streaks.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's number 5.
Okay, can you explain that to?
Yeah,
I know what it is.
Yeah, you know
but
what
for
they are.
everybody
Yeah,
else.
yeah. Well, I was talking about it before the show with Nick, and he was like, "Yeah, that'd be a good one to run with." The
Okay.
Snapchat streaks. It's like however many days in a row you Snapchat somebody.
Oh,
Yeah, it was great in like high school.
Oh, got it. Cool. All
And
right.
Terp's talking to the ladies. That's
I've kind of aged
Love
out of them
that.
by now.
Yeah,
yeah,
okay.
they used to be fun.
Fair enough.
Number
4.
The Joe DiMaggio hit streak, 56 game hit
classic.
streak. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Will that ever be broken? Like
I
Pete
don't
Rose
think so.
came close. I think
People
he
are
had like
trying.
44. No, Jackie Bradley gave it a run there.
Jackie
a couple
Bradley
years
gave it a
ago.
run. Jones's guy, Luis Ariz, I feel like would give it a shot.
He would give it a shot. I mean, that guy just station to station baseball with that guy.
You want a single, he'll hit it.
Coming in at number 3.
The Simpsons. They're
The
running
Simpsons
for 36
streak.
years. Over
Wow.
36 years. They hit 800 episodes in February. That's a hell of a streak.
That is crazy.
That many years?
That's too much.
Too much. I would agree.
It's a kind of a lot of episodes.
Yeah, aren't the voice actors you can hear they're like basically nursing homes?
Yeah, they do not sound great. They're laboring. They're like Greg on the golf course. They're laboring through the episodes
They
here.
are. Yeah, true.
Number
2.
The UCLA men's basketball 7 consecutive national championships from 1967 to 73. And you want a streak within a streak. From 71 to 74, they didn't lose a single game. They won 88 consecutive, had 2 30-0 seasons.
Well,
that's a hell of a streak.
That's 2 streaks in 1 you're giving us.
2 streaks in 1.
How about that?
A streak in a streak.
Count
And
top-
7 straight national titles.
Sounds like a top 6 streak is what you're doing, but that's okay. That's
Number
1.
The Harlem Globetrotters. They didn't lose
Yeah.
a game for 24 years. They won 8,829 consecutive games.
One of those wins was against me and Jones.
That's right.
Actually, they split us up because they thought that might be too good. So I lost one game. Jones lost another game.
They lost to a 48-year-old Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. That's how they lost.
Oh,
their
they
streak.
did?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, so Kareem's all over your list because he was winning all those games at UCLA, too.
Oh, it could have been Cream's lady streak.
Oh, that's another one.
Oh, that's Wilt.
Oh yeah, sorry. That's
You're mixing
Wilt.
up your
sure
all-time
I'm
centers.
sure they
Yeah,
all
sorry, my bad.
had their own thing
Bob
going
Ryan would
on.
be very disappointed in
Yeah,
me.
yes, he
But
would.
after that loss, the Globetrotters went on another streak. They won 1,270 straight games before they lost to Michigan State in 2000.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, those guys don't lose, man.
No.
And there's top-tier talent. They beat you and Jones. That's
They
like,
did.
That's a great talent right
At the
there.
Garden in front of tens of thousands.
Oh, man.
At least tens. Yeah. All right, Nylas, let's get to my top 5.
Number
5.
I'm doubling up on it. Joe DiMaggio's 56-game hit streak because every year it is mentioned because every year some guy goes on like a 20-game hit streak and they're like, well, He's only 36 shy of Joe DiMaggio's record. Like, nobody ever really sniffs it. It's a crazy record, but it's also one that stands out in baseball. Some people, like, dismiss because they don't like the steroid guys. I don't dismiss those, but I'm just saying, like, some stats in baseball are a little bit more impressive than others, but this is one that, like, everybody points to and everybody knows. So, number 5 is Joe DiMaggio.
Number
4, Ken Jennings on Jeopardy won 74 straight Jeopardy.
That is incredible.
Now, there was that guy, Holzhauser, who came on after the fact that, like, won more money, and he was, like, must-see TV for a little bit because he was, like, all his daily doubles, he'd double the money all the time. But Ken Jennings just kept winning. He was on there all the time, and now he hosts the show.
Wasn't there another one that went, like, Jamie Ding or something?
Yeah, there was another guy that had a good streak, too. But I think Jennings has the all-time record.
31 consecutive.
It's a ton.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Coming in at number 3.
Going with Frank the Tank, who was streaking through the quad to the gymnasium. You don't know what I'm talking about. Terp's never seen
He
Old
has
School.
no idea.
No, I know.
That movie came out before he was born.
Did it?
I mean, you had me at streaking.
2003?
Go on with that part.
Were you born in 2003?
2001.
Not going on with that part. We're going on with the fact that you haven't seen Old School.
Old School. It's one of the great movies of all time. And it did come out whilst you were alive. You were 2, but that's fine. Still counts. Old School. Frank the Tank, one of the famous streakers of our time.
Number
2. Speaking of movies, Blue Streak. Remember this one, Bill? Martin Lawrence? He's a jewel
Nick
thief.
Nolte? Nick Nolte in that one? What am I thinking?
No, I think it was...
I know the movie you're talking about, but I thought there was a co-star.
So he, like, hides jewels in, like, a building and then comes back to get them, but the building is turned into a police station. So now he has to, like, get into the police station to get these jewels that he had hidden. It's like late 90s comedy. I think Chappelle has a small role in it. Martin Lawrence, though. Blue Streak. Great movie.
Number
1. It's obvious. The Undertaker.
Oh, yeah.
21-0 at WrestleMania. It was the streak for a long time. They never should have had Brock Lesnar defeat him, but the best clutch athlete in sports for a long time was Undertaker. Unfortunately, he's now lost multiple times at WrestleMania, so that's all up in smoke. But at one point, 21-0 at the Showcase of the Immortals. The Undertaker, best streak of all time.
I would agree.
We're going streaking through the quad
Thank
and
you.
into the gymnasium. Come on, everybody!
That's Frank the Tank.
That
That's
is
Frank the Tank.
21 consecutive. That was
insane.
That was a miss on my part.
And you got Triple H in there, Shawn Michaels.
There was some
Jake
legends in
Snake.
there. The Heartbreak Kid.
He beat a bunch of Hall of Famers.
Yes.
So, yeah, it wasn't
Was
just a bunch
Shawn Michaels back-to-back?
Yeah, I think Michaels was back-to-back. I mean, maybe Triple H was back-to-back, or at least Shawn Michaels was back-to-back.
Maybe it was both.
He had one
Giant
of the best
Gonzalez
walkout
he
songs.
defeated once, I believe. He had a whole bunch of guys along the way. Incredible. Another update from the match. Hole 4 in the books. Chris Scheim, once again.
It's over.
Wow. Up 3 through 4 holes. So, yeah, this one could end pretty quickly. What a bounce back. Is the story more the bounce back from Scheim or the collapse of Greg?
I would say the bounce back from Scheim.
Might be that.
Because did you see that first one?
I did.
That was a tough watch.
Oh, yeah.
That was like how to be a form of bullying that they broadcasted that and made him go out and play in front of all these viewers on Twitch.
And then he had to hear about it.
And then he
for
had to
months
hear
and
about it
months.
relentlessly.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
now he can kind of stand on the ground
Yes.
there.
Yeah, but listen, it's now 1-1.
And now there's gonna have to be another one.
Trilogy.
You're absolutely right. You
Yeah.
can't end it.
Start planning a trilogy
Split
fight.
decision. You just can't do it.
I agree. All right, 1 hour down, 3 hours to go here on the program. When we come back, we got pure hoops here. So let's talk some Celtics. They're linked to a player that they've been linked to for 7-8 years in a row. We'll see if that one appetizes Terp at all. We'll be back in just 2 minutes. We'll talk some Celtics here on Jones and Keefe, WEEI. Hour number 2, Jones and Keefe, WEEI. Jones is off. Little colonoscopy special this morning. Hopefully all is well with one Adam Jones. Good
Maybe he'll
message,
call
though,
in.
to all the male listeners out there. Get it done.
Yes.
And female listeners, get it done.
Yes, get it done.
Get out there. It's good for you. Terp is in, and this is a name we hear off and on for a long, long time. And at one point, I think it was a move that a lot of people would have made. And now it's like, oh, I forgot he was in the league. But Bradley Beal's name has resurfaced once again in a potential connection with the Celtics. What do you think of Beal to the Celtics rumors?
No, thank you.
Okay.
Tell me 10 years ago that the Celtics would trade Jaylen Brown and add Bradley Beal and Paul George. I'd be like, ooh, that's interesting. Like, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Now,
No.
Played
no.
6 games last year. When was the last time he was making a meaningful impact on the court?
Last time he was good might have been his last year in Washington, where he missed a bunch of games, but that was 2023.
Like, you look at his numbers in Phoenix and be like, yeah, he averaged 18 and 17, but that team chronically underachieved.
Yeah.
Like, they were one of the biggest failures in recent history, like recent NBA history with that team. Like, the
missed
expectation
the
with
playoffs.
Booker, Durant, and Beal
Yeah.
was that they were going to go to the finals.
Right, because even the super teams that don't win the title at least make the playoffs.
Right.
And that was
They were awful.
demoralizing. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm all set on that one.
He was third team all NBA all the way back in 2021. He was always a player I liked. I mean, even when he got drafted, I always liked him. He was a good shooter. Everybody was like kind of compared him to like a Ray Allen type when he came out of college.
He averaged 30 2 seasons in Washington.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
as recent as like 2021.
Oh, for sure. And a guy that missed the playoffs more often than he made the playoffs in his career. Not all his fault. I mean, there were
That's
some
a bad team.
Yeah, there were
Yeah.
some bad teams there, but I also think this would overall be a bad look for Tatum. So obviously those guys are buddies and like they've known each other from St. Louis, and we talked about that the last 7 years off and on, and that was there's a connection there. But the first year that Jaylen Brown moves on, and some people want to attach Tatum to that, some people don't, whatever. I'm just saying, like,
And I don't think it's unfair to do that.
No, it's not, because star players have a lot of say on their teams.
Brad says he didn't have any say. That's not true. Come on.
Right,
You
right,
know he's
exactly.
involved in that conversation.
But if the second Brown is gone and then you add Beal, not that
That's a
one
bad
move
look.
is you know what I'm saying? Like, you didn't trade him for him straight up or anything like that. But if you bring him in, it's like not only did you get rid of a guy that we all assumed you kind of might have been bumping heads with a little bit, but you immediately bring in Bradley Beal. So now it seems like, all right, we're going to tell you he had nothing to do with Brown being gone, but like we're going to let him sign his mentor.
And it's also when we're talking about, I know we've been on this about like the roster decisions they've made, right? Bringing in Mitchell Robinson. You're really Michael Conley, trading Jaylen Brown. You're doubling down on the things you did well last year, right? First of all, like you're winning the possession battles. How do you do that? You don't turn the ball over. You get rid of your biggest turnover problem with Jaylen Brown. Bring in Mike Conley, who doesn't turn the ball over. You get offensive rebounds. You bring in Mitchell Robinson, who's the best offensive rebounder of the game. Now, where would Bradley Beal fit into that? And another part that you can add into that, and Brad Stevens has been very open about this, and clearly the way that they operated last year, they believe in their depth as well. Wouldn't bringing in Bradley Beal, even if he plays minimal minutes, take away from that depth? Like, you wouldn't be able to play guys, like it would take away from guys like Jordan Walsh, like Hugo Gonzalez, like the Baylor Sharmans. And I'm not sure people want to hear those names, right? Because you're like, you just had a Jaylen Brown. But like, the team views them very highly and believes that they can compete with those guys playing more significant minutes. Like, they wanted to tap in deeper into that younger talent of wings they had, and that would just be adding another guy in there that it wouldn't make a whole lot of sense to do it.
I guess the counter, and I'm with you, I don't want Bradley Beal at this point anymore either, but he's not making $50 million like he did at one time, or 35 or whatever. Like, he's had some years where he peaked up. He was one of the biggest salaries in the NBA. If you're getting him for nothing and they're worried about taxes and aprons and everything else, and you're getting that player, like, if you're not relying on him at all, and he's the guy that comes off the bench now, I know they play slightly different positions, but maybe that's already the Mike Conley role, which you sort of mentioned. So it's like, if you didn't have Mike Conley and you wanted a veteran guy that can maybe play 15 minutes, pop a couple threes, and get out of there. But yeah, where do you even use him?
It's also very obvious that they are trying to reset the repeater tax this year, and they are very narrowly under that right now. Bringing in a guy like Bradley Beal will put you over the repeater. Like, they're probably going to keep that 15th roster spot open. The one way they could bring another person in is bringing Dylan Mitchell, the second-round pick, on and making him fill it if you want to keep, like, Tanji and stuff. But that's all, like, housekeeping reasons for, like, the two ways, right? Because you want to keep Tanji and you don't want to keep Mitchell on, like, a two-way because it's holding one up, and you can give him a standard and still duck the tax. Bringing in Bradley Beal, you would then have to have a corresponding move to stay under the tax. So, like, maybe the most realistic one, if this is actually a thing and Bradley Beal doesn't get picked up, is you move on from a guy like Mike Conley at the deadline, like we saw last year.
Right,
The Wolves did that. They waived him. He came back, like something like that maybe. But I don't see them doing that, right? Because Bradley Beal was there at the beginning of the offseason.
Yeah.
Like if you wanted him then, you would have gotten him. Like clearly they see something in Mike Conley, and I think a lot of that is the fact that he doesn't turn the ball over, and he can be counted on when his number's called. He played 3 games. He played 25-plus minutes in the postseason last year. They were 3-0. Now, if he's playing 25 minutes in the postseason, things have gone drastically wrong.
I was going to say something happened there. But, yeah, some sort of calming presence. Like some sort of like he's not what Drew Holiday was, obviously, a couple of years. Drew Holiday was very high level. Drew Holiday was like an all defensive player and a starter and played big minutes. So I don't want to say that, but I just mean more the mindset maybe is a little bit similar.
And I think the play styles are similar as well. Like you just know it's a steady hand, like a guy that can be that veteran leader out there, which we were both under the impression that should be now Tatum and Brown. It should have been them last year. Clearly they still needed a guy like a Horford or a Holiday, a veteran that can kind of not necessarily hold their hands, but be that kind of guiding presence, that have that know-how. Like it should be them, but it hasn't really been them yet. So yeah, I mean, the Mike Conley signing makes sense. I think people were looking at the age. It's like, oh, this guy's in his 20th year. Like, how good can he be? Well, he's not going to play a ton.
No, he's not. So the new guys are Conley and Mitchell Robinson. They re-signed Kata, Ron Harper, and then yesterday they re-signed Jordan Walsh. Pretty cheap money. I mean, but like you said, if they're worried about depth and they want some of those same guys, because he can be a pretty good defender. I don't love his offensive game. I don't think I ever will love his offensive game, but defensively, he's useful.
I mean, he's an elite defender.
Yeah.
Like looking at just some of the guys, like per the tracking stats, so some of the best scorers in the game. He held C.J. McCollum, who lit up the Knicks in the first round, 6 of 23 shooting. He held Tyrese Maxey 1 of 10. Held Cade Cunningham 4 of 13. Like you can go down all these guys.
Didn't my guy Austin Reeves say he's like one of the best defensive
he'll be
players
one of the best defenders for a while to come here.
All right, so like useful. I'll take him.
The growth in the shooting was evident last year. Like over his first 2 years in the league, he shot 26% from 3. He shot 38 last year on 125 attempts.
Yeah.
Like that's not
it's a big jump.
Something you don't look at.
Definitely.
So there's no risk in the signing, and there's a lot of upside. And he's only 22 years old. He's still the third youngest player on the team. He's younger than Dylan Mitchell, who was the second-round pick this year.
I still feel like it when they get guys, and I like Harper. I like Harper more than Walsh, but either way, like Walsh and Harper, and you sign them for like cheap. Kata for a starting center is not really that expensive. It just makes me still think they could have kept Brown. You know what I'm saying? Like you could have found a way, because I understand Brad Stevens being like, we don't want 70% of our cap to 2 players. Okay, but if you're finding all these deals with all these other players, maybe you can do it.
So you're looking at, like, assuming they stay healthy, right?
Yeah.
Like Walsh, Shireman, Ugo, Ron Harper. Ron Harper probably not as much, but those guys will play close to 70 games this year.
Yeah.
And at what percentage of the cap? Like 6?
Right.
Like that's kind of what they're doing, right? Like that would lead you to think that Jalen
you might be able to do it
around.
Yeah.
And you definitely could have for this year. Because in the long term,
you're basically doing it with Paul George for the next 2.
You understand the long term, like next year you hope to flip Paul George. And that Jordan Walsh contract there, that's another trade piece, right? Like for salary matching purposes, a $5 million deal, like you can easily move that.
Yeah.
But yeah, you easily could have ran it back this year.
Yeah. All right, let's go back to the phone. 617-779-7937. Bob is in Londonderry. He joins us next. What's up, Bob?
Hey, guys. I was just curious. Why is it when many of the Boston teams, just now talking about the Celtics, why are they always either signing or getting guys that are older, well past their prime, injured, and even this guy Walsh they signed? I have no idea, but if you're relying on this season, you people better be hoping for I'm not sure what. And as for Tatum, good luck. I'm not sure this season's going to go like anyone thinks. I don't know. You couldn't win with Brown. I didn't even say I like the guy a lot, but, boy, they sure do a heck of a job of dismantling a team unless it's something else coming that I have no idea. But I didn't know if you agree with that or if that's even their reality.
Well, thank you, Bob. Now, they did win at one point. They didn't win this past year, but, like, Brown and Tatum did win, so you can't say they didn't win together. But they did win. I think when you talk about some of the old guys, it's a little bit different here, right? So, like, they haven't signed Beal. Like, we're just throwing his name out there. That hasn't happened, and it probably doesn't happen. But, like, Conley, so this happens with any team, especially the good teams. You're going to add some veteran guys because they're cheap, and these are salary cap leagues, so you don't have to pay them a ton, and maybe they can give you a little something. I thought he was going to talk more about the direction, just the Paul George taking over for Jaylen Brown switch. That is what I have a really big problem with. We've talked about it a lot. But yeah, like signing guys that are more cost efficient makes sense. It's still going to be as far as Jason Tatum takes them. And so if Bob's down on Tatum, I get it. But Tatum should still be able to lead this team to a top 4 seed, and then we'll see what happens come playoff time.
Part of that, too, is just maximizing the value of every contract with this new CBA. Like, we're not having these conversations if it was still under the old CBA. Like, that changes everything and how rosters are constructed now. It's just totally different, where that's why you start to entertain the older veteran guys that, guys that aren't going to come in and rock the boat, guys that are going to be okay with maybe not playing as much. Like, I know, like, people don't want to hear, like, oh, Bradley Beal's going to bite into the younger players, playing time. But, like, that is something the team looks at, the Celtics are looking at and say, this is important to us. And if that's the case, then why would they go out and get him? Like, I'd be okay with the veteran playing. But the team clearly values those younger guys that they have and wants to get them more run. That would then bite into their time.
All right. The other thing I want to get to is have we underrated Paul George at all? Because I hated the trade so much and I was so dismissive of it. So I want to talk about Paul George. And there's another update as it relates to LeBron James, your guy, who remains unsigned. So we'll get to that in just 2 minutes here on Jones and Keefe. Turpin for Jones, WEEI.
LeBron James. 93.7 WEEI, Boston Sports Original.
Embrace the haze with Hazy Little Thing from Sierra Nevada. If you saw the headliner when they played at the bar or stopped your friends mid-festival to look at the stars, if you're up for whatever the night brings, then embrace the haze with Hazy Little Thing. Hazy, citrusy, smooth. Brewed with the purest ingredients.
All weekend. He's just going to be watching it. Yeah, pants are off. Yep.
Remember that time I beat Greg Hill? So, yeah, the match 3 is definitely – my question is, does that happen this year?
No, Greg's got to recover.
You got time. Oh, yeah, Greg might need off-season back surgery here.
He needs an ice bath.
He's going to be shut down for a little bit. You're going to get new clubs.
He needs something. All right, you were actually
they
on –
might be looking for somebody's ball in the woods, yeah.
Yeah, they are looking for a ball. So we'll give you the update on that. And hopefully I would love to check in with
Hopefully
the winner.
Shine.
Shimes ball? Oh, just to keep this thing
just
going?
keep this thing going.
Maybe. Maybe we can check in with the winner at some point.
Oh, yeah, Greg's in the rough.
Oh, okay. Paul George, I was upset about the trade. I know you were upset when the trade happened. I feel like swapping out Jaylen Brown right now for Paul George is a mistake. I stand by that. Paul George was good in the playoff series last year against the Celtics. Brad Stevens, in an attempt to talk up Paul George at the press conference, was like, the guy could take over parts of a quarter. I was like, so can
really moves the needle.
So can Ugo. Like a lot of guys can take over part of a quarter in the NBA. But we haven't really talked about this much. What is your expectation for Paul George this season with the Celtics? Forget about value and what you had to give up for him, but just Paul George in a Boston Celtics uniform. What do you think?
Yeah, the more the dust kind of settles, the more you kind of see the fit. And you like it, right? Look at the playoffs from last year and how impactful he was against the Celtics. He averaged 16 across the postseason and shot almost 50% from three, 49.3.
Yeah.
Like, that's something that plays well in this offense. And they're not going to ask him to do all that much, right? Like, they're going to ask guys like Pritchard to take a step forward. They're going to ask Derek White again, like, see if he can figure out his shooting. And, like, obviously, it's going to be on Jason Tatum. This is a guy who was a first-team All-NBA player for, five consecutive years.
Yeah. Yep.
So for us, All-NBA for 6, first team for 5, I believe. Like, they're going to expect him to be the guy. Like, that's what this is. It's a double down on Tatum. And, like, you have a guy like Paul George who can contribute and can be another piece that can kind of take over like that.
Is he the second leading scorer on the team?
I think they're going to expect it to be Pritchard. I really do. I think that's what they're going to look at it like. And he's going to, he's going to have the ball in his hands a lot. Like, his usage is going to go up. It feels like a bet on Pritchard this year, whether or not they're right for that.
Yeah.
And that's going to be the interesting thing.
That's a big
Pritchard's
risk.
due for an extension in October.
Yeah.
It'll be like 3 for 63,
He's
I believe.
the guy who wanted to be traded a couple years ago.
Right. I wonder if they give him that full extension because it is a fair thing to ask. He's already 28. He's under contract for 2 more years. So that extension would kick in when he's 31 for a small guard. I don't love that.
I don't either. I think he's really good in his role. Like, I think sixth man, like, embrace it. Like the way like Jamal Crawford embraced it for years. Like, that is a really useful player. I'm sure he has higher sights than that. And maybe the team is going to be forced to have higher sights. I mean, last year he started up until they were ramping it up for Tatum to return. Then they moved him back to the bench. But I think that's the better role for him. But we also saw Derek White and Peyton Pritchard play a whole year when there was only one real scorer on the team. And neither one was really able to capitalize on that. So I think it might have to be Paul George. I also don't think he's going to play in 75%
Certainly
of the
not
games.
back-to-backs. Neither will Mitchell Robinson.
The last, 6 seasons, Paul George has essentially been healthy once.
Yeah, he hasn't played. He's played over 70 games once.
Yeah, 3 years ago
pandemic.
he did. I was surprised to even see that he played that many games. I didn't remember that, but that was when he was out playing with the Clippers. The last 2 years with Philly, 41 games, then 37 games. So I don't have high hopes for games played.
He didn't even play a full season in 2 years in
Correct.
Philly.
Yeah, no, he missed more than he played.
And part of that was the suspension. And I also think that's noteworthy when you're talking about how well he played in the playoffs last year. Because he had 25 games off, right? Just kind of hang out, unpaid, wasn't at the facility. Like, I think that is something that should be factored into it. But he is still a good player.
Yeah.
Like, again, when you're looking at it, just the fit for him, it makes a lot more sense. When you're talking about trading Jaylen Brown, like, you're excluding the value, right? Like, what you got back for Jaylen Brown. That's where there's the nuance there. Like, when you're looking at just Paul George, treat this as like a free agent signing. Like, it'd be a lot different. But when you're talking about the trade that they made, it's hard to kind of look at it like a clearer lens because, you probably should have gotten more for that.
All right, real quick, because we got Mike Vrabel is going to have a press conference, and we'll have that for you live as Patriots training camp begins tomorrow. LeBron James still remains unsigned. Seems like it's down to 5 teams. 3 of them are in the East. Cleveland, a return trip to Cleveland, a return trip to Miami, or Philadelphia with Jaylen Brown. We can get into more of this later, but which one of those 3 teams do you think would have the best chance to win the East? Like, where if he went there, you'd say if you're a Celtics fan, like, crap, I wish he didn't go there.
I'd probably go with Cleveland. Cleveland's gotten better each year that they've been under Kenny Atkinson. Obviously, got back to the playoffs, get back to the conference finals this year. And if they won game 1, don't you think there's a chance that series goes a lot different?
Sure.
They blew that big lead, and it felt like that was a series, like that was a game that you lose game 1, and it's like, that's it. Like, it feels like you're not going to get up from the mat on that one. And then you have Kenny Atkinson coming out and saying, well, the analytics are saying that we should be winning this series or whatever. Like,
brutal.
I do think
That
if
was brutal.
Cleveland would be the best one. Like, I think Miami just gutted their team a little too much that I don't think it would necessarily work there. Philadelphia is interesting, but I have real questions about how that team is constructed. Like, there are going to be a lot of mouths to feed in that
Could
offense,
be crazy,
especially if
yeah.
you add a guy like LeBron. I question the kind of the makeup of that team and
All
the
right.
health.
All right, we can get back to that in a little bit. You can also join us at 617-779-7937. Terp is in for Jones. Coming up next, we're going to hear from Patriots head coach Mike Vrabel live from Foxborough, coming up here on WEEI.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engines when you need that power in the off-road.
All right, back here on Jones and Keefe, WEEI. Terp in for Jones. Jones getting probed. Although I think the probing's over by now.
Still haven't heard from him.
Fingers
though,
crossed.
right?
Have not heard from him. Awfully quiet.
Probably finding a
so
buffet
far.
or something.
So far, yeah. Oh, he's gonna be starving. Gonna be absolutely starving. Mike Vrabel expected to hold a press conference here in mere moments, so we will take you to that live on the eve of Patriots training camp. I think Ken and Curtis will be down there tomorrow, and then me and Jones will be there. Terp's going to be down there as well.
Oh, yeah,
Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Then the next week, we're going to be down there a bunch over the next several
They
weeks.
got that random day off on Wednesday.
Yeah, random day off. So we'll be back in studio, I guess, for that one.
That's all right.
For whatever reason. That's
Well, the
all good.
Patriots are off that day.
Yeah, right. Exactly. And then there should be some joint practices mixed in there. So we got a lot of stuff lined up. Really looking forward to it. So before Vrabel speaks, I do want to say about an hour ago, the Patriots Twitter account tweeted out a quick video that is 19 seconds, and it says camp arrivals. And it's got some of the players walking through the players' parking lot on their way into the locker room. And who is the very first person they show walking in?
Drake May.
No. Christian Gonzalez, friend of the show. Christian
Even though
Gonzalez.
he might not know what show it is.
Correct.
He's
no,
a
he
friend
got
of the
there.
show.
He got there
eventually.
Also, friend of the show, Hunter Henry. I don't know how
Also
surprised he would be to know that he was in this video. But
The
he's in there.
captain setting the tone.
That's
Well, they
right.
haven't announced the captains yet, but I'd imagine he's one. He's been one the last couple of years.
I would think it'd be Drake May, Hunter Henry,
Schooler. You need a special teamer.
A.J. Brown, maybe?
I would say so.
Kevin
yeah.
Byard.
Well, they wanted A.J. Brown to be a leader right away.
Yeah.
Remember they told him his first practice, get out and lead the stretches, and he was like, no, I got to earn that. And then the second practice, he was up there. So it was quick. He earned that trust quick.
Yeah, yeah. So maybe him. Kevin Byard, I think bringing him in even though he's new.
Yeah.
Harold Landry, even though he's on PUP. Probably those type of guys.
I'd probably go Milton Williams over
Big
him.
Milt?
Yeah, Milton Williams would be up there. I don't know if you'd have Landry just because he's not on the field.
Yeah, true. Because
We'll see if he was.
you have to replace him every game.
He could be.
Yeah.
He can be activated whenever.
Update to the match too. Greg Hill, Undertaker gift.
Don't call it a comeback.
Just one whole six.
It's just sandbagging him the whole time.
Maybe he was trying to build the suspense a little bit.
Don't call it a comeback.
But he wins hole 6, so Scheim is up 4-1 going into the 7th hole. So maybe they'll get some free golf there. Maybe some bonus holes.
Did you see this?
What? No.
We got breaking news.
We do? Uh-oh. Is Nick ready for that? We have
Are you
that
ready
breaking
for
news
it?
in the new building. Hit it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt this program. This is breaking news.
According to Shams Charania, LeBron James is signing with the Philadelphia 76ers.
Wow.
2-year, $8 million deal with a player option.
Wow. It felt like that thing had some real legs right after they got Jalen.
So Jalen Brown, LeBron James, Tyrese Maxey, Joel Embiid.
I don't know, man. I don't know. That's a weird fit. Like we were just saying.
It's kind of got Kobe, Dwight Howard, Steve Nash vibes.
Either it really meshes really well or it doesn't. Like there's no in between. There'll be
He
no
was
like.
serious about taking the minimum, which I'm actually kind of surprised by.
Well, you know what's funny is I think this is the best for our show. Like I think this is great. He's playing with Jalen Brown. So Jalen Brown on certain nights might feel like the fourth option. The guy wanted to be the number one option. He's going to get the ball even less. I think it's going to be fascinating to watch those personalities play
How would
out.
that pecking order go? Tyrese Maxey,
Yeah, at this stage of their careers, I think it would be Maxey.
Jalen.
I think Embiid if he's healthy.
Embiid healthy, yeah. So it'd be Maxey, Embiid, Jalen,
Jalen, then LeBron.
Then
Yeah.
you just need Edgecombe. Still needs his
And
catches.
that would be like shots / like points. But like LeBron, the way he plays, needs the ball more than Jalen Brown. He's gonna be like the distributor. So there'll be like possessions where Jalen Brown's just chilling in the corner.
Did you see the Miami thing about how they accidentally put out a press
Yeah.
conference? Do you think there's any chance that he was going to go there? And then that came out. He's like, no, I'm not going there.
I mean, maybe with this guy, who knows? I'm surprised he didn't hold like a primetime special again.
I
to
will
announce
say
where he's
this
going.
is very anticlimactic. Like it's just a Shams tweet.
Yeah, at 11:30
Like
on
at
a Friday.
11:30 on a Friday. Like for LeBron, I thought this would have all this like flair to it.
Is that why Vrabel's late to the podium? You think
He's reacting? He's like, did you see LeBron? Oh, well, LeBron had a tweet too.
Oh, LeBron had a tweet.
Let me read it for you.
Yeah, I don't follow him, so you can read it.
I got his post notifications on. Said, I thought I was done when the season ended. I wasn't ready to announce it, and I knew I needed some time to really decide. Does anyone really believe that? But I was
No.
pretty sure I played my last game. I was honest at that last press conference when I said I needed to look at myself and decide if I still love this game. I still truly love the game, and I have more to give. The last few weeks have really been special. I've never been able to have no clue what to do and take real time to just think. I've had an incredible few months with all the people I love trying to figure it all out. This is my last decision. I'm not going for the money. I'm not going for family.
Clearly not the
What
money.
am I really playing for at this point? I still want to sacrifice. I still want to work. I still want to grind. I still want to compete and to win and to have a chance at the feeling of winning another championship.
Save it for your
I
podcast.
believe I can make this Philadelphia
He hasn't hit
76ers
character
a
limit yet?
championship team.
No, he probably
he's
pays
got
for
this
it.
is a thread. This is the last section here. I'm so excited to energize a new fan base and start this incredible journey one last time. Thank you, LA.
Oh, thank you.
Miami, I'll forever love you, and Northeast Ohio will always be home. Praying emoji, salute emoji, king emoji.
Oh, king emoji. Good.
King emoji.
Yeah,
He
So,
got that. He threw that in.
There were 5 different possibilities. I thought Minnesota would have been pretty intriguing, out of sight, out of mind for the Celtics, but that would have been an interesting roster. They might have been pretty good. Him playing with Curry, just for like basketball fans, would have been something for the Warriors. Him and Giannis together was interesting. They would not have had a lot of shooting, but those two super freak athletes would have been pretty wild. Yeah, Bam and those two.
It's just such a weird fit. Like,
I'm with you, though.
All the mouths to feed there.
I'm with you on Cleveland probably being the scariest for the Celtics, but this is wild. Like, this adds another layer to it because I already thought it was going to be Celtics Sixers to start the season because now they can put the schedule out finally. They're waiting on this.
Yeah, they need to wait for this.
So-
They're going to play a ton of primetime games.
Brown and Tatum, just that alone would have been enough.
They're
to
going to
be
play
like,
6 times. They're going to see twice in the preseason,
Yeah, but
which
I
I
bet
don't
those-
think anyone really plays.
Right.
But they're going to see 4 times in the regular season.
Yeah.
And I have to look at the
They're gonna play on Christmas.
NBA Cup
Don't you
thing there.
think?
Oh, yeah, the Celtics and Sixers will play on Christmas.
Definitely.
I doubt they play opening night, though. I think the
don't think
the
so?
Celtics will open up in New York against the Knicks. That's not informed whatsoever.
No,
That's
no,
just
that's
like
your
a
opinion.
theory.
That could be.
I can see them opening up there, and then like the next
Build
week,
up to this a little
really
bit.
building up for it.
But yeah, that is fascinating because even VJ Edgecombe, good player. So now you toss him into the mix, and like this is boom or bust written all over it.
That's exactly how I
Because some of
look
these
at it.
super teams haven't really worked. But Jones would point out that the LeBron super teams, in his eyes, have all worked. I would say Miami, they won 2 out of 4 titles, but they promised the city 8 championships, and then they left that. But they did win 2 out of 4, and that's not nothing. Then he goes back to Cleveland, which was also a super team because he had Kyrie Irving and Kevin Love, and they won once. And then he went to L.A., and they won a bubble title, which I don't count. It's also where we developed the Pure Hoops thing. So
The
pretty good.
hoops
All right,
itself, yeah.
Let's circle back to LeBron, but right now here is Mike Vrabel at Gillette Stadium.
Something that we did last year, obviously the first.
Gabe Akis. That was the first question out of the shoot. The other one, Christian Gonzalez is there, and Vrabel expects him to participate tomorrow.
He did not elaborate as to what extent he will
They tried
participate.
twice to be like, is he going to be a full participant? And he's like, he is going to participate. So I read that as he's not going to be a full participant, but he's there. He reported on time, and he's going to be on the field, at least in some capacity, according to Vrabel. All right, so we'll have more on what Vrabel just said there. And again, if he says anything in the meantime, we'll pass that along to you as well. And you can join the conversation, 617-779-7937. It's Jones and Keefe, Turpin for Jones here on WEEI.
Jane is An update on where things stand with him.
Well, continuing to work through the contract. I think that those have been positive. Obviously, between the club and his representative, and hopefully, we'll get him in here sooner rather than later. I'm not going to put a timeline on it or a time frame, but spoken to Gabe personally, and again excited to get him in when he's under contract.
Back here at Jones and Keefe, WEEI. It's brought to you by Jackson Lumber and Millwork. Visit Jackson Lumber and Millwork for all your residential, remodeling, or commercial building materials and supplies. Jackson Lumber and Millwork, providing solutions and delivering results since 1946. Head coach of the Patriots, Mike Vrabel, spoke moments ago in Foxborough as training camp begins tomorrow. And I would say the three things that kind of stand out, Gabe Akis, the second-round pick, still is unsigned. And he's cautiously optimistic is what Vrabel is saying, but he's unsigned.
I love that.
And not there.
They
right?
still haven't seen the guy.
No. So, like, is he healthy? He's like, how would I know?
He said we can only go off what he says.
Right.
Great. Word of mouth.
I think is what got them into this mess. Like, how I kind of read it is he may have had injury that he didn't disclose at the draft and after the draft. Then he does the rookie mini camp, and he was there for that. And he's like, my knee, I needed to get something done with my knee. And they're like, well, wait a minute, what?
The whole thing's just been so vague. There's really no answers to this thing. And now we're getting ready for training camp to begin tomorrow, and there still are no answers. And the same thing with Gonzalez.
He's the only position player unsigned from the rookie class this year. Yesterday, he went in as one of 4 players overall. Then Fernando Mendoza, the number 1 pick in the draft, finally signed with the Raiders. The next 2 unsigned players are quarterbacks, so I assume they were just waiting for Mendoza. So Simpson and Aller are out there. I wouldn't be surprised if they're signed by the end of our show today. And then it's going to leave Gabe Akis, who, second-round pick, he popped on the highlight tape after they drafted him, and you're like, oh.
They traded up to get him.
Good one. They also traded up to get him. And you're like, this guy, based on what the team has at that spot, who knows with Harold Landry when we're going to see him.
Pup.
He could start. Like he could walk right in day one if he was healthy and if he was signed. But neither of those things are true. And we said it was already kind of an issue at minicamp. Vrabel seemed a little annoyed at minicamp, and now we're talking about training camp, and he's not there. Not great.
I think it's totally fair. Like I saw people complaining about like, oh, what did you expect this guy to come in and start right away? Like, yeah, it's totally fair to ask a second rounder to expect a second rounder to come in and have an immediate impact, especially given the depth that you're looking at.
And even
if
it's a little bit of a rotation, great. They need it. They need all the help they can get at that spot. Travion Henderson was a second-round pick last year. He split carries pretty much with Stevenson, and early on in the year, he was great. Stevenson was better at the end, but Henderson was really good. So, yes, second-round picks for sure.
It's totally fair to expect him to go out and play, especially a guy that they trade up to get in the second round.
And it's their worst position.
By far.
It's the weakest position.
Yeah, I think when you look at – so you feel really good about the team that they have. It's just the certain position groups where they're weak, they're very weak.
Yeah, they're lacking.
Like what's behind tight end? What's behind Hunter Henry?
Right.
Like you got Eli Raridan. Like, are you really going to put that much faith in a rookie tight end that was drafted in the 3rd or 4th round? I forget which one it was.
Right.
And then you have your edge rushers. You got question marks there, especially with Harold Landry not healthy right now. Tackle, I think there is still one there. Like, how does Morgan Moses hold up? Obviously, they managed. I don't read it too much into them managing him this offseason.
Yeah, that's
fine. They did it last year.
That's fine, and he was
he held up very great last year.
He was good.
But can you expect him to play? Yeah. Did he play all 16, all 17 last year?
I think he did play.
I think he played every game last year. Can you expect him to do that again?
Probably not.
Probably not.
But at least Caleb Lomo, you drafted in the first round, and he's there, and he signed, and he looks pretty good, and so he could fill in different spots all over the.
Like obviously, we haven't seen anything from Lomu because they haven't put on pads or anything yet.
Right.
But he looks the part of an NFL tackle. Like you look at him, it's like he's got the size to do it, and he was obviously great in college. Can play both sides. Like. You want to go into the year and believing in Will Campbell, but there's also question marks there. So I think you worry about the tight ends, the tackles, and the edge rushers.
And then the other thing would be Christian Gonzalez is there already. No contract, but he is there, and Vrabel expects him to participate tomorrow. There was a follow-up in there where he says he expects him to participate more than, it was like a leading question, but more than minicamp, but he still didn't say full.
There might be some semantics there because during minicamp for the defensive players, a lot of it was just walkthrough stuff.
Yeah,
a lot of
it. And even camp, and we'll be there next week. There'll be days where they hit a little, and then there'll be days where they don't at all.
I feel like more than ever, they don't do as much contact.
There's like no players going to the ground.
Players talk about
that. Yeah. Although you saw a guy for the Panthers out for the season already.
Yeah, first training camp practice. Yeah. Towards ACL, right?
So there's that. Yeah. So
that's brutal.
Akis, Gonzo, and then just sort of like not going to affect the roster, but DeAndre Hopkins is there and might look to get into coaching. Of course, he was in Houston when Vrabel was an assistant. He was even in Tennessee last year for Vrabel in Tennessee. So a lot of overlap with Hopkins, who one of the best receivers of the last 10 years, 15
especially
years.
For like a position coach.
That's
I
great.
think them being a former player resonates with players.
I agree.
And I think you see that with Vrabel, for example, like him being the head coach. I think his past playing experience really hits home to the players. And Vrabel deserves the benefit of the doubt for the coaching staff that he brings in. Like if he brings in DeAndre Hopkins, who has obviously had a Hall of Fame career, like you're going to look at that guy and be like, yeah, that's a good addition to the coaching staff.
I like it. I like it a lot. All right. We have a ton to get to all of a sudden. So you can talk about Mike Vrabel and what he had to say there about a couple of their contract situations. You could talk about LeBron James signing with the Philadelphia 76ers, what that means for Jaylen Brown, what that means for the Celtics in the Eastern Conference. We also started the show talking about would you trade Roman Anthony and maybe a top pitcher for Bobby Witt, so add that to the conversation. A few other names have been linked to the Red Sox. And, oh, by the way, it has gone final. The match 2, we have a winner, and his name is Chris Shine.
Wow.
Yeah.
He was getting close at the end there.
Greg did not lay down and die. He won back-to-back holes.
Playing injured, too.
Yeah, clearly. But Shine was able to win, so maybe we'll catch up with Shine as well.
Are they going to be available to the media?
We will see.
Okay.
We have put it in a request.
Okay, great.
So we'll see if we can talk to the winner, Chris Shine. But a ton to get to. All of it's on the plate for you. 617-779-7937. We'll be back in just 2 minutes here on WEEI.
him to be here. He is here, and I would expect him to participate. And so, those contract negotiations are ongoing between the club and his agents. And, I'm excited about having Christian back here with us and the impact that he can make on our football team, and really enjoy the person, enjoy the player. And that's what I'm looking forward to.
Patriots head coach Mike Vrabel less than an hour ago talking on the eve of Patriots training camp, and he was asked about Christian Gonzalez, who we already saw. Patriots Twitter account front and center. Christian Gonzalez walking right into the building. So he is there. It's no holdout situation, clearly. We'll see if it approaches the hold in, right? Like, he says he's going to participate, but you heard it in the question there. Is he going to be a full participant? Vrabel answers that he will participate. So, read that how you want. I don't think he's a full participant.
I don't think he gets to the point where it's like Matthew Judon sitting on the pads and Gerard Mayo
like
going over and having to talk to him. It's not going to get to that point.
No.
And I honestly think, granted, part of it was just what they were doing in minicamp. He participated more than I expected him to. Like, he was very active in all the walkthroughs and the individual drills he did. The only things he didn't do were the live, quote unquote, 7-on-7, 11-on-11 reps. And even then, he stood he was standing on the end zone, on the back of the end zone line with assistant coaches watching. Like, he was attentive.
And he's there, which I think Mike Vrabel and the coaches appreciate. Vrabel knows it's a business. He talked about even last year, one of his main jobs as a head coach is to make sure these guys can maximize their financial potential. So he understands that part. But the fact that he's there, I think he likes. Meanwhile, you have a guy like Gabe Akis who is not there and doesn't even have any NFL experience to fall back on. That I could see them getting pretty fed up with. Whereas they're like, all right, at least Gonzalez, there's a lot going on. It's a big contract. We'll let this play out for a little bit, but the other thing has got to be obnoxious.
I find the Gonzo one a little bit more annoying because you knew going into this year this was going to be at the top of your priority list for this offseason, that this was coming down the pipeline, that this was going to be discussions that were going to be had, that you needed to have this. And to now be on the eve of training camp, which feels like kind of a soft deadline, right?
Yeah.
Like, you don't want to go into training camp with having this not done. And it doesn't seem like there's enough traction to get this thing done. Because if it is a hold-in, right, and he misses, say, 3 weeks, and he's just kind of very loosely participating, can you expect him to go out when you see the reigning champion Seattle Seahawks
and be
a shutdown corner?
Probably not.
How long is it going to take him to ramp up? I think you've seen it in different sports, and not to compare sports here, because I would do the Christian Gonzalez comparison to last year, but it's different because he was hurt. So it's harder to look at it that way. But like Jeremy Swayman, when he had his contract, that was a lost year for him. And I'm not saying it's going to be a lost year if they don't get it done right away. But you do run the risk of him not being ready for week one, and you see a gauntlet out the chute.
But this is there's good receivers across the board.
4-game stretch to begin the year, I mean, minus Pittsburgh, that's a really hard schedule.
Even Pittsburgh has good receivers.
They do,
I know their team's not great, and it's
Pittman
Rodgers, but
they have Pittman and DK. Yeah.
That's pretty
good.
good.
Freiermuth can go out there and catch the balls over the middle there. Yeah,
you definitely want Gonzo at the top of his game for all of those ones. But right now, because we don't really know the main reason it's being held up, so I could understand. If you're the team, did you offer him more than McDuffie already? I don't know if they did. I assume they did. I hope that they did. But both sides have been pretty quiet about this, which makes me feel like at least the negotiations have to be going in the right direction, because one side didn't leak to the other. This guy's asking for $150 million, or they lowballed me like I'm John Lester with the Red Sox years ago. The closest thing we got to it was Greg Bedard talking about how, maybe some in the building think he's soft. And then they're like, well, actually, that was what he said that a while ago. And so you're like, all right. And then Gonzo kind of responded to that. But if they're just waiting for the Witherspoon deal, it's obnoxious.
See, that's the wrinkle in this, because Witherspoon and Gonzalez share the same representation.
Right. So they're just walking this thing down the road.
It wouldn't behoove him to go out and one of them to go out and say, well, here was my offer, because it's who blinks first. Like, the agent is representing both of them. One of them has to sign first. One of them has to blink first. It's who does it. That's a whole nother layer to this.
But I think there is so much non-contact in these training camps that I think Gonzalez probably will be out there for a lot of the stuff. Once you get into joint practices, maybe he doesn't participate in that. I mean, we were at camp last year with the Commanders.
You had your binoculars there.
Oh, at the binoculars out looking at everybody.
Out there?
I saw when he quote unquote hurt his hamstring.
Yeah.
Left the game.
Were they in pads that day?
Was
that a joint practice day? No, that was before, right?
I think it was before, because he missed those, but so did Terry McLaurin.
See, that's what I was talking about. So,
yeah, McLaurin's another one that the contract I think kind of led into the season.
Right.
And I know Washington had a lot of injuries, and that also prevented them from going back to where they were the year before. But that was when we were like, you're not going to pay him, or are you going to pay him? And why are you dragging this on? And so he wasn't there. A lot of their top guys didn't participate in the joint practices.
Only played 10 games, McLaurin.
And he missed time.
Yeah,
Right.
missed
so,
time.
like, that's another risk you don't want to run with Gonzalez. So that continues to go kind of back and forth.
Just a random thought.
Please.
About training camp on Saturday, like the first opening day.
Yes.
Do you think that like it's going to be packed? Like, you know how they line people up the rows? Like, do you think we're back to that kind of level of Patriots football?
Don't you think we kind of were last year?
For the joint practices, certainly.
Oh, joint
for like
practices.
for the first days of practice, though, it was still kind of sporadic crowds.
I
Like
think
it
they're
wasn't
back.
anything. I think it's going to be packed.
There's Drake May fanatics. Chris Scheim will probably be down there screaming at him. His guy, his big dog. Yeah, I bet.
Feeling himself too after the big win today.
Oh, he's be telling him all about it. Oh, Drake, you should have seen me. You should have seen me there. I took the first.
You remember that guy,
holes.
Greg?
Yeah, I beat him.
I beat him.
Beat him
in
on
golf.
golf.
Yeah.
Drake's like, great.
You're sick, bro.
I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, I think for sure. I mean, I think it's funny. The expectations nationally aren't nearly as high as they are locally for the Patriots.
Which
People
doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
I think they just there's more that thought it was a little fluky or based off the schedule, and there are so many that immediately point to Josh Allen and are like, "Oh, the Bills are going to win again."
But
And
what
you're
does he deserve? What has he done in the postseason to deserve that?
He
Maybe
doesn't.
you're looking at like moving on from McDermott, and all of a sudden that could like unlock him.
Yeah, but I think they're going to be worse.
I thought
the
McDermott
Bills.
was
He was fine.
good enough coach. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think he was what was holding them back.
No, and I think because you just promoted the offensive coordinator, it's not
what's
like
gonna change?
if they brought in like John Harbaugh, if they brought in like an established coach from somewhere else, you'd be like, all right, maybe there's something.
So
there,
who was
but-
call? I would have to go back and look, but like who was calling the plays last year? Because one of the
Joe
plays
Brady, I thought.
so if Joe Brady's calling the plays,
Yeah.
and what I think lost them that game against Denver was
Yeah.
before the first half when Josh Allen's running and fumbled,
And now
gave him a
he's
field
just-
goal at the end of the half.
Yeah.
They ended up taking the lead. Like that was what lost them that game.
Yeah.
Was that McDermott's call or was that Brady's call?
Yeah,
Because
good
that's
point.
that's what shifted the game.
Yeah, no, I think it
Or
was
Josh Allen should just hold on to the ball.
That too.
Could've-
Yeah.
could've held
four
on to-
times that game.
Yeah, he kind of
Yeah.
let him down. No, he definitely let him down. But yeah, that was a weird one. So I don't think they're going to be great. I do think the Patriots. But to answer your question about like the interest in the team, I think
Super
it's going to be
high.
ramped up. Go see AJ Brown for the first
Right.
time. Now you have an MVP candidate as a quarterback. Like that alone is going to get
They're
people
gonna have
through
to
the
cut
door.
off admission for the Eagles
Probably.
joint practice.
Oh my god, I can't wait for
Yeah.
that. That's going to be really good.
Maybe Jaylen Brown will be there. They're cousins apparently.
Maybe. Well, speaking of good segue, Terp, LeBron James has signed with the Philadelphia 76ers. So, Joel Embiid, Jaylen Brown may or may not have spoken to each other yet. Tyrese Maxey, LeBron James, all in Philadelphia. What does it mean for Jaylen Brown? What does it mean for the Celtics? We'll get into all that coming up. You can join us as well, but we'll be back in just 2 minutes.
At FlexCar, we know radio ads are annoying, but not as annoying as car salesmen.
Sign here, please.
Never talk to one again with FlexCar, the first and only month-to-month car lease.
No, submit to my extortion machine.
Oh, that's the newest Philadelphia 76er, LeBron James. That was at Fanatics Fest a few days ago where he said, trust the process twice, and the crowd reacted. And lo and behold, he signs with the Philadelphia 76ers. So leave it to Jaylen Brown, who I think wanted to get out of the shadow of Jason Tatum and probably wanted his own team. That's just how I kind of read it.
No doubt.
He's not even the biggest name that Philly acquired this offseason.
Yeah.
I think he's a better player right this second than LeBron. But, like, who's getting more of the headlines? Who's getting more attention? Obviously, it's going to be LeBron.
That's just such a weird fit. I just can't get over it.
All right. We will figure out if it's going to make sense, if it's going to work with Philadelphia, what it means for Jalen, and what it means for the Celtics in the Eastern Conference. But first, let's give something away.
Ooh, I love
Be
giveaways.
caller number 9 to the contest line, 617-931-0937, for your chance to score 2 tickets to WWE Friday Night SmackDown at TD Garden on August 14th. See Undisputed Champion CM Punk, Cody Rhodes, WWE Women's Champion Rhea Ripley, United States Champion Trick Williams, and more. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. Again, that's caller number 9 to the contest line, 617-931-0937. All right. He goes to Philly. I think I kind of thought maybe there would be a chance there just because the way LeBron is sort of maneuvered with some of these other teams. He likes the idea of this super team. He's not at full strength at what he once was. So he needs even a little bit more help. And I wonder if he saw that as an opportunity to, if they're all healthy, you have Embiid, Maxey, Brown, now LeBron, toss in VJ Edgecombe as like your
Dean
fifth
Wade
guy.
will get his 3-corner three-point a game.
Dean Wade will be wide open a lot.
Bona. They got Dem Bona.
Now, do you think it was like he thought he could win more in Philly than Miami or Cleveland, or he just didn't want to go back to those teams again?
I think it is the winning thing. Like,
Yeah.
you know, it's always tough to tell with LeBron.
Yeah, no
But
doubt.
We read the statement. We will not do it again because it was
It was
it was a
lengthy.
lengthy statement.
Yeah.
But the fact that he takes a 2-year, $8 million deal to go to Philly, and like we were saying, like it feels very anticlimactic, right? Very unlike LeBron. This whole thing.
11:30 on a Friday, just like posted. Like,
Whereas
okay.
if it was Cleveland, I actually think Cleveland would have been the better option.
Yeah, and
I
I
think
think that
Cleveland is
would
in
have
a better spot.
That probably would have been worse for the Celtics.
I would
Because this
agree.
Philly thing does have a chance to just blow up.
Which I
and
kind of
not
think it
work.
does.
Yeah.
Like, there's just too many people. There's one basketball. You hear it all the time, Keith. There's one
Yeah.
basketball. And
Because Maxey's not exactly a pass-first point guard,
Nope.
right? He's very much a
He's
scoring.
fifth in scoring last year.
Yeah, and
Jalen scores.
So Maxey took 21 shots a game. Jaylen Brown took 22 shots a game. Joel Embiid, when he was out there, took 18 shots a game. LeBron had a career low last year, but it was still 15 shots a game.
And remember, it was a big deal midway through the year where he had this like big intervention with JJ
Yeah.
Redick and Austin
Yeah.
Reeves and Luka, where he was like, "I will be the third option."
Yeah,
like
right.
that was a conversation they had to have, and they're gonna have to have it. Like you saw it work with the Celtics in 24, where you got all these guys that were all stars to buy in and
Yeah.
make it work. But in
Mhm.
recent history, where have you really seen that work?
I mean, 08 Celtics would be the example, but you could argue that like Allen and Pierce, like they were at least of the age. They were a lot older than Maxey and Brown. So they were like, all right, we've tried it, and none of them had won. Whereas like LeBron and Brown have won. So it's not like this is the year I sacrifice shots and I sacrifice this, that, and the other thing, and I'm going to do what's best for the team. Jalen specifically wanted out of Boston so he could run his own squad. I think he loved the idea that it was his team this year, and he's
I
posting
don't
the
think he
net
wanted
ratings
to go.
to.
I don't think Jaylen Brown necessarily wanted out.
No, I don't think so
Like,
either.
that was-
Otherwise, the Celtics
and
would
if-
have put that out there.
And if he did want out, he would have wanted
Not
to go
Philly.
to somewhere that he can kind of build up. It wasn't like he
no.
was like, "Oh, trade me, get me out of here." Like they clearly did not value anything that he would have wanted. I
no
don't think Philly would
chance.
have been one.
No chance he wanted to go to.
No way.
Philadelphia.
You like all you hear about how he sacrificed. Now you're sacrificing more than you have ever sacrificed before. And like you said earlier, you're not even the biggest addition. It's
No,
LeBron.
You're overshadowed when they do like press conferences to like announce everybody. It's going to be more about LeBron. He's going to get the bigger ovation when you're at home in front of the crowd, like all that stuff.
So you want the usage rates from last year?
Oh yeah, actually I do. In all
This is
seriousness,
kinda
I'm
wild.
curious about this.
Okay, LeBron was at 27%.
Okay.
Maxey was at 29%. Jalen was at 35%. Embiid was at 32%. And Edgecombe was at 19%. That's a total of 142%.
If they add that up, I feel like it's a
How
little
is
bit
that
more
going
than
to
it-
work?
I don't. So I think Edgecombe, who was third in the Rookie of the Year voting, and he was solid.
behind
Like
Flag and Knipple, yeah.
I think it's going to be tough for him. Also, how many games does Embiid play? How many games does LeBron even play? Like I think
Not back-to-backs.
Right. So you could stagger those guys. So you won't have all four of those all-star players playing in every game together. And
also, is Nick Nurse the guy to kind of galvanize this group?
Unlikely.
Like, he seems like such a hothead, doesn't he? Like on the side, he's very, very performative on the sideline.
He does. Well, it'll be up to LeBron. I'm sure LeBron could pick his coach when he goes in there. If
Well, they already said they were sticking by him because they fired Daryl Morey. They brought in Mike Gainsey, who had a relationship with LeBron. When they hired him at president of basketball operations, there felt like there was a chance there.
Yeah.
When they got Jalen, they really felt like there was legs to this thing. And now he ends up there.
Man, it's crazy because Brown and Embiid, as far as we know, haven't even spoken to each other.
Yeah, that was a report that they had not spoken yet. And Jalen was like on his stream. He was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna get the big fella in the gym. Like, we're gonna be working."
Right. I'm sure Embiid's like
Embiid loves
thrilled with that. But then he was also, remember, he was streaming with somebody and they were like making a pitch for LeBron, and you're like, I don't think Brown even really wants LeBron.
Oh, right here, Shams just had an update. Philadelphia wasn't seriously in the mix for LeBron until the 76ers acquired Jalen Brown. That makes sense.
I guess they're like, all right, we're going all in.
It's always hard to take LeBron at his word, but again, when he takes the actions do speak louder than words in this sense. When you take a 2-year, $8 million deal, you guys, I heard you yesterday. Great interview with Rob Bradford.
Yes, thank you.
I heard some of the Jordan Walsh jokes. Jordan Walsh is going to make more than LeBron James next year.
Oh my God!
Put it that way.
Yikes.
That's a sacrifice.
No, so I mean,
right?
I can't stand LeBron, but you'd have to say that's the best contract. If Paul George is the worst, or I guess De'Aaron Fox,
That's the best contract in the league.
worst.
Yeah, 100. You got LeBron James at $4 million a year. Yeah, that's a steal.
Yeah, I would say that's pretty good value.
So I do. Yeah, I really do think he looked at that, and obviously, with Shams' reporting that Philly wasn't on the table until Jalen went there, and viewed this as the best opportunity.
But there have been versions where, you mentioned one earlier because we were talking about Bradley Beal, and it was like Beal, Booker, and Durant didn't work at all. Even like
2019 Celtics.
Durant, Harden, Kyrie.
Oh, that's another one. They only played like 26 games or something together. Yeah.
There was one, remember back in the day, now some of these guys are a little bit older, but teaming up at the very end with Kobe and Shaq was Karl Malone and Gary Payton. And you're like, So I just think a lot of it's going to have to do with the health of Joel Embiid. Because I underestimated him when he came back to the playoff series last year. I was like, that won't really matter. And then
he completely flipped that series.
Matter. No, it mattered. Yeah. It mattered quite a bit.
I also look at they lost a lot of depth pieces this year. And now they added some in like Dean Wade. I think Bone is a good player, but like Drummond was good for them last year.
Yeah, true.
And he goes to New York. Like you're kind of weak in your front court a little bit. That I worry a little bit about that. But
who's better in the regular season next year, the Sixers or the Celtics?
I am kind of inclined to say the Celtics because of how many nights off these Sixers are going to be taking. Like it's kind of like the Warriors tried to do it last year, where they're like resting guys and just like you never really see them out on the floor together.
True.
I do think the Sixers are obviously a better team, but as we've seen with the Celtics, regular season success is not indicative of postseason success.
That was my next question: is who do you think advances further in the playoffs?
Oh, the Sixers.
So do I. I definitely think there's a chance that this thing blows up. I still don't know, and I know it's hard for teams to go back to back. We haven't seen it in a long time. Right now, it's still hard to pick against the Knicks.
I would agree. The trends, though, the historical trends, I think would kind of look at that way. Like the last team to go back-to-back, obviously, in the NBA Finals was the Warriors in 16-17, 17-18. Mm-hmm. And the last time the Eastern Conference had the same winner in back-to-back years was LeBron with the Cavs going from 2014 to 2018. That was the last time an Eastern Conference team won the East back-to-back years.
Oh, wow.
So it's been it's been even longer in the East.
Because like on the one hand, I as the run was unfolding, and even when they won the title, my knee-jerk reaction was like, hey, that's a great win for the Knicks, but they won't get back there next year. But then you see like this jockeying in the Eastern Conference. You know what team I might even put like a little sprinkle down would be Toronto. Like if all things hold and you have Leonard and Scotty Barnes.
How good's Orlando? Orlando last year was a team that people were picking to potentially win the finals. And then now they move on from Jamal Mosley. Like, does that new coach bump? And the guy they hired was high up on the Spurs coaching staff. Like, how does it look with that?
I mean, it's pretty fascinating. So add it to the table if you want to get in here on LeBron James joining Jaylen Brown in Philadelphia to team up with Maxey and Embiid on the 76ers. You can, 617-779-7937. Turp is in for Jones. We come back, though. We'll get to our Friday 4-pack.
Lobster Lovers Weekend is back at the 99 Restaurant. This Friday through Sunday, order their famous Colosso or Hot Butter Lobster Roll and get a free 3-course meal upgrade. This weekend only. You gotta love the nines.
John Sewer and Drain Cleaning is the name to know when your drains don't flow. If your home or business has a clogged drain, call the name trusted by the pros. John Sewer.
All right, from the Catches Law Injury Attorneys Studios, no fee unless you win. It is a Friday. Jones is out. You know, we were making the joke about how Bill Simmons was getting a colonoscopy when Paul George got traded for Jaylen Brown, or vice versa. And Adam Jones having his colonoscopy today. And boom, LeBron James signs with the Philadelphia 76ers.
That's tough. Yeah, he must be think he's seeing things.
He wook up to that.
He's like
Wait,
he's in a haze, and then sees LeBron signs with the Sixers. You go, what?
What happened?
I thought you were going to Miami. They leaked the press conference.
Yep. So that's the news of the day. We also have Mike Vrabel. He had a press conference. Gabe Akis is not there, nor is he signed. Christian Gonzalez is there. They expect him to participate tomorrow, although no new contract or anything like that for Gonzalez.
And DeAndre Hopkins.
And D-Hop might get into coaching.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
That's a cool ad.
Yeah, other news of the day. But time for our 4-pack of questions. Billy Laney, what do we got?
First up, rank the following in order of points per game next season. Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum, Giannis.
Okay, I'm going to go, well, I mean, especially now with this LeBron. I would have had a different answer an hour ago, but now with LeBron in Philly, I'm going to put Brown third.
Yep.
I think Giannis scores the most.
Yep, that's what I have.
Per game. Maybe he doesn't play as many games as Tatum, but per game, I think Giannis, because right now it's just him and Bam.
He's going to have to score
Giannis
like 30.
is probably going to score 30.
And I also think Tatum's assist numbers go up this year. So
You
it'll
think
be
so? Okay.
Giannis, Tatum, and then Brown.
He'll still be, so Giannis will probably be 30. Tatum will be like 26.
Oh, he'll still score a lot.
He'll score a lot. He's going to have to score a lot. 26, 27. Brown, 20?
Yeah,
I think
maybe
Maxey
closer to like
probably,
18.
Yikes.
He might be sub 20.
That'd be tough.
There's a lot of mouths. And the text line brought up a good point. We weren't even really bringing it up, but
no.
Anthony Simon signed there too. And I don't think that moves the needle a ton.
No, he's going to come off
another
the
guy
bench.
that needs to at least 6 shots.
But it is funny because it's all, besides LeBron at this point of his career, it is all shoot first, shoot second, shoot third players.
And you have 2 guys in Maxey and Brown who just finished top 5 in scoring respectively.
Yeah.
Both of them did.
Yeah.
And they're like in the middle of their prime.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's interesting. I think it's good for the NBA. Whether the super teams work or not, I just think it usually generates a lot of interest. And I think it was already going to be the best games of the year, Celtics versus Sixers, and then you drop LeBron James into that mess. Like I love it. I think it's great. All right, what's next?
What day do you think Christian Gonzalez signs his extension?
All right, so that's implying we think he does sign, which I do. I think he does sign an extension. Well. Today is July 24th. The season starts, what is it, September 9th?
September 9th, Wednesday, September 9th.
All right, I'll say, I think it's going to drag. I'll say 1 month from now, August 24th.
I'm going to go a little bit sooner.
Okay.
I'll go so training camp starts tomorrow.
Yep.
Let's go like August 9th.
August 9th.
August 9th. I think there's going to be some real incentive to get this thing moving.
I hope you're right.
We're into training camp and they see their star corner.
Yep.
And they look at the gauntlet of receivers that are going to play in the first couple weeks of the season.
Yeah, we need this guy.
They'll be like, yeah, this guy's important to what we want to do. Let's get this thing done.
But it also feels like for weeks, people have been saying, once Witherspoon signs. Witherspoon hasn't signed yet.
Do you really think
when
it's going to be like a
signing?
bang thing too?
Also, no. I don't think it's going to be bang
thing.
bang. I think there'll be some time after that. But also, everybody just keeps implying them in Seattle are talking. It's like, yeah, but he still hasn't signed. So what if he takes 2 more weeks?
Right.
Then yeah. So
it really comes down to who blinks first.
I know.
Between those two. And then once you get that picture's clear, then the other one should fall rather soon. I don't think it'll be like Witherspoon signs on Tuesday and Gonzalez is Wednesday.
I mean, the one thing that gives me hope is Patrick Surtain with the Broncos a couple years ago took him a long time. I don't think he signed until September. It's like week 1. He finally signed.
I just wonder if he'd go in, and I wonder how much last year plays into this, where he gets hurt in training camp and obviously misses the first couple games there. I wonder how much of last year plays into this. Be like, I can't afford that risk again this year. Like I can't afford to miss time this year. I need to be out there. So. That's another kind of element to this.
Yeah. All right, Billy.
All right, what is the best current duo in the NBA?
Ooh, so you got some different duo options. I mean, before we even answer it, I think Tatum and Brown probably would have been the best duo.
Yeah, in the NBA?
In the NBA right now,
NBA, 100%.
When you add it all together, I know they got the championship boost. Like, if you looked at the Ringers Top 100, they would probably go Brunson and Towns. I would not. I think Towns ended up getting a little overrated, but whatever. Like, tip of the cap to them. They won the title. I wouldn't put them as the best duo. I would have put Brown and Tatum. Obviously, no longer a duo. You got a bunch of different moving parts all around the league. Is there one that stands out to you? Because I think you can make an argument for like a handful.
I would go Jokic and Murray stands out.
Okay.
SGA and Jalen Williams, J-Dub.
Okay. Oh, you're going SGA, J-Dub.
J-Dub. I think that's another one up there. The original J-Dub, not the stretch 5 J-Dub.
Right.
I also,
Chet.
maybe it's...
You like J-Dub more than Chet?
I do, yeah.
Same.
And I would look at, maybe this is more like in the future, but Wemby and Dylan Harper.
I was going to say, Wemby, Harper, Wemby, Castle.
Wemby Castle.
Right now, I think it will be
Wemby
Harper.
Fox. I wouldn't say that
No,
after the postseason
it's
run that
not
Fox
Fox.
had.
It's
but
not Fox.
I think, Dylan Harper's going to be good for a long time.
All right, so you know who I would kind of maybe say is Kawhi Leonard, Scotty Barnes.
That's up there, too.
I like that one a lot.
Who's going to score on them?
Yeah,
those two are elite defenders.
Clamping it down. I know people don't like James Harden, and I certainly don't like him in the playoffs, but Mitchell and Harden, like regular season-wise, is good. Giannis and Bam, it's at least two, top 25 players. Yeah. What are the other options?
I'd say just like pure duo, I'd still go Jokic and Murray. Murray had one of the best years of his career last year. Was an all-star for the first time in his career. That's crazy. He had not been an all-star before.
That's probably the best answer because I still view Jokic as the single best player in the league. And so even if the next guy down is like 20, or 18, I don't know where he'd fit in.
Jokic is like, he should be the MVP every year.
Same. I agree completely.
Flirted with the triple-double again last year.
He should have beaten SGA both times in the Embiid year.
The one that SGA's first MVP, that was a ripoff. He was the first big to ever average a triple-double. Wasn't even close. Led the league in all these categories. Jamal Murray, by the way, last year averaged 25, 7, and 4. That's a strong year.
What's the duo in Philly? Would you say it's Maxey and Embiid, or is it Maxey and Brown?
I'd probably go Maxey and Brown just because of the availability.
And that's pretty good.
You know Jalen's going to be on the floor.
Those guys were both all NBA
It's just there's
last
so
year.
many different combinations that you can look at it there. So it's like people would argue I couldn't put that as the best duo because people could look at that and be like, well, that's not even the best duo on the team, but it's actually Maxey and Embiid. It's Maxey and LeBron. There's so many ways. I think Maxey would definitely be on that list. Maxey, I think, is a guy that has maybe now with all these different options in the offense, I don't know if I'd feel the same, but watching him last year and the more that he developed, it felt like that guy had a chance to win an MVP eventually.
He was
that
awesome.
Good.
Yeah, I agree. All right, last one, Bill.
What is the best water activity?
You could swim, you could fish, you could boat.
Oh, you know mine.
You could canoe. You like a fish.
Oh, fishing.
You're a big fish guy.
Oh, easily. Yeah.
All right.
Look at my shirt. I got a fishing shirt on.
Look
right
at
here.
that.
Yeah.
Gone fishing, it says.
Yeah.
All right, so you like to fish.
I love fishing. I'm doing that right after I get out of here.
I haven't done it in a very, very long time, but I feel like just getting on the back of the boat and getting pulled around on a tube. Tubing? Tubing is a good time.
Great. Yeah, water tubing is a lot of fun.
Tubing's a good time. Like a jet ski.
Jet skis are great.
Fly around on a jet ski.
That's kind of more rare.
I don't have a jet ski.
I think I've only rode a jet ski a handful of times.
My friend in middle school, Bragg, had jet skis. That's probably the last time I would jet ski was when I was 14 years old, just bombing around Lake Winnipesaukee.
Oh, Lake Winnipesaukee is an elite place.
Oh,
we had that when we did the tiers of summer locations.
Yeah, top tier?
Top best of the best.
I would
best
hope so.
around.
Yeah, you could fish, you could jet ski.
Oh,
you could
great
tube,
fish in
you
there.
just
It's
lounge
super
around
clean
the boat,
lake too,
and it's clean.
Do
You can drink the water if you want.
Lakes or beaches?
I do like an ocean, but probably if it's best on best, maybe a lake.
Yeah, I think I'd go with the lake as well.
Yeah,
I do more
monsters.
freshwater fishing, so
yeah, okay,
that's better for me.
When was the last time you went fishing?
Not 2 days ago. 2 days. I got a little fishing boat at Bragg.
Oh, trips out there all the time.
All the time. Literally, the battery's charging up right when we get out of here.
Did you ever end up going with Stiz? I remember Stiz wanted to fish with
I
you.
text him all the time on the weekend. He'll be like, yo, let's go this Saturday. I'll text him and be like, what's up? He'll text me back at 5. I'll be like, well, I'm already out here.
He doesn't wake up till 5.
Yeah, that's right.
He's
nocturnal.
You got a night fish with Stiz. All right, there you go. There's the 4-pack. Thank you, Billy. Let's get to some of these phones. We got Eddie in the car. He joins us next. What's going on, Eddie?
Hey, good morning. Of all days for him to not to be here. Listen, I already thought Philadelphia was the team to beat in the East. I think LeBron makes them better, but I'll tell you what, Brad Stevens sure put a nice team together down there in Philly, didn't he?
Yeah, I guess he did.
The pressure is on for Brad. It's even more mounted because it was already mounting when you trade away Jaylen Brown because now it's one or the other, right? You had a pick between Tatum and Brown, essentially. He picked Tatum, which I think is the right choice. Tatum's the better player. But how's the team dynamics? There's a lot of that. There was already pressure on Brad. Now this was kind of the fallout. Kind of like when the Celtics got Drew Holiday after the Bucks traded him to Portland.
After Lillard,
they knew there was a chance he ended up in Boston.
Yeah.
When they traded Jaylen there, I'm not sure that it was really as known as that one, But like, there had to have been at least a thought in the mind that, like, hey, maybe LeBron does go here now.
You know, that's another one. Not that it was a super team; it was more of a super duo. But Lillard, Giannis, expectations were super high, and did not work.
I think
out.
a lot of that was like the team around them too. That
Probably.
team around them was not great. Like, they had Bobby Portis.
Yeah,
like, that didn't, yeah.
It's all going to be about buy-in. I mean, Philly clearly has the most talent, and it's just a matter of like how well are those pieces going to fit together. And even if it's an up and down regular season, doesn't matter if they get into.
Can
the
they
playoffs,
weather that though?
Yeah,
Like, do they start to kind of, you feel the expectations, and I think it does help with these guys. A guy like LeBron, who's obviously won championships. Jalen's won a championship. Embiid hasn't had postseason success, but he's been in the league a while now. Like, these guys are established players where they kind of know the ebbs and flows of a regular season, particularly now. Where can they handle that? And again, is Nick Nurse the right guy to do that?
I also wonder, Jaylen Brown, as we know, has a different relationship with other star players than Jason Tatum does. The Olympic team was sort of a standout example of that. But there were also times, and I think the relationship got better, but you probably remember some of those shots when the Celtics would play any one of LeBron's teams. And the, hug that Tatum and LeBron would have versus the sort of, firm handshake with Jalen.
Well, remember
LeBron and Jalen are not –
Bronny. You remember he was
Good
sitting
one.
at the Summer League game, and
He's like,
he was
"Shouldn't be in the
watching
league."
Lakers. Like, I don't think he's a pro player. And LeBron was not happy about it. He was
Yes.
actually asked about it back in whenever they played in L.A., and he's like, "Oh, we're over that or whatever."
Yeah.
But he didn't forget it.
But, so put that on there. So Jaylen Brown has already kind of rubbed LeBron James the wrong way and Joel Embiid when he called him out.
His
in his
whole
thing. So,
stream, all of his streams in the spring were about Joel Embiid and how much he flops.
Yeah, that's why it's like it's loaded with talent, but it would be hard for me to say they're going to win the whole thing. Like, I just don't see that happening. I'd still put my money on the Spurs to bounce back or the Thunder. But all right, let's go to Tim in Brockton. He joins us next. Hey, Tim.
Hey, yeah, they're going all the way. You guys are already hating. Hey, come on, Keith.
Yeah, but how many different good duos have we named that don't win, Tim?
Team.
It happens all the
That's
time.
a super team.
Yeah, super teams lose all the time.
What was the last
That's a
super team that?
team.
Well, the Celtics.
And this is
but
what
before
you
that.
guys get: all the radio personalities that was running their mouth, talking stuff about Jaylen Brown and everybody and everything else. Now you get to sit there and watch a great team succeed, and you guys can't say nothing but trying to hate. You watch. Those are great personalities in that room, and I'm cool with you, Keith. But you watch. This is about something different.
I'm going to be watching. But
Tim,
you have to at least.
This is about something different.
Tim, you got to at least admit super teams don't win all the time, and we just went through a whole list of them that have lost recently.
Yeah, that's fine, but this is going to work out. You guys are already hating and throwing stuff in the mix. Get out of here. Watch how they succeed. And I hope it comes down to the playoffs and they kick you guys out of the playoffs now.
Well, I don't doubt it, Tim. I don't doubt it.
Yeah.
I think Philly could beat I'm sorry to hang up on you, but Philly could for sure beat Boston.
We just said that they'd probably go further than the Celtics, and that they could very well win the East.
But Tim, I guess both things can be true. I can hate on Philly and say that it's probably not going to work. I mean, Joel Embiid, one of the great winners of our time. Like they could definitely blow up, but Boston's worse than they were last year. I think they're worse than they.
So what does he mean, the you people? I was very pro Jalen.
There were you
up until the end. I was like, let's keep this guy around.
Toss the you people in there. So we will sit and we will watch. But I'm telling you, it's happened a lot where you're like, oh man, Durant, Harden, and Kyrie, no one's going to beat them.
Also, I'm not sure how
They
many
never
people
barely
have
played.
described Joel Embiid and LeBron James as great locker room personalities.
No.
I wouldn't count many people that have said that.
And then throw in Jaylen Brown too. Like, I can't imagine he's thrilled with this series of events. He goes from leading a team all season long to, oh, wait a minute, Tatum's back. Then they get bounced in the first round. He's got his mind made up. Oh, maybe I can go lead my own team. Now he goes to Philly, where even if he's not the fourth best player, he's the fourth biggest name on the team. Especially in Philly, I would say Maxey is already sort of like the homegrown guy. He's all NBA. He's really good. Then you Embiid and
Rowan.
Yeah, they're bigger stars.
I wonder too, I think because he got traded, I'll have to double check this. Because Jalen got traded, he's not extension eligible till next year.
Okay.
So that was something that obviously the Celtics were going to have a conversation with him about. It'd be actually this month he would have been due for the extension.
He's got 3 years left.
He's got 3 years left. So
and LeBron's on a 2-year deal. Max
if
is
you're
there for a
Philadelphia,
while.
you don't necessarily have to extend him. It's kind of one of those like we inherited it. Like with the Celtics, with Jalen, I feel like he would have expected the extension.
I agree with that.
Philly, I don't think he necessarily does.
So I think that's probably right. All right, you can join us on this. LeBron James to Philly. What does it mean for Jaylen Brown? What does it mean for the Celtics? 617-779-7937. We come back, though. We'll get to our week in review here on Jones and Keefe, WEEI.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB Same Game Parlay.
up in a coma from this LeBron news and lose his mind. We'll try for a live video.
All right, very good. I think he'll be ready to go come Monday.
What? Was that Cat?
It was that
It was
Cat?
a 617 texter.
Okay, maybe.
Can't verify the source on that one. but
Possible. I'll have to
It's
look it up.
possible. It's certainly possible.
He'll be back, though, on Monday. That is the plan. We'll be down at Gillette for Patriots training camp. Ken and Curtis will be down there tomorrow for day one of Pat's training camp. But let's get to our week in review. It started on a Monday when we're still working the kinks out a little bit at the new building.
A beautiful new building, yes.
Yeah. And so while the Greg Hill show was going on, Drop God over here was just minding his own business, trying to edit some Hogdale audio. And if you were watching on Twitch or on YouTube, this is what you heard.
Gedman is not a guy that I believe to be a BS artist in any capacity.
Come on,
No,
Willier.
it seems like when it comes to being a player's manager, he is stuck with guys. You know, Caleb Durbin, he sat him for a week there, but then he, obviously was pumping him up, and that turnaround is incredible when it comes to that player. I think he's done a great job managing the rotation. I think he's a big part of it. You have to give him a lot of credit for the turnaround. You have to.
Player focus any staff like this downright fantastic. The starters, we talked about Sonny Gray, but Peyton Tolley's been great. Connolly Early has been good. Like Ranger Suarez, when he's been out there, has been really good. And that's all without Garrett Crochet. And then even in a game where you don't have starters going, second game of the bullpen was nails for, 6 innings? After they gave up 3 runs in the first 3 innings, they were just dominant in the second half of that game.
That's
and so,
awesome,
I think you can really focus on what this pitching staff has done and how good they've been.
Chime, why people are texting in and going nuts in the Twitch chat that they're hearing Hogdale cursing like a sailor over our broadcast.
Yikes. They were in fact hearing Hogdale quite a bit.
That's not a bad thing.
I like how at one point it was the way he was editing it sounded like a Chewbacca impression mixed in there with all the swearing. So that was very good. That was on Monday. We'll have more from Twitch and the Drop God here in a moment. But also on Monday, Jones was trying to read a tweet from somebody, and we got a little sidetracked.
And our guy on Twitter, Keith Zapphire.
Zapphire?
Yeah, did tweet in.
Is that your birthstone?
No, I don't. You know what? I don't know my birthstone.
I think mine is.
I'm an Aquarius. I don't know what my birthstone.
You're an Aquarius.
Yeah.
What does that have to do with your month, not your sign?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't want your sign. What's your birthstone so I can get you something?
I said I don't know. I was just trying to volunteer what I knew.
What's March?
What's March? I don't think that's how they do it. Your birthstone is the whole month?
Yes.
Is it?
Yes.
It's not like your moons and your half moon and your moon rising and all that stuff. You don't need to worry about all that stuff.
Aquamarine, and it looks like also maybe Bloodstone, which is sick.
Nice.
Cool.
Blood diamond?
No, Bloodstone.
Okay, you don't want those.
The dark green gemstone flecked with red spots of iron oxide.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, that would be cool. It's traditionally associated with courage, which I have, vitality, I also have, and physical strength, which I definitely have.
That's you.
Yeah. Bloodstone. I might have to get some Bloodstone earrings.
Stud earrings.
You can get my ears pierced, then order the Bloodstone
I need
earrings.
to get my ears pierced, and then I need to stop crying from the pain of getting my ears pierced, and then I need to get some Bloodstone studs in there. By the way, thanks for asking. My birthstone is amethyst.
You're amethyst.
I'm an amethyst. Yeah.
All right. I'll update my order. Pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
Yeah,
yours
pretty cool.
You really do fit the descriptors of yours.
Oh, my God, yeah. Summed me up pretty in a nutshell there. All right, on Tuesday, we got to play a little game of Is It a Compliment?
Whoop, Jared. I didn't say.
I wanted to give a special shout out to Jones and Keith because they have been talking ball this year. Like, that is a show. Zolak and Bertrand also. But, like, obviously, Naz talks.
Just Zo.
Hell yeah, Section 10.
Yeah. I'd like to know, what did Zolak say about the Red Sox, though? I'd like to hear, what is that? Was there a transcript of that somewhere?
Well.
What do you say? What's his take? This is a serious question. I want you to answer it. We got a clip of their show, actually. No, I want you to answer this. How many players on the team do you think Zo can name?
Oh.
On the current Red Sox. We're going to tier everyone that
all
played.
of them in the tiers.
But serious question. Without him looking it up.
Okay, he was number 16. It's way less than that.
Under.
Yeah. Oh, way less than 5.
Yeah. You think he can go 5? First and last name?
All time.
We still don't know the answer to
We'll get
that.
it.
We still don't know.
Eventually.
We'll
Yeah,
get there. We'll get there.
We'll shake some trees.
On Wednesday, you thought that the Hogdale over the Twitch was one thing. We got a little Burt Breer over the Twitch and YouTube stream on the Greg Hill Show.
Yeah, this was when we were discussing the woman who had the excursion accident during the news out in Honduras. So here you go. And she eventually needed a wheelchair just to get back to their cabin.
She ends oh God! If you're watching, so she ends up with the
are you? Let's start with
zip
Harold
line
Landry
wire,
right now, landing on the pup list.
right where it
I
shouldn't.
don't think it's a shocking development. This is what teams will do with older players. Sometimes I think it's just a reminder that
she has spent
he's
a
going to have
ton
to be
of
managed
time in
as he was
medical
last
centers. She
year.
was,
He's not a full-time player at this stage of
26
his
hours
career. He's
in
So Chicken Nick, is arguably, no offense, Chime, the best drop guy at the radio station.
That's fine.
By far.
Ken Laird.
Well, Ken
Not a
doesn't-
producer anymore.
Ken's not a producer
I mean,
anymore.
he is the original drop god. Ken Laird is the greatest, best there ever has been. Not even a close second.
Nick might be better. No
What
offense.
are
no,
you talking? That is insulting.
I'm just telling you.
Nick's better than all he plays is a Castig 7 drop.
No. He
That's
is
a funny one, though.
He's spot on with drops.
What are you?
Yeah, he is good.
Spot on.
Are
And
you
they-
out of your mind?
And they fit contextually into the conversation.
Ooh, big word right there, contextually.
Good job.
Okay.
I got it from ChatGPT, like Nick Sirianni.
I can't even. That is so offensive.
Drop guard.
Curtis is short selling the drop god's bag.
He really is. I get sticking up for your guy. He's defending his guy Ken,
Yeah.
but like he's kind of dumping on Drop
The
God.
drop god has a deep bag.
Greg
It's more
said-
than just the 7 drop.
Greg's been in radio a long time.
Yeah.
He's saying he's the best to ever do it, which I think is
High
starting
praise.
to impact Drop God a little bit.
Yeah,
His
he's
performance.
playing audio over Greg's Twitch stream.
He fired off a wrong clip
Yeah,
earlier
he's-
today. Watch your profanity.
He's running
for no
wild
reason.
over there.
Curtis is not entirely wrong when he says Nick plays about the same 5-1s, but they're great. Play the hits. Why would you play a bunch of bad drops? Play the ones that people want. So
Right.
I'm with him on that, but I just hope he is able to stay humble a little bit. Yesterday on the show, we also had to go over some of Jones's colonoscopy prep.
Get your backside checked
You know what's
out.
funny
So
is-
but I'm not worried
Shouldn't
about
you be drinking that stuff right now.
No. So I was just going to say
That's a nightmare.
I am not. So that's what I'm not worried about this procedure. In fact, it might be nice. I don't know. I've never been there.
Hell yeah.
Might be nice.
I scheduled mine for a year out. They're like, you can wait 10 years. I was like, oh, I'll come back.
You guys open next week?
Guys,
What are you guys doing tomorrow?
For my next paycheck, if you want.
Give me 10 minutes. Can we do this again?
Yeah. So
I feel fine.
The procedure is not sketching me out. I'm worried about drinking the poop water there. I'm worried about that. I'm doing it in 2 stages.
Yeah, so the
starts
first one-
starts tonight at 7 p.m.
Yeah. Oh, by 7:30.
Thank God the Sox are off tonight.
Oh, yeah. Jones, you have to listen on the Odyssey app and bring it with you into the bathroom.
Our pal Chuck in New Hampshire did say Keith has a punch card for the colonoscopy. 10th one is free.
Yeah, you hold on to that card. That's valuable. They're not free, by the way. These things aren't cheap.
Oh, no. Is that true? Is that
actually,
not covered by my insurance?
I don't remember.
Mike,
Well,
Ken, that's not covered by my insurance?
Our insurance?
Yeah.
Probably not. Probably not.
I think you would have to figure it out before you go in there.
No, I think
Sometimes they just hit you with a bill after the fact.
Yeah, let me know if yours is different. I think it was, I don't know. All right, a couple PS5s.
Don't lose the punch card, is what you're
Oh,
saying.
yeah, we'll have a new unit to measure, so remember that.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, good point, Jones.
A couple PS5s.
Cool. No,
I forget. For the Bozo parlay, that would be great. One hand wins you 2 colonoscopies. No, maybe it wasn't. I think I was preparing myself for that, and then maybe it was less. So I gotta go back look through my bills. Maybe Jones
through
will
the
have a better
paperwork.
idea.
Oh,
Go through the
he'll
paperwork.
have
We
it.
could have 2 different colonoscopy prices in our
Ooh, shop around.
Keefe's and Jones's colonoscopy
And
price.
then you can really add to the units of measure.
Yes. Oh yeah, Keith.
One Keefe's colonoscopy
was like a freebie.
and a half a Jones colonoscopy.
Yeah, exactly. All right, let's get to our brag of the week nominees. We have a handful of them here, Turb, and then you can decide who had the best brag. Was it Greg Hill?
I did my lifeguard training at Camp Thoreau in Concord when I was a counselor.
Sick brag.
In my late teens, early 20s.
Sick brag, bro.
Pretty good there. Pretty good. There was a lot in there. Was it a caller this week, Brendan in Milton?
I'm an attorney.
Sick brag, bro.
Solid. What about voice of the Red Sox, Will Fleming?
I'm around this team every single day.
Sick brag, bro.
That's a good one.
That is good. What about winner of the match 2, Chris Scheim?
Me and Brock Lesnar share a birthday.
Sick brag, bro.
Okay, and not to be outdone, Last week's winner of Brag of the Week, Jermaine Wiggins.
I was in Minnesota when we brought in Brock Lesnar.
Sick brag, bro.
Very Brock Lesnar heavy. All right, so you have Greg, a caller, Will, Shime, and Wiggy.
Let's go with Greg because he just kept going there.
Okay, Greg Hill.
I did my lifeguard training at Camp Thoreau in Concord when I was a counselor.
Sick brag.
In my late teens, early 20s.
Sick brag, bro.
There was. Yeah, he's dropping where it was. He's dropping the training that he was doing when he was a camp counselor. So being a camp counselor is very good. All right, there's your winner. 3 hours down, 1 hour to go. We got Grab Bag coming up, plus all the news of the day. Vrabel spoke today about Gabe Akis and Christian Gonzalez. And LeBron James is on the Philadelphia 76ers. We'll get all that with you and your phone calls as well. We'll be back in just 2 minutes.
Got focused and video. Ask your doctor about it.
Guaranteed money, laid out in the slot before him, the slot after him. Are you guys balking on guaranteeing some of the money? Like what?
Again, these are a lot of contractual issues that come up, and you laid out a lot of things that occur throughout those rookie contracts. But every contract is unique, every contract is different, and it'll get resolved. I'm positive that it will.
All right, that was Patriots head coach Mike Vrabel, who spoke earlier today as Patriots training camp gets underway tomorrow. Ken and Curtis will be there live, as will Jones and Keefe next week, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and a bunch of other days throughout the next few weeks. Great job by Billy in the feed there.
Yeah, big update.
Update in the match 2 as Chris Scheim reigns victorious. We will check in with the man himself in the grab bag. But really, as dominant as Greg was in the match 1, Shime may have been equally as dominant in the match 2, setting up what I would assume a trilogy.
A rubber match.
Gotta have it.
Gotta have it. You can't end it on a split decision. And
No.
Greg made a little push there, too.
He did, yeah, because he was getting walloped. Then he won back-to-back holes, and then Shime ended up winning. So they
Correct
played
me
8.
if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
The last time that they had the first match,
I
that
think-
was at Greg's home course of Granite Links, correct?
Oh, I think you are right.
Do they
Yeah.
move it back to Greg's home course?
Or
does Shime
pick one?
Pick one.
Shime pick a
just
course.
Pick one.
I don't know
Or
if
is it
Shime has a
neutral?
home course.
Or
Yeah.
is it just a neutral location?
Could do that.
Because if it's Greg's home course, like that would swing the odds mightily.
Great point. Yeah, so maybe you have to go maybe somewhere where neither one has played before.
Right.
Can we get him to Augusta?
Get him. Yeah, I think so.
I think they could. You see the camera crews
Yeah.
and whatnot they had running around today? I'd say they have a chance.
I don't see why not. They're only playing 9 holes or 8 holes.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
They don't
Just
even
let 'em
finish
play
it.
through.
They'll be out of here.
Yeah, they'll be fine. Get their hop on the cart, get going. They'll be good to go. So we can get to LeBron James going to Philadelphia, but the Gabe Akis update is really just more of the same. He's not with the team and he's not signed. He is one of 3 rookies in the
Actually, now 2. Drew Aller just signed like 2 minutes ago.
Thank you. See, I told you they were going to sign today. So Ty Simpson, the overrated quarterback out of Alabama who went to the Rams.
That McVay doesn't like.
McVay didn't even
And
want.
what's the rush to sign him?
Yeah, I
It's
don't
not like he's going to contribute this year.
He is not.
It's a lot different than Akis.
And so there was Mendoza, who was one of the last guys signed, the number 1 pick in the draft by the Raiders. So he signed yesterday. Drew Aller was waiting, so he signed. So it's only Ty Simpson, who probably could sign any day now, and then Gabe Akis. And it just seems like there is, a discrepancy over the communication of the injury that he had or didn't have, or when did he sustain it or suffer it. So this is also a guy that I think had an opportunity to step in and play right away. And now as each day passes, the chances of that happening are less and less and less.
It's hard to make a big impact on like a mini camp or an OTA setting, especially when you're an edge rusher, right? Because there's no pads on. You really can't judge the linemen and the pass rushers for that sense. But if he was attentive and he's there and he's learning and he's progressing in like the techniques and stuff, don't you think that would have given him a better chance to actually contribute?
God. As weird as this sounds, I feel like even if he was just like on the PUP list, but he was around the team, you'd feel like he has a better chance to contribute at some point this year.
Right.
Like, but not even being there, not talking to the coaches, not talking to his teammates, not learning the defense and all that. Like, that is worse. Because right now, so much of it is going to be about like game plans and like it's like for especially guys that are new to the team, just trying to figure out everything, and take it one step further for a rookie, just trying to figure out his way around the building, like all that little stuff. He's going to be so far behind everybody.
And it's not like it wasn't expected that he couldn't come in and contribute. They traded up to get him in the second round.
Yeah,
you
and
can
it was-
totally expect that guy to come in and make an impact, especially given how much they struggled to generate pressure last year. Like Harold Landry did a great job for the first 6 weeks of the season. After that, there wasn't really much. I mean, you found something a little bit there towards the end, but like that was really it.
So they get Draymond Jones as a free agent signing, and he's going to basically take Chaseon's spot, who was pretty good last year, even though they weren't like a great pass rush team. He had an individual pretty good season. So he's gone, Draymond Jones. That might be a wash. I mean, maybe Draymond Jones is better. I hope he's better, but that might be a wash. Then you have Harold Landry, who knows? He's already on the PUP list now. Who knows how they're going to have to manage him throughout the season and how many snaps he can give you. Then it's like Elijah Ponder, who I guess some of the beat reporters like. It's like Braden Swinson.
Vrabel was very high on him talking about a minicamp.
So maybe it will be him, and that's fine. I certainly didn't expect anything out of Chaseon last year at this time, and then he showed up, and you're like, oh, he's good, but that will fade, and then it never did. So maybe it'll be somebody like that, but a second-round pick. I wanted the Patriots to take an edge rusher in the first round. They didn't. They went lineman, and that could help them, and we'll see what Lomu does. But then the second round, they traded up, and you're like, all right, that guy had decent value, and you could be a plug-and-play player, and now we don't know. And Vrabel says he's cautiously optimistic that they can get a deal done.
Was Elijah Ponder undrafted?
Yeah, that sounds right.
I think he might have been. See, that's the difference with like Chaseon and Ponder.
Yeah.
Chaseon was a first-round pick 5 years ago, which I know is, feels
late
like,
bloomer,
like a late
perhaps.
bloomer,
Yeah,
but like, first-round pick nonetheless. Like this guy
Right.
went undrafted. And that's not to say you can't find success in undrafted players,
It
but
happens, yeah.
I think there is a little bit more to work with Chaseon than there is with Ponder. But Vrabel's very high on him. I know a lot of the beat reporters covering the Patriots are as well. So maybe there is something there, but you still worry about the pass rush and the positions that they are weak in this year like going at this roster, and you have to feel really good about the roster where it's at, right? Like it's better than it was when they walked off the field after the Super Bowl in February.
I agree.
But it's different, like when you're looking at the positions that they're weak in, right? Like tight end. You have Hunter Henry. What's behind him? You're not really going to expect much out of Eli Raridan. Your tackles, there's still question marks there. Can Morgan Moses hold up the way he did last year? What is Will Campbell? Can he compete against top-level competition? Like, that's a question there. Your edge rushers, obviously. But other than those groups, you feel really good about what you have.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. So, big story out of, I guess, Gillette or Foxborough today would just be that Christian Gonzalez is there despite no contract, and Gabe Akis is not there, also no contract. And the big story of the day, roughly less than 2 hours ago, LeBron James signing with the Philadelphia 76ers. We can open up to the phones. Let's go to Jake in Boston. He's up next. What do you got, Jake?
What's up, boys? Listen, let's say Jalen and LeBron win a title. Are we finally going to be able to rip Tatum like the loser mama boy that he is? Him and his stupid kid, taking himself out of Game 7s, the little spoiled brat golden child demeanor that's been very toxic in this organization over the last several years. And you, Billy Chisholm, you want a building? You want a building? Let me tell you this, you billionaire brat. I will round up every single last homeless person who killed the Olympic bid here a decade ago for a reunion. You aren't getting a parking garage over my dead body right now. And I love Brad, but he needs to be fired today, picking that Achilles brat over Jalen, only to see him lure in LeBron to create a super team that actually beat you in the playoffs last year. Thank God I have Caitlin Sylph and the Indiana Fever to keep me busy. I'll watch them instead of these losers. At least they were smart enough to keep their core together. I'm out.
Man, the callers are fired up today.
Angry.
There was a lot there.
Too much.
There was way too much there.
It's too much. I mean, it's how do you get all that worked up about it? It's a nice day out. It's Friday.
Right?
I mean, it's just angry.
Also, Jason Tatum's the better player.
It's only a game. That's why you have to be mad.
I mean, I like a fired take if you really mean it. It seems a little orchestrated,
right?
If you like Brown more than Tatum, I think you can argue.
You can argue that
Tatum has his flaws, but like he did win a title. Like he's won a title.
Should have been the Finals MVP that year.
Yeah, and that's fine. But it was Brown. But I'm just saying, like, it's easier to, like, if you're in Philly, I think it'd be a lot easier to rip somebody like Joel Embiid and be like, we've been waiting for a long time. When are you finally going to break through? Whereas, like, Tatum won.
Right.
And I'm not saying he should, like, retire now and, like, all set. Like, what a great career. But, like, I don't know.
He also has been first.
He's angry.
But prior to last year, was first team All-NBA 4 years in a row. Like, a top 5 player when fully healthy. Came back last year, and watching him last year, and granted, it was only 16 regular season games and the 6 in the postseason. Did you look at him and the way he played and think there's any questions that he can't return to the player that he was?
Who, Embiid?
Jason Tatum.
Oh, Tatum. No, Tatum was way better than I thought
right
he was
away,
going to be.
He was way better than anyone expected. It was kind of like a wash getting him out there, right?
I think he'll be second team All-NBA. I think he probably won't be
so
first.
Top 10 player.
Yes.
You take that.
Yep, I do.
You totally take that. And
I do.
I don't think there's like, I know when he first got hurt, they were like looking at the historical, like, you know, who's torn their Achilles or suffered an injury like this and returned to being a first-team player. And I don't believe there has been one. But he's also 28 years old, like much younger than a lot of these guys when they first suffered the injury. So I think it is a little bit different. I have no doubt that he can return to the player that he once was, just based on what we saw last year.
I also want to get to what LeBron joining Philly kind of means to Brad Stevens, kind of what it means to like the Celtics overall as they watch that team sort of turn into one of the top contenders in the Eastern Conference. So we'll do more hoops talk with Pure Hoops, Justin Turpin, in just 2 minutes.
This hour is brought to you by Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business, the business card that gives back all you put in.
process of actually getting to that point.
That's the newest member of the Philadelphia 76ers, LeBron James. That was less than a week ago. Fanatics Fest said, trust the process. Lo and behold, he's now a part of it. With Joel Embiid, Tyrese Maxey, and his new teammate, Jaylen Brown.
You know, with LeBron, too, that was calculated.
Yeah,
he knew what he was doing, saying
say
trust
so.
the process,
I
and
would say
everyone
so.
else knew it. That's why the crowd was cheering.
Poor Jaylen Brown can't go anywhere without getting overshadowed. He can't even,
Right?
You think, like, all right, maybe he's have an opportunity to get his own team, and no, not even. LeBron James comes swooping in. And not that I don't think Jaylen Brown in 2026 is better than LeBron in 2026, but, like, it's not the persona. It's not all
a
that
desirable
comeback.
location for him.
Well, no, not only that, but I just mean, like, the more famous player is, like, the one that's going to get more of the headlines is LeBron.
You are adding
over
arguably
Jaylen.
the greatest of all time.
Arguably. Well, you would argue.
Yes.
I would not. But,
But-
yeah, he goes there. He claims it's going to be his last stop. That's what he said anyway, LeBron.
I don't believe it.
I mean, maybe he's getting old. He's like
Boy,
41.
Where does he sign a one-day contract? Is
Oh,
it
yeah.
Cleveland? It's got to be Cleveland.
Could he sign 3 one-day contracts?
He tried to
Cleveland,
do it.
Miami, and the Lakers.
It's gonna be like a three-way trade.
He's like, I want to retire as
He gets,
everybody.
you get the shoulder. Somebody
Yeah,
gets
like,
his like shoes. Somebody gets his pants, and somebody gets his jersey.
Yeah.
There you go.
What do you think Brad Stevens' reaction to LeBron to the Sixers is?
Took a big gulp, or like an exhale. He's like, "Uh-oh." Like again, you had to know like the collateral damage. There was a chance that this happened. Like the Celtics were the beneficiaries of this a couple years ago when they got Drew Holiday. Like when Milwaukee traded Drew Holiday to Portland, they knew there was a chance the Celtics were going to go out and get him. It was very obvious that the Celtics were going to go out and get him.
Yeah.
They do. They win a finals. Like you look at this, it's kind of similar. Like I don't know if they necessarily knew because before the timeline all runs together. It's been such a crazy NBA offseason, but I don't believe LeBron had announced he was leaving yet before Jaylen was traded. So like that wasn't out there yet. I think everyone kind of thought he was going to go back to LA.
Yeah, but then he came out, and this was a joke, because he and Rich Paul were like, he's decided not to play for the Lakers. And he was like, that's not even true. Then there were plenty of reports that were like, the Lakers were done with him. So he just wanted to try to save face. So he said that. Because remember, we did talk about this. He was like, he might take the minimum, or like he wants to win. And then all these teams came up, and we thought he might go back to Cleveland, thought he might go back to Miami. That was before the Giannis deal. We thought he might go to Miami. And you're like, oh, maybe he definitely goes now. There was always the rumor about him playing with Curry. After the LaMelo Ball deal, thought maybe go to Minnesota. So there's a lot going on.
I just checked.
Go ahead.
LeBron announced he would not be returning to the Lakers the day before Jaylen got traded.
Okay.
Yeah. So they.
Yeah.
And at that point,
it might have already been
Celtics had
known around
probably
the
already
league too.
Yeah, and the Celtics had probably, especially with him, and he's a Glushon guy, Clutch Sports guy. So I'm sure that was already out. But
because Maxey's Clutch Sports too, right?
Yeah, they have like a. I think Jaylen. Is Jaylen?
Actually, maybe not. I don't know what Jaylen. I feel like if Jaylen feels like a guy who would represent himself.
I think he hired a guy
No, I'm
after
sure he did. Yeah.
After he got the Supermax. Yeah, he is. Jaylen is represented by Clutch Sports.
Oh, he is.
Yeah.
Oh, didn't know that.
I didn't know that. That's what Google AI is saying.
All right,
if we want to run with that.
So maybe those guys. I just think it's interesting that over the course of their careers, LeBron and Jaylen Brown have had sort of a little beef. You brought it up earlier how Brown was like caught kind of making fun of Bronny at Summer League a couple years ago. Then there was obviously the recent stuff, the back and forth with he and Joel Embiid. Actually, not even a back and forth, just more him kind of ripping him on his Twitch stream. And sort of how is that all going to work out together? We had a caller earlier who was just like, they're going to win the title, their team's loaded. I understand that the knee-jerk reaction usually is that, but as somebody who has fallen for a bunch of super teams, like it doesn't always work that way. In fact, it's more times it doesn't work than it does.
Who is the one that puts this together when they all get in the gym, right? For the first day of training camp, whatever it may be, when they get all these guys in there, all these guys that should be, the ones that are important. Like, no disrespect to the guys at the end of the bench, but
No,
like
talk about the
when
top
you're getting
four.
like the top
Yeah.
four,
Yeah.
even throw in guys like, Simons can get in
Edgecombe.
there,
Yeah.
he's an Edgecombe, like those guys, all of them. Who's going to sit them down and be like, okay, this is how we have to make it work? Because it can't be LeBron. It can't be Jaylen. They just got there. It has to be a Maxey or an Embiid. It's not going to be Edgecombe in his second year.
think it
Maxey
is.
or Embiid has to do it.
I think it's
And
LeBron.
can they do it?
No,
You think
because
LeBron maybe just has, like,
think he-
obviously with the resume that he has.
I think like he's godfathered in for that spot, right? Like even though he wasn't like the best player on like even like the Olympic team, right? Don't they sort of like look towards LeBron.
You would
like, in those
imagine, especially
situations.
with like younger guys. I mean, really, like Edgecombe's really the only younger guy. I guess Maxi's on the younger side, but he's also been in the league for what, 5 years now.
But like Maxey is a great player, and so Embiid is like he can be, but neither of those guys have won. And so like if they start talking about like, this is what it takes, like can't Brown and LeBron be like, well, how do you know that? You guys have never even been in the finals. Has Embiid ever even made a conference finals?
No,
I don't think so.
No, he hasn't made it out of the second round.
So like I don't think he can be like the main leader.
No, I mean maybe it is LeBron, and I think with LeBron, I think there's multiple things that speak to him taking a 2-year, $8 million deal. First of all, it's the best deal in basketball. But I also think it speaks to his desire to win another championship and just looking for that opportunity, not necessarily wanting to be the guy anymore if he's going to join this Philly team that's loaded with cast of characters.
Yeah.
I also think he's willing to just accept his role at this age now. And with that role, I think would come that leadership aspect of it, like being the leader, being the guy to kind of settle these guys down. And I think he can do that. And it's something that he's going to have to do, I think, because if you're talking the in-house guys that were there before this offseason, I don't think Maxey or Embiid are those type of guys.
No, neither do I. And I just think, Maxey as like a distributor, like I think he's a great scorer. I think he averaged like 6.5 assists last year. Also different roster, but between him and Embiid and Jaylen Brown, I think they're going to be looking to score more than anything else. LeBron at this stage of his career, and he has the experience of playing with Luka, who's a better scorer than him.
So who's going to be catch and shoot guys now? Like they're guys that aren't going to be really dribbling the ball. Like Edgecombe and Maxey both put the ball on the ground last year.
So is Brown.
They're not going to be doing that.
So is LeBron. LeBron's not a great open shooter. Maybe Simons. Maybe this is an opportunity for him or somebody else.
That's a great signing. I really like the Anthony Simons, but it does add another layer to this where he's a guy, obviously, we saw it firsthand here in Boston. Like, he can take over, as Brad Stevens said, quarters and halves, whatever it may be for this team. So that is another guy that's going to need his shots, is obviously a proven scorer. So, yeah.
My buddy from Philadelphia texted me, Bragg, and he said he's setting the line at 20 regular season games with the actual starting 5.
That's actually a really good line, I think.
I think so, too. He does not like LeBron. He's like me, so he's kind of
They're going to handle them. Like, they're going to manage how they work these guys. But that's the problem. If you only play, like, 18 to 20 games together in the regular season, you never really – and depending how it looks. Like, if they come out and they're firing all cylinders and you're like, oh, wow, these guys look great. Like, they already – like, it's just a natural fit. They figured out how to play together. Like, that's different. But, like, if it's kind of like rocky a little bit and you only play 20 games, like, doesn't that shift your point of view come the postseason? It's like, we haven't seen it from these guys yet.
It's like Kyrie, Harden, and Durant. They barely played together. So you're like, what is it? Like, what's it going to look like? And they also had no other players, like 4 through 8 or is nothing.
A lot of these guys have, and maybe it's not a bad thing, but like Jaylen, very outspoken. LeBron, very outspoken. Embiid, very outspoken. Like, how many times until someone just like puts their foot in their mouth and here we go, like sets off? It's like a ticking time bomb, doesn't it feel like it?
For sure.
And I can't get over the Nick Nurse thing as well. Like, is that really the guy to kind of corral all these players together and get them to buy in?
You know who the man is for that job? Doc Rivers. No, I'm kidding. He'd be terrible.
You know, if the Doc was ever going to have a chance to do it
LeBron
again,
would want him, but they would lose they'd take a 3-1 lead and lose in the playoffs. All right, the updated odds to win the Eastern Conference. The Knicks are the favorites still at plus 330. The Sixers right behind them, plus 350. Then the Celtics at plus 550. Pistons are fourth, at least at the ones I'm looking at, plus 850. Then plus 900 is the Raptors, who I kind of like as a dark horse in the East. Then the Cavaliers are currently sixth. Then the Heat with Giannis. And then the return of Halliburton and the Pacers are 8. And then it's kind of a drop-off to everybody else. That makes sense. Do you agree with that, or would you move anybody around?
I think the top 4 there with the Sixers, Knicks, Cavs, and Celtics, I like, looking at those teams in the East.
No, Cavs, they have 6th.
Oh, they have 6th.
So you bumped them up.
I'm sorry, I'm looking at the finals. Oh, okay.
That's
this
weird
is just
how
they
Eastern
have
Conference
them 6, but they have
weird.
They have them the 4th best odds in the East for finals.
That is
I'd
strange.
probably bump up the Cavs. They have
all
gotten better every year. Again, I said it earlier, had they won that game 1 against New York, doesn't that series feel like it could have went a little bit different? And not saying they would have won it, but they could have at least pushed them a little bit further.
The Hawks gave the Knicks the best series they had.
CJ McCollum really made it work.
I know, it's true.
I would say, for the most part, it looks about right. I wonder if like the Celtics are still pretty high because of the bets that they took right in the aftermath of the season. Like you're almost kind of hedging your bet a little bit if you're the books. Like they took so much action on the Celtics after seeing like Tatum and Brown together last year, and they're like, let's put this on. Like the bet's still valid even though the roster's changed.
Right.
Like you probably don't have a cash out option at this point. So I wonder how much of that is hedging the original money in the bets that they took on the Celtics.
All right, that was the news of the day. LeBron James going to the Philadelphia 76ers. Coming up, we have grab bag, including a check-in with the winner of the match, too, Chris Scheim.
Jones and Keefe are grabbing bags every day from 10 to 2. Twitch is such a help.
Take Boston Sports Original.
Everywhere you go.
It's time for Grab Bag. It's time for Grab Bag.
Certainly, it's time for Grab Bag here on Jones and Keefe, WEEI. Grab Bag is brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Jones off today. Terp in for Jones. And that text that you read earlier today that we were wondering if, in fact, that was Jones's lovely wife, Kat, confirmed.
Wow.
That was a Kat Jones tweet, or text, I should say, where Jones has been snoozing since 10 o'clock, but all good. Thumbs up.
That's all we needed to know.
Got probes.
He's all good.
Made his way back home, and now he's taking like a nice little snooze.
So he really is going to wake up in a coma and see, like,
He'd be like, LeBron James, where? The heck? So
He
yeah,
said,
100%.
what was the top 5 streak?
Yeah, 100%. 100% that's what's going to happen. But as we continue here in Grab Bag, a story that we also, there's a lot going on today, trying to keep track of everything. We started talking about, would you trade Roman Anthony and a pitcher for Bobby Witt?
Felt like many moons ago.
Oh, it was forever ago. And then we were trying to, we talked about Mike Vrabel, and as Gabe Akis is not there, Christian Gonzalez is there, but no new contract. LeBron James to the Sixers. Also, the match 2 was going on at the beginning of our show. It was Chris Scheim versus Greg Hill. If you remember, the match 1, Greg Hill won. Pretty impressive fashion. But he got a rematch. Scheim got a rematch, and he won. He reigns victorious, and he joins us right now. Chris Scheim, congratulations, sir.
Oh, Keith, Terp, I couldn't be more excited to be on with you today. It was an amazing day out here at Lake of Isles down here in Connecticut, and coming away with the win was something I didn't foresee happening, and I couldn't be more excited.
Scheim, I'll be honest. I've always been Team Scheim, but going into today, I was predicting a Greg Hill win. What was the difference? What happened? Why was today so much different than that first match?
Yeah, Keith, and I appreciate your support after all these years. It means a lot to me. I didn't expect to win today either, but the difference was I hit every fairway. I was out here on every par 4, every par 5. I was striping it down the fairway, gave myself a really good opportunity. Greg made a bunch of mistakes that I was able to capitalize on, and I think I was just rolling it better on the greens, if I'm being honest. I think our irons game was kind of a wash, but out of the tee and on the green, that's where I reigned supreme.
Well, congratulations, Scheim. And we saw you got off to a fast start. We had it up on the screen here. How important was that fast start, just getting that confidence?
Terp, that's the only reason I won is because I got off to such a quick start today. It really helps when on the very first opening tee, very first shot, you're as nervous as you could possibly be heading into this after you got smoked the last time. I just piped one down the center of the fairway, and Greg is out of play on the very first shot of the day. So that really kind of started things off nice for me. Get the win on the first hole, and then kind of rolled it over the next couple of holes. And really, that 4-0 lead, I was just playing safe the rest of the way. I made a couple mistakes, imploded on a hole, but ultimately we ended up getting it done thanks to that really, really fast start.
Now, the Keefspiracy is that this match was a sham just to set up a trilogy. Any truth to that?
No, I would nix all of those theories because, to be fair, Greg was trying to get in my head all week. He was trying to, he was berating me on the show. He was belittling his own game, saying he hasn't been playing well. Then this morning, all of a sudden, he has a mystery back issue. That was just all excuses. He wanted to set expectations low. I came in, kicked ass, took names, and we get a match 3.
You mentioned the back injury.
I'm sorry. Real quick, you are getting a match 3. Is that confirmed?
100% there will be a match 3, Keith. I promise you that.
Do we have a location on that, or is that still TBD? Because I know the last one was at Greg's home course, at Granite Links, right? Obviously was very comfortable there. Do we know where the next location could be?
So location TBD. I wouldn't hate coming back to Lake of Isles. I feel comfortable here. They do have another
I would
course
push for
to
that.
play, so that's in the cards. But, right now I think it's TBD. We'll probably have to give Greg some time. Maybe he can heal from this mystery back issue, and then I can kick his ass again.
Well, today redemption was spelled SCHEIM. Congratulations, Scheim. It was a thrill to watch you out there. I'm glad you evened the series. I'm looking forward to that trilogy. I would love to be on the course with you guys, not to put myself out there. I would love to be able to do the show from the course that you guys are competing on. I don't know who's in charge of that. Maybe we can make that happen. That'd be a thrill on my end.
Well, Keith, if I have any say in the matter, you will be at that course.
Okay. I appreciate that, Chime. I know you will have a great weekend, but wishing you the very best, and we'll talk to you again on Monday.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate the time. And if you're available at all, feel free to tune in tomorrow, 1 to 3:15. Me and Arcand, I'll just brag the entire show.
Love it.
Thank you very much.
You earned it, Chime.
Very good. 1 to 3:15 tomorrow. You get Chime and Arcand. All right, very good.
Hey, man. Isn't that Keith's sword? No. It's my sword. By the power of Grayskull, I have the grab bag.
I watched that movie last night, The Masters of the Universe.
Any good?
No.
No.
You can skip
How
it.
long is it?
2 hours and 20 minutes.
That's very doable.
Oh, it is?
Oh, yeah.
2 hours
2
and 20
hours,
minutes?
20 minutes, not bad.
Oh, I thought you were going to go the other way.
I was convinced it was like an hour
way too long.
No, 2 hours, 20 minutes is decent.
It wasn't great. Red Sox back in action after the day off yesterday. They are at home beginning a 3-game series with the Toronto Blue Jays. Patrick Sandoval on the mound for the Red Sox. 7:15 first pitch, 6:15 pregame here on WEEI. And it's an Apple TV game. So if you don't have Apple, first of all, don't blame you. You won't be able to watch the game. Listen to it right here on WEEI or the Odyssey app. Sox trying to bounce back after having their 15-game winning streak snapped.
Oh, Jones and Keith, 130 grab back, Billy Lanny. Oh, Jones and Keith. Grab. Bag. Grab. Bag.
How about this? So there was a lot made of Germany in the World Cup, and their coach Jurgen Klopp started his Jurgen Klopp.
That's a sick name.
It's a pretty sick name. Apparently, he started. So he's the new head coach of the German national team, and he said essentially he will quit if he's not treated right. Right off the rip.
What
he's
does
like,
that? What does that entail?
He says if the media don't respect his family's privacy. So he said, I'll be out of here.
That's not on the team, though.
Yeah.
That's on the media.
Right. So he says, if at any point you all think it's not enough for just one or two to feel this way, that I should leave, I will leave without severance pay. If you go after my family and don't leave them alone, I will leave. I've seen what happened with, he mentions previous coaches. I know it's worse in other countries. This is the only thing I ask. Criticize me for it, whether something works or whether it doesn't work. You don't need to praise me too much when it works. That shouldn't be a matter of course. If it doesn't work,
humble he is.
I'm more than willing to work on it. So I guess don't say anything mean about him or he's going to quit.
Okay.
Tough start.
All right. Noted.
Oh, boy. All right.
And if you're not down with that, then he's got 2 words for you.
Grab bag.
Congratulations to our Hoss of the Week, Agamemnon from the Odyssey. Oh, yeah. Oh, damn it. Should have been the Trojan horse. Should have been the Hoss of the Week.
No, Agamemnon.
No, Agamemnon. He deserves it. He deserves it. Mountain of a man. Is Benny Safdie inside that armor, but big guy. Are you going to see the Odyssey, Turk?
Yeah, I was actually talking to Stiz about it. I want to see it.
Oh.
Yeah.
College Tom was going to see it today, right, Nick? Didn't you say
Yeah,
that?
him and Josh took off after the show because they were like,
Yeah, they were in a rush.
They were
Some
well, if you see it, you'll understand
coming
why.
down the
they
hallway.
sprinted out of there. All right, that's good news.
You know, actually, Macbeth Foster couldn't say meow 10 times. To the driver. I realize that doesn't sound funny as I describe it.
Who can say
but
meow the most? You guys are real crazy. Hey, look out for these guys! Hell, I can say meow. I can say moo. For $20, I'll call the guy
Grab bagger.
Easy ride. Easy ride. Easy ride. Easy ride.
license and registration.
Grab bagger.
All right, this was a daily question, at least for a little while. Let me ask it. Has LeBron James signed with a team?
Yes.
Yes, he has.
Yes, he
Yeah,
has.
matter of fact, the 76ers. So I guess we can cross that one off the
What's
list.
next?
Well, does the great Tracy Bingham, Baywatch star, follow me on Instagram at Rich Keefe WEEI?
No,
She
not
does
yet, no.
She doesn't. Not yet. No.
Putting the X-rated into X.
These guys are stupid.
Has Bob Ryan tweeted.
All right, Terp, has Bob Ryan tweeted?
Yeah, there's been a lot going on in the world of sports. He's had some thoughts.
Okay, Vinny's Corner, who he must have his alert set up for because he responds to most of his questions. He says, without saying Barry Bonds, Willie Mays, Buster Posey, Madison Bumgarner, or Juan Marichal, name a giant. He's talking about San Francisco baseball giants.
Okay,
I
yes.
assume, not just like a giant like Hagrid or something like that.
So my head went right to the past Hoss of the Week winners.
Right. So he said name a giant. Bob went with 3. Foster Castleman, Whitey Lockman, and Bobby Hoffman. He also responded to Razor's Sports Shift, who tweeted out a meme that says, who is the greatest player to never win a championship in any sport? You got an idea what Bob said there?
Did he go with Charles Barkley?
It has to be Chuck, right?
No. He said hard to top Ted Williams. Go with Ted Williams.
Oh, that's a good one, yeah.
Vinny's Corner also tweeted out top 10.
Is he only replying to? Is he going down Vinny's Corner's timeline?
I think I think he might be. Well, Vinny asked a lot of important questions, including top 10 best spin moves in NBA history.
This one has a graphic.
Oh, yeah. According to this, the top 10 best spin moves from 1 to 10 are Hakeem Olajuwon, Michael Jordan, Kobe, Shaq, LeBron, Giannis, Dr. J, Tim Duncan, Dwayne Wade, Dirk Nowitzki.
It's a good list.
Bob Ryan said, there was a league before 1990. Earl Monroe and Van Arsdale brothers were masters of the spin move.
It was also not
on
a
that
league
one.
for the 90s. So.
Huh?
It was also not really, the league almost disappeared before the 90s. So.
Yeah. Somebody also said, can you name another song with a mass transit mode of transportation in the title? He mentioned Petula Clark's Don't Sleep in the Subway. Bob said Last Train to Clarksville and Bus Stop. Okay.
Night Train, Jason Aldean, that came to mind.
And then Sarah Bellis tweeted, who can honestly claim without hesitation that they have never supported Donald Trump, even for a single moment? To which Bob responded, not for 1 millisecond have I supported Donald Trump.
Jones and Keefe fans.
Take it slow. Wait for them to ask you who you know. Please don't make any sad.
Grab bags.
You don't know the half of the
Junk that's submitted for grab bag.
Okay, let's get to the best baseball performer from yesterday. Terp, was it Michael Harris II? 2 for 4 with a home run, 2 runs scored. Was it Adrian Del Castillo? 3 for 5, RBI, 3 runs and a steal. Was it Tyler Heather Locklear? 3 for 5 with a home run, 3 RBI, 2 runs. Taj Bradley, 7 innings, 1 earned, 5 Ks. Or
7!
Gavin Williams, thank you, 7 scoreless
7!
with 11 Ks.
Let's go Gavin Williams.
Yeah,
that's
a
a great outing.
Good one.
It's time for Jones and Keefe's
Random!
Brandon Phillips, Eduardo Nunez, Curtis Laskanik,
Baseball Player of the Day.
All right, I have no soundboard, so we are going to let the Drop God run random player today. So, Drop God, what do we got?
All right, well, we have a former Major League starting pitcher.
Randy Johnson.
Nope. Broke into the league in 2012 with the Detroit Tigers.
Oh.
Hung up the spikes in 2024 with the Chicago Cubs. Lefty. He would bat from the left side and throw from the left side.
Okay.
2024 with the Cubs.
Oh, he's a new
2024
player.
with the Cubs.
Okay.
Newer vintage. Just hung it up 2 years ago.
Okay.
0-time All-Star.
Great.
He was on the Tigers, Rays, Rangers, Phillies, Giants, Braves, and
He's
3
a
years
relief
with
pitcher.
the Cubs.
Was he a starter?
He was a starter.
Really?
He's closed at the end. He came out of the bullpen at the end.
Oh.
But he was mostly a starter for most of his career.
Mostly a starter with like every team, and he was a lefty. He was
Usually
never
those
an
are the
all-star.
relief pitchers that you see jump around like that.
Any nickname?
Let me look.
Any nickname of note? How much money did he make?
It would give it away, so I can't say it.
okay.
And he made, I don't even know how to find that. How do you find that?
Not Gavin Sheets, right? He
It
was
is not.
He was a righty, I think.
2024 Cubs.
He was represented by Frontline.
Never a Red Sox, right?
Never a
I
Red
was thinking
Sox.
Drew Pomerantz.
No.
For a minute there. Not him.
He was on that 13 team that the Sox played in the ALCS against the Tigers, though.
Oh. Not
Was
like
it Drew Smiley.
He got it!
Oh, Turb, my first one. Yes, I had never gotten
Nicely
it before.
done, Turb. That's exciting. Nice job, Drew Smiley.
Yes.
Good pull. All right, we'll wrap up the show and get you our clip du jour, get you ready for Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson coming up next.
Let's be wicked honest.
WEEI, wrapping things up here on a Friday. No Jones today. Terp doing a great job filling in, and it's time now for our clip du jour. Terp, you ready for that?
I am. What's that all about?
Well, I'm so glad you asked. It is the clip of the day, and today it was a caller in reference to why Jones wasn't in today, getting a colonoscopy. He went in this morning, got that taken care of. All signs are good, though, on Jones. But here's what I think it was Mike in the truck had to say. Let's go to Mike in the truck. Mike, what do you have?
Yo, Keith. What's up, Terp?
What's
Welcome,
up?
buddy? Hey, listen, R.I.P. Pour one out for Jones Pooper, man. He lost his virginity today. Dude, I love you guys so much, man. So
Appreciate
it. Jones cut me off yesterday. He hung up on me so fast I thought that he was already drinking that drink to run to the pooper. So the last time that I had a colonoscopy, by the way, men out there, get it done.
Get it done. Yes.
Yeah,
agreed.
I did it at 32. I did it at 32 years old, and they found polyps.
Okay.
So I go back every couple of years. It's very important. I just want to put that out there, a little PSA. But the last time that I went, the doctor thought he was a comedian. So he told me before he knocked me out, he's like, hey, you know this is the same stuff that killed Michael Jackson, right? I was like, dude, you suck. All right, guys, be easy. I love you.
Thanks, Mike. There you go. Yeah, I don't need I like someone with a sense of humor, obviously, but in that role, I don't know if I need like a comedian.
No,
when you're about to get that done. Like, no,
it's something to calm the nerves a little bit, but I don't think I need a comedian. Quick update on Jones.
Yes,
Just
please.
opened up the old Twitter machine here.
Oh, yeah, how's he doing?
Seeing if we got any news. It's
Yeah.
been a busy news day.
Yeah.
He's awake because he's retweeting stuff.
Oh, he's retweeting stuff.
Oh, yeah, he's awake and retweeting stuff.
He did respond to a text. We had a text going with Twitch Mitch about the match. And so long after it was over, Jones tweeted 3 eyeball emojis in regards to Shine winning the match. So, yeah, he's alive.
Okay, he's
his
alive.
wife, we heard from his wife when he was taking a little snooze. He was taking a little snooze earlier, Jones was. I'm sure he was starving after you can't eat, and then you got to drink that stuff, and it's a whole thing. But good for him. He'll be back and better than ever, I assume, on Monday.
Oh, of course. Down at training camp.
Training camp starts tomorrow, and we talked about that. We had a lot of stories today. Shime wins the match, so congratulations to him. Mike Vrabel spoke on the eve of
With a
Patriots
dog.
training camp. Brought a dog out there. Go adopt a dog. Be a good dog family. Gabe Akis is not there, nor is he under contract. Christian Gonzalez does not have the extension that he wants yet, but is there. He is there, and he's expected to participate tomorrow.
Did not elaborate on what that capacity will look like, but he's there.
No, he is there.
To start.
And LeBron James is the 76er.
Yeah.
We wondered where he was going to go. My guess was the Sixers. I also was kind of like hoping for, I think it's just even more theater. The Heat, the Cavs, there were a lot of possibilities, but he's going to Philly.
Hop back in the time machine.
Yeah.
The Celtics take a 3-1 series lead. And then you're talking 2 months later, Jaylen Brown's a Sixer.
Yeah.
You lost the lead.
It's insane.
LeBron James is
like
there.
This. I don't like it.
It's crazy. It's crazy how quickly things change.
No crossover, but if we did, it was brought to you by the 99. Don't miss Lobster Lovers Weekend at the 99 restaurant. Order a colossal or hot buttered lobster roll and get a free 3-course meal upgrade. You gotta love the nines. Great job by Billy Lanny. Great job by the Drop God. Terp, always a pleasure. Thanks for filling in today.
The pleasure's all mine. Thanks for having me.
Jones will be back on Monday, where we will be coming to you live from Patriots training camp starting at 10 o'clock. Everybody have a great weekend, and stay tuned for Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson.
Is there anything you liked about the show?
No.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
feed brought to you by Wellesley Mazda. Patriots report to camp today. The Red Sox open a 3-game series here at Fenway with Toronto, but the feed is dominated by LeBron James joining Jaylen Brown in Philly, a decision stunner for just 2 years and $8 million total. Brought to you by Wellesley Mazda, the More to Move You summer sales event happening now at Wellesley Mazda. The perfect time to get behind the wheel of the all-new Mazda CX-5 with premium style, advanced safety, and an incredible drive. Your next adventure starts here. Wellesley Mazda today. I'm Ken Laird. That's what's in the feed at WEEI.
This is Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson on WEEI.
Well, good afternoon, everybody. It is 93.7 WEEI. Rich Shirtley, Ken Laird, three-time Super Bowl champion Ted Johnson, and your calls 617-779-7937. You can also listen to us on that sweet Odyssey app that works very well. Just hop on there and you can press that microphone button. Leave your message there. We play it later on in the show. Launch us a take grenade. And we are broadcasting live this afternoon from the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio. Brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. And despite there being this huge streak that just ended and Patriots camp starting today, let's talk about the turd in the punch bowl, the chaos in the streets, the pee in your cornflakes. Ladies and gentlemen, LeBron has picked a team, and I always root for chaos. And today, I'm a very happy boy. Stiz, let's see what happened with some sports, shall we?
What just happened?
Sports happened.
Oh, yes. And by the way, we will take your calls on this because I have a feeling there's some people who may want to say something. 617-779-7937. And Sports Happen is brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all sevens at 617-777-7777. Brad Stevens, you may have accidentally created a monster. After weeks of LeBron trying to get a team to reunite him with his buddies Kyrie Irving and Anthony Davis, and every team basically tell him to go screw, now we're good. LeBron has chosen a team. Actually, it's not a team. It's one of them old-fashioned super teams teaming up with our old buddy Jaylen Brown, joining the Sixers for absolutely nothing. 2 years, $8 million. This is a dude that made $53 million from the Lakers last year. Stiz, say it with me. Ring chaser, baby. Ring chaser! You will never get that stigma off of you. LeBron announced it with a post to his social media that read, quote, I thought I was done when the season ended. I wasn't ready to announce it and knew I needed some time to really decide. No, you needed time to go try to get people to trade Kyrie Irving for peanuts and to get rid of James Harden from the Cavs. But everyone said no to you. But I digress. He said, but I'm pretty sure I played my last game. I was pretty sure I played my last game. I was honest at that last press conference when I said I needed to look at myself and decide if I still love this game. I still truly love this game, and I have more to give. The last few, we need some almost like Forrest Gump music or something in the background. Ted, aren't you hearing it in the background? Like this, really dramatic music. Like he sat there and he probably wrote this down on a quill pen and then crumpled it up and threw it in the corner 15 times.
Dude, I couldn't believe it. The guy's going into his 24th year, and he's got this long soliloquy about playing for the Sixers at minimum wage for 2 years. It's just a weird to me statement to make, considering the context of just his career and everything.
Yeah, it's really strange. He continues. The last few weeks have really been special. I've never been able to have no clue what to do and to take real time just to think. No, to have time for people to tell you no. He said, I've had an incredible few months with all the people I love trying to figure it all out. This is my last decision. I'm not going for money. No, you don't say. I'm not going for family. I guess that means Bronny ain't going. What am I really playing for at this point? I still want to sacrifice. I still want to work. I still want to grind. I still want to compete to win and have a chance at the feeling of winning another championship. I believe I can help make the Philadelphia 76ers a championship team. And I am so excited to energize a new fan base and start this incredible journey one last time. Thank you, L.A., Miami. I'll forever love Northeast Ohio, and you will always be my home. Oh my God! It's just somebody give this guy all the accolades. He really did it the right way this time, didn't he? And what makes this so great is that LeBron is now going to be playing with a guy who went viral for calling his son Bronny trash when the cameras caught Jalen at Summer League saying, "I don't think Bronny is a pro." Now, in fairness, LeBron did address that comment. Do you have that clip?
Taking that next step. Our relationship has been, pretty respectful. Besides what he said about Bronny at Summer League, but other than that, you guys were able to other than that, we've been all right.
Were you guys able to get past that?
We'll be all right. Yeah, we'll be all right. I think he went on social media and said something about it. It's all good, but Bronny got a long way to go. But that's another story. So.
Yeah, listen, Ken and Ted, I'm not going to once again say I was right. You guys can if you want, but I'm not going to say that. I mean, I'm kind of waiting for you to say I was right.
Well, I'll give you full credit, Rich. I did not expect him to choose Philadelphia, not in a million years. And now that he's made the decision, I mean, it makes a lot of sense because they, by far, have the best chance to win of these other teams he was considering, Miami, Cleveland, and Golden State. It's also ballsy for him. It's a market he doesn't know, and I think it will. If he wins there, help his legacy. I think they have a great chance to do so. They're obviously shooting up the odds favorites right now, well ahead of the Celtics. The Celtics are a distant third, and even more so, Rich, from just a local point of view. Mm-hmm. Why, again, was the rush to trade Jaylen Brown? Because all you had to do was hold off, deal him at the trade deadline, and LeBron goes somewhere else, right? LeBron's not going to Philly if JB is not there, yes?
Yeah, totally. Well, that's apparently the report now is that, I honestly think all of this is BS that's coming out, and they're trying to make it sound like LeBron the entire time wanted to go to the Sixers when we've heard reports that, no, he was trying to recruit his buddies to either go to Golden State or to go to Cleveland. The Sixers just happened to be the one that could fit him in. And to be quite honest, I agree with you. I think it's definitely a good chance to win. It might not be his best. Miami could have been just as good. But I've been saying this about LeBron. The whole reason he's choosing a team this time around is to try to cement his legacy and build the best possible argument to be the greatest of all time. And for that, in his mind, I thought the best way to do that would be he would go to Philly because he could say, I went to 4 different teams and won a championship at every single one. So that's obviously that sounds better than 3 different cities, championships in each and the amount of them. Like that's a big deal, especially a snake-bitten franchise like the 76ers. Obviously he would be loved there, but my God, you're right. The Sixers have jumped ahead of the Celtics in odds to win a championship. You said the Celtics were 3rd in the East. Yeah. Things must have moved since I looked at it because it was the Knicks. So it went, oh, yeah, you're right. It was Thunder and Spurs and Knicks in that order. Mm-hmm. And then it goes Sixers and then the Celtics after that.
Yeah, so, it depends which site you're looking at. I mean, I think it's definitely going to be right now on Kalshi. I think the Sixers are probably passed just because it's more public driven, right? So it's the reaction is like, oh, man, I'm betting on Philly today. When it push comes to shove, I do think the Knicks will have a chance to take them out because there will be some dysfunction, Ted. I definitely see that. However, in a postseason series, which is the better roster, I would take Phillies right now over New York.
On paper, for sure. Absolutely. And I'll say this. I think there's just as much downside to his legacy as there is maybe upside. And I don't get down with the legacy thing as much as you guys do when it comes to this because, he would win if he was to win in Philly, that'd be 4 different places he's won, but he's chased rings every single time.
Absolutely.
Where you had, Michael Jordan stayed one place and won 6. Kobe Bryant stayed in one place and won 5. LeBron played, Michael Jordan played 15 years. LeBron's played 23. And still 2 behind Jordan. I just don't think I think there's a risk if this thing blows up. If they, I have a feeling they'll cruise through the regular season. If they're all healthy and playing a lot, they'll win a lot of games. And I can see this thing just getting blown up in a second round, and then that to me is going to be damaging to LeBron's legacy. And so I think there's a risk from a negative impact as well, Rich. I don't think it's just all upside for LeBron.
Well, Ted, what is that thing I've been hearing is that LeBron found super teams. Michael Jordan made teams super. Like
there you go.
And I think that is a matter of fact. That's one thing that Charles Barkley came out and said. And Charles Barkley also isn't one of those guys who's like the old guard's always better than the new guard. He's been very fair, but he said, I got to take something away from LeBron because the guy's always on stacked teams. He gets these stacked teams all around him, and of course he's going to win. I'll give him not a little bit of credit. I'll give him credit for when he went to Cleveland a little bit more because that. You remember how
he still brought his guys though. He still brought a couple. They were role players, but he brought guys with him though.
He did, but there was that one championship run, or was the championship the year that they won? Weren't a bunch of those players hurt, or was it the year they went to the finals and lost, where all of those guys were hurt? Oh yeah, it was. That's what I think it was. That it was. They went to the finals and he had like a ton of guys around him hurt. He was the heart of that team, and obviously Kyrie Irving is a massive reason he won that ring there when he was with Cleveland. But yeah, you're right. You're right. It's mostly stacked teams, and I don't think you're going to be able to look at because if this is his last year or his last 2 years, I don't think there's anything he can do with the Sixers that will make you look at him and go, he was better than Jordan. I just don't think with this lineup.
So what do you think? You reference his legacy. He's going for his legacy. Like what is that legacy? Can you encapsulate exactly what his legacy would mean if he was to win it? Like because I just figured it was like, well, now he's indisputably better than Jordan or better than Kobe, and there's no argument. Like how would you kind of encapsulate his legacy if he was to go win one?
I would say great for the longest. Like he was a player that remained great for the longest amount of time, which is
Kobe played
very
20,
impressive. Yeah,
and Jordan played 15, and I think LeBron's played 23. So yeah, okay.
And somehow, Rich, this makes LeBron more likable to me going to Philly, which I never would have said. I mean, I hate everything Philadelphia sports related, but I respect him more for this in some weird way, and I don't know why. I need to examine my feelings. Yeah, why?
That's interesting. Is it because it's like it's a city like he's not going to L.A. I mean, he was in L.A., but Miami, where this weather, it's
right. It's like
not
he does
bougie. He really wants to.
He wants to grind.
I mean,
but it is kind of a super team, though. No.
It is. It's the definition of a. I mean, that starting lineup is just utterly ridiculous. It's going to be Tyrese Maxey, Jaylen Brown, Joel Embiid, VJ Edgecombe, and LeBron James. Just on paper, it's insane. Is there enough ball for all of them? I don't know.
No,
but it's
hell
gonna
no.
It's going to be wild to watch.
But think about it. So he won his championships in Miami, in Cleveland, and L.A. Soft, like markets. He's actually going to an edgy, gritty, grimy. Where it's life or death sports.
You might get robbed.
I give Cleveland a little respect. You don't give Cleveland respect.
Not for like having like intense media scrutiny and fan scrutiny like it is in Boston, New York, and Philly.
All right, that's Josh McDaniels' country. That's Vrabel country.
Yeah.
But here's the thing that should scare you as a Celtics fan. Obviously, the Sixers are a great team, but I've been saying this for a while when the LeBron hunt was going on when he was trying to figure it all out. I thought that the team as it was, the Sixers, had such high potential to implode. You had three guys who all thought they were the alpha. You had Joel Embiid, you had Tyrese Maxey, and you had Jaylen Brown, who's got a thing to prove. And I just thought that could be combustible. Because, Joel Embiid has acted like a toddler before. We've seen that. Jaylen Brown obviously can be an emotional infant as well. We've seen the stuff he did, on Twitch. But now that LeBron is there, there's no question who the alpha is. There's no question who talks in the locker room, everybody's listening to. And
there is a question. There is a question who the alpha on the court is. Like who's the number one option? It's not 41-year-old LeBron.
But I
it's
think
not
that
Embiid.
LeBron,
I don't think because he's hurt too much. It's probably Maxey one, and then maybe Jaylen two. I mean, honestly.
But I think that. I'm sorry. I think LeBron is going to be the one that decides that. He's going to be the one that decide. I'm telling you,
he's the coach.
He's the coach now.
Yeah,
he's the coach.
Well, that's fine. He's the player coach. He's like Bill Russell toward the end, that 1 year where he was player coach.
Yeah, I don't know how much power he yields anymore. I mean, if he had so much power, would he still be in L.A.? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I just feel like I mean, that used to be the case. I mean, he was the one calling plays out of timeouts in Cleveland and maybe even a little bit in Miami, and that's him and Spo got into it a little bit. But I think that's a little bit overrated, his impact like that. I just don't think he's all of a sudden the calming voice where you have all these outlaws underneath him, and everybody's just going to look up to him and be like, "Whatever you say, LeBron." I don't feel that's the case. I don't think it's going to be from a chemistry standpoint, as good as you're portraying it.
I hope you're right, because I would love to see Jaylen Brown thinking he could get in the face of LeBron James. Like, I would love that. Please.
Will he come on a stream? He might.
What do you think? What do you think he is thinking right now? What is Jaylen Brown? Is he excited?
He texted. He said, "Throw the ball up." As a quick hashtag, throw the ball up. He's excited.
Dude,
he recently just tweeted that?
Yeah, a couple hours ago.
You know he's pissed. He's not the story anymore.
No,
like,
he's not.
He wanted
he's going
to
win a title and rub it in the Celtics' face. What are you talking about?
No, he's. First of all, I don't think that they're going to win a title. I think that it's too chaotic. There's too many. I don't know how you can figure this out. They're wildly talented, but we have seen teams that have had so many great players that it just did not work. Do you guys remember
more times than not?
Yeah, the Dwight Howard, Kobe Bryant, Steve Nash Lakers. It imploded. It was awful. You could sometimes get a ton of talent, and they just don't know how to make it work. So they're a very good team. As a matter of fact, I think that they're better than the Celtics easily. I think that those two together in a series, the Sixers are winning it. And I can't believe I'm saying that because I didn't think so beforehand, but LeBron is, I believe, is the calming presence that they needed, the veteran in the room, unfortunately, and that sucks. And when we get back, we'll not only take your calls, we got to talk about what this means for Brad Stevens. Like, Brad Stevens, you want to talk about someone who's nervous as hell right now. If this thing happens, if they win a championship, dude, they're going to come after him with pitchforks in this town. But we will talk about that right after this. We'll take your calls as well, 617-779-7937. We'll be back in 2, not going anywhere. Right back with your calls.
About Jason. Yeah, well, yeah, he's got a super team. You know what I mean? Like, if I had a super team too, I would win too. You know?
I mean, I tell him the same thing. Like,
well, you got a super team now, coach.
If I go 5 for 20, like, we get blown out.
Oh, Joel Embiid, you got a super team now. Pressure's on.
Hey, Stiss, when was that audio? Do you know?
That was about a year ago.
About a year ago. He was saying if he had a super team, he'd win too. All right.
No excuses now, Joel.
That's it, brother.
You got to play a few more games than you're used to if you want to make that work there, Joel. 617-779-7937. It is Rich, Ken, and Ted Johnson and our 93.7 WEEI. I want to play this real quick before we take some calls. And we see your calls there. Thank you. But this is WIP, our sister station in Philadelphia, breaking the news. Because let's all admit, This was a shock. I mean, we
It's
all
a
knew
shock.
that was.
You got something right. It was a Rich prediction that came true.
Which
almost as shocking as a texter points out that you're wearing a white shirt today. It's like
yes, absolutely. And by the way, please don't mind the armpit sweat. I'm already regretting wearing this shirt. That's why I wear dark shirts, man. I got a little bit of the beat sweats. All right, so let's play this. This is WIP. Who, if I'm working at that station, I hear this too. I don't even know how I'd react, but let's hear how they reacted when they got the news live. Let's go.
Well, we've been waiting for, 20-something days now, and it is official according to Shams. LeBron James has chosen his next team, and he is signing with the Philadelphia 76ers on a 2-year, $8 million deal with a player option. LeBron James is coming to the Philadelphia 76ers. Holy crap.
Do you know how hard it is going to be to get tickets to the games now?
Well,
he's right.
It's the least thing. I mean, God, they're going to win a title for the first time in, what is it, 50 years?
Yeah,
they're not winning a title.
They are going to win a title. Are you kidding?
The regular season title. Though, if they're all healthy and they play a lot in the regular season, they'll win a lot of games. But
The midseason tournament. They'll win the midseason tournament. That's what they'll do.
Yeah. I mean,
you have.
And there's teams that have a lot of talent that aren't really teams, and there's teams that don't have as much talent but are really good teams.
I get that, but this team has 4 players that need a super team to win. LeBron at this age needs one to win. Jaylen Brown, we saw this year, he couldn't do it himself. Obviously, Embiid doesn't play enough that he can get it done. And, I think Maxi's pretty good, but this supporting cast, he's going to roll with this team.
Hey guys,
cruise.
Quickly, that for whatever reason, my computer cut that off halfway. Can I play the final half for you real quick?
No, of course.
Thank
Hell
you.
yeah. Let's hear it.
Do you know how hard it is going to be to get tickets to the games now? This is bananas. Every night is going to be like a movie.
And I think this is one of the greatest days in Philadelphia sports history. He chose the Sixers. There aren't many days like this in the history of Philadelphia sports where players of this caliber choose to come here. Terrence in Springfield reacting with us. Terrence, good morning.
We got LeBron.
We got LeBron.
They got him.
Okay. I mean, how can you not be that? I can see him being like that, man.
If he had come here, it would be the same reaction.
Well, but this is going to go, this super team, like the Philadelphia Eagles, when they put their super team together. Didn't they have a super team they put together that blew up pretty good?
Did you do a Not Today, Donovan? Or what was it?
Yeah. Maybe, Not today, Donovan. That's right. But I just super teams, they look good on paper. That's all I'm saying, Rich, is that, but a lot of times they don't work out.
I couldn't agree with you more. I actually, during the break, was trying to rack my brain on super teams that have looked so good and then completely collapsed. And I've got a list of them here. But before we get to that, let's go to AJ in Framingham on line 1. AJ, what is going on, my man?
Man, LeBron is a Sixer, okay? Let me just explain something to you. If the Celtics have a year that we have targets on our back, on people's back to go after. JT, there should be a fire burning under Tatum. And let me tell you why. The Knicks, we have the Sixers, and then we go back to the finals and I'm telling you, if there's one year that Tatum can prove that he's an MVP caliber player, it is this year. Everything is set. The stage is set for him to show who he is. And second of all, all I have to say, let's look at the Brooklyn Nets. Okay, let's take a step back. On paper, a lot of teams will look good. Let's see how this team looks.
Yep. You know what? The Brooklyn Nets are one of the teams. Great call, by the way.
KD.
Yeah, the one with Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, James Harden. Bust.
That's right. That's a great comp.
Yep, swept in round 1 in the 21-22 season. I mentioned the Los Angeles Lakers that had Kobe Bryant, Dwight Howard, and Steve Nash. Paul Gasol, Meta World Peace. Dude, that is a super team. Swept in the first round when they first got together. You can take a look at
let's look at Tatum's supporting cast. It's Ugo, Ron Harper Jr., and whoever else Brad thinks likes Tatum enough to make the starting 5.
It's true.
I mean,
it's true. Yeah, and AJ was right though. That's the perfect recipe to shine in the MVP voting. Because when it looks like you're the guy and you kind of stand alone on a team and there's not a bunch of megastars around you, that's when people notice how well your team is playing. Mm-hmm. So he's right about the MVP thing, but who gives a rat's ass about MVP?
Yeah, who cares
if they don't go far in the playoffs?
Don't discredit Peyton Pritchard and Derek White. It's people. Nobody is giving Peyton Pritchard any real.
He's the next Brunson, I think.
Dude, he's okay. Settle down. All right, I'm not going that far. When I bring up Peyton Pritchard, am I going to get Brunson thrown in my face every time?
Pretty much.
I'm just telling you, the kid is better than you think, and he's going to make up for the JB loss more than people realize. But he's not Brunson. Okay, let's not get carried away.
I mean, he's basically that equals. They got Anthony Simons on the Sixers bench.
I know.
Your sixth man is good. Their sixth man is good. Fine. But when you compare these starting fives and you got Paul George, I mean, Tatum is great, but he does not have the supporting cast. And it's not going to be Tatum's fault if they lose this year, right? I mean, it would be a miracle if they do win.
But to the caller's point, I do feel there's a great opportunity for Tatum to kind of, I don't know, put his stamp on. I know he's coming off of an injury, but JB's gone. The East feels more loaded than it's ever been. You basically, maybe got rid of the guy you've always wanted to get rid of. Now it's your team. So what can you do now with that? I think there's I think this is an opportunity for JT to kind of just, actually take this next step.
They've lowered expectations. You're right about that.
When's the best MVP season he's ever had? Has he ever been in the top 3 of MVP votes ever?
Tatum?
Yeah.
Probably 2 years ago.
I'm not sure. So this is a time for him to do that, because the East is actually, if you remember this time last year, the East looked like it sucked.
Mm-hmm.
Not now.
No, not
now.
now.
You know what this feels like? Do you guys remember when the Red Sox got Carl Crawford and Adrian Gonzalez, and the Boston Herald had that famous front cover that said "Greatest team ever"?
Greatest team ever, yeah.
Aren't you feeling that a little bit with these Sixers?
Yes, I think they actually might be the greatest team that Philly's ever assembled.
All right,
it might be. It might be.
It could be. Listen, for Philly, absolutely, and I don't blame them for freaking out, because there's at least. First of all, the games are going to be amazing to watch, and we'll get a little bit more into what this means for the Celtics if the Sixers do well, because
I think it's the most compelling team to watch. It really is.
Yeah. I couldn't agree more, Ted. I couldn't agree more. And as a Celtics fan, seeing how Jaylen Brown fits in all of this, this is going to be good. It's going to be, the East is going to be amazing this year. It really is.
Tatum was 4th place to the MVP twice, 24-25, and also 2022-23. So never higher than 4th.
It's time to get going here.
Top
JT.
2.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's do it.
Absolutely. All right, 617-779-7937. Let's take a break from LeBron, because camp started today down there at Gillette Stadium, and a couple surprises. Christian Gonzalez, man, it looks like maybe, just maybe, there's some hope on the horizon that this guy might be sticking around, and the Patriots aren't going to cheap out. I'll get, Ted, your thoughts on that. I want to see what you thought of how everything went today, and we'll take your calls as well. 617-779-7937. We'll be right back. Oh, yeah. Is this Black Eyed Blonde by the Red Hot Chili Peppers?
Get Up and Jump.
Oh, Get Up and Jump. That's right. That's right.
But I Know Your Rule
Get
can
Up and
only be
Jump.
the first album.
Get Up and Jump. Get Up and
Sounds
Jump.
like Living in America by James Brown.
Oh, it does a little bit. No, this was when the Chili Peppers were the best. Get up and jump. Get up and jump. Get up. Get up. Jump.
That's only because he's not
Jump.
singing, according to you.
Right, he's rapping. That was my rule. It's like the
All right.
only album where he sang and sang well was Blood Sugar Sex Magic. After that, it was all downhill. But the early Chili Pepper stuff, there was a time where I thought they were the greatest band on the planet. Oh, my God. You go back and get Mother's Milk, and that will rip the hair off your testicles. It's so good. Man, now I'm going to – okay, now I'm all in on that. After the show, let's listen to it all weekend. All right, it is Rich, Ken, Ted Johnson here on 93.7 WEEI. We are in the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball in that dirty water as we wait for streak number 2 to start this evening, which should be fantastic. But meanwhile, Patriots camp started today. I love it. Absolutely love this time of year. It's the beginning of, about 6 months of just the best drama in sports when you have one of the better teams in the league, although apparently most people who are the pontificators don't think that the Patriots are as good as we all do. But one big question going into this season is whether or not Christian Gonzalez was going to hold out as he waited for his contract extension. That was one of the first questions Mike Vrabel answered.
Mike, where do things stand with Christian Gonzalez, and do you expect him to be here and a full participant tomorrow?
I would expect him to be here. He is here, and I would expect him to participate. And so, those contract negotiations are ongoing between the club and his agents. And, I'm excited about having Christian back here with us and the impact that he can make on our football team and really enjoy the person, enjoy the player. And that's what I'm looking forward to.
Dude, Teddy J, did you think he was going to arrive today? Do you think he was going to be? And he participated as well. I guess he's not holding out.
Yeah, he's not going to hold out because he'll get fined, and they renegotiated the CBA that if you hold out and you cannot forgive those fines, you have to pay those fines. So guys have hold-ins. They come and they go out like they're going to go practice, and then they just stand on the sideline or do calisthenics while the team is out there practicing, and that is it's holding in, but it's really or holding out, but it's really holding in, and so there's no surprise he's here. It's just in what capacity. How much does he participate when practice starts tomorrow? Is he a full go, or is he, is it just minimal work?
Maybe some dry swings, maybe some plyo balls.
Right. You never know. You know what? I would be. I mean, I go back and forth on this. I mean, I don't. When I see him at the Celtics game doing the money sign, I'm thinking, okay, this is on. It's been on his mind for a long time. Is getting this big payday. So he's not gonna risk it, but. I mean, guys that have been in his situation in the past, there's not a lot of guys that have had hold-ins. They usually practice to some degree, and they do it in good faith, especially if you feel like negotiations are behind the scenes. We don't know what they are, but if he knows. If they're moving in a positive direction, I can see him getting out there and practicing and participating more than maybe we think in good faith. And I think he respects Vrabel. I don't think this is going to be like it was with Drod Mayo and the old edge rusher. Why can't I think of his name? But where it was tense and you could see there being issues. I think it's going to be cordial, and I think he'll practice. And he might not do 100%. Matthew Judon. That was not a good scene. I just don't think Gonzalez is going to take advantage of Vrabel like that and trying to embarrass him. So I think he'll participate, maybe not to 100%, but more than maybe people realize.
So there was a report that came out, I think it was Ian Rappaport earlier this week, who was saying that the reason the Christian Gonzalez negotiations are being held up is because he shares the same agent with Witherspoon over there with the Seahawks, and they're waiting for that contract to be extended first. And Mike Vrabel was asked about that, so let's hear what he had to say.
Eligibility to be able to sign a new contract. Are you waiting on things that are outside of your control, i.e., Devin Witherspoon's waiting for a contract in Seattle?
No, I don't think those things. And again, I don't think they have anything to do with one another. We're not negotiating with the Seahawks. We're negotiating with Christian's representatives, and I don't think that there's anything different than just our communication with them.
That was a stall, pause, lie answer to me. I mean, they have to be intertwined, right?
Well, what is it? Why does it have to be the Seahawks that go make the deal with Witherspoon before the Patriots make it with Gonzalez?
Well, I think from Gonzalez's point of view, he thinks he's a better player, so he wants to see what Witherspoon gets and then ask for a dollar more at least, Or
I just feel like that's the Patriots' MOs. They don't want to be the first ones to set the market. They want to see what other people are doing before they make their first.
Well, if Gonzalez said I'll sign for $30 million a year, they probably would agree to it, right?
That's fair. Yes. Which
but
he's not going
isn't that
to.
a dumb way to think, though? Like, okay, I don't want to be first, but whoever's first is going to be paying less.
Yeah. So the Patriots want to be first.
Yeah, you would think they want to be first, right? Well, yeah, but I don't know why the Patriots would want to wait. Just get it done. Go ahead and be first, Ted. You're right. I mean, I think that if I was the Patriots, I would try to do it because no matter what you give Gonzalez, then the other guy, Witherspoon, would want more than that, and that's what Christian Gonzalez is waiting for. So yeah, try to figure it out, man. Like, whatever you do, the second person's going to get more money. That's almost a certainty. So be the first one.
This team needs him, happy, signed, and you saw he missed a couple games to start the season, and how that looked. I mean, they lose to the Raiders out of the gate, so they need him. Is like as much as possible to be, all for camp so that they're ready to go when the season starts.
Yeah, no question. And another person that they were counting on being ready to go when the season starts was, of course, rookie Gabe Akis. And this whole thing was completely botched. And I believe most of the burden is on the Patriots to being able to get I don't know, because they're trying to cover their ass now, trying to say that after they drafted him, there was some sort of injury that occurred after that they were not aware of, and that's what's keeping him from being there, because they want to put something in his contract to protect themselves. And to me, it sounds like you knew this guy. You knew this guy didn't play in the bowl beforehand. He had issues with his leg already. Going into it, he had a track record of injuries. So
he sat out for the combine because of injury.
Yes, exactly, Ted. So don't sit here and go, oh, I had no idea. I mean, all of us knew. Everybody knew. It was like at the draft, they talked about it. So you took a risk. Obviously, you got bit in the ass, so you don't win every risk. But should you have taken a risk with a pick that high? You moved up. You traded up to get this guy. And now you're sitting there not knowing if he's going to be there. And Mike Vrabel ended up being asked about it, and here's what he had to say about Gabe not being there today.
Can you tell us if Gabe Akis has reported and kind of give us an update on where things stand with him?
Well, continuing to work through the contract. I think that those have been positive, obviously, between the club and his representative, and hopefully, we'll get him in here sooner rather than later. I'm not going to put a timeline on it or a time frame, but spoken to Gabe personally, and again excited to get him in when he's under contract.
Mike, do you have any sense of where he's at physically based on that?
I mean, I can only go by what he says, and so when he gets here, we'll evaluate that. Of course, be as smart as we can and as possible, just to see, because we haven't seen him with us. But I would say that, use the word cautiously optimistic, but again, those conversations have been great, and excited to see where he's at.
What's the issue? I mean, he's the last positional player to sign. These deals aren't complicated. There's guaranteed money, laid out in the slot before him, the slot after him. Are you guys balking on guaranteeing some of the money? Like what?
Again, these are not contractual issues that come up, and you laid out a lot of things that occur throughout those rookie contracts. But, every contract is unique. Every contract is different, and it'll get resolved. I'm positive that it will.
I'm positive. I mean, he was more optimistic, and I was trying to, hear a hint in his voice that maybe he's, lying through his teeth, but I didn't get that sense. I mean, it feels like that they're.
But it's already gone. He's a rookie, right? I mean, Ted, when you were a rookie, if you missed all of, mini camp and you're going to commit.
Training
late
camp's
to training
way
camp.
more important than missing OTAs.
But
and
he's
mini
not
camp.
there tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
I mean, there's no way he's going to contribute this year, not in a meaningful way.
Oh yeah. Oh, are you kidding me?
think he
Yeah.
still
It's
can?
not too late yet. No. No. I mean, if it was just if this was the last week of training camp, at the end of August, you give me in a month, then yeah, okay, then they're in trouble. But I mean, I'm sorry, it's not like I always tell this to D linemen. Sorry, I mean you don't have to be the smartest guy to play D line or outside linebacker. It's like Roy Lee, and you go or you don't. Like, so it's not like he's got a ton mentally that he's got to kind of worry about. So talk to me in 2 weeks. But right now, no, it's still fine. If he gets in, he'll be fine. And I think they saw this guy. I mean, to trade up for him in the second round, they look at him as a potential starter on this team. So to get him in, I think they need him because that clearly was an issue of concern, their edge rushing last year.
Rich, if you want a happy August drinking game, every time Vrabel mentions Elijah Ponder and Brady Swinson over the next 4 weeks and talks those guys up,
they're
take a drink.
overhyping Elijah Ponder.
Oh, my God.
Settle down, undrafted. I know he's a try-hard guy, but let's not get carried away, man.
Real quick, Ken, what was the doomsday scenario you were telling me about yesterday regarding Gabe Akest, where there's a situation where he could end up going back into the draft, but the Patriots would be left empty-handed?
Right. Now, I mean, I think Vrabel is maybe more positive about that. They'll come to some kind of deal to prevent that from happening, at least to give him a true redshirt year where you just pay him to do nothing. But, yeah, if he doesn't sign a contract, then, yeah, he's going to go back in the draft.
For the fact that he's not signed, it's really both sides are responsible for this not getting done. It's not just all the Patriots or just Gabe Akest. It's honestly, I think the players probably playing a little bit more hardball than maybe most rookies would, and the Patriots are kind of trying to cover their ass. So it's both sides. I think they're equally responsible for this thing not getting done.
Is the Wynn Sports Group, because that's who it looks like his agent is, are they reputable? Oh, yeah, they got big names. Okay, I wanted to make sure this wasn't just like some huckster who was like, like his uncle who's representing him and screwing up this entire thing. But no, this Wynn Sports Group is Joe Burrow's one and Nick Bosa. So yeah, they obviously know what they're doing, but what a cluster F. And I honestly think that the Patriots take the majority of the blame in this, at least from everything I see, because you knew the guy was injured. All right, 617-779-7937. We know a little bit more about how much Jaylen Brown had to do with the recruiting of LeBron James to the 76ers. Man, I'm telling you, there is a scenario where Celtics fans might be burning their jerseys by the end of the season. I mean, this is real. I mean, I don't think it's going to happen. I don't. I think the Celtics are going to be better than most people are saying. However, you're not going to like the news I'm going to give you when we get back regarding Jaylen Brown and LeBron. We will get to that right after this. Oh, it is 93.7 WEEI. Rich Certainly, Ken Laird, and Ted Johnson. And so we all know by now LeBron James is going to the Sixers. And, I mean, there's too many funny things that are coming out about all of this. I mean,
a lot of memes.
A ton of memes, obviously. But I think the funniest thing that has come out so far is Stiz found this, and somebody found the usage rates for what will potentially be the starting five. Now, if you don't know what a usage rate is, it basically is like what percentage they finish the play, okay? So, like, if they have a 20% usage, that means that about 1 out of every 5 team possessions, they finished it, okay? So they're basically the guy who makes the play. Over 25%, you are considered the primary scoring option. Like, that is, like, it's high. If you're over 25%, that's very high. It means you're the guy. It's usually a team where there's like 4 knuckleheads and 1 superstar. That person has over 25%. So somebody found the usage rates of the starting 5. And how about this? LeBron, 27%. Maxey, 29%. Edgecombe, 19%. Brown, 35%. And Embiid, 32%, for a total of 142%. who is going to get the ball. Like, it's like how they're going to figure out who takes the last shot, where everything. I mean, it's just there's not enough ball for these guys. It's truly. I bet if you went through the entire NBA starting roster and found the usage rates, this has got to be by far the highest. Now, the only thing I think that you can sit down and take a look at and go, this might be all right, is that, LeBron is going to call the shots. And if LeBron wants the ball at the end, he's going to be the guy. So I unfortunately, that's the thing that kind of sucks about all this. If you're a Celtics fan, is I do think LeBron is very good for them. But a lot of people now are looking at Brad Stevens and saying, Brad, if you getting rid of Jaylen Brown is the reason that LeBron James is now with the Sixers, you would be right. Because according to reports, LeBron James, the Sixers weren't even on his radar until they ended up getting Jaylen Brown. And after that, that's when it became a serious consideration. So if this all goes to hell and the Sixers somehow end up winning a championship or knocking the Celtics out of the playoffs, how are you going to feel about Brad Stevens?
I mean, if you're Brad, you've seen that coming. Like LeBron signing for $4 million a year.
Well, you could avoid trading him to the East, just point blank, period.
Yes.
Bad stuff's going to happen when you trade him in the conference.
Now,
Yes?
Brad, though, did say when he did that press conference at the end that there was no options in the West. And he was like, if there was, trust me, I would have rather have not traded him.
That's not what the report was, that Minnesota considered it, right? But you wouldn't give him enough.
Okay, but, but reports were that they might have had deals with teams, but the JB shot him down.
Yep.
He said, no, he didn't want to go there. So, I mean, a lot of this is going to fall on Brad, but
yes.
Jaylen Brown made it harder to unload him because of him saying, weighing in on the teams that they were looking at.
Well, why don't just wait until after LeBron's decision? I mean, I didn't think of that, but Brad Stevens should have thought of that, that maybe LeBron's going to go build a super team with this guy somewhere.
Wow.
Now, first of all, I think it was Tatum-driven. That's what I believe. I don't have any evidence to support that, but I think Tatum wanted him out. So in that case, I take Brad off the hook a little bit because I think his star player told him it was untenable and get the guy out.
You think it was almost all Tatum's?
Yeah, mostly Tatum, and everybody else sort of agreed.
Boy,
What
I just
evidence do you
I have none. I mean, other than he wouldn't go on the stream. That's it.
The goodbye
The
posts.
And the goodbye
Yes.
post. Stiz was very convincing with his goodbye post.
It was. But what's great about all this now is we're finding out that Jaylen Brown was one of the main recruiters of LeBron James. It was a trio of players. It was Maxey, Embiid, and Jaylen. And they specifically in the Shams article, they mentioned Jaylen Brown was aggressive in trying to get LeBron there. And
See, they're all getting along, and you're worried about the chemistry. Look at them.
Yeah, for now, we'll see.
It's
like
right.
an Avengers.
Yeah, Ted's right. We'll see. But the one thing about all this I will say about Jaylen Brown is I think the pressure's off Jaylen now. I think this is now LeBron's team. And if they fail, they're going to remember that LeBron went to go chase a ring here and it didn't work. They're not going to remember that Jaylen Brown ended up being a disappointment. He's no longer the star on this team. It's LeBron's team to
Yeah,
fail.
but I will push back on that. I think there is some pressure on Jaylen to fit in well because if he's got a sort of a reputation as a troublemaker, right or wrong, or like drama guy.
Mm-hmm.
So if he creates problems and LeBron calls him out, all of LeBron's fans are going to turn on JB.
Mm-hmm.
So he's got to be careful with that.
And I mean, I think there's more pressure than you think. I mean, who's making more money? I mean,
Jeff Goodman pointed out there are 20 college guys making more this year than LeBron. It's amazing.
All right, I mean, but just like in the pecking order of like who's more important, doesn't the paycheck tell you who's more? I don't know who's more important.
Usually, but it's LeBron James. I mean,
man.
I think,
is there a part of you that's wondering why you didn't choose the Celtics for $4 million? Like, is anybody?
Well, he said he hates Boston. I mean, that report came out, right?
Did he say that?
Yeah, Rich
Yeah,
took
he
them too
did.
much for the last decade on Boston radio. He was like, these guys are nasty,
Okay, here's another reason why I think this is going to fail. Joel Embiid, who, by the way, I like Joel Embiid. I think he's very funny. I think he's someone who gives great post-game press conferences. The dude peters out in the playoffs, obviously, except when he plays the Celtics. And this is an Instagram that he posted. It's just a video of him in what looked like his boxer shorts running around his apartment holding his phone, and listen to the sound that he makes.
Man, I'm glad you told us what he was doing before we heard that. So,
Ted's had some videos.
Man, dang. So he's very excited, needless to say. Is that what that's about? Yeah.
Can we hear that again one more time?
It's the disturbing sound.
Can't really hear the audio and derive that he's really excited, but if you see the video, he's got a big smile on his face.
Stiz, that's what Matt Damon was hearing on that boat on the Odyssey. He had the wax in
the
his
sirens.
ears.
Real quick, let's go to Tim in Hanover. Tim, what's up, buddy? How's it going?
Oh, Tim.
Hey, I just wanted to say that I think Brown, he knew where he wanted to go, and he figured, hey, you know what? He knew there was a little turmoil with LeBron, and probably figured he could bring him in. And I'll tell you what, they got a great time. That it would, I mean, it got a great shot at going somewhere, Rich. Because I agree with the way you brought that stuff up, man. If they got the good big, which they do, they're dangerous, very dangerous.
They are, and the only thing I'll push against that is that I do keep thinking of that. It's one of my favorite front pages of any paper ever is when the Red Sox got Adrian Gonzalez and Carl Crawford, and it said best team ever, and it ended up just like collapsing. It was like awful, but I just have a feeling. And Ted, you talked about the Eagles, and I've talked about all these NBA teams. Sometimes on paper it looks like you are a can't lose team, but chemistry is so valuable, and you just don't know when you have that many alphas whether or not they're all going to be able to sacrifice, step back, and do what it takes to win. Because I don't know how many real team players are on this team yet. I don't. So we'll take a look, and we'll see. It's the most fascinating story of the NBA season, and the great thing is that the Celtics are such a major part of it. It is, I mean, because if the Celtics suck all of a sudden, the Sixers are great. The Celtics aren't going to suck. But, I mean, if they get beaten in the playoffs by the Sixers, what are we doing? Because he didn't have to get rid of Jalen.
Right. If the Sixers win, Brad should get a ring. I mean, honestly, it doesn't happen without this with Brad Stevens at work.
All right. I want to find out what the guys in Philadelphia think. Our good friend, I don't know if he's a good friend of ours. I think it's the first time we've had him on. But we love the people over at WIP, our sister station in Philadelphia. Joe Giglio. I was saying his name correctly, right?
That's it.
Yeah, Joe Giglio. He hosts one of the shows there. Was he the one who broke the news when the clip we played? Okay. We will have him on with us. I want to find out what they're thinking in Philadelphia. We will do that in 2 minutes. Right back.
Men, when addressing the problem.
Here's what's in our feed.
And the feed brought to you by Cape Cod Lumber. Sox get back to it here at Fenway tonight. Toronto in town for 3. First pitch 7:15, 6:15 pregame across the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Shaw's proud to be local since 1860. Patrick Sandoval on the mound for Boston. Trey is Savage for the Jays. And remember, no local TV tonight. It's an Apple game. Find it where you know you can always find the game, right here on WEEI and across the Odyssey app. Brought to you by Cape Cod Lumber, 100% employee-owned and operated. Are you looking to transform your living space? Visit CCL Homescapes at Abington. Expert kitchen design, custom closets, manufactured, designed, and installed. Get inspired in their fresh showroom. Start your project online as well. cclco.com. I'm Ken Laird. That's what's in the feed at WEEI.
Well, we've been waiting for, 20-something days now, and it is official according to Shams. LeBron James has chosen his next team, and he is signing with the Philadelphia 76ers on a 2-year, $8 million deal with a player option. LeBron James is coming to the Philadelphia 76ers. Holy crap.
Do you know how hard it is going to be to get tickets to the games now? This is bananas. Every night is going to be like a movie.
And I think this is one of the greatest days in Philadelphia sports history. He chose the Sixers. There aren't many days like this in the history of Philadelphia sports where players of this caliber choose to come here. Terrence in Springfield reacting with us. Terrence, good morning.
We got LeBron.
We got LeBron.
They
James.
got him.
Oh, it's so great. Keep that clip, because if the team implodes, then you can play that. But if you win a championship, you can play it too. It's great either way if you're in Philly. It is Rich, Ken, and Ted Johnson here on 93.7 WEEI. You can call us at 617-779-7937. And one of those voices, the lead voice there, is the voice of Joe Giglio from WIP, our sister station in Philadelphia, from the Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio show. It's middays over there at WIP. And he's all afternoon been speaking to people of the city of Boston. Every single one of them should be sending an edible arrangement to Brad Stevens for gifting them Jaylen Brown, which ended up gifting them LeBron James, and has made truly one of the best stories in the NBA in a long time. My God, it's going to be a fun season. Joe, thanks for coming on, man. How's the last couple hours been for you?
Oh, it's been incredible. And I'll be the first one to send that edible arrangement to Brad Stevens. Just let me know when we get off the air the address, and he'll get it on Monday. Because you're right, the Jaylen Brown thing put the wheels in motion. Guys, a month ago, I'm sitting on the air saying, you know what? The Sixers so far away. Why not trade Tyrese Maxey for 4 number 1 picks? Like, they're screwed. They got no chance here. And now Jaylen Brown's in town, and here comes LeBron James, and the Sixers at this moment are the favorite in the Eastern Conference. What a ride it's been.
You made a great point. This kind of there aren't like a lot of superstars that say, you know what, I'm going to choose to go to a city that, much like Boston, has one of the meanest sports media, the fans that demand the most out of you, and if you suck, they let you know it. Like most athletes will shy away from a city like that. So for LeBron James to decide to go there, like, how weird was that for you?
So it was weird, though. The whole time. So if you had asked me a week ago, 2 weeks ago, Joe, do you think he's going to sign with the Sixers? I would have said no. But we kind of danced this dance a little bit, guys, in 2018 when the Sixers had started their process and they started to turn it around. They cleared out max cap space, and that was when LeBron was leaving Cleveland to go to LA. And he actually entertained, at least Rich Paul did, a meeting with the Sixers then. I never bought that. That to me was a joke. I thought there was no chance LeBron was coming to the Sixers back then all those years ago. This time I didn't feel that. I thought there was something about this free agency that was different. And really what caught my attention was none of these spots really made any sense. Like, he already went back to Cleveland and won. What's the point of doing it again? He already did the Miami thing. That didn't stand out. Maybe Golden State to play with Steph. That would have been kind of cool. But it didn't really have this. It didn't feel it was real. So the whole time I'm like, yeah, I don't think the Sixers, but if he really just wants to win a championship, if that's the objective this time, if it's not money, if it's just about a championship, this makes some sense. And there's no connection here that is unlike the connections before. So I thought there was a shot. And then when the news came down, honestly, my first reaction was, like, when the producer got my ear, our producer that got my ears, like, we got LeBron news. I assumed he was about to tell me he's going to Miami or he's going to Cleveland. And I had to break the news to everyone. This thing was over. And when he said, no, he's coming here, I was like, holy crap. The Sixers just got LeBron James.
Hey, Joe, what did Sixers fans think of the Jaylen piece before LeBron? And how do you think they will feel now that he'll fit in with LeBron he's had a little beef, as I'm sure you know, with Bronny and going back.
Yeah, well, the Jaylen Brown thing was remarkable because that, it's as shocking as this is, at least there's, been breadcrumbs for 2 or 3 weeks, right? Rich Paul and Bob Myers on the podcast and dropping hints about the Sixers. Sham saying everyday Sixers are part of it, Windy too. So, we at least knew this was possible. The Jaylen Brown thing, one of the most shocking notifications I ever got because, first of all, we just assumed that Paul George had negative value. So, when you kind of put the trade pieces together, it's like, well, wait, we only gave up a first-round pick, when you think about it, for Jaylen Brown. So people are over the moon about Jaylen Brown. There's a little bit of, hey, are the Celtics pulling one over our eyes? Like, is he going to show up with one leg? Like, what is going on here? But, no, people are excited about Jaylen Brown. And now, you kind of connect the dots. There's no way LeBron would be here without Jaylen Brown. It makes that trade even better.
Hey, Joe, what is Joel Embiid's kind of reputation there? Because, I mean, Jaylen Brown, after getting knocked out by your 76ers in the first round, said it was his favorite season ever. And we all know Tatum missed most of the season, and we all crushed him for it. And then Joel Embiid, after getting swept by the Knicks, says basically the same thing. How was that received, and how do people view Joel Embiid there in Philly?
Yeah, that wasn't received well, especially by me. He figured things out and played a half a season. But Joel, it's complicated with Joel. There's a lot of people that like him and feel like he's been the one guy that's been the constant, right, for a decade here in Philadelphia. And he's obviously a great player when he's healthy, and he's going to be in the Hall of Fame. He won an MVP. I'm on the other side to where, yes, all those things are true about his talent, but he has come up short so many times in big moments, and he never stays healthy. I think he's the one piece of this puzzle that everyone is still not really sure how this is going to work. Like, Maxi's excellent. Edgecombe looks like he's going to be a star, as time goes on here. Obviously, Jaylen Brown now and LeBron. But there was a story, through this process that maybe LeBron didn't want to play with Embiid. So I will believe that these 5 will play together the whole 2 years when I see the whole 2 years play out that LeBron is signed for. I do think Embiid is still kind of the wild card in this, to where I think LeBron's going to feel it out. And if he doesn't like his work ethic or the fit, I wouldn't be surprised if Embiid's not here these whole 2 years.
All right, we're talking to Joe Giglio from our sister station, WIP in Philly. And, Joe, before LeBron ended up the announcement was made today where he was coming to the Sixers, I thought that there was a pretty good chance that with the personalities and the alpha, the way that these guys are alphas in Joel Embiid and Jaylen Brown and Tyrese Maxey, that this thing could implode. I just had a weird feeling that there was just not enough ball. Jaylen's going to get in there and try to prove to the world that despite all the slander that he had before the trade was made, that he's still really good. But then Maxey's kind of the up-and-coming guy, and you got Joel Embiid, who's, kind of the grandfather of the whole thing. And then I thought, LeBron is probably the worst thing for a Celtics fan that could have happened going to the Sixers, because I believe he's going to be the veteran presence that when he steps in, who the alpha is. Like, he's the guy. He's the veteran in the room. How do you think they're going to be able to share the ball when all of these dudes are alphas?
It's a great point, and I felt something similar. Like, there was a combustible element to this before LeBron. I actually saw a stat right after the trade went down that if you look at the usage rates of the 5 starters that were now projected to be the Sixers starters, including LeBron, it's a crazy number, to where obviously someone's going to have the ball less, or multiple of these guys are going to have the ball less than they just did in order for the math to work on this. So they have a challenge here. But I agree with you that LeBron feels like the perfect antidote for this, because who's going to tell LeBron no, right? Who's going to tell LeBron, no, you don't know what you're talking about? And really the Sixers need this, because I think they could have wrestled with each other for the basketball for relevancy, for to be the guy. But now LeBron has all this experience to go back to. And I think the one specifically that needs to accept the message is Joel Embiid. I think Tyrese Maxey has shown he will be he'll have deference for the guys around him at when he needs to. Edgecombe is still so young. Like, he can score 14 points a game just on fast breaks. Like, he doesn't need the basketball in his hand. And Brown, he'll be the 1A or 1B or whatever you want, and he's earned that. But I think Embiid needs to be the one to sacrifice the most. In fact, at this point of his career, really what he should focus on is being a rebounder and a defensive player and clean up down low. Like, he shouldn't want to or need to anymore try to score 30 points a game. Those days should be past him. And the examples are there for LeBron to use. Hey, I did this once, actually 3 times. I did it with Chris Bosh. He sacrificed, we won. I did it with Kevin Love. He sacrificed, we won. Did it with Anthony Davis. He sacrificed, we won. So the history is there. Now it's about Joel Embiid, I think, accepting it and being the player they need him to be.
Real quick, I'm sorry. What are the people in Philly saying? Like, what are the callers saying when you made this announcement? What's their reaction?
Over the top, over the moon. I think it's a combination of two things. One, that the Sixers actually have a chance to win a title, which I think that ship had sailed in recent years. You know, that Mother's Day beating that we took up in Boston with you guys when Tatum dropped 50, that was kind of the end of the delusion that an Embiid-led team was going to win anything. Like, the last few years, no one really bought it, that they could actually win a title. So now it's back, which is great. And the other thing is, guys, players of this ilk rarely choose Philadelphia. Now, Philadelphia's had a lot of great players over a lot of years. Most of those players, though, have been, they drafted here, right? Like an Allen Iverson or, Mike Schmidt. You go back to the history of the city. A lot of great players, but most of them were drafted here. A few of them were traded here. This is kind of rare. I mean, historically, Pete Rose coming to the Phillies at the end of his career and helping the Phillies get over the hump is probably the best comparison to where this all-time player chooses this city at the end to try to get him over the hump. But there's not many that said, you know what, yeah, I'm signing in Philadelphia. The excitement level, and I was on the air that day, reminds me of when Bryce Harper signed with the Phillies back in 2019. It's like, wow, this guy actually chose to come here.
Hey, Joe, I know you said negative value. What, if anything, does Paul George have left, and how dumb do your callers think Brad Stevens is for making this trade? I mean, it's got to be off the charts.
Yeah, people respect Brad Stevens, so they almost wonder, like, did he get dumb overnight? Did someone steal his brain? What happened? Like, why would this happen? Look, Paul George, it's funny watching a player like him decline because you still see the glimpses of the player he used to be. Like, once every 6 possessions, he'll play lockdown defense. Right, and once every quarter, one quarter a game, he'll hit 3 or 4 shots in a row, including a nice 3, and you're like, oh, there he is, and then he disappears. It's almost like, not to be crass, but like we all have had older relatives, right? And like the light bulb goes back on once in a while, and you're like, oh yeah, the Pop-Pop's sharp today, and then the next day it's like Pop-Pop doesn't know where his shirt is, right? Like, so that's Paul George. Once in a while you remember the Pop-Pop that was the patriarch of the family. He's only there once every few days, though.
Joe, it's funny. Every time I imagine this team next season, I don't even think of Paul George being on it. I just because to me, it's like doesn't add much value at all. Whether he's going to be injured and hardly even playing, matter of fact, sometimes I think about the starting 5 and Paul George isn't even in my head. Man, if you could have heard the calls when we found out that we were getting Paul George for a guy who was in the running for MVP last year, it's just. It's this season, man. There's so much pressure on these Celtics to just not just be awful. And I'm telling you, if the Sixers end up beating them in the playoffs or, God forbid, winning a championship, there's going to be people who are going to be burning their Celtics jerseys. It's really going to be that much of a backlash here.
Well, I can imagine. And now, we have all these connections now. You guys got A.J. Brown. We got Jaylen Brown. The Phillies tried to get Alex Cora, in the dark of the night while they were firing Rob Thompson, and then had to settle for Don Mattingly, which has worked. But we got a lot to connections going on with the teams right now.
And Schwarber hits bombs every day. God, we miss him.
Miss Kyle, man.
Oh, man.
Yep.
Yep. Don't remind us of that one. All right. Well, Joe Giglio, great stuff, man. We'll keep in touch throughout the season because, as I said, all of a sudden, I want the season to start right now. This is the best plot twist. I mean, as far as just pure entertainment and chaos, give it to me. Absolutely give it to me. Joe, appreciate you coming on. You can listen to Joe Giglio, Hugh Douglas, and Joe Giglio right there on WIP Philly, their midday show. Appreciate you coming on with us, man. Thanks so much, Joe.
Anytime, guys.
All right. That boy, the way he talked about Paul George is just
so true.
That was great.
Awesome.
Pop.
So true.
A guy who covered him and knows exactly like a grandpa who just
he said negative value. We thought he had negative value.
And they already have Mike Conley, who's like 8 years older than Paul George. I mean, my God.
Yeah. All right. We will take your calls right after this. 617-779-7937.
Stiz already has said he loves it.
Yeah.
But it is a beautiful weekend, though. We got like 80 degrees on the button all 3 days. You sure you want to see a movie?
My first choice was the beach. What's the German beach in on the North Shore? What's it? Winger Chic?
Ravier.
I think.
Jeez.
No, Winger Chic. You're right.
Winger
Ted.
Chic.
Winger
It's
Chic.
Watch your mouth. This is
probably my favorite beach.
That's
if you've never
Gloucester, I
been there.
believe.
Yeah, and but you got to get a parking spot, and they were all sold out. So, so we pivoted, and now we're going to go see the Odyssey. And I tried to get Odyssey in the IMAX, sold out. The Chestnut Hill, where they bring you the food, sold out. So we're going just to a regular old movie theater.
That's
to
how
see the
I saw
Odyssey
it,
on
Ted.
Sunday.
You're going to love it. And I'm telling you, Ted, it's going to be one of your favorites of the year. I guarantee it.
Now, don't oversell it. I'm telling you, it's good, but not great.
It's the one thing, Ken, and when you said it the other day, you gave your review, and I was like, oh, all right. You put Troy over.
I love Troy.
I like Troy too.
Troy's better.
You're the only person to give it any kind of negative review.
Well, I still give it a 7.5. That's good.
Out of 10?
And Rich took my advice and has not seen it. He will
That's
not
a
see it.
C.
No,
That's
I want,
not a good
I want to
score.
see it. Yeah, I want to see. I want to see this movie because it's getting to the point, Ted, and I'm sure you're feeling the same way. Where I hate when this happens is that about a week after a movie comes out, all of these articles are being written about spoilers, about parts of the movie, and just the headline spoils parts of it. Now,
the book was written 3,000 years ago. You can't spoil that book.
I mean, listen, I don't remember it. I think I might have read part of it when I was in high school, but I don't know. To be honest, I have no idea. But I hate that, so I got to see this soon. And so you're very smart to go see it this weekend before somebody ends up blowing.
I mean, the one thing, I don't know if you told me this, but the one thing that I heard and it was put in my head that I'm a big fan of Matt Damon, but it sounds like there's an imbalance of Matt Damon. Just like 80% Matt Damon, which I'm a fan, but that's a lot of Matt Damon.
You better be.
Yeah.
And I know you want to meet him.
I do.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, listen, I mean, he's a Boston guy. Every time he comes here,
Yep.
Talk Boston sports. He loves the old Red Sox. It's weird. There's not an actor that I think I've gone 180 on more than Matt Damon and Ben Affleck. Because I remember when Good Will Hunting came out and everyone was like gushing over it. I remember just thinking, I hated that movie. I hated it. I hated the fact that, and now it's almost become a joke, but I always thought that whole how do you like them apples line is one of the worst scenes in any movie I've ever seen.
Oh, I thought it was a great line, no?
No, because so many things had to happen for that line to work. He had to go, it was hey,
Deep
do you
MIT
like
reference.
apples?
Yeah.
And the guy was like, why, yes, I indeed like apples. And he goes, well, I've got a girl's phone number. How do you like them apples? No one says that. No one goes, sure, apples are tasty. No. Someone says, do you like apples? And get the F out of my face. And that's it. It's over.
Especially in Boston.
Huh.
Right, in Boston. And that's the great thing, too, is that he was born good-looking. He was born super-duper smart, but his only malady was that he happened to be born in South Boston.
Well,
that's the big disease he has.
But that's one of the greatest storylines of all, of all time, like the Greasers and the Socias. It's like the haves and the have-nots, and this kid was smart enough to be in the haves, and so to me that's one of my favorite storylines is the underdog, kind of being able to compete and surpass the elites.
Great Outsiders reference too, by the way. Nice job, excellent movie.
But he wrote himself to be like the toughest dude, the coolest dude, the guy that gets the girl, the smartest guy. Like, he wrote that about him. And so you just watch it, just roll in your eyes. Dude, what will make us totally look cool to our Boston friends? Let's go to a bar and, like, be cool Boston and do the how you like them. Oh, they're going to go nuts. They're going to go, that's my bro saying, how you like them apples.
I can't believe you're crushing this guy. Just put him on the map.
It's insane.
Just put these guys on the map.
It is a little hokey, but the movie
I have
good.
always, and by the way, this has been consistent. Like, you could even, when it came out, I hated this movie. I've always said it. But now, when I said I did a 180, it didn't take me long because then I saw Rounders. And Rounders is
you liked Rounders?
awesome. So underrated. Like, that is, I know a lot of people when they talk about Matt Damon movies, they go like some of the Christopher Nolan stuff, and then they even go to like the Bourne Identity and all that.
Yeah.
No, but to me it was
The
Rounders,
Martian.
and at that point I was like, you know what, he's all right by me, and now I really like Matt Damon, and I like Ben Affleck too, because if there's anybody that's, first of all, he's like pretty brilliant lately, talking about like the business and talking about AI. He just sold his own AI company for I think $500 million that he'd been making.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, it's insane. But he's also a guy that's been through hard times, got to the other side of it, has talked a lot about it and how he got through it, and he seems like a pretty real guy for somebody who's lived in Hollywood most of his life.
And his
I
mom just
do
passed
like
away.
him.
Rest in peace, Mrs. Affleck. Yeah.
That's right.
Sad
That's right.
obituary. Yeah.
So, yeah, I've done a total 180 on those two. All right, let's go to Clifton.
And on the Sixers. You've done a total 180 on the Sixers. You think they're going to win it all?
No, I don't think they're going to win it all. I don't. I do think that they're going to be better than the Celtics, and I thought that they were going to implode until they got LeBron James. And now I'm like, you know what? He's going to be so good for that team.
You know what? Joe from Philly, we just had on, agreed with you. He thought that was kind of going to be the calming kind of voice, too, that's going to settle everyone down. And
in the words of Wiggy, Brad Stevens, you dummy.
He's kind of right. Let's go to Clifton on line one. Clifton, what's going on, my man? How you doing?
I'm doing good. How about you?
Hey, good, Clifton. What you got?
I've got a question. Is it crazy to say that the Eastern Conference is now the better conference?
Yeah.
At the top, the West has it, but like depth, I think you're right. I think it's the East. If you include the Celtics, are the Celtics better than like Celtics and the Raptors, the Cavs, the Heat? Are they better than whatever?
The Rockets.
Minnesota, Rockets.
Minnesota, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Denver.
It feels more balanced.
It's definitely more balanced.
Yeah. I mean, it was this time last year. It felt like it wasn't even really a debate. It was, but now it feels like you can at least make an argument that the East is better. I mean,
well, plus the Knicks just won.
The Knicks just beat.
Indiana almost won They took it to a game 7 2 years ago.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, just by definition, when you had the team from the East win, the best team in the East is better than the best team in the West. And then if you go second best, do you take a look at the Thunder, and the Thunder are better than the Sixers if you want to think they're the second best.
But the only big shift from one conference to the other is LeBron coming from the LA to Philly, right? I mean, there's no who else came from the West to the East of note? I don't think there is.
I don't think anything major. I mean, except for Kawhi, which that fell through, or that's not. Right. Is that even official yet?
No,
not
official. I mean, Giannis went from the Bucks to the Heat, so it's still I don't know. But the Heat is actually legit now more than it's ever been, and Milwaukee was never, I don't think, even with Giannis in Milwaukee, a real threat. So maybe that's the difference.
What do you think the tickets will go for, Rich? The first Sixers game here at the Garden. There's
Oh,
two
man.
of them, right? And maybe a third in the preseason. Those are going to be awesome.
It will be
unbelievable.
Playoff prices. It will be like the regular season game when Jalen comes back here. It will be playoff prices and
the
maybe
wall of
even
LeBron shirts outside on Causeway is going to be spectacular. I mean, the LeBron hate is now back in a big way, right? If you're going to the games,
I'm trying to think of what the X-rated LeBron shirt is. I know there's Kyrie as a douche, but what was the LeBron one? Like it's like I know that there's one that just for
There's
some
all
reason.
expletives.
Yeah, there's one that just for some reason instead of saying TD Garden, it's
Yeah.
a word for breasts.
Oh, yeah.
Where
Yeah.
TD was, which
I
had
giggle
a-
every time I see that shirt. I'm not gonna lie.
I had a
It's
bet with
usually
my friend. I had a bet with my friend one time. I said the loser has to wear that to their parent-teacher conference.
I love that T-shirt. Love that word. Can't say it.
It's of course not. All right,
It's usually like FLBJ or LeBron is a B or there's like all those.
Is there a ton of
Oh yeah.
hate for LeBron here?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, those shirts are still there every game.
Yeah, I don't know if I've seen them. All right, I didn't know
That's
that.
right. The LeBron is a bitch one. I've seen that one. Yeah. That one is that they've sold that there. And Kyrie is a douche. But I think there's worse LeBron ones because every once in a while I just laugh at just how brazen they are sometimes. It's the one right outside of where the Ace Ticket Studio
Right.
used to be.
Oh yeah. There'll be like 5 of them this year. Let me ask you this: if you could pick one sporting event to go to in the fall, assuming the Sixers game is the fall, would you pick a Pats game or would you pick Celtics Sixers?
As much as I love the Patriots, Celtics Sixers at the TD Garden is going to be insane. Insane.
It has to be the Sixers.
I think so.
I mean, because you had the Jaylen Brown dynamic. I mean, Jaylen Brown's gonna be playing for the Sixers.
But
so
you could get Drake May, Josh Allen, Week 13, right? I mean, that's going to be an awesome game. You're going to have the Packers in. You're going to have Detroit in. Denver's coming in Week 17. Like, a lot of good games at Gillette.
But we got May Allen last year.
Yeah, but every year it's up a notch, you know?
Yeah. All right, 617-779-7937. Let's talk a little Red Sox, man. You know what? We're about to start streak number 2 down at Fenway in the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio, which is, by the way, brought to you by New England Ford dealers and employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay for, the official vehicle, Major League Baseball, and that dirty water. So, damn it, let's talk a little Sox. 617-779-7937. Take your calls as well. Oh, it is 93.7 WEEI. Rich certainly, Ken Laird, Ted Johnson. Give us a call at 617-779-7937. Rocco on the Cape, line 1. Talk to us, buddy. Talk to us.
Hey, I got a question for you.
You got it, bud.
I keep hearing stuff about a catcher from Colorado.
Yeah, Hunter Goodman.
He got like 32 home runs.
31. Yep.
31. Why aren't they going after him? What
Well,
are we doing?
the latest was Shea Langoliers. I mean, I think they are. I mean, his name has been out there, but
I wondered how you said that last name. Shea Langoliers?
Shea Langoliers.
Yeah, he's got 23 home runs.
Yeah, so 2 righty catchers that are out there.
All right. Well, listen.
So,
thank you, Rocco. We appreciate you.
It's a fair question, Rich. I mean, come on, the guys. You want to talk Sox? Here we go.
No, it's good. It was great.
How do you
What
like
was
them
awesome,
apples?
Well, on the screen, exactly. On the screen, it said, "Enough with LeBron. The Sox need a bat." See, I was hoping he would be a little angry. He's just like, "What about this guy?" But it's true. Like right now, is they got to hunker down. Craig Breslow's got to figure out what they're going to do with this upcoming trade deadline. All of us agree that this is a team worth investing in. If you don't, you have not been watching over the past 3 or 4 weeks. But Craig Breslow ultimately will be the guy to pull the trigger, and I don't have a lot of trust in him. He doesn't have a good track record here at the trade deadline. There's a lot of things that I give him credit for now that I didn't obviously several weeks ago, but the trade deadline is one where he's still got something to show us. Now, he was just on MLB Network, and he sat down with I don't know who he's talking to. Is this I
MLB
forget.
Now, and I'm not sure who the hosts were, but he
Okay.
looks relaxed. I mean, just to look at
Oh,
the video, he looks
so
like
relaxed.
he's in a great mood. I mean, I guess why wouldn't he be? But geez, confident, calm.
Leisure king over here. He's just like
You know what?
lean back.
He's earned it. He's earned the right to feel that way. You know.
Yep,
Got a tattoo
absolutely.
and a cigar. I mean, geez, look at him.
He does look relaxed though.
He does. And here he is being asked about what the Red Sox plans are here at the trade deadline.
Well, I guess starting with pitching, our pitching has carried a bulk of the weight for most of the season. We need to be mindful of the workload demands that we're putting on some of our younger guys, but also hope that we can balance that out with guys getting healthy. But I don't think there's anyone who would sit in this seat and try to make a deep postseason run and say that they wouldn't explore opportunities to upgrade the bullpen, especially because the bullpen is so important in the postseason. And then I think when you look at our position player group, there's no secret that we've struggled to score runs at times. And, recently I think we've seen some signs of life in the approach and the damage that we're able to do, and players deserve a ton of credit for that, and our coaching staff deserves a ton of credit for that. But I think our position player group has a ton of flexibility because a bunch of our infielders can move around the diamond, a bunch of our corner outfielders are capable of playing center field, and so if we look to upgrade offensively, I don't think we have to pinpoint a particular position in order to make that improvement.
Oh, that's interesting. At the end there, he's telling you we can trade for any right-handed bat. Doesn't matter where he plays. So that's revealing, right?
I don't
He
mind
didn't say
that.
right-handed bat, but
Well, I'm saying that's what they need. That's an obvious need.
yeah, I mean that's why I'm a fan of the ace catcher. He's right-handed. The
Yep.
catcher, how do you say it? Langoliers?
Yep, Shea Langoliers.
Langoliers, yeah. That to me, that would be the guy. So we need a right-handed bat with some pop.
There we go.
Let's go to Tyler on line 1. Tyler, what's going on?
What's going on, boys? So I think that Hunter Goodman would definitely be a good addition. But also, if you can't get him, maybe you could pick up like a Jake McCarthy or a Mickey Moniak. They're 2 left-handed hitters. Jake McCarthy's already been, in the MLB for a couple years, so he's a veteran. He's hitting over 300 this year. He doesn't have a ton of power, but I definitely think he would be a good replacement if you could offload like Jaron Duran or maybe even Marcelo Meyer.
So Tyler, to your point, I just when you were talking was kind of putting things into the trade calculator, and it looks like the rumored ask for Hunter Goodman right now is that you would have to send Connolly Early, Witherspoon, Marcelo Meyer, and Carlos Narvaez for Goodman straight up.
Wow, that's a lot.
That is a lot, and that's roughly, I'm looking here, 21 and a half years of team control for getting 3.5 back. Is that a move you make? That sure seems fairly expensive to bring him here. But you're right. The guy's got 30-plus homers right now, trailing only, Schwarber and Alvarez? I mean, he's a monster.
He's done it for 2 years in a row. He's a two-time All-Star. You worry about Colorado, but his numbers are better on the road. But I love it. We got trade books out and names being chucked around.
Narvaez. That's the first time I've heard Narvaez thrown in there.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. If you're going to trade for a catcher.
Are we giving up on Marcelo? Marcelo's in any deal?
Got no problem with that.
He's not going to be like Hugo Gonzalez, where he's the sticky
untradeable. Ugo, you don't even discuss Ugo. They hang up the phone if you mention his name.
I mean, that's how funny would it be if Breslo's like, you know what, Marcelo Meyer's where I drew the line.
It would be Brad-esque.
It is. Yep. It is fun though that basically everybody is saying you got to do something significant, not a tweak, not just a little nibble here. But a significant move at the trade deadline is expected from this team right now.
Yeah, and I like that Breslow's talking about it. It's good that he's out there and admitting to it, right? I mean, that's great.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah. How realistic do you think it is that they are going to make a significant move? I don't want to say just judging by his track record, because his track record's awful, but like taking a look at what's going on now, the vibes around the team, what you heard right there. Ted, first, if you had to guess what realistically was going to happen, what would you say?
Realistically, it's gonna be relief pitching, here it's not gonna be. There's 5, maybe 6 teams that are clear cut potential sellers, and there's a lot of teams that are in contention. There's a lot of teams that are looking to upgrade. So it's just, and I don't trust Breslow to make a midseason trade. Like, he's better at doing trades.
Come on, guys. I'm at 98%.
Are you
They're
really?
making a trade for a bat, a significant bat.
Okay.
There have been 4 or 5 national reporters who have said they're going to be aggressive. Breslow's talking
They
on
all
the
say
record.
that every single year.
No,
We're supposed to get
not
Joe
every
Ryan
year.
last year. How'd that work out?
No, now Breslow's job's on the line. They had the streak. The owners are engaged. They're making phone calls. I mean, you can't not follow that up with some kind of an action.
This time last year, you remember how engaged we were? We were so engaged in this team. We're loving this
Fleming
team.
texted me.
And what happened?
They're going to be aggressive. Okay. Fleming's never wrong.
Again, Fleming. What did he say last year at this time? He was basically guaranteeing they were going to make a big move. And what happened? Nothing happened. So I'm basing my decision this year on what happened last year.
I can put whatever percent I want on it. 98%, Rich.
No way, man.
They're getting it done.
Just get ready for
Thank
this.
you,
When the
Stiz.
trade deadline comes and goes, and it's like as Ted said, it's some middle reliever that they bring in here. It's a half measure. Just get ready for this. But I would also like to know that Trevor Story is due back any moment now, and we are hearing good things about Roman Anthony's progress. So that's essentially like making a big trade, because our team will be so much more powerful once they return.
He took
Yeah.
20 dry swings yesterday.
He's not even doing
kidding,
that.
right? He didn't do that, right? But
No.
but Breslow did in that cut say, guys need a break. So because we got guys coming back that have been injured, so he's probably referencing Trevor Story. No, I don't know.
Hey, I got an idea. What about Joe Ryan?
Oh, hey, how about it? Hey, call Will Fleming. Let's get Will on the phone.
There is some scar tissue from last year. I do remember there was a buzz.
Well, big time buzz, Ken.
About going to get a guy.
This team was so buzzy last year. And nothing happened. Nothing happened.
And how many times can you say that that's happened? And not just with Craig Breslow. It just always seems to be a disappointment, the trade deadline. Always seems to be a disappointment. And it's the same old thing. Well, it takes 2 to make a trade, and just there wasn't enough out there, and we didn't want to give up some of our greatest guys.
The owners that are still here traded for Schwarber 1 year. It was Heimblum, different GM. In 2018, they got the Steve Pearce deal. They got Nate Eovaldi, 2 key pieces that propelled them to a World Series.
Yeah,
but they remember that is what it took to win a title. So if they feel like they're close, they have a track record of going out and getting pieces that put them over the hump. That's evidence that.
Just like today, when you guys, the first thing that came out of your mouth was Rich, you were so right the entire time about LeBron James. If that happens, Ken, I'm opening the show with Ken. You've never been more right in your life. I'm saving that take because I am ready to give you your flowers on that one, because it just seems like it may not happen. All right, 617-779-7937. LeBron and Jaylen Brown are together. And how joyous is it that apparently Jaylen Brown was one of the biggest recruiters of LeBron James. That's fantastic. Also, I have a question to ask Ted about Patriots camp. This is something that I wanted to ask you yesterday, and it's something that when I think of the value of players, as to like Christian Gonzalez and some of these injured players and Gabe Akis, it really comes down to one stat for me. And that's something I want to ask you about, Ted, and we'll get to that right after this. It is 93.7 WEEI. Rich Certainly, Ken Laird, three-time Super Bowl champion Ted Johnson. You can call us at 617-779-7937. And Patriots camp has started. Christian Gonzalez has shown up. We don't know how much of whether he's going to end up being a full participant. I know he was there today. But it's going to be interesting to find out what they're going to do with their contract extension. And Ted, we were talking about Christian Gonzalez a while back, and you used a gauge or a stat to express how valuable you think Christian Gonzalez is to this team. And to be quite honest, it's the most important stat, and I have never heard anyone really use this. Like, take a look at it. Now, it's one that it's not quantifiable. It's just it's an expert's opinion. But I love this stat more than any other one. Matter of fact, there's WAR, there's WAR, and OBP. Yeah. This is the TED. All right, this is the TED stat, and that is how many wins is this player worth?
Yeah.
And
I came up with 7 guys that are in the plus for wins above replacement. So there's 7 guys that I think actually contribute to wins on this team.
Wow. See, I love this because it truly helps you break it down to the essence of how valuable these players are. And you're right. Yeah. There's the majority of these guys are going to be a 0. Hopefully there's not any negatives there, but there's absolutely a handful of guys that I believe, and it looks like you believe as well, are, if they're gone, that's worth a game or multiple games.
Yeah.
What about GWAR? GWAR, gut wins above replacement.
There you go.
Teddy's GWAR.
Can I tell you what? Can I say a name and then see if you guys, and then you guess how many games they're worth and compared to what I came up with?
Ooh, yep. I like that. Ted. All right.
That?
Yeah, start with the name and Ken
I'll
and
start with the name.
Okay.
Let's go with
now, what's the scale here? Like the greatest player in NFL history, what would Brady be worth
Tom Brady is worth 7 games? Tom Brady's the greatest of all time.
I'd probably say that, yeah. I think that's a good way to put it. So let's start there. Let's start the quarterback position. Drake May, how many games is he worth in wins to this team?
If they hadn't traded Milton, God, it would be so different.
Joe Milton. There we go, baby. My boys in Dallas can't stand Joe Milton.
Okay,
but anyway.
I'm going to go 5.
Okay, what do you think, Rich?
You see, if Sean Stellato, because he's the guy, right? He's your backup, right? Not Sean Stellato. That's the agent of.
That's the agent of the backup, Tommy DeVito.
He's a bigger star than Tommy DeVito.
See how much you miss Milton?
That's right. If DeVito is your quarterback, this Patriots team is winning 6 games. So I'm going to say he's worth. I'm just going to say he's worth 5 games. I'm going to say that he's worth 5 games.
I think it's closer to what Ken had. I have Drake May being worth 6.5 games, 6.5 wins.
Wow.
6.5 wins.
That's awesome.
All right, so let's go to the what a lot of people think is the second most important player. And by the way, 6.5 wins. That's at his salary is easily the best value of any player in the NFL. So Drake May easily the best value. Gonzo, what is Christian Gonzalez worth in your opinion, Rich? How many games?
I'm going to say 2.
How many wins?
It's 2 wins, and because I know we discussed this, and it just felt right. I think that Christian Gonzalez is worth 2 wins.
What do you think?
It's much more than that because he missed the Steelers game last year. The Steelers beat him. We've seen the evidence straight up. In fact, I rewatched the wild card game, sick brag, the other day, the win over the Chargers. Gonzalez was so huge in that game. The ability to play man and have an extra help to monitor quarterbacks. He was one-on-one with Keenan Allen in the end zone early in the game. I think Gonzo is also a 5.
Oof! Wow. I got him at 2.5. I bumped him up half a point. I had him at 2. I had him at 2.5 now, just because the pass rush hasn't gotten much better, and I think he's just so. Boy, for a cornerback to be worth 5 wins,
but he should make
league, arguably. He should make $50 million a year. Then that's what that's what he should make. All right. What about Will Campbell? Is Will Campbell worth any wins in your opinion? Ken. What would you say, Ken?
Negative GWAR?
No, he's not. I have him as a positive. So
really,
if you think he's negative, then he's
no. I mean, I think it's a 0. I mean, they were as good without him as they were with him.
And
when they
if
had
we're
Fedarian
talking
Lowe step in, it was like they were fine.
But his it's just in the importance of that position.
Yeah, I get it.
If he's playing good, he's worth what?
I mean, maybe a 1. I don't know.
Rich?
1 sounds right. I think that
I got him at 1.5.
Okay,
I got him at 1.5.
Right.
So you guys are pretty much there. Let me ask you, what do you think about Marcus Jones?
Ooh.
How many wins is he worth?
Tough one. Best corner in the league, also a good returner. I'd also go 1.5.
Yep, I'm going 1 on that one too.
I got him at 1 game. He had 2 punt returns last year. He averaged 14.3 yards per punt return, which, by the way, is the best punt return average in the history of the NFL with however many returns. So Marcus Jones, very valuable. You can almost make an argument he's even maybe worth more than 1 game, but that's still a lot for a slot corner who's a punt returner. All right, what about Milton Williams? You guys?
Ooh, I love Milt.
That's a good one.
Milt made the signature move at the end of that Chargers win at home, the little sweet move, and just put the nail in the coffin, and he is a disruptor. I'm going to go 3.5.
I'm going to go 1.
I got him at half a game. That's an interior defensive lineman who doesn't sack the quarterback.
Well, he does sack the quarterback.
He
did in that game.
Not at a high rate.
He's an Aaron Donald-esque player. No,
you are so generous with your wins.
My
man.
word.
Milton Williams. I got him for half a game.
He's
you got
elite. He had 3.5 sacks.
That's like saying Peyton Pritchard is a Jalen Brunson-esque player. I mean, let's kind of calm down a little bit on this.
All right, a couple more. How about Borregales? Do you guys think he's worth any wins above replacement? He was the only kicker to have multiple kicks over 50 yards that he didn't miss one 50-yard. He had 4. He was 4 for 4 of kicks over 50. No other kicker had a perfect rating over 50, but Borregales did. Rich, what do you think he's worth?
Dude, you're going to hate me for saying this, but I think 2. I think having a great kicker like that is so underrated, man. 2 games.
What do you think?
I mean, I'm afraid to offend you because I know you're personal friends with Vinatieri and you're headed to the Hall of Fame ceremony, but I would go 0. I mean, there's a reason you pick kickers last in fantasy football. Just get another kicker.
Well, they drafted him, and so there's value in that. I got him for half a game. Rich got him for a game. I got him for half a game. So let's go last guy, A.J. Brown. What do you guys think A.J. Brown is worth?
Very interesting. This one's interesting. Rich, you go first.
Okay, I would say that because he's there, they're going to be so much better in the red zone, which was a huge problem that they had last year.
Ooh,
I say,
I like
let's go,
that.
baby. I'm going to say 2.5 games. 2.5 games for him.
See, the problem here is they were the second scoring offense in the NFL last year. I know the schedule was bad. Everybody will say that. Cam Newton says that.
Yeah.
But how much better can you get? They were excellent without him, so really, what are we talking about here?
They were not good in the red zone.
Nope, they were awful.
Well, again, they
terrible
scored the second most points of any team in football. So
I know. And just see how many points they left on
now in the Super Bowl they didn't. So
they're playing
so
much. They played harder defenses last year than they did offenses. This year, it's flipped. They're going to play a lot harder offenses than they are defenses this year
because of the Super Bowl. And they had, I think, their first 9 drives. They were 3 and out 5 times. Yep. It was just a mess. I'm going to go 4.
Well, that's a lot. You're generous. I'm again, Rich. I'm on with Rich. 2.5 games, I think, which to me I think is a lot. So A.J. Brown worth 2.5 wins for this team. So obviously Drake May is I think worth the most. Gonzo and A.J. Brown are similar, and then you got Marcus Jones, Will Campbell, and Milt Williams, kind of in that 1 to 2 games.
But you know what's fascinating is Rich, the expectations for this team. ESPN did a bunch of chatter about the Pats this morning, and Hasselbeck was like, I think they're going to be a better team. But then they pushed him on who's going to win the division. He's like, Bills. Are they going to go in? And he's like, no, they're not going to go very far. It's like how everybody feels like they're going to be better, but worse. I don't know how you reason it in your brain.
Oh, you don't? It's because of how hard the schedule is.
But fine. But if you don't go further in the playoffs, you're not better. It's just not possible to be better if you lose in the first round or you don't make the postseason.
Yeah. Look, I mean, the AFC's probably going to be a lot better than it was last year.
Is it?
You know?
I mean,
I think so. I mean, I think the Chargers got better. I think the Texans got better. Kansas City's not going to be as bad as they were last year. Denver should be still up there again. I mean, they're talking about the Bengals. I've never heard Joe Burrow so excited about his chances this year.
But we say this every year. It's all the same teams, and everybody talks up the Bengals. They talk up these teams, and last year you beat them all.
Mm-hmm.
Could I just throw in one last one, Ted, that you didn't mention?
Yeah, please.
Mike Vrabel.
Ah, that's a good one. What is Mike Vrabel's worth in wins for this team?
3.
You might be right. I'd say 2 to 3 games.
Rossini might be -5 if
Ooh,
he comes
hey, now.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to go with Ken. I would say 3. I think he's
Yeah.
worth 3 wins.
And you know what? Last year I would say that. Maybe it's a little bit less this year, but last year, yeah.
But it is because you compare it to Mayo. Like if Mayo were the coach last year, what would the record have been?
Egads.
Sorry, Gerard.
I
no,
love
it's
hearing
McDaniels too, but
Yeah,
still, it's
yeah.
like wow.
Ted always apologizes. What are we
I
talking
do. I feel bad. We played the same position. Crying out loud. Man.
Gerard's a good dude. He seems like a good
I
dude.
know, he is a
You're
good
right.
dude.
Yeah,
He's a
but
good
but,
dude,
but to your point, you can't talk about how his tenure coaching without going, oh boy,
Yeesh.
Egads.
That's a good question. I just don't want to get into it now.
Hey.
That's right, of course. Thank you very much there, Gerard. 617-779-7937. We will take your calls. We'll be back in 2, and let's get to some of this LeBron stuff that's coming out now with Jaylen Brown. I can't get enough of it. And you know what? We're getting more and more info on this. And right now, I've got to be honest, the Celtics are embarrassing themselves. The Celtics are embarrassing themselves and doing stuff on social media right now. It's like, just step back. Just take a day off.
Oh, my
God.
God.
Yeah. Just step back, take a couple days off, stay off social media for a little bit. Let them spike the football without playing a game over there in Philly. You just stay away for a while, and we'll get to that right after this. 2 minutes, we'll be back.
Now, here's what's in our feed.
Brought to you by Pre-Flight Airport Parking. Let's take a look at your Red Sox back in action tonight here at Fenway on the A-Rod Veritek anniversary date against Toronto. The lineup today, Siegler, Rafaela, Abreu, Wilson Contreras, Yoshida, and Durbin, Duran, Monasterio, and Connor Wong catching Patrick Sandoval. 7:15 first pitch across the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Shaw's, proud to be local since 1860, and now their interim manager, a Woo Sox Hall of Famer, after Chad Tracy inducted last night. That's what's in the feed. I'm Ken Laird. It's WEEI.
Well, we've been waiting for, 20-something days now, and it is official according to Shams. LeBron James has chosen his next team, and he is signing with the Philadelphia 76ers on a 2-year, $8 million deal with a player option. LeBron James is coming to the Philadelphia 76ers. Holy crap.
Do you know how hard it is going to be to get tickets to the games now? This is bananas. Every night is going to be like a movie.
And I think this is one of the greatest days in Philadelphia sports history. He chose the Sixers. There aren't many days like this in the history of Philadelphia sports where players of this caliber choose to come here. Terrence in Springfield reacting with us. Terrence, good morning.
We got LeBron.
We got LeBron
They
James.
got him.
Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson.
Oh, it is 93.7 WEEI. Rich Shirtley, Ken Laird, three-time Super Bowl champion Ted Johnson. You can call us at 617-779-7937. Broadcasting live from the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water. That was WIP Radio in Philadelphia. The moment the LeBron James to the 76ers news broke. And you know what? It just occurred to me. When you read his big statement that he made on social media, he said this will be like the final deal that he makes. It finally hit me. LeBron James will never be remembered as the greatest of all time. If this is his final stop, Ken, if this is his final stop, and let's say he does 2 years, and even if he wins 2 championships with the Sixers, he will never be thought of as the greatest of all time. And the reason is because he's done nothing but chase rings. And
yeah, but I got
okay.
Okay, finish
Sure.
up. Sorry.
No. I was just saying. And when you take a look at what Michael Jordan was able to do, and that is the ultimate level. And I know that LeBron is definitely somebody that when you're naming the greatest of all time, his name is going to be somewhere in the top 5. There's not even a question. But if this truly is his final stop, he will never be known as the greatest player of all time, simply because he will always be remembered as a ring chaser. I'm sorry, Ken, you can go ahead.
Well, the only thing, 2 things with that. The ring chaser, he will be the first to have won with 4 franchises, which is impressive. That will be thrown out by LeBron fans. But I think the only way he passes Jordan, if he stays 3 years and they three-peat, and he passes Jordan in rings, I know it's a big if, but that would give him 7, right? 7
Yes, it would.
Jordan,
It would give
6.
him 7. Yep.
So if he somehow pulls off a three-peat in Philadelphia, Rich, I will give LeBron James the GOAT title.
Okay, I will give you that. At least then he's in the discussion. If he wins 3 rings when he's with Philly, then okay, maybe we can at least have a discussion. I still don't think that immediately qualifies him because, once again, every team that he's played for, he has stacked the deck. I heard Barkley say the exact same thing a while back, and he's so right. People who are the ones who are the decision makers, the ones whose opinions I value the most in all this, all say the same thing. LeBron finds the super teams. Michael Jordan made Team Super, and you can't take a look at what he's done. If this is his last stop, we now know, because we were like, oh, what will LeBron do next? What will he do? We now know this is how he's going to end it. Winning with another super team possibly, and if he does that, he'll never be thought of as the greatest player of all time.
But you know, super teams thrown around a lot. Like Chris Bosh, what did he win when Bron was not there? Like, Anthony Davis hasn't won without LeBron. So he's made these guys winners. It's not like he played with a bunch of guys who had already won titles, right? I mean, who am I?
But these were all max contract guys. Like, these were all deemed by the NBA the best players in the league by the contracts they got. So no, I don't agree with that at all. I mean, Kevin Garnett, Ray Allen, Paul Pierce, they had never won, but that was a super team. I mean, it was like pretty much the thing that launched the whole arms race. Like, they were a super team. So I don't think that he just has to get to people who've already won before. That's not the clarification on this. It's absolutely like name a team that he's on that you couldn't call a super team that he's won a ring with. You can't.
Well, I mean, I guess the Heat. I mean, they had Wade and
Cavaliers weren't a super team that he was on.
He had Kyrie Irving on his team and Kevin Love.
Okay, all right.
Again, but is Kevin Love like super team guy?
Kevin Love was max contract at the time. He was a max contract player.
I just think that's a little bit overblown. Those teams were good, but they weren't like all time. I would take the Celtics title team over, like, to Ted's point, that some of those teams roster wise.
Are you kidding me? Kevin Love, first of all, was a max contract guy. I know it's tough to think that, but he absolutely was. There was not even a question. By the way, Kevin Love was a great player.
Yeah, but people didn't. You think people at the time looked at the Cavaliers as a super team back then?
Are you kidding me? Absolutely, that was a super team. With Kyrie Irving, who obviously was a young phenom, and still to this day, I don't think I've ever seen anyone with handles like him. That's why it was. If you would have seen how giddy I was when he came to the Celtics, I mean, truly, I thought that was going to change everything. By the way, talk about a super team that didn't work.
He hadn't arrived yet. I felt like he was just kind of an up-and-comer. And then, basically, he became a star while he was there with the Cavaliers. But, you might be right. I just didn't. Kevin Love, there was a time in which I thought he was one of the better players. But I did not look at those Cavaliers teams as a super team.
Well, obviously the first one was not, and he didn't win a championship the first time he was there. As a matter of fact, that might be the one time we saw the purest LeBron was when it was basically him and what was the bald guy's name that was on the team? He had
J.R. Smith, Tristan Thompson.
He had the Birdman. Birdman was on that team.
Was the Birdman Chris Anderson on his team? I don't remember that.
I think he was on that team. Yeah, he brought him from the Heat.
He was the Nuggets guy for a while. Birdman Chris Anderson.
Love that guy.
Yeah, he got involved in some weird stuff that ended up being false. Like, he got his name slandered. Like, there was some girl he was dating.
Yeah.
And I guess that she said that he had on his computer, like, underage girl pictures.
Yeah,
and it was just
weird.
Yeah. And
hey, but are you guys surprised that LeBron's getting okay with the salary he's making?
Oh, that's stunning. I mean,
that's shocking to me that he would be okay with that.
It makes you want. Every time I go to the owner and I'm like, all right, how is Josh Harris giving him money behind the scenes?
Just a couple of little side notes to this whole story. I find it fascinating that Shams reported it on a Friday afternoon, and he's only making $4 million in salary. Those are just like some side notes to this story that I find really interesting. I just thought there would be a bigger announcement. It wouldn't be on a Friday, and it'd be. And it wouldn't be Shams reporting. It'd be him, and the fact that he's only making $4 million, I just am shocked by that.
If only somebody like a month
you said
or
that,
a half ago said he was going to take the.
You're right, Rich.
Minimum.
Take the veteran minimum.
You're right, Rich.
Actually, who was it? Somebody scolded you for that suggestion. Was it?
Yeah,
I don't think it was me.
Me. I think it was me. I was like, no way he's taking minimum. No way.
But no, it was I think it might have been Windhorst or somebody was like, LeBron James is not going to play for.
So one of the big guns. Okay,
yeah.
I mean, it is. I think it's. I haven't heard anybody say that they were surprised by it, but I think. I think guys that cover the league were thinking that. Would be surprising.
That might be my most scolded take this side of the Gillette Stadium deserves a Super Bowl. That's the other one.
Yeah. Nobody rocked with you on that one, but that's fine.
I'm rocking on that one. I think I would love to see a Super Bowl in a blizzard. That's just me. All right, so
it would be just you.
It would be just me, but it would be fun. But there's the Boston Celtics, I think, just kind of need to stay off social media for a little bit. I don't even mind when they're trying to make it look like the Jordan Walsh signing is basically LeBron coming to the Sixers. That's kind of funny. That's their job. But they did post something yesterday afternoon. And I saw this, and I'm like, they're not really doing this, are they? And it's highlights of Mitchell Robinson. Obviously, Mitchell Robinson, a new member of your Boston Celtics.
But you love that signing.
I do like the signing. I do like the signing a lot. But all the highlights are of Mitchell Robinson embarrassing the Boston Celtics during this past season. It's him, rejecting everything that the Celtics did. It's like, him.
I'm surprised Jalen's not in every one of these videos,
I'm sure it's like, maybe that's not the best thing to put up right now. Look
at
how
least
much
it wasn't today. I thought you said they put this up today. I'm like,
I thought it was today, but it was yesterday. I'm sorry, maybe it was 2 days ago. I don't know. I just saw it for the first time. Although there is a video they've just put up that says Jordan Walsh, defensive menace. And it's got Jordan Walsh.
He's making, Rich Keefe pointed this out, he's making more than LeBron.
Yeah.
Jordan Walsh's new contract pays him $5 million a year.
A lot of guys that would shock you are making more than LeBron.
Yep, that is. And was it you who said that there's more guys in college right now because the NIL is making more money than
Jeff
James?
Goodman pointed that out, which is crazy.
That is wild. All right, 617-779-7937. We'll take your calls next. By the way, do you hate this Sixers team? I'm really wondering what the reaction's going to be when Jaylen Brown shows up, to the TD Garden. I kind of want to get your thoughts on that, and we'll take your calls as well. 617-779-7937. We'll be right back, live from Fenway. 2 minutes.
WEEI.
Jackson, I picked this one for you, buddy.
Always appreciate the heavy, especially when it's Brazilian.
There's nothing that sounds angrier than an angry Brazilian metal band.
What a way to go into the weekend, though. Did you want like a lighter vibe? I mean, come on, things are rolling right now. Red Sox are 15-2 this month. Oh my God!
I agree. Yeah.
A little heavy. Isn't it Yacht Rock season? I mean, what is it?
Hey,
this
hey,
is
3 weeks from now, the Yacht Rock review. I'll be there.
Oh, I bet you will.
Look for me. I'm in.
By the way,
I'm in
are you going to wear your like suit, like your sailor outfit? Because everyone wears those now to the Yacht Rock things. They wear like these.
I've never been to one, so I don't know. I don't know what the attire should be, but I'll.
Tarps off. I know that.
What's that?
Tarps off.
Tarps off.
Yeah.
Yeah. If it's a warm night out, tarp will be off. Yeah. But yeah, I'm excited. I looked up. I saw it was in the Seaport. I was like, you know what? That looks like a ton of fun. So I got us tickets for that.
It's going to be a blast because I know that there's a couple bands that are now huge in the whole Yacht Rock. There's the Yacht Rock review. There's a band called Yachtly Crew, which I guess is phenomenal.
That's amazing.
And it's a great name, but I guess a lot of people, it's almost like, when you go to a heavy metal show, you wear the torn T-shirts and the ripped jeans and stuff. But when you go to a Yacht Rock show, everyone wears these like sailor hats, which is kind of weird, like
yeah, I won't
captain's
wear that.
hats.
Yeah, I think a Yacht Rock. I think of 70s and 80s. So I'll be dressed
Steely Dan,
like I'm back, and I'm 15, 20 years old again. Steely Dan.
Best Yacht Rock song, Ted. In your opinion, what's your favorite Yacht Rock song?
Oh, is Sailing. Is that Sailing?
Oh yeah.
Takes me away. You know that song.
That's
that
it.
song. That's my
yeah.
favorite.
There's no other answer, is there?
Is that pretty much it?
Oh yeah, that's the number one.
Come on, guys. There's no worse band in the world than Steely Dan.
Well, I'll tell you, Looking Glass and Brandy. That's a one-hit wonder on some note.
Brandy. Oh, so good. So great.
Mm-hmm.
Although I would have to say, is Baker Street considered Yacht Rock?
Sure.
I would think that might be the best.
Oh, yeah,
one.
for sure. Yep. Michael McDonald?
That's a
George Rafferty.
Yeah, well, George Rafferty is the Baker Street, but what a fool believes. That might be the number one Yacht Rock song.
That might be the number one, actually.
Yeah, without a question. All right. So this when the Sixers come to the TD Garden, we were just talking about it. There's no better ticket to have this fall. I'm a big Patriots fan, but my God, the moment that Jaylen Brown and LeBron James step foot on the parquet, I just
might be
can't
Christmas
wait.
Day, right? I mean,
is that right?
Well, I don't know. They haven't announced it yet because of LeBron, but I wouldn't shock me. If they
I
make it
think a
Christmas
couple
Day.
games have been
great
scheduled,
call.
right?
Oh, have they?
They were waiting to make the schedule because they needed to see where LeBron was going. That was the report.
Okay, what I saw was this is the preseason stuff, and there is a Celtics at 76ers game. Actually, there's one at the TD Garden preseason that is Saturday, October 10th, but LeBron's not going to play that. I guarantee you they're going to wait. And I guarantee you're not going to see Jaylen Brown playing preseason at the TD Garden. I feel they're going to wait.
They're ready to grind. The process is picking up.
I mean, what's a better matchup in the East? What teams? I mean, there's not. I mean,
Miami now is kind of interesting.
Miami and what, Milwaukee because of Giannis? No.
Well, and a little bit of Miami and Philly. And then Philly and New York, obviously, are the two favorites. So that's going to
but I mean Boston, Philly because Jaylen Brown's with Philly now.
Great,
I think
awesome.
That's the best matchup.
Incredible.
So what happens? Is it going to kind of be like when Tom Brady came back to the TD Garden? Everyone's gonna go crazy when he first steps out on the field, and then after that, everyone's going to boo Jaylen Brown. Like, is that kind of be the vibe, or?
I bet the Celtics do like a thank you Jaylen Brown package before the game.
Of course they will.
Of course.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. Tatum will applaud like a golf clap.
Yep.
Be over there in the corner like, yes,
Yeah.
great job. I love you, Jaylen.
Sure, you're the best. They should just put his Times New Roman font goodbye message up on the Jumbotron to like remember when, like this, hope you had the time of your life in Times New Roman font. Yeah, that's going to be a great game to see. But I I have a feeling now that LeBron's there, I can't think of a team that I'm rooting against more than that team. And I love Jaylen Brown, but man, I first of all, I always root against super teams. They're bad for the league. I kind of almost like what they did with this apron to prevent this from happening. But the Sixers, man, this GM, that dude's going to obviously win GM of the year. The stuff he's been able to pull off, making Brad Stevens look like a chump.
And here's the thing, Rich. He's been there for 3 months. The guy, Daryl Morey, got fired earlier this year. And the guy's name is Mike Gansey. He literally Bob Myers is in that front office, but Mike Gansey was hired as the general manager of the Sixers.
Brad Stevens is also in that front office?
What do you mean?
Working for the Sixers? I mean, he's done great work. I mean, honestly.
Like it.
Oh, Brad, I'm like, wait, what? I got you. I'm a little slow.
It wouldn't surprise me if he has like equity with Josh Harris's private equity group and he gets paid off after that. I mean, I'm serious. There is going to be an explanation that comes out in a decade as to why the Jaylen Brown trade happened, and it's going to blow us all away.
When it did. You guys realize he was just he was miserable here, and he was just making it worse. I mean, the longer you have kept him.
True or false? You trading Jaylen when you did caused LeBron James to sign with the Sixers.
Yes,
well,
true.
that's what reports are now.
Yep.
I mean, they're saying that LeBron was, I guess, wasn't going to go to the Sixers until
correct,
until JB went there. Okay.
He was not considering the Sixers until Jaylen Brown was a member, and after that, according to the reports, he completely changed his mind. Now, you also have to take all of these reports with the understanding that, according to other stuff that was out there from Kevin O'Connor, who's very dependable, that LeBron for the last couple of weeks, the reason it's been taking so long is because he's been trying to get teams to trade for Kyrie Irving and for Anthony Davis, and none of these teams wanted to do any of that. And now it just kind of seemed like, well, I guess I'm screwed. I'll just pick the best of what's already established, and that's why he went to the Sixers. So believe what you want, but that's what stories were out there.
I'm going to say this for Brad's sake. Is Brad, I think, was hamstrung. He was handcuffed because JB only would go to places he would sign off on. And so that limited a lot of where Brad could work, where he could trade.
But I still think you should have just not traded him. You could have kept him for another year. I mean, if you couldn't get anything good this year, then what? Paul George isn't going anywhere. I mean, it's like he's a negative value, as our guest said earlier. I mean,
that was incredible.
It is true. Negative value, this guy.
I was so done with it. It was enough already. Enough.
Well, you were like Brad. You guys just had no patience, and you snapped. And Jaylen Brown was not a bad guy. I don't know why it turned so quickly, so suddenly, where everybody just wanted him out.
I think he was becoming not a positive force on that team.
Rich, I'm rooting for the Sixers team. I mean, that would be like my second team to follow this year. I mean, we did it with Brad Marchand and other guys who have left here and rooted for them. Why wouldn't you root for JB to win a title there? I think it would be
cool. Two words: LeBron James. That's why. I've
said
hated
you love
LeBron.
like a month ago. You wanted him here.
Well, no, I wanted him here because that would have been the most chaotic turn of events ever, and that would be, once again, I root for chaos. But LeBron James is on the Sixers, so F the Sixers. Now
I respect him for this. I respect him for this. He wants to play. He's taking less allegedly.
You respect him for going to the team that was the most stacked. Stop. He's chasing a ring. You shouldn't respect anybody who does that.
Yeah, but
do you
would have
respect
said
Kevin
that if
Durant?
he went to Miami. I mean, you would have said that if he went to Cleveland. You would have said that no matter where he went.
I would not have said that if he went to Cleveland. I absolutely would not have. I would not have. Now, the Miami one, I have said, I've been consistent with this, is that he fits the most there. Like, that was like a real fit. And I'd be like, okay, I could give him for basketball reasons. That's why he went back there. This team is stacked. It's insane.
He's a good fit. You've admitted that already, that he's a perfect fit for the Sixers.
I think that he is going to be a calming presence to keep them from imploding. I don't think that it's going to work perfectly. I still don't know how they're going to distribute the ball, but he's still a ring chaser. Like, out of all the places that he's going, this is the most ring chaseriest of the most ring chaseriest. This
More than,
is
Kevin Durant?
Boy, I don't know, because they had just won a championship. That's the biggest. Yeah, Durant's the biggest. But this is still enormous. Like, this is an enormous ring-chasing situation, without a question. That's why he will never be the greatest of all time. Never. He'll be known for being a ring chaser and for all of his teams being stacked and him stacking the teams. So if you want to give him best GM, although this case it wasn't him, all those other teams, he was basically the GM. He kind of put everything in motion and got all the trades done. He forced the Kevin Love thing with the Cavaliers. He definitely, when he ended up, he brought Anthony Davis out to Los Angeles, and God knows what he did with Chris Bosh and, of course, hooking up with Dwayne Wade. He is an orchestrator like no other orchestrator. Give him the GM of all time. But that dude will never be remembered as the greatest player of all time, no matter what he does with the Sixers, because he will always be a ring chaser.
Now, our guest from Philly, WIP, they were talking about it's going to be a movie every night. Do you think he actually will have, like, film crews, like, on set? And
Yeah.
you know Jalen will.
Because it's his last year.
So that will be nutty. They'll have a bunch of media coverage. Like
It's not just that. LeBron has announced he's making a documentary about this year. He's been filming all of this. Like, that's not a secret. It's been announced by Rich Paul and his guys that all of this, his decision between all of them, where he's sitting and there's that board where they've been circling and everything. Yeah. Like, this is all being filmed for a documentary. Boy, what a masturbatory thing this is going to be. Made by LeBron James, produced by LeBron James, about how great LeBron James is at being LeBron James.
That's why this team's going to they're going to go down in a blaze of glory because of stuff like this.
Oh, if Tatum takes him out, God, that will boost his stock big time.
Big time.
Big league.
There's a great opportunity for Jason Tatum.
It is. You're right about
Huge.
that.
Well, I like what that caller said earlier. There's no better season for Jason Tatum to be an MVP. This is it. You're the guy. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right, 617.
Ugo.
Let's go. Yeah, yes, Ugo. Take us to the promised land because that's where the line was drawn. 617.
Do you think someday they'll say, like, Jordan and Pippen, Tatum and Ugo? Like, they'll be in the same breath? You know?
There's no question. There's no question. It'll be like, Shaq and Kobe. Some of the best pairs in basketball history. All right. We'll take a break. We'll be back. 617-779-7937. Let's talk a little Sox, baby. Trade deadline coming up. Streak number 2 begins this evening as we broadcast live from Fenway Park.
just won 15 games in a row, and I think all of us knew that that's going to end at some point. It just happened to end tonight, so they're already refocused. I wanted to go in and talk to the team, and Sonny and Wilson were already handling it. I'll leave that message for in there. The focus is there now on, that's behind us, and the big thing is if we continue to play baseball that way, regardless of how many wins in a row, we're going to win a heck of a lot more than we lose. So that's the focus now. But no, I think everybody knew it's going to end at some point. It happened to end tonight, and now we got to refocus.
That's our guy, Chad Tracy, the one that we saw. First interview we did with him, we're like, this is the guy that's going to put him on a 15-game winning streak, turn things around. We didn't exactly say that, but we knew that he was a quality manager and that everything would eventually get turned around. Okay, what's more impressive, what Chad Tracy did or what the GM of the Sixers did? Because both of them did it in no time flat.
Sixers GM got a gift. Tracy had to work for it. I mean, he was on what's that app he was on twice? Giving the team a message, Teamworks?
Yeah, Teamworks app.
He was working
you
hard.
go on their website, it doesn't work, so I don't know how.
You have to have an account.
Oh, is that what it is?
I think it is. You have to have a gold card.
Okay.
But by the way, Rich, the last time we have Toronto fans lining up outside the studio here. Last time Toronto was in town in June, you got swept by this team, 6-1, 3-0, and 4-3. So hopefully it's better this time around.
Yeah, you would think so. I mean, hopefully. I mean, God knows that they're trending in that direction, but it'll be a nice little measuring stick. It is going to be cool to see because I think all of us believe that this team is way more like the team that we've seen over the last several weeks than they were at the beginning of the season. But, there is still that, well, show me. We know that these are mostly the same guys. Let's hope they don't fall back into their bad habits. And I think that Chad Tracy is a major part of why they were able to make that big turn. By the way, you can call us at 617-779-7937. What was that, Ted? Were you going to say something?
I was going to say, just speaking of that, I was looking back at that series. You were 1 for 19 with runners in scoring position in the Toronto series. You sunk to 14 games under, lowest point of the year. And you're right, Rich, it's the same team. So there's no chance they go back to being that team, right? And this was a fluke? You can't have a fluky 15-game winning streak, can you?
I don't believe so. I mean, because, it's also the technical stuff. It's the stuff we've talked about, now that the driveline guy is gone. Apparently, according to, everything we've read, they're smarter at the plate. They're taking more walks. They're better at bunting. They
show up later. They don't show up till 6 o'clock.
Right. That's right. That's right.
Right.
They don't waste time anymore. No, but it is. I feel like they philosophically have an identity on offense. Like they know what they are on offense. Where back then, I don't think they knew what they were. I mean, they move guys around, they sacrifice flies, they bunt, they steal, they do all that stuff small ball teams do, and they never did at the start of the season.
This is an interesting nugget from Bob Nightingale, who has been on the show several times from USA Today. It's weird. Outside of Bob Nightingale, I can't think of anything from USA Today other than bright colors and big fonts. It's kind of like a newspaper.
It made me happy every time I saw it in the hotel lobby. I loved USA
weird.
Today.
I had the
awesome.
same reaction.
I don't even think I read the paper. I just got it and wanted to look at it.
Wow, red ink.
Yeah, it was
so weird.
Look at that.
It's
cool
page. It's words you don't have to look up in a dictionary.
Yep.
It's basically you could be hit in the head with a shovel 10 times and pick up a USA Today and completely understand what they're saying, which is good. But Bob Nightingale's great, and he's obviously very, very plugged in. But he's essentially confirming something that for a while now has been a rumor that's been floating out there. He said that the Red Sox now plan to be aggressive buyers. And then he said they've got plenty of money in the coffers after unloading Rafael Devers last summer and have no hesitancy in acquiring big stars. And this is where he confirmed something that's been around for a long, long time. He said they made attempts to acquire Angels center fielder Mike Trout in the past. And this time they have their eyes on Angels shortstop, Zach Neto, and then C.J. Abrams for the Washington Nationals. So basically he's confirming that Mike Trout was a real thing that the Red Sox were going after. Now, I don't know what you would have to give up to get Mike Trout. And Mike Trout, I'm positive, has a no-trade clause, and I don't know
he does.
If he
In
would
fact,
come
they asked
here.
him if he wanted to go to Philly, his hometown, over the All-Star break, and he said no, or basically, kind of hinted that he would not do it.
Soft.
But do you believe they were – because this is Interest Kings Red Sox again.
I don't.
They've said that so many times that we were in on, Shohei.
Would that have made sense, Mike Trout on this team, this young team, of just young 4A guys and up-and-comers.
Well, can we go back real quick to
the small ball team? Yeah.
Well, Ted, let's go back to when it was Buster Olney who came on our show and said that even ownership had started making calls about getting a bat in here. And couldn't you see there being a conversation about the fans hate us now? We need to get a star in here, somebody that will make us the story of Major League Baseball, that will get people to love us again, someone we can put on the commercials, because that may have been after Roman Anthony was injured. And so the guy who sold the most jerseys in Fenway Park was going to be nowhere to be found for a while, and they needed to save face in some sort of way. And what better way to do it than to make a gigantic splash?
I mean, it just could have been the two owners, John Henry and the owner of the Anaheim Angels, talking at the owners' meeting about a deal, and now it's like being reported as they were in pursuit of Mike Trout, which I think you see it happening that way and it being just overblown and not that.
We'll offer you Marcelo Meyer for Mike Trout. Well, see, we tried. We were in on it.
Right.
And there's this great pitcher we have named Brian Bayo that you might really
He's
like.
He's a fixer-upper. Yeah.
He's like an old Volkswagen. Give him a little love, and we'll see what he can do.
I mean, teams do that, right? I mean, do we think were the Celtics really in on Giannis? Were they really in?
Well, I do believe that.
Okay, well, so a lot of people don't. A lot of people think it was just a ruse. I mean, I think teams act like they're interested in players.
Now, Juan Soto, I don't know. That was
when they have no real intention of making a trade.
Were they going to pay Juan Soto $700 million? I don't know. They said they were.
Let's go to Wally on line one. Wally, what's happening, buddy? How you doing?
Wally we dropped him.
Oh, we got Wally. Okay. I'll take a call from anyone named Wally. I just love that name.
Oh, Wally's the man. He's a longtime caller. Red Sox.
Oh, is he? Oh,
passionate Sox fan.
I love it.
By the way, I was looking up these numbers. I think it was Spear who had this in the Globe this morning. Sox are the 39th team in MLB history to be 14 down and get back to 500. 20 of those teams went on to finish over 500. Only 3 have made the postseason after being 14 games under during a season. Last team to do it was the 05 Astros. So this is historic if you can keep this playoff pace up right now. That's the company you're in. Pretty impressive.
That would be nice. That would be nice.
They were the third wild card team last year and had 87 wins.
Mm-hmm.
How many wins they're going to have? If they go 500 from this point in, they're basically around 83, 84 wins.
I mean, the AL is so bad that could get it done.
That's what I'm saying. It could probably, because the AL is as bad as it is, I could see history repeating itself.
Yeah, right now Seattle's 51-52, and they're 2 games out of the wild card.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Oh, geez. All right. Well, this is going to be interesting with Craig Breslow. He talked earlier about what I guess their plan is coming up, and I don't know what to make of it, because right now it just kind of seems like it's all over the place. And Ted, you and I seem to have the same idea of how we think this is all going to end. And if it does end that way, I don't know how much of a pass you can give Craig Breslow, despite the things that we've all had to kind of sit and eat, like some humble pie on, like firing Alex Cora and some of these signings and moves that he made that ended up paying off here in this stretch. So let's play that clip when we get back next. Craig Breslow talks about where his head is at, what kind of moves he's going to make, what kind of player he's looking for, and apparently it's not Mike Trout, according to what we're hearing from Bob Nightingale. But we'll get to that right after this. you go, Teddy J.
Listen to that. Listen to the vibes. Just
Weird.
through. Oh, man.
Takes me back to my time and place, right? Music does. Beach, Hawaiian tropic.
Chris Cross said this was a song about his father, by the way. He gets deep onto the meaning of the song. You wouldn't admit that for a while, but it was about him and his dad having a bad relationship and like a cool story, you know.
Yeah, quick
song.
question. Is Christopher Cross the best-looking musician of all time?
No, what?
Yeah. I mean, when you think Dreamboat Hunk from the early 80s, I really think the first person you think of is Christopher Cross. If you don't know what I'm talking about,
He looks like
ladies,
me with some hair.
I'm going to have to Google this now because now I'm
yes,
curious.
I would Google him because, ladies, if you Google him, just know you might need to sit on a towel first because Christopher Cross has all the good looks. Just make sure you're ready for all the machismo. 617-777.
Oh, wow.
That doesn't matter when the music speaks for yourself, you know.
7937. It is Rich, Ken, and Ted Johnson. And you know what we're going to do? Something that I rarely do, and that's like pay off my tease. I said that Greg Breslow was talking about what he's going to end up doing here at the trade deadline. Stiz, let that son of a bitch roll.
Well, I guess starting with pitching, our pitching has carried a bulk of the weight for most of the season. We need to be mindful of the workload demands that we're putting on some of our younger guys, but also hope that we can balance that out with guys getting healthy. But I don't think there's anyone who would sit in this seat and try to make a deep postseason run and say that they wouldn't explore opportunities to upgrade upgrade the bullpen, especially because the bullpen is so important in the postseason. And then I think when you look at our position player group, there's no secret that we've struggled to score runs at times. And, recently I think we've seen some signs of life in the approach and the damage that we're able to do, and players deserve a ton of credit for that, and our coaching staff deserves a ton of credit for that. But I think our position player group has a ton of flexibility because a bunch of our infielders can move around the diamond. A bunch of our corner outfielders are capable of playing center field. And so, if we look to upgrade offensively, I don't think we have to pinpoint a particular position in order to make that improvement.
Okay. Ken, what do you make of his a very vague plan that they
BBA,
seem to have going forward?
Best bat available. That's what he's saying. I don't care what position. We're going to go for the best deal, the best bat we can, and we can put him anywhere. We can put him at DH. We can move our shortstop to second to short, left fielder to DH, whatever it is, we'll find a way to fit him in.
Do you think that's the right way to approach it?
Yes, yes. Because if you can get Byron Buxton from the Twins, I'm in. If you can get Jeremy Pena from the Astros, I'll take him. If the catcher's the best thing, Shea Langoliers or Hunter Goodman, let's go. Whatever Brez can pull off. You're right, Rich, he's not very good at the trade deadline. For some reason, it's been a block for him. But just get Theo to help, whatever it is that you need to get it done. Let's get a bat in here.
All right. Teddy J, I need to get your take on this. I'm going to do the Ken Laird pivot. I'm drastically going from one sport to a different one, like boom, boom, boom. But I need to get your take on this. This was weird. I had no idea this was happening until I read this quote from Mike Vrabel, and I'm like, hang on, who did he just say?
Yeah, I thought the same thing when I heard it.
Okay, let's let this clip roll. This is Mike Vrabel throwing out a name that honestly, it made me do a double take. Let's let it roll.
DeAndre Hopkins is here with us, kind of in a, just to kind of check things out as far as what he wants to do as far as coaching, and you'll see him on the field and whether that's personnel. And so I use him as an example because he wasn't the fastest receiver, but he had an unbelievable play style and a play strength and a route craft that allowed him to succeed.
Wait, what? Yeah. DeAndre Hopkins? What is going on, Ted?
Yeah, I was shocked. I thought, wait a minute, we signed DeAndre Hopkins? No, he's just here as a consultant for a coach. So I guess he's officially retired. I mean, he played for Baltimore last year. He played in 17 games for Baltimore.
Well, he said a month ago he still has a lot of ball left. So
yeah, I mean,
I don't think he's retired.
I was in Houston when he got drafted there in 2013, and he was incredible. I mean, he was absolutely incredible. And Mike was there in Houston for a few years, obviously as the linebackers coach and then D coordinator. So he's got a familiarity with him there. And then of course, D Hop played in Tennessee for him, I believe, for a little bit. But D Hop's, I love his game. I love that he's here. I like that an accomplished player like DeAndre Hopkins is here helping out, consulting. Just for the younger guys to be around a player like that, I think is very, very valuable. And maybe this, I like the Patriots kind of attracting guys like this as their coaches. I think that's a good thing.
Hell yeah! And did you, when the time you were down there when he was in Houston, did you get any kind of sense as to whether or not he was somebody who could make a good coach one day?
That never struck me. I didn't. His behavior didn't suggest that maybe that was. And usually, guys that are as accomplished as D-Hop don't go into coaching, especially right away. Right? They go on. It's the proverbial bubble guys, the guys that had to fight for their jobs that get into coaching. So to see somebody as high profile and as successful as D-Hop, is he going to be? Is he a Hall of Famer?
Sure.
I don't know.
Yeah.
He's borderline Hall of Famer. Usually that profile player doesn't go into coaching, right?
He only had 5 Pro Bowls.
So no, I don't.
He had like 4 or 5 years of excellence. I think.
I always think a Hall of Famer is at least 4 to 6 years of an All-Pro, where you're considered the best of your position, at least for a 5-year period. So, but D-Hop is a hell of a player. So I was surprised to hear when Mike said that. I was like, dude, he's gonna, wow, okay. Who's Keyshawn Boutte? Who are they letting go? But he's here to be a coach, which I think is really cool.
It's funny because I'm looking up some of his stats here and just trying to, because instantly I thought yes, Hall of Famer, which is weird because he doesn't have a ring. But I just remember. It's the weirdest thing is you remember the guys that helped you win your fantasy league, and DeAndre Hopkins was like the king. Like if you had him, it was almost like cheating. So he's had 1,000 career catches.
That's true.
Which is insane. And I'm reading of all the eligible receivers who's reached that milestone, all but 3 are in Canton. He's also a 3 first-time All-Pro. 5-time Pro Bowler and sits 16th all-time in receptions.
So 3-time All-Pro. So he's
3 All-Pro, 5 Pro Bowl.
Okay, well that's borderline. I'd say, I'd say
tough.
4 is kind of he's borderline. He's going to be a borderline Hall of Fame.
He's right there with Anquan Bolden, who's not in the Hall of Fame.
Which they have similar games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
DeAndre Hopkins is
Hines
never
Ward,
wide open.
Maybe what about Hines Ward? That's kind of this. Yeah, very similar too.
Not different players, but similar catches, 1,000 catches.
Yep.
Yeah.
So but that's I heard that. I'm like, what the hell's going on? Why is DeAndre Hopkins here? And I actually had to look up and see if he was still playing. I actually didn't even know he was on the Ravens last year. He only scored 2 touchdowns, I believe, and I know he was there, but I just totally forgot that he was even on that team.
D-Hop's got a whole vibe, a whole feel, he's a excellent dresser. He's just got a presence about him. I think guys are going to gravitate to him. You'll notice him out there. He's sleek. He's just a hell of an athlete, man. He really is. And his style of play was he never was ever going to be open. He didn't separate. But if the ball was even close, he was going to fight for the ball and win any contested catch. That's just who he was.
Ted, by the way, it was just announced that apparently Andy Reid said that Patrick Mahomes has been fully cleared for practice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Good luck. Good luck. It's going to be, hey, man, he needs some help. I don't know. I told you, Eric Bieniemy's back there as offensive coordinator. I think that's going to be a big difference. But, man.
What's the order of finish in that division between Denver, the Chargers, and the Chiefs?
I'm going to say Chargers are going to finish first.
Wow.
And then the Broncos and then the Chiefs. I think the Chiefs they're going to be better, but if they win 9 games this year, they only won 6 last year.
The receiving core is not good.
It's not.
You love Mike McDaniel. You love Mike McDaniel.
As an offensive coordinator, I know I'm kind of like you with Chad Tracy. Mike McDaniel as the offensive coordinator for Justin Herbert, I think it's going to be a big difference.
Oh, and somebody texted earlier, Rich, that McDaniels should get a 2 on the GWAR, the gut wins above replacement scale. And Ted is kind of wavering on that.
No, I don't think that's the worst thing. He's one of the. I said 7 players. If you want to add 2 coaches, Vrabel and add Josh, I'd be okay with that. If Vrabel's worth 3, I'd say Josh is worth a game and a half.
Okay. You know what? I agree with you. I've obviously have a very strong opinion about him as a head coach, but as an offensive coordinator, one of the best in the game. Absolutely,
No doubt.
Not
No
even a
question, man.
All right, 617-779-7937. It is time for Ken versus everyone. If you are ready for some radio glory, if you are ready to go head-to-head with one Ken Laird to find out really who's the cock of the walk, give us a call, 617-779-7937. No prize.
Any hint of the category this week or no?
I never give a hint to the category.
Never.
I'm not
All
giving
right.
you an
All right.
edge. Come on, man. It could be about
Well,
anything.
it'd be the same edge for the caller. You might get a caller that knows about that subject that would want to call in. You know?
Nope, that's the beauty of it. It's going to be completely I tell you it, and immediately we go into it. A random topic. Let's see if you can do it. 617-779-7937. We'll do that in 2 minutes.
Dry. Well, Patriots report to camp today. They open up practice tomorrow, and the Red Sox open up a 3-game series here at Fenway with Toronto. Back at it, 7:15 your first pitch tonight across the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Shaw's proud to be local since 1860. Patrick Sandoval on the mound against righty Trey Yesavage, and he'll be followed tomorrow by Sonny Gray against Dylan Cease. And no local TV tonight. You can find it always here on WEEI and the Odyssey app. Homeowners choose Mario's Roofing because they're fair, honest, and provide quality services. Call Mario's Roofing today for a free estimate, 781-344-2420. I'm Ken Laird. That is what's in the feed at WEEI.
It's Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson.
It is 93.7 WEEI. Rich Shirtenleaf, Ken Laird, Mr. Ted Johnson. And, of course, you can listen to us over there on the Odyssey app. You press that little microphone and leave us a message. We play it here in the 5 o'clock hour. Launch us a Take Grenade, or you can call us at 617-779-7937. A gentleman who seems to know a lot about a lot is Mr. Ken Laird. There is not a topic I can bring up.
Seems to.
But listen, you got a perfect record so far. I think you're proving it to the world.
2-0?
You're 3-0? 3-0? Do we do 3-2?
Well, the last one tied, and so, but Rich, you gave it to the caller.
Yes. Yeah. So what that means is, like, I will give the win to the caller if it ties, but you will be undefeated. Ken is still undefeated. He has not been defeated yet. So that's the way it should be. So you're undefeated, and now we will have a new competitor step up in Ken versus everybody's All right, so Ken, step out of the room.
I will.
All right, put him in the soundproof little booth over there, and let's go to Craig. Craig, what is going on, my man? How you doing today?
How you doing, Rich? Good to have you back on the radio, bud.
Thanks, buddy. It's good to be back. You ready to take on the master, Mr. Ken Laird?
Hell yeah.
All right. This is just for no real prize, just fortune and glory. And I'm going to give you a topic and then ask you 5 questions. If you can get more questions than our own Ken Laird, then you, sir, are the winner today. Are you ready, Craig?
Yes, I am.
All right, your category today is super teams.
All
Super
right.
teams. Yes, in honor of Jaylen Brown and LeBron James and Tyrese Maxey and Joel Embiid being on the same team together, a team that's easy to hate and a team that will implode. I am going to give you the names of people on the super team, and you tell me the name of the team. All right?
Got it. Yeah, got it.
All right. Number 1, Jordan, Bird, Stockton, and Christian Laettner.
Dream Team.
You got it. Bam. Number 2, RZA, the Jizza, Old Dirty Bastard, and You God.
Wu-Tang.
You got it. Number 3, Sylvester Stallone, Jason Statham, Dolph Lundgren, and years later, 50 Cent for some reason.
That would be the Expendables.
You got it, dude. That's right. You're 3 for 3, killing it. Chris Cornell, Tom Morello, and those 2 other guys from Rage Against the Machine.
Audio Slave.
Dude, you got 1 more to go. 4 for 4. Samwise, Legolas, Aragorn, and Gimli.
That would be the Fellowship of the Ring.
Oh, we got a perfect score, bitches. Hell
Yeah,
yes.
on that, Ken.
Way to go, Craig. Well done.
Good job.
Man,
Thank you.
You got to play the whole win thing there. I mean, that's good enough there, Stiz. We got to give him a little cool sound effect for that one. There you go. Wow, that's going to be very, very tough. Before he comes in, Stiz, do you think that Ken will be able to get all 5? You think he'll be able to run the table?
I think it's going to be close. There may be 1 or 2 that he may struggle with, but I have faith in Ken. This is going to be good. I'm looking forward to this.
All right, so Ken, pop those headphones back on. Let him out of the soundproof.
And hang on the line, Craig, too, because we'll get to you.
Put Craig on hold. I can hear Jackson in the background there. All right, so Ken, are all right? Ken, this is going to be a very, very tough one for you. The reason is that the best you can do is tie. My man ran the table.
Damn.
Ran the table.
Oh, man.
But I got faith. Stiz does not. He does not have faith in you. I have faith in you. I think that you're going to be able to run this table here.
That's setting me up for a fall, but that's fine. Let's go.
Ken, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Category is super teams.
Oh,
super teams. I'm going to give you the names of the people on the super team. You have to tell me the super team. You ready?
Do I have to go the year or just the team?
Just the team. That's it. They all have a name. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's go. Number 1, Jordan, Bird, Stockton, and Christian Laettner.
Dream Team.
That's correct. Number 2, RZA, the Jizza, Old Dirty Bastard, and You God.
How could I not get this?
Ooh, 3 seconds.
Oh, man. It's on the tip of my tongue, ODB.
All right, go to number 3, Sylvester Stallone, Jason Statham, Dolph Lundgren, and years later, 50 Cent for some reason.
Expendables.
That is correct. Number 4, Chris Cornell, Tom Morello, and those 2 other guys from Rage Against the Machine.
Cornell, Morello.
3 seconds.
God, I'm blanking.
Oh, you have not been to enough Bruins games. And number 5, Samwise, Legolas, Aragorn, and Gimli.
Yeah, Lord of the Rings, but it's the Hobbits. No, the dwarves. What were they?
Oh, you got 2 out of 5. That's the Fellowship of the Ring.
Fellowship of the Ring. Well, there was 9 of them, though.
And Chris Cornell, Tom Morello, and the Great Machine, Audio Slave, and then, of course, how do you not know the Wu-Tang Clan?
Come on. I knew it, though. I knew these music ones were going to...
Under the pressure. I should know Wu-Tang.
Well, you know what? Put Craig back up. Craig,
too much pressure. Sorry,
congratulations.
Craig.
Not only did you beat Ken Laird, you embarrassed him. Like, I don't know if he'll ever recover from this embarrassing beatdown, Craig.
That was sad.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Quite an honor. First in show history, right?
Absolutely. You are now the first. He is no longer undefeated. You have beaten the streak. You are the Baltimore Orioles the other night. You smacked down somebody who was on a roll. Congratulations, Craig. You are king for a day, my friend.
All right. It's good to be king of something.
All right. Thanks, Craig. Appreciate it.
Hey, can I take Ken's slot on Monday since he lost?
Yeah, you could.
Sure, maybe you could. All right. I got one, and I just need you to – I had a bonus one just for you three, okay? And if the first one, look around. Do not Google. You're not allowed to Google. But between you three, Jackson, Stiz, and Ken, I want you to name what super team this is. Are you ready? The talents of Charles Barkley, Patrick Ewing, Larry Johnson, and Muggsy Bogues.
Jackson, go ahead.
Nope. If you know it, yell it out.
I'm blanking.
The talents of Charles Barkley, Patrick Ewing, Larry Johnson, and Muggsy Bogues.
Was
if you
it
know it, 617.
Celtic Pride?
Nope, 617-779-7937. I was going to put this on here. I would have known it, but I thought that it might be a little too hard.
It's just not my day.
Space Jam?
Be more specific.
The first one?
No, be more specific.
They played against him in Space Jam.
No,
be more specific.
Yeah, I can't get
The
much more
Monstars.
specific.
Oh, there we go, Stiz.
Oh, Stiz.
That's right. Congratulations. And once again, it was not Charles Barkley, Patrick Ewing, Larry Johnson, and Muggsy Bogues. It was the talents, because remember, they sucked the talent out of them and put it into those giant.
Oh, that was a good little clue. Good one, Rich. That was a great question.
There you go. Okay, well, not bad. So, Ken, you got absolutely demoralized and humiliated. I don't know how you will ever recover.
Ken, didn't we see RZA together?
Yeah, we did. I mean, I know Wu-Tang. I know Audio Slave. I was just too much pressure.
Bright
I don't know. It really was.
Hang on, stop. Ken, you saw RZA live?
Well, we saw him up at Hampton Beach on the Greg Hill Road Show, yeah.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
all right. So
it's just RZA, though.
Okay, wait.
It wasn't Wu-Tang.
Okay, so you actually went to the Hampton Beach Casino to just see RZA?
No, this was at Bernie's Beach Bar that he was performing out on their outdoor deck. Great show.
Yeah, Wiggy got us into a VIP spot. It was me, Wiggy, Ken and Greg, and Max Lane.
Okay. Now, does RZA do other people's songs from, like, does he do, like Bitch Better Have My Money? Does he have, like, that or anything like that? Like, is that older?
I don't know, Ken, does he? I can't name one song.
Are you kidding me? Yes.
Okay, all right. So he does, okay. The RZA was one of the coolest interviews that I've been able to do, and not because I was a massive Wu-Tang fan. I'm kind of being a poser if I say that I was like a huge Wu-Tang fan. I like the Wu-Tang Clan. But the best thing about him was I did used to love old school kung fu movies. I was a huge fan.
Like
there
Bruce
used to be
Lee?
something on TV called Kung Fu Theater, and they use a lot of those samples from those old movies. And I did this quiz with him where I found the most obscure kung fu movie theme songs, and it was just like Craig a second ago, absolutely slayed it. He was 5 for 5 and knew like within 2 beats exactly which kung fu movie it was. Like they are legit.
Oh, that was like their whole inspiration, Rich. Shaolin
yeah.
style, like that. They got all their inspiration from those movies.
No question. How are they now? Because I know they've been touring. Like, obviously they don't have Old Dirty Bastard with them anymore. But
Yeah, I mean, they're still the Wu-Tang Clan. You know, they're a legendary group, pioneers, but they're getting old. You know.
Yes, they are. I just remember seeing Method Man and Redman and How High at the movies. Did you ever see that?
Oh yeah, that was that had to be like 20 years ago.
That was a really not good movie.
No, not great. That was around the same time as I think Who's the Man with Ed Lover and Dr. Dre, but it wasn't the Dr. Dre that we know from The Chronic.
It was the
guy
fat
at
Dr.
MTV.
Dre.
It was the guy from the
radio
MTV.
guy.
Yes.
Yo MTV Raps.
Exactly. Yo MTV Raps. All right, 617-779-7937. We will take your calls. Also, you got the Red Sox hopefully starting a brand new streak. Great stuff about Chad Tracy we've been learning and just how much of an influence he has over this team. And do you hate this Sixers team now? Now that LeBron is on there, as a Celtics fan, you still got Jaylen Brown on the team, but you got LeBron too. What are you thinking? Are you pissed off at Brad Stevens? Because if it wasn't for Brad Stevens, there would no longer be this super team, or there would never be a super team out in Philadelphia. We will take your calls and be back in 2.
most incredible movie experiences. I saw it in IMAX. Troy sucked. It was horrible. It was a trash movie. And I'm never taking Ken's advice on a movie as long as I live. I love Ken on the radio, by the way. He's great. But Ken, that is one of the worst takes ever, and I'm never going to take your advice on a movie. There's no way out.
That's fine. That's fine. That's why I love this so much. It's like a movie club. We find out what our tastes are in movies. And I love Nolan. I gave it a 7.5. I don't think it's a bad movie. It's just overrated a little bit, in my opinion. That's all.
I mean, listen, I am not. Listen, I've got to add controversial takes in my life too. No question. Apparently, you guys think that Good Will Hunting's the greatest movie ever made, and I think it's corny as hell. With how you like them apples, but I realize I'm in the minority. But you are truly the only person I know who saw the Odyssey and went, eh.
I didn't say I said go see it. It's good. 7.5 is no joke. I mean,
7.5 is a eh.
It's the 6th best Christopher Nolan movie. That's all.
It's the 6th best?
Correct.
Oh my
What are the
goodness.
okay, give me the 5 better or the 5 better ones.
Okay, well, I love the Dark Knight trilogy, but I would probably only say the Dark Knight.
Yes, agreed.
Oppenheimer's better.
No.
Inception is better. Inception is legendary. Memento is better.
Yeah. Well,
and Interstellar's better.
You're missing one, I think.
Well,
The
I think
Prestige?
I give it 5. Well, the Prestige is good too. It's Prestige level. It's good. It's it's worth seeing. Prestige would be in the Odyssey mix.
But like something like the Inception, like all CGI. Like you weren't blown away by the practicality of this movie?
Sure. No, I think that adds to it. I mean, the fact that he did it in IMAX and they had to change the tape every 3 minutes, it's cool. But just go see it. I don't want to spoil it for Rich because even Ted's going this weekend and he's like, I feel like I've ruined it for him. I hate that. I don't want to ruin the experience for anybody. It's just my vibe on it.
Where does it rank on the list of movies about men in sandals? Like, I mean, when you take a look at like the Gladiator, because Gladiator's the bellwether.
Gladiator is almost a 10. It's a 9 something. It's great. It's legendary.
Okay, Gladiator is a 10. Gladiator's a 10 movie. There's not even a question. And then, like, would you? How you like Troy for me was forgettable. Like, I thought Troy was perfectly fine. Sandals movies, I'd put Clash the Titans way up there, baby. Like, I'm talking the OG with Medusa. When I was a kid, that made me pee my pants. It was so scary.
I did love Medusa. Yeah.
Yeah, legit pee my pants. Conan the Barbarian, does that count? Is that a Sandals movie?
Sure. I mean, I loved Arnold, but it's probably not. Doesn't hold up,
The
Spartacus, I don't
Beastmaster?
think I ever saw. I mean, now Jason and the Argonauts, you brought that up. I mean, that was groundbreaking for those little skeletons.
Oh, that was good. Where would you put 300?
300's really good. Really good. Better than this. 300's
Oh my God.
Yes.
Rich, we need to. I'm about to pay for your tickets, like just to get you there. Go tonight, please. We need to end this madness.
You didn't like 300?
No, of course I did, but I liked. I mean, Odyssey is just on another scale. I would say.
I love the way that everything looked completely real. Like it wasn't all fake backgrounds in 300. That's my favorite part of it.
I'm fine with that. I just want to be entertained. I don't really care that much if it was real or CGI or whatever.
I know. Listen, I mean, I liked, what was it? Sin City. That had a bunch of fake backgrounds, but 300 was perfectly fine. Gladiator is the bellwether for me. So if it's anywhere near as good. I'm in. I did not even mind Gladiator 2. It's not even, can't say it in the same breath as Gladiator, but I did not mind Denzel Washington going, I want power. Like that to me, he should have been up for Best Supporting Actor just for that line alone. All right. If you want to find out what the people of Philadelphia think, their heads are exploding right now that they just got Jaylen Brown for getting rid of Paul George, which is hysterical because they was originally have to pay people for picks to get rid of the guy, and some reason Brad Stevens loves him. And then they got LeBron James. The people of Philadelphia are covering themselves in peanut butter and running nude around the city right now. They could not be happier. And we are going to speak to Joe Giglio, who is one of the hosts over there in our sister station, WIP Philly. And he'll put some perspective on what he thinks about this thing and what he thinks about Brad Stevens gifting them a team that could potentially win a championship. We'll do that next.
Fighting for what, 20-something days now, and it is official according to Shams. LeBron James has chosen his next team, and he is signing with the Philadelphia 76ers on a 2-year, $8 million deal with a player option. LeBron James is coming to the Philadelphia 76ers. Holy crap.
Do you know how hard it is going to be to get tickets to the games now? This is bananas. Every night is going to be like a movie.
And I think this is one of the greatest days in Philadelphia sports history. He chose the Sixers. There aren't many days like this in the history of Philadelphia sports where players of this caliber choose to come here. Terrence in Springfield reacting with us. Terrence, good morning.
We got LeBron.
We got LeBron.
They got him.
Oh, it's so great. Keep that clip, because if the team implodes, then you can play that. But if you win a championship, you can play it too. It's great either way if you're in Philly. It is Rich, Ken, and Ted Johnson here on 93.7 WEEI. You can call us at 617-779-7937. And one of those voices, the lead voice there, is the voice of Joe Giglio from WIP, our sister station in Philadelphia, from the Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio show. It's middays over there at WIP. And he's all afternoon been speaking to people of the city of Boston. Every single one of them should be sending an edible arrangement to Brad Stevens for gifting them Jaylen Brown, which ended up gifting them LeBron James, and has made truly one of the best stories in the NBA in a long time. My God, it's going to be a fun season. Joe, thanks for coming on, man. How the last couple hours been for you?
Oh, it's been incredible. And I'll be the first one to send that edible arrangement to Brad Stevens. Just let me know when we get off the air the address, and he'll get it on Monday. Because you're right, the Jaylen Brown thing put the wheels in motion here. Guys, a month ago, I'm sitting on the air saying, you know what? The Sixers are so far away. Why not trade Tyrese Maxey for 4 number 1 picks? Like, they're screwed. They got no chance here. And now Jaylen Brown's in town, and here comes LeBron James, and the Sixers at this moment are the favorite in the Eastern Conference. What a ride it's been.
You made a great point. This kind of there aren't like a lot of superstars that say, you know what, I'm going to choose to go to a city that, much like Boston, has one of the meanest sports media, the fans that demand the most out of you, and if you suck, they let you know it. Like most athletes will shy away from a city like that. So for LeBron James to decide to go there, like, how weird was that for you?
So it was weird. Though the whole time, so if you had asked me a week ago, 2 weeks ago, Joe, do you think he's going to sign with the Sixers? I would have said no. But, you know, we kind of danced this dance a little bit, guys, in 2018 when the Sixers had started the process and they started to turn it around. They cleared out max cap space. And that was when LeBron was leaving Cleveland to go to L.A. And he actually entertained, at least Rich Paul did, a meeting with the Sixers then. I never bought that. That, to me, was a joke. I thought there was no chance LeBron was coming to the Sixers back then all those years ago. This time I didn't feel that. I thought there was something about this free agency that was different. And really what caught my attention was none of these spots really made any sense. You know, like, he already went back to Cleveland and won. What's the point of doing it again? He already did the Miami thing. That didn't stand out. Maybe Golden State to play with Steph. That would have been kind of cool. But it didn't really have this. It didn't feel it was real. So the whole time I'm like, yeah, I don't think the Sixers, but if he really just wants to win a championship, if that's the objective this time, if it's not money, if it's just about a championship, this makes some sense. And there's no connection here that is unlike the connections before. So I thought there was a shot. And then when the news came down, honestly, my first reaction was, like, when the producer got in my ear, our producer that got my ears, like, we got LeBron news. I assumed he was about to tell me he's going to Miami or he's going to Cleveland. And I had to break the news to everyone. This thing was over. And when he said, no, he's coming here, I was like, holy crap. The Sixers just got LeBron James.
Hey, Joe, what did Sixers fans think of the Jaylen piece before LeBron? And how do you think they will feel now that he'll fit in with LeBron? He's had a little beef, as I'm sure you know, with Bronny and going back.
Yeah, well, the Jaylen Brown thing was remarkable because that, you know, it's as shocking as this is, at least there's, you know, been breadcrumbs for 2 or 3 weeks, right? You know, Rich Paul and Bob Myers on the podcast and dropping hints about the Sixers. Sham saying every day Sixers are part of it, Windy too. So, like, we at least knew this was possible. The Jaylen Brown thing, one of the most shocking notifications I ever got because, you know, first of all, we just assumed that Paul George had negative value. So, you know, when you kind of put the trade pieces together, it's like, well, wait, we only gave up a first-round pick, you know, when you think about it for Jaylen Brown. So people are over the moon about Jaylen Brown. You know, there's a little bit of, hey, are the Celtics pulling one over our eyes? Like, is he going to show up with one leg? Like, what is going on here? But no, people are excited about Jaylen Brown, and now you kind of connect the dots. There's no way LeBron would be here without Jaylen Brown. It makes that trade even better.
Hey, Joe, what is Joel Embiid's kind of reputation there? Because, I mean, Jaylen Brown, after getting knocked out by your 76ers in the first round, said it was his favorite season ever. And we all know Tatum missed most of the season, and we all crushed him for it. And then Joel Embiid, after getting swept by the Knicks, says basically the same thing. How was that received, and how do people view Joel Embiid there in Philly?
Yeah, that wasn't received well, especially by me. He figured things out and played a half a season. But Joel, it's complicated with Joel. There's a lot of people that like him and feel like he's been the one guy that's been the constant right for a decade here in Philadelphia, and he's obviously a great player when he's healthy, and he's going to be in the Hall of Fame. He won an MVP. I'm on the other side to where, yes, all those things are true about his talent, but he has come up short so many times in big moments, and he never stays healthy. I think he's the one piece of this puzzle that everyone is still not really sure how this is going to work. Like, Maxi's excellent. Edgecombe looks like he's going to be a star, as time goes on here. Obviously, Jaylen Brown now and LeBron. But there was a story, through this process that maybe LeBron didn't want to play with Embiid. So I will believe that these five will play together the whole 2 years when I see the whole 2 years play out that LeBron is signed for. I do think Embiid is still kind of the wild card in this, to where I think LeBron's going to feel it out, and if he doesn't like his work ethic or the fit, I wouldn't be surprised if Embiid's not here these whole 2 years.
All right, we're talking to Joe Giglio from our sister station, WIP in Philly. And, Joe, before LeBron ended up the announcement was made today where he was coming to the Sixers, I thought that there was a pretty good chance that with the personalities and the alpha, the way that these guys are alphas in Joel Embiid and Jaylen Brown and Tyrese Maxey, that this thing could implode. I just had a weird feeling that there was just not enough ball. Jaylen's going to get in there and try to prove to the world that despite all the slander that he had before the trade was made, that he's still really good. But then Maxey's kind of the up-and-coming guy, and you got Joel Embiid, who's kind of the grandfather of the whole thing. And then I thought LeBron is probably the worst thing for a Celtics fan that could have happened going to the Sixers, because I believe he's going to be the veteran presence that when he steps in, you know who the alpha is. Like, he's the guy. He's the veteran in the room. How do you think they're going to be able to share the ball when all of these dudes are alphas?
It's a great point, and I felt something similar. Like, there was a combustible element to this before LeBron. I actually saw a stat right after the trade went down that if you look at the usage rates of the five starters that were now projected to be the Sixers starters, including LeBron, it's a crazy number, to where obviously someone's going to have the ball less, or multiple of these guys are going to have the ball less than they just did in order for the math to work on this. So they have a challenge here. But I agree with you that LeBron feels like the perfect antidote for this, because who's going to tell LeBron no, right? Who's going to tell LeBron, no, you don't know what you're talking about? And really the Sixers need this, because I think they could have wrestled with each other for the basketball for relevancy, to be the guy. But now LeBron has all this experience to go back to. And I think the one specifically that needs to accept the message is Joel Embiid. I think Tyrese Maxey has shown he'll have deference for the guys around him when he needs to. Edgecombe is still so young. Like, he can score 14 points a game just on fast breaks. Like, he doesn't need the basketball in his hand. And Brown, he'll be the 1A or 1B or whatever you want, and he's earned that. But I think Embiid needs to be the one to sacrifice the most. In fact, at this point of his career, really what he should focus on is being a rebounder and a defensive player and clean up down low. Like, he shouldn't want to or need to anymore try to score 30 points a game. Those days should be past him. And the examples are there for LeBron to use. Hey, I did this once, actually 3 times. I did it with Chris Bosh. He sacrificed, we won. I did it with Kevin Love. He sacrificed, we won. Did it with Anthony Davis. He sacrificed, we won. So the history is there. Now it's about Joel Embiid, I think, accepting it and being the player they need him to be.
Real quick, I'm sorry. What are the people in Philly saying? Like, what are the callers saying when you made this announcement? What's their reaction?
Over the top, over the moon. I think it's a combination of two things. One, that the Sixers actually have a chance to win a title, which I think that ship had sailed in recent years. That Mother's Day beating that we took up in Boston with you guys when Tatum dropped 50, that was kind of the end of the delusion that an Embiid-led team was going to win anything. Like, the last few years, no one really bought it.